We gon' separate live, jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oh, you're better than no me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on lay his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. On with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA ballin', I'm that drop pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they drop pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. Sleeping on you, man. Free you, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in draft pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot is the only way on me. I'm on the trap shit, you niggas somewhere I just sleep. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. Niggas scared of someone bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, I'm sticks, stems, and no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick.
Yo, I aim a little better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put the tray to a grill. Slide through the A, trying to get me a kill. Post on the 9, trying to get me a hat. Feeling like water, let's speak on the facts. Smoking on to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby, they know where I'm at. Yo. Lick on the one nigga know to be ready. Ain't in the slammer, he telling no telling. He coming home slamming shit like a million. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she came with a Billy. Bows in the attic, gon' feeling like Billy. Bows in the attic, gon' feeling like Billy. Yo, boy, this and if and then. If I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear the pin. It ain't no not to fuck with. with me. Do it so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me, and ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no B, nigga know that this stuff with me, yo. Drive out gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun on like pro man. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo, she running, we snatching the jag. Leo, she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop from bar. Smoking up gas, this shit come from rock. Very lot of money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bit from DC. You cannot hop in the college, you got you a gun. You know we like gets out of switches. I catch an A game, nigga, shoot 5.56, and I bet I put more than he fitted. 392 when I slide through the city. Backside got it, can't go like Ricky. Camping on wax, she ain't did shit, gangsta. We're around town, you got both of your bangle. Bump down game, boy, this shit can get dicey. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. You know you a bitch, you know you a hot boy. You better stop popping the pills. I drop them back on your head, you know I get that. You know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't got nobody. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and one hop in the field. Throw them one traffic, that clips on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got nobody. Little niggas just stop out the camping. We might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the traces before niggas say he won't steady. We send a shot out the car and we don't do no arguing. We flip and see just like a mattress. Heard you got booked for your 50. I dumped the whole 50, then disappear just like a magic. I disappear on your block like I'm cancer. Goes at the new year, hear about the lesson. Let the boy lick it, he didn't have a bladder. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. But it's still fight like the devil. I don't do the cuff while you trying to settle. Bro got a gun, but I caught the Beretta. I call up and kill him, they slap out whatever. This shit no motherfucking cap, nigga, you heard me? Don't stimulate me with none of this shit, you heard me? Let go. Nigga still to the regular, nigga took off. Nigga gon' steal 900 block. Oh God, nigga know what's going on.
Rich, what up, Rich? What's poppin'? What's up, my boy? What it is? It's good, my nigga, man. Hey, Rich, it look like we going back duck hunting. Niggas gotta go duck hunting again, man. Because Devin Haney got all these mandatories. Let's see who wanna fight. First mandatory, Tank Davis, WBA. Word on the street is Vasiliy Lomachenko's back on the scene. You know what I'm saying? They said he back in the streets. What's going on with Loma? We know he the WBO mandatory. You know what I'm saying? What the excuse gonna be this time, Rich? The first time Haney tried to fight Loma, they said Devin Haney was on the wrong side of the street. They said Devin Haney was with the wrong promoter. Now he was top ranked. What is Lomachenko excuse gonna be this time? He need a tune-up fight? Did Usyk need a tune-up fight? Or he went straight for the smoke with AJ? He went straight for the smoke with AJ. Did Errol Spence need a tune-up fight, or did he get straight in the ring with Danny Garcia, then Ugas? He said no tune-up.
That's the thing, bro. If Loma wants to fight, Bob would make it happen, bro. That nigga Bob is by far the most powerful man in the sport, bro. That nigga by far the most powerful nigga in the sport. So that nigga finna, if Loma wants to fight, and it's gonna make more sense for Bob. I think they're gonna end up fighting.
Man, really, it don't matter who it is. It could be Tank Davis next, Lomachenko next, Cambosis. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko said he's coming.
I mean, Tank Davis don't want to fight. Tank Davis don't want to fight.
But he said he want to fight, though. You remember he called out Devin Haney?
When he said that?
The shit during his fight with Rolly, leading up to his fight with Rolly.
Nah, I thought you meant after Devin fight. He ain't said after that?
Nah, he ain't said shit after Devin's fight.
Yeah, so, that made Tank
niggas don't want no smoke, nigga. Them niggas don't want no smoke. Niggas don't want no smoke, bro. Haney, nigga. They don't want no motherfucking smoke with that.
We gotta go duck hunting, nigga. We back to going duck hunting. Lomachenko one of the first ducks out of all of them. That nigga didn't want to fight Devin Haney. He took the franchise belt, man.
He took the McDonald's French fries belt. That nigga took the McDonald's French fries belt. That nigga, he ain't, bro. That's a real shit. How you gonna take a McDonald's fucking French fry belt?
And that's how it started with Loma. Remember, Loma was saying, "Oh, I want to be undisputed. I want to be undisputed." Well, you got to fight Devin Haney if you want to be undisputed.
Mm-hmm.
No more ducking, Lomachenko. Devin Haney was your mandatory. You would never say Devin Haney name. Remember that shit, Rich?
Yep. He'll never.
That nigga would never say Devin Haney name. He act like he didn't know who Devin Haney was.
Yep.
Nah, yeah, and he didn't come back and say he wanted Devin Haney either. He just said he wanted back in October. So what is he on, bro? What is y'all man's on, bro? Like I hate
that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. We trying to see what this
what
nigga
happened,
on.
What happened to the Lomachenko? What happened to the Lomachenko fanboys? What happened to those guys? You know, you really don't hear from these guys no more. You know, they went back to fucking being high. Like,
Are they gonna start popping back up since Lomachenko coming back? Yeah, they gonna start popping back up.
Yeah.
Loma
you know how they do.
Devin. Loma should have called out Devin. Instagram would have went crazy. He should have called
Tank
out
Davis
Devin.
don't want no smoke.
Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter would have went crazy if
Tank Davis don't
Devin.
want no smoke, Rich. Tank Davis don't want no smoke. He still got a fucking diaper at 28 years old. He still got a diaper.
I'm convinced
he still got to hug his diaper.
Yo,
my nigga still got to hug his diaper at 28 years old. That nigga still got to hug his diaper at 28 years old, man.
Lomachenko ain't dug nobody. We all know Lomachenko.
This shit is some bullshit, man.
That nigga
don't want no smoke with Haney,
big
bro.
dog.
What'd you say, Rich? Hold on, brother Boxing. You over talking, Rich? What'd you say?
I said that nigga don't want no smoke with Haney.
That nigga's a big duck, bro. That nigga, he came back and said he wanted back in October. He ain't saying I want undisputed in October. If he come back and fight a nigga like Nakatilia, bro, what y'all doing? Y'all, he pound for pound, bro. Y'all niggas calling this nigga pound for pound and shit. This nigga ain't fought a champ. Come on, bro.
He ain't even a champion. He ain't got a belt. He ain't got shit right now, Lomachenko.
It's an undisputed champ, bro. Tell that nigga get up with us.
Yo, to me, Lomachenko is fucking desperate, bro.
Let him fight Devin, bro.
Let's see how desperate he is. Let's see if he'll fight Devin in October. Because Devin ready for the smoke. Devin just called out Tank Davis and Lomachenko. Yep. Those are the two fights that he wants. It don't matter who it is. He'll fight Loma or Tank. Whoever steps up to the plate.
But you know, Devin
you see who the most free smoke still, bro. He's still saying these niggas' names, and they supposed to be saying his, bro. That's been the problem. Tank and Loma ain't been champs. Loma ain't been a champ.
Bro, but see, Tank really ain't a champion like that, bro.
No, that's my point, bro. These niggas not champs, and they not trying to get at the champ, bro. They been doing that shit. Devin been had the most coveted belt in boxing. The BC belt is
but let's
bro.
just be honest, bro. Let's just be honest, though. Them niggas never wanted smoke, bro. Because
bro, that's my fucking point. This nigga had a belt, and no nigga from the top 10 really wanted it, bro. They all was on some scary shit, bro.
But you gotta realize this, though. Tank Davis was protected by Mayweather Promotions.
Nah, that nigga protecting himself, bro. That nigga ain't said Devin name himself.
Nah, the problem, I think it's team, and I think it's Mayweather Promotions who don't really want to put him in a hard
fight. All right,
fight.
with it, nigga. If it's
but
Mayweather, Mayweather ain't a dummy.
Rich, do you think they feel confident in Tank? Do you think they put?
No, I been not felt like that, bro. You got niggas like Shakur and Devin walking around, bro. Why would they feel confident about Tank and Mario Barrios and Rolly Romero is putting hands on this nigga, bro? Hell no,
but they don't want to say that shit though, bro. Nigga, bro, come on, man.
Why would they? They making money. They getting money, bro.
But see, that's the fucking problem in boxing, though.
Niggas better stop saying niggas the best though, bro. It's a whole.
Yo, Rich, do you think boxing?
Bro.
You think boxing is just like a business sport? Like it ain't like it ain't like the UFC where these dudes all fight each other.
It is, and that waters it down. You feel me? It's too much of a business.
Yeah, because I understand
boxing,
where you come from, bro.
Boxing is a sport, bro. Boxing is a sport.
It's kind of like a sport.
But it's a whole business that it ain't no league.
But
it's
see, the problem is the fans, we get involved with the business shit, and I told these niggas we shouldn't be talking about that shit. That shit really don't got nothing to do with us. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, nigga. You as a fan, you should be wanting the best to fight the best by any means necessary.
Niggas up here
trying to give your money
$30 million. Oh, them niggas talking about $30 fucking $million, $50 million, $100 million. Like y'all not even earned the fucking money. Them niggas ain't even paying y'all.
Let me say this, bro, because I be hearing all the Tank fans saying hella shit, bro, and I fuck with that nigga Tank, bro. Because I think blacks run boxing, bro. Niggas know what I'm on, and I know Oakland runs lightweight, bro. You feel me? But what was I finna say? I was finna say something specific. Yeah, bro. You feel me? As a Haney fan, bro, like fuck all the opinions. Fuck that I think Haney will beat that nigga. And fuck that y'all think Tank can stop this nigga, bro. You feel me? Like, can we all agree that we want these niggas to fight, bro? Like,
Yeah,
boy,
bro, that's all. But that's the problem.
He finna turn 28. Devin finna turn 24. Like, can these niggas fight, bro? Like, one side is trying to fight.
Yo, Rich, the problem is with boxing is fucking fanboys that can't put their fucking fanboy shit aside and let's just fucking make the fight. Let's just come together and agree on this shit. It's just too many fucking fanboys in boxing.
Niggas talking about, oh, Devin he not big enough yet. And I'm just like, bro, how can you even say that if you fought?
The man is under fucking disputed, bro. He's the only undisputed 135-pounder champion of all fucking time. The only one undisputed is him.
Nah, he not of all time, but in a 4-belt.
Yeah, bro, he's the only 4-belt undisputed 135 champion.
Yeah, my nigga going crazy, bro. I was on here, you feel me, hella long ago telling niggas, you niggas scared of him. I've been saying the same shit. You never heard something different from Rich. They scared of that nigga.
No, they are,
Tell
bro.
them
They
niggas
are.
to get up with him.
And the problem is that he can't get him Cam Bosis would have forced to fucking fight this dude. Because if
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That nigga Devin not pillow fisted either, bro.
If it was up to Cam Bosis, that nigga would have fought Lomachenko, bro.
Listen, bro, I'm done hearing all that shit, bro. That nigga Devin not pillow fisted either, bro. Them niggas just be shelling up, bro. These niggas scared, bro. Stop playing, bro. These niggas high guard they way.
Why Tank can't take off the huggy fucking
They try to hard.
diapers,
Nah, man. Let's call it for what it is, bro.
Why Tank can't fucking take off the huggy diapers, man? Take that shit off, bro, and put your fucking big
power shit, bro. Niggas scared of this nigga, bro. If he ain't got no power, go take all them fucking belts.
Go take him on, Tank. Come on, Tank. I thought you like a little mini Mike Tyson out this motherfucker. Come on, Tank. Don't be scared now. You from Baltimore. I thought Baltimore niggas wasn't scared of anything.
That's what I'm, bro. It's shout out to Baltimore, bro. But that's what I'm saying, bro. What are we doing, bro? This shit taking too long, bro.
Just like the Crawford, just like the Errol Spence. Bro. Yo, Rich. Hey, hold on, Rich. Just like the fucking Crawford Errol Spence fucking fight. That fucking fight is taking too fucking long, bro. It's been fucking marinated, bro. Just like fucking Floyd and Pacquiao. That shit has just been fucking marinated, bro.
Is that Coco? No,
it's me, bro. The boxing talk, bro.
I'm talking about, you feel me? Nah, yeah, man. But yeah, tell Loma to come get up with niggas too, bro. That nigga Devin still calling niggas out and shit, bro. This shit ridiculous.
That nigga is the undisputed champion. He's still calling niggas out, bro.
Who the last nigga y'all heard call Devin out, bro? That's in the top 10.
I don't know.
Never have, bro. Like, I've never heard it, bro. A day in my life. And we've been,
I can't remember, but I can't remember what nigga ever.
I can't think of one nigga that seriously called out Devin Haney, bro. Like, no. I can think of niggas that wasn't in the top 15, top 30. You feel me? Like, I can think of
like niggas that
but like I can't think of no top 10 niggas that was trying to go fight for that BC belt, bro. He had it like 2 years.
But okay, do you think that, bro? What is next for Tank Davis? He's 28 years old, almost 20 years old in November. What do you think that's next for this dude, bro? Does he leave Mayweather promotion? Think about, I'm staying. Like, bro, what do you think is gonna happen to this dude, man? Because do you think he's just wasting his fucking potential? You think he's just wasting his talent? Fucking fighting niggas like dinner rolls?
I don't know who this nigga finna fight, bro. I don't even care at this point, bro. The undisputed champ is from where I'm from. So I don't give a fuck about what anybody. I fuck with niggas though, bro, but I can't be worried about this nigga if he fighting the Rolly Romeros of the world, bro. I can't do it.
But see, the problem is, niggas, his fan base is justifying that shit. I don't understand it, bro. How could you fucking fight a dude that fucking fought fucking Jackson Marinas and got his ass fucking whooping a controversial fucking decision, fought fucking Anthony Sparrows, fought Yiggins? I mean, look at these fucking bums that this dude is fucking fighting, bro. The nigga fought a nigga named Anthony Sparrows, bro. You can't make this shit up, man. And Yiggins, man. You can't make these fucking names up, bro. And it's just bullshit. That nigga fought a nigga named Asparagus, man.
Nah, we not gonna do that.
That nigga name was Anthony Sparrows, bro.
Nah,
and the motherfucking last nigga name
we can't even get on that nigga Rolly like that, bro, because he was gonna like trying to fake sock on that nigga Tank, bro. So we can't even get on it. Them niggas both didn't land 30 punches. You feel me? Like,
that nigga Rolly was on Tank's ass, though. Niggas can't say that. Rolly was on his ass, bro. Rolly was on his ass, bro. Tank was scared to engage, bro.
But
Y'all
yeah.
niggas can't say that shit, boy.
I ain't gonna lie. If this nigga Devin, if all he can get is Cambosos, if niggas still playing pussy, I'm feeling
No,
like
we
I ain't
know
gonna. I
the
wouldn't
reason why
care if
them
that
niggas
nigga
don't
just
want to fight.
moved up, bro.
I
That
thought
nigga can just
Cambosos was
move
gonna
up
be
at
the
this
fucking
point.
second fight, bro. I thought them niggas was fighting.
Tired of waiting on these niggas to fight, bro. They talking all this 140 shit. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, let me go on record saying it first, bro, before niggas can interrupt me and like try to blur the lines. It's this simple, bro. That nigga Devin is going undisputed at 140 as well, bro. It's one of them,
Yeah.
bro. We finna
No, he
see,
gonna have
and
some
that's all
fun.
I'm finna.
Yeah, hold up.
He's going undisputed at 140, bro.
Yeah, he might go in the spirit 140. He might.
He's going undisputed at 140, bro. My nigga ain't playing, bro. Niggas need all them belts, and niggas been saying crazy shit. I be hearing it all, and I soak it in because it's funny to me. All the Gary Antoine Russell talk, it's cool.
No, hold
Who
up. You know that's my boy,
No,
bro.
no.
Y'all niggas, hold up,
No, I
bro.
fuck with Gary.
Hold
I
up, now,
fuck with
nigga.
the whole Russell family. I
I'm
fuck with
biased
them
to
niggas.
them niggas now. You know that shit, bro.
Nah, I
Niggas,
fuck with them niggas. Them niggas cool. I rock with they
nah,
whole
but
little
Gary
family oriented. But
Antoine,
nah,
that nigga the truth though. He gonna be the best
we
wrestler out of
go.
all of them, man.
All I'm
He's the
gonna say,
truth.
all I'm gonna say is we gonna see.
He
But
better,
all the
Devin Haney
Gary,
better take that
the
smoke, though.
Regis work. I be
I
hearing
believe
niggas
that
saying the
Devin Haney
Regis
will take
shit.
that fight, though, bro. I believe he will take that fight.
Why wouldn't he take that fight?
Because that'll be one of the fucking biggest fights at 140.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, why wouldn't he, bro?
Because
He's Mr. Free
Antoine
Smoke.
gonna
That
be a
nigga,
champion. We all know that. And niggas ain't gonna want to fight him at 140. Ask
that nigga Devin
Teofimo
finna
Lopez
be a
to fight
champ.
that nigga. Ask Teofimo Lopez to fight that nigga.
Teofimo Lopez is damn near soft, bro. That nigga soft. What are we talking about?
And Teo, that's my boy, but he know damn well he ain't gonna fight no fucking Antoine, man. That nigga know damn well he ain't gonna fuck with that dude.
But nah, yeah, niggas be saying the Teofimo, the Regis, the Antoine, they be saying like other little names.
No, but
I
we
be
know
forgetting.
those are gonna be really like the four champions, cause
Right.
fucking Jose Ramirez versus Cepeda was gonna be for fucking WBC belt, cause Taylor released it. So I'm very interested in that fight.
What you mean when Taylor releases it?
He already released the WBC.
No, he didn't. He only released the WBA.
No, he released the WBC, bro. What are you talking about? Go look that shit up. Cause Cepeda
So
and
you didn't know? So you didn't know Zepeda and who? Pedraza?
No. Jose Ramirez, bro. The nigga
Nah,
that
you
fight at
capping, bro.
140, bro. The nigga that lost to Taylor.
I
bro.
know who you talking about, nigga. I'm
The niggas
saying
fight
like,
for his
nah.
vacant belt now. He released the WBC.
I'm trying to tell you, no, he didn't.
Yes, he did, bro. We a bet on that shit, nigga. Look that shit up. Look it up, bro. Richie, you got it in that nigga.
What's up, H?
Yo, H Money, where you at, bro? I love, bro.
I don't know where he went.
But I just don't get this shit, man. These fucking boxing fans, bro. These niggas be crazy.
Is that you, Method? Talking shit?
No, it's Brother Boxing talking. That's me.
Oh, Brother Boxing. Okay, I'm sorry. What's up, Brother Boxing?
Yeah, that's good. It's cool.
That's good. I don't know what H Money doing. Guess he on mute or something. But no, I do. Now, you know damn well Anton Russell's going to get his
Hey,
ass
Rich,
kicked
did you
out
look
of
that
him.
shit up, bro?
What you say, bro?
Did you look that shit up?
Nah, but niggas in the comments saying
Yeah,
that
he
shit.
vacated that WBC, bro.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Josh Taylor would be, man, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Fuck all that shit, bro. My nigga going undisputed at 140 as well. It's simple.
Yeah, he probably man.
And
I
I ain't
think it's
gonna
gonna be
lie,
hard
like,
at 140 though to go in the
who
street.
gonna stop him, nigga? Arnold Barboza, Sabrio Martinez and shit. Like, cut it out, bro.
Yep.
I agree with you. I can see him going undisputed at 140 too. I don't see nobody beating
Man, that's
at
gonna be some
140.
damn good fights at 140. Like,
Bro,
I
I'm
don't see
trying to
nobody
tell
beating
you,
him at
bro.
140. I don't see nobody beating him at 140.
He
Not even
finna
Regis
cut so
Crawford.
much less weight, bro. I'm trying to tell you, he gonna be cutting less weight, bro. That nigga came in this way in looking trash. I ain't gonna lie. He was hella weight drained, bro. I'm not feeling that shit, bro. He gonna serve niggas at 140.
Tank Davis ain't going no fucking 140. You niggas is crazy. Then that man
Bruh,
about to go
what
back to 140.
Antoine Gary Russell? What is he done? Like, what is you talking about, Top Dog? Like, what is you really talking about?
Bro, that nigga,
Trash.
Gary,
All he does is wrestle. He wrestles. That's what he does in the ring. He does not box. He wrestles.
So I wrestled this
I
beat
ain't gonna
Victor
lie.
Post out, bro.
I ain't even
That
gonna
nigga
say
just
that.
beat Victor
I ain't gonna
Post
say
out,
that.
bro.
I ain't gonna say that, but he not beating Devin, bro. Like
Bro,
that
I'm
nigga,
telling you, it's
he
gonna be a
not
harder
beating
fight
Devin,
what
bro.
niggas is thinking, bro. It's gonna be a way harder
He
fight.
might be one of the better niggas in the division, bro. He might be, but he nice too. I ain't gonna lie. He remind me of his brother and Sean Porter mix. It's like it's a Sean Porter and
He's more of a Sean Porter. He is his brother. He likes to wrestle. He thinks it's MMA or some bullshit. He's just not a good boxer. Stop it.
Y'all niggas are sleeping on that man, bro.
And he's very awkward. He has very flat feet. He does not have
I
very good
know.
footwork. Yeah, he's
But
just
when
not
he
so
get
good.
that belt
Stop
at
it.
140, niggas ain't
yeah,
gonna be saying that
that's
shit.
what I think when I think him and Devin. I think Devin just gonna work him with the feet, bro. He ain't gonna be fighting with
He
that
might
nigga.
though.
He
He
just gonna
might just
outbox him,
outbox
bro.
his ass. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Cause being honest with you, I think Victor Post style was giving him some problems though. But he did beat Victor Post. He did stop him.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't agree with the stoppage, but I did have him beating him.
Man, we gotta give that man that win though, because Victor Post style was a top 6 dude in the world.
Nah, nigga, I
But
gave him the
the
win,
fucking
nigga.
drinker,
I
but
had him winning.
Tio ain't gonna be nobody's problem. Tio about to be a fucking gatekeeper. Stop it.
Tio might stop boxing,
Nah,
bro.
Tio ain't gonna be no fucking gate. That's my
Yes,
Tio
he
got bad
will. He's
mental
gonna be a fucking
breakdowns, bro.
gatekeeper. He's gonna be a fucking
that nigga just
gatekeeper.
had one loss, bro. We can't say that
I
shit.
fuck
Bruh,
with
he's just
Tio
gonna
though,
be the
bro. That
gatekeeper.
nigga,
Ain't
he
gonna be no damn
accomplished hella
gatekeeper.
much in
Now.
the
Y'all
sport,
niggas is
bro.
crazy. He
Like
might
hella
take
niggas
another
don't
loss
even
at 140.
accomplish
But
that
niggas
shit.
ain't gonna be no damn gatekeeper, bro. I don't say that
He's
nigga
gonna
damn
be a gatekeeper. His drunk ass, his high ass, him and his high ass daddy, they both have to be some gatekeepers.
Peter Von X,
Hey, bro,
remember
what happened
that.
to Teofimo Lopez singing? What happened to that guy? You know what I'm saying? He don't be showing up no more, man.
He's
He
drunk.
went
That's he's
he
somewhere
went
higher.
to iron. That nigga went to iron, bro.
Yeah, I
He
ain't
went
gonna
to
lie. I
iron.
don't
You
think
couldn't hear
Tio. I gotta see Tio at 140 first, cause I
that.
ain't gonna lie. Tio like almost soft. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that nigga,
Like
bro. I swear.
Cambosos don't even hit hard, bro. He was shocking the shit out of Tio though.
Tio don't have no
Tio,
Tio was just like, bro, that dude. I don't know what the
Tio
fuck.
got bad defense, bro. He got bad defense,
No,
bad
I
feet.
don't know if he got bad defense. I just don't
He
think
got bad
I
He got
don't
bad
think he
feet.
cares about his defense, bro. And I feel like now I feel like he will add more defense, bro. Cause I be seeing his
We gonna
training
have to
video
see.
now.
I think he gonna beat this one nigga. He should. I mean, I
Nah,
hope he
he
does.
gonna beat this nigga, bro. Like I don't. Yeah, he gonna beat this nigga, bro.
Who is he fighting again?
He was
Pedro Campa.
the nigga that AB was supposed to fight, bro. Rich, that nigga is supposed to fight AB. And his comeback fight at 140.
Man, ain't nobody. Man, Tio about to be a fucking gatekeeper. Watch. He's about to be a
Bro,
gatekeeper.
You
y'all
crazy.
niggas Tio about to be a gatekeeper.
But look, you
bro.
gotta give it respect though, cause he did beat Loma like 7-5. He
Yeah,
was
bro.
the
That nigga did
unified
beat
champ though.
Lomachenko, bro.
He was unified most definitely.
In his hands earlier before that whole, let me have 6 rounds of nothing.
Cause
He
Tio
was beating
started doing
Tio.
shoulder roll
Nah, that's
bullshit.
cause Tio was beating him, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, we can't take
No,
that away
hold on,
from
Rich.
Tio.
Tio started doing shoulder roll bullshit, and that's not his style, bro.
But yeah, that nigga Tio
That
can't fight
nigga
going
started doing
backwards as
shoulder
soon
roll
as he.
bullshit, and then
I'm
that's when
finna
Lomachenko got his motherfucking ass, bro.
I'm finna tell you, bro. That nigga Tio can't fight standing still or going backwards, bro. That nigga needs to be
No,
coming forward,
he's a counter
doing that
puncher at
shit.
heart, bro.
All that counter punching shit. Tio's not that guy, bro. That nigga was getting blitzed by George Cambosos, bro.
Cambosos just had a great night. That's probably the best Cambosos we ever gonna see ever, bro.
And no, bro. I'm telling you, you probably seen a better Cambosos against Devin. It's just Devin is so much better than both them niggas. It's just one of them, bro. Hell nah. Cambosos
But
is
you
a
know,
good.
as a Teofimo Lopez fan, it's
Nah,
like
styles make fights, bro.
But y'all
Styles make
niggas,
fights. I'm talking shit. I'm talking shit. Styles
y'all
make
niggas
fights.
know, bro. Like y'all niggas already know that we gonna
Let me
come
say
back at
that for the
140.
fans.
Don't worry.
In
We
the
gonna come back at
pugilists in
140,
the
bro.
comments, nigga.
And
I'm
we gonna
talking
go
shit.
for the
Styles
street at
make
140,
fights.
bro.
Stop
Nah,
it,
yeah.
brother Bob. Stop it.
Stop
it.
Everybody
No,
knows
yeah,
that.
we
Who's
most
gonna see us at
definitely gonna
140?
see at 140, bro.
We definitely gonna
We
see
gonna
y'all
get
niggas at 140, bro. We definitely gonna
we
see
gonna
y'all
be
niggas.
we gonna get it cracking, man.
I
It's
know
one of
niggas
them.
want counts because we got one little loss in our resume.
He gonna be in line for a title shot too.
Well, yeah, almost definitely. We gonna get one of those vacant belts, bro.
He needs to find his dad something to do
Tio is
besides
done.
stirring
Like
up shit.
seriously,
He can
this has
still
been
be the
cooked.
trainer, but sit down and shut up. He does too much.
Bro, if you're watching the new videos, bro, that's
Jeff Lucietta.
that's what he's really doing. Like
Jeff
he
Lucietta,
hired a lot of good trainers that's with him now, bro.
my boy.
Nah, Tio
Yeah.
looking good, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
I want to see T.O. fight, bro.
The fucking puncher bag. Shit.
T.O. was looking great before he got blitzed by
Bro, that nigga
Camboso.
do look. But I just want to see how he looks at 140 because
What's up with you,
guess.
buddy?
Good and terrible. He gonna look good and terrible. Like you always look good and terrible. This nigga about to, yeah, he's washed, yo. Just let it go. He's the fucking gatekeeper at this point. He's the gatekeeper.
Gatekeeper, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But all I want to say is, though, I don't think he's going to be a gatekeeper, though.
He's going to be a gatekeeper, watch. I'm trying to tell you, he's going to be a gatekeeper.
He's too young to be a gatekeeper.
Nah, he ain't too young. He right on time. Shit, let him be a gatekeeper.
That nigga way too young to be a gatekeeper, man.
He was overconfident, over cocky for no fucking reason. He has no fucking, He had nothing to back it up. He's already been knocked out, doing sparring and shit by El Rayo. El Rayo knocked his ass out a couple times. Then his daddy tried to fight, beat up Big Senior and shit. Then, Devin Haney took that nigga to school and back, Bruh is wild.
Yeah,
that's what you want to get in the ring with that.
I know, but niggas gonna be saying different stuff at 140 though. We ain't washed yet. We ain't washed yet, man. Y'all niggas is crazy.
Okay, brother Box, I give that, but let's just see what happens in this fight.
Okay. August 13th, we'll see. August 13th. I'll come on here and I'll be like, damn, he is washed though.
You gonna say this is my prediction. You gonna say that shit. This nigga his goose is cooked. Bruh done. The run done. The done.
Yeah, but I do think he's gonna stop this dude on August 13th. Though. I don't think he's gonna lose to this nigga.
There's a reason why they took this no-name ass nigga. He's still not gonna look that good.
They do want to see if T.O. can still fight. They do want to still see
Speak
that
on
shit.
Montana Love. Stop it. Montana Love got to take his own boxing career serious though.
Montana Love still over there with Eddie Hearn and shit like that.
Yeah, he be coming in over there, overweight and shit. He don't take his boxing career serious.
Yeah, but that September 10th card with Carissa Shields and Savannah Marshall, that shit gonna be lit over there.
Who you got winning that fight between Carissa and Savannah?
I got Carissa. I think she too much, bro. I just think she too much for her. I think she got way too many skills for it. Savannah, she's so slow, man. She's too slow for Carissa. I think the speed difference. You also got Bumgarner and Michaela May on the undercard. Also.
And I do not like the way that Bumgarner chick fights. She is trash.
She remind me a lot of AB back in the day, bro. But let's just be honest, like we do be getting those fights in women's boxing more than we do in the male side, though.
You said what, honey?
We do be getting more women's boxing than the male side.
I mean,
because the divisions are way more smaller.
Baumgartner's just trash though. She's not that good.
Baumgartner ain't no trash though. I can't go that
she's
far.
trash though. I'm stand on it. She's pretty trash.
I can't go that far now, man. She ain't no garbage. But we are gonna fight Michaela Mann, who is a tough cookie. I don't know, but I think I got Baumgartner out boxing her though. But if it becomes a dog fight, I got Mayor boxing.
You just think Baumgartner cute? That's all that is.
No, that's not the reason, man. Because she can really fight. I mean, that's like about 50% of the reason, but she can really fight though, bro.
I know
she can really fight. I ain't gonna hold you. I seen that girl. She can really fight. She got fast hands.
She's cute. She's cute, but she's super duper trash though.
She got fast hands. She got great combinations. She trained with Tony Harrison and them out there, Detroit.
I mean, I don't give a damn. She trained with Rocky Marciano or some damn body.
I know, bro, but you can't say that girl trash though, because she is a world champion though at 130. You can't.
She's trash though. Let's just be real.
Man, bro, like y'all, you gotta look at the skill set. She got bro. She's like the second most skilled women's boxer in the world, bro. Behind Carissa.
I mean, that's based on opinion. That's not based on nobody's facts. I mean, that's how you see it. But in my opinion,
that's just my own opinion. But
yeah, I know you just think she cute is what it really is.
I mean, I don't know, but I don't know about that. But
yeah, you do.
Bruh.
You know about that. Clarissa Shields got body, yaddy, yaddy. Yes, Miss Clarissa Shields she's a thick one. She is built nice.
Yeah, I ain't gonna. Oh shit.
Miss Clarissa Shields got body. I was talking her little spankies, whatever you want to call the damn things. I'm like, okay, sis, come
Mm-hmm.
she look good. But
Yep.
maybe, some of the things she's saying and do though, I don't like how she moving sometimes.
Yeah,
Like
but I still don't get why you don't like Bumgarner. I don't get that stuff.
bomb. Yeah, you said it right. Bomb. A bomb.
A
Nah,
Bumgarner.
she's just not good to me. She just don't look
At
good to
least
me.
she a Bumgarner, bro. When I watched her fight against Terry, bro, like, but she's a real good fighter though. Like, you got, she's just a good fighter, man. In general, I think she's gonna beat Maya though, but that's just my humble opinion.
I mean, we're gonna see, we'll see who wins this fight. But I mean, she pretty much almost did the windmills the last time I saw her fight. I was like, what is this chick doing? She's doing she boxing a windmill, and I was kind of confused.
Man, oh man.
He said she has a personality of a hen. Stop it.
Ebony Bridges got a better.
She moving mad funny though. She been moving mad fucking funny.
Nah, Kush, come on, man. You talking about Ebony Bridges? I know who that chick is. No way, man. No way, man. Y'all crazy, bro.
I don't know who Ebony Bridges is. Never heard of little lady.
No, you probably don't know who she is. She's a woman's boxer also.
You never heard of her. It's only like a few of them little bras I know, names I know. I don't really be checking for bras.
I cannot believe you don't watch women's boxing.
Good, terrible looking is what the hell she is. That one look like a whole grown ass man.
Who?
Amanda Serrano. That is a man.
No.
That is a man with lipstick.
No, Amanda Serrano. She not all that bad. I think Amanda Serrano's pretty good looking to me.
Stop it. Stop it. That bitch would take crystals to her fucking face.
Nah, bro. If Boxing the Story was on here, he probably he got a little crush on Amanda Serrano. Boxing the Story 206, that nigga got a crush on her. So I don't know about that one, but she pretty decent looking. I ain't gonna hold you.
I mean, to each their own. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but she look like she do, push-ups with her face. She like she could break bricks with her face too. Shit.
Lord have mercy.
Jealous. Baumgartner, her pride said she was cute, and I just said Clarissa Shields is fine. What is she talking about, son? Jealous? What the fuck I need to be jealous of this another woman?
No, I don't think she's jealous now. No, we can't go that far now.
Right. The fuck I look like being jealous of another woman. Shit. Got no reason.
They did some.
I think Clarissa Shields, she got body. Mm-hmm. To me, still the finest chick ever to ever, grace the ring was Layla Ali.
Yeah. That's somebody. That's somebody right there. Mm-hmm.
Layla Ali fine as hell. And still to this day, she's still fine with her big ass. What is she like, 5'9", 5'10"?
Yeah, she around that. Yeah. I wish her and Ann Wolf would have fought back in the day. That probably would have been a good fight.
Man, I'm sorry. I think she would have beat my girl Layla.
I don't know about that though, because
Layla Ali. I mean, Ann Wolf was another man. You see her and that chick. I mean, she is.
Yeah, I've seen her vid, bro. She knocked that one chick out cold, bro. I don't see a woman get knocked out that cold before, but that motherfucker was. She had fucking she was like the fucking Mike Tyson of women's fucking boxing.
Man, like seriously.
That motherfucker was crazy. She had like some man fucking power with her.
Ooh, child. You saw how she used to train little buddy. What was his name? You know what I'm talking about.
Kirkland.
Yeah.
That nigga Kirkland was a dog, man. When she used to train that nigga. Ooh, yeah. I thought he would. I would have loved to see him become a world champion, bro. I would have loved to see that nigga become a world champion, bro.
Every time he fought her, though, he lost. If he would have kept her, every time he had her, he was winning.
Nah, that nigga was a different fighter, bro. He was a way different fighter when he had Ann Wolf back in there.
He was a straight fucking dog. Yeah.
Man, that dude was a dog, man. He get inside, he'll fight you, bro. He was an animal, man, back in there.
Yeah, what was a trainer? She's actually a hell of a trainer. Honestly, she should get more props than what she did, than what she gets. She's pretty damn good. He said she like Freddie Jackson. She don't like no damn Freddie Jackson. But
Y'all crazy, man.
her daughter looks really tough too, though. Her daughter look like she a rough one too.
Is her daughter women's boxer?
Yeah, she was boxing for a little bit. I don't know if she still does, but yeah, her daughter looked pretty.
Yeah.
She's pretty strong looking too. We'll run across some females.
Yeah.
She don't like no damn Freddie Jackson. How stupid.
Y'all going way too far now.
Right. I mean, she's not exactly, the most beautiful lady in my personal humble opinion, but I still fucked with her.
Yeah, like. Yeah.
Salute to you too, Will. Hey, Brother Box, did you see that damn video that Dante Boxing Nation put out today talking about some new media is not the LGBT?
Like I said, bro, this dude is a clown, man. Like this. I don't know about him. He be just like, I don't know. That nigga just be. I feel like he just do this for like the money and shit like that. He know what he doing, man. He know what he doing now, but I don't know. That nigga just.
Dante Boxing Nation, and what he was saying for the most part in there was true, especially when it comes down to that damn boxing ego weird ass.
Now the LDBC, like it's some niggas I fuck with the LDBC.
Exactly, some of the I'm not gonna drag the whole LDBC because I love
some niggas like Blue Blood Boxing.
I love 78 Sports TV. I love Drew. I love, I don't think T is with the LD, but he associates with him. I love BFBT, although he likes to yell all the time.
BFBT is LDB. That nigga LDBT.
Yeah, certain ones that I really fucks with over there. Like Black. CC. I love CC.
Yeah, I like that too.
But some of the other stuff he was saying, you can't deny that he was not lying. He just was not lying.
Like what he was saying though, I gotta go watch the video.
Yeah, you gotta watch the whole video, and shout out to him because he actually used my talking point when I told his ass stop saying that our key is not black. I was like he was Afro Arab, and then,
that nigga right there funny as shit.
I love Aki. Aki is another funny. Yeah, that's my dude. I fucks with Aki.
That nigga, he can't stand Canelo. That nigga like that can't stand Canelo, bro. That nigga be making funny videos and shit like that.
Yeah, he don't like fucking Cinnamon. I mean, how many people really do like Cinnamon besides
I don't know.
Besides his crazy ass fan base. And he got some, Money Brown TV crazy ass.
That nigga right there, boy. That nigga Errol Spence fan and a Canelo Alvarez fan, boy.
Man. He's another one who do be making up stories too, though. He just straight pull up stories out his ass.
Yeah. Niggas be doing
ain't nobody said no shit like that.
Them niggas ride for Errol Spence. So I just want to see them niggas after the fight. What's gonna happen to these dudes, man? I just want to see these champs, man. What's gonna happen to these dudes, man? I don't know what's gonna happen to these dudes after the fight.
Aki is an Afro Arab slide. I don't know what you talking about. He's no Rachel Dolezal. That is an Afro Arab. Have you seen this man's hair? That is a black man. He just happens to be light skinned and from Yemen or Yemen. So I mean, what are y'all talking? Do you understand the difference? You know what race is and nationality? Do you understand the difference? You could
I don't think they do.
You could be from a different country and still be black. You know that, right?
You could be Ethiopian, you could still be black.
No, I mean they are black. They are in Africa. Yeah. They are black. You don't get no more blacker than them. That's what they say most
What's up with it, Destiny? What's good?
What's good with you?
I'm good. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. How you feeling? And I watched that video, CC with the fucking soda fucking 78 and then Bill. They was shocking the fucking black fight fan. He tried that shit though. He need a fucking warm up. He need a what do you say? He need a warm up fight, right?
You said which fight?
With black fight fan saying that Loma needs a warm up fight before he fights Devin.
Yeah, he was capping hard for Loma. I wonder why he was being so much of a Loma fanboy. Like Loma ain't a duck like the rest of these ducks. They all duck in the same way. Like, damn.
I mean,
yo, Destiny, what you think? Go ahead. I'm sorry, baby. Go ahead.
Honey.
What'd you say?
No, so you got it, baby. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to know What you think about Lomachenko said he's coming back to boxing, and he said October. What's your thoughts on that, real quick?
Yeah, he's about come on, but talking about Lomachenko. I mean, he needs to go. I mean, he's talking about he's gonna call Devin Haney, and he'd rather get in the ring and fuck it, with Devin and October there, nigga. Don't call his name and don't be about that. Don't talk about it, but be about it. But it was like my dude, some other dude channel I watch sometimes here and there is that Bruce somebody. He was saying that, Devin is, Devin, fights Loma. He said, that's very gracious of him because when the shoe was on the other foot, Loma, he ain't want no smoke, he really got himself a franchise belt too. So he was like, for Devin to even allow him to grace the ring with him, that's very
oh yeah, Devin want that smoke. He want to fight everybody. Destiny, he don't give a fuck. He want to put hands on that boy.
Especially for ducking him, huh?
Exactly. He made it even worse on himself. But what you think gonna happen though? Like, what you think gonna happen with Tank? Like if say for example, if Devin Haney, if he don't fight Tank, right? If Tank don't want the smoke, and if Loma don't want no smoke with him, you think Devin Haney should go fight Kambosos then because Kambosos said he want to fight?
Like Devin, Daddy said the rematch got to make more sense than the first fight or whatever. And I mean, if it makes more sense, nobody else is gonna fight him. I mean, he got to fight somebody. So yeah, I guess you take your ass back over there and smoke his ass again. But if nobody, we already know Tank is not gonna fight him. I mean, that's just out the question. Tank is gonna go fight fucking Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, anybody, but fucking anybody with a pulse. So yeah, I just don't see him fighting that. And Loma talking about he needs a warm up fight or whatever, a tune up. So we shall see how that goes.
Yeah, I mean, Lomachenko had a chance to fight Devin Haney years ago, but he didn't want that smoke with Devin Haney. And a matter of fact, Lomachenko acted like he didn't know who Devin Haney was. He never would say his name and took that franchise belt that everybody disliked so much, that franchise shit. So I know, like before Devin Haney beat Kambosos, Lomachenko said he wanted to fight the winner. So Devin Haney's the winner. I ain't heard Lomachenko said anything about fighting the winner ever since. So Lomachenko got to keep that same energy. I hope he don't duck like before. I hope he don't act like he don't know who Devin Haney is this time. Because what the excuse gonna be, Destiny? At first they said Devin Haney signed with the wrong promoter. He's with the Zone. Now he's with Top Rank. What the excuse gonna be this time, Destiny? Why Lomachenko don't want to fight?
He's in war. He needs a tune-up because he was in war. And he probably got
no smoke. Loma don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. He ain't never wanted no smoke with Devin Haney. Devin Haney went on and caught that man Lomachenko, and Loma didn't want no smoke. Devin Haney went to the WBC. He was the mandatory. Lomachenko took the franchise belt to avoid Devin Haney. All them niggas ducking Devin Haney. Devin Haney, the boogeyman. He been terrorizing these lightweights for years. Lomachenko was the first duck out of all of them. We'll see if Lomachenko want to fight now. Don't use that war as an excuse. Because motherfucking Usyk, he ain't need no tune-up fight. He went straight for Anthony Joshua. He went straight in there with Joshua. He ain't got no tune-up fight. Errol Spence, he came back from a serious car accident. What'd he do? He went straight for Danny Garcia, and then he went to go fight Ugas. No tune-up fights.
Right.
So let's see Lomachenko keep that same energy.
Like CC said,
go ahead.
The war and shit, like, he is training every day, like literally. I mean, I was in the military too, and I know, like, especially if you're in war, you have to, you have to be in your best shape of your life or whatever. Because you do have to carry rucksacks and shit like that. That's like 75 pounds on your back, not to include your flight vest, your Kevlar, your weapon, all that shit. You probably walk around maybe a good 110, 20 pounds, depends on, whatever you want to carry around. So yeah, it's ridiculous for him to say, oh, well, he was in war. He was fighting every day. Shit, you might as well get your ass back out here and fight. Didn't Mike Tyson? I mean, not Mike Tyson, but didn't Muhammad Ali come up a 2-year layoff and went straight to fucking work with Joe Frazier?
I think he fought. He had like 2 fights. Then he went to Joe Frazier, if I'm not mistaken. He had 2 fights. Then he went for Joe Frazier. But Loma, I think he just fought in December. He just had a fight in December with Richard Comey. That wasn't too long ago. Shit, Lomachenko came back from longer layoffs than that. That nigga was out the ring for like a year when he fought Tio.
Somebody fucking tune up. No, nigga don't get no fucking tune up. Ain't no tune ups around this motherfucker. Go get that work.
Lomachenko need to get his ass in that ring. He never wanted smoke with Devin Haney in the beginning. Now Devin Haney he's with Top Rank. So let Lomachenko get up in that ring, and Devin Haney gonna give him his third loss. He gonna give him his third loss, man. He gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko.
He probably gonna retire that ass. Watch. He gonna retire Lomachenko. Lomachenko gonna say he retired. I mean, he said everyone was laid off of COVID. You're right. Everybody was laid off of COVID, but Cash used all kind of excuses why they shouldn't get in the ring with people. So I thought Muhammad Ali went straight to. I thought he fought Joe Frazier right away. I didn't know he fought two other people. Are you sure, H Money?
Yeah, he had two fights. I think he fought a guy named Jerry Corey, and then he had a fight with a guy named Oscar Bonavita, and then he fought against Joe Frazier.
Oh, okay.
Lomachenko can get it next. Lomachenko was the one that said he fighting in October. Devin Haney said he fighting in October. They can fight each other in October.
Yeah, but that's
if he really wants to smoke. That's why Devin Haney went to the Top Rank. That's the same shit that Tank should be doing. Tank should be going to ESPN and Top Rank because they got all the lightweights over there. So Tank could get a fight with Devin Haney, Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, all of those guys. But Tank don't want that smoke. Devin Haney went over there because they got all the fights. They got all the big fights for him. Lomachenko been a duck. I don't know how y'all niggas be defending these ducks from Tank Davis. Tank Davis, one of the biggest ducks, and then you got Lomachenko, who's another duck.
There's a lot of ducking going on. A lot of ducking.
I thought Tank Davis was a free agent. I thought Tank Davis was leaving Mayweather Promotions. What happened? Niggas don't want to fight. That's what happened. Fuck Tank Davis. Fuck Lomachenko, nigga. It's Haney time. Devin Haney, undisputed champion, nigga.
Going to pay Cambosos to step aside and set up Loma versus Haney in October. Why you think Aaron signed Haney? I don't know about that, Ed. I don't know if he necessarily gonna pay him step aside money. We'll see what's gonna unfold, but I highly doubt Loma gets in that fucking ring in October with fucking Haney. But we shall see. You never know. Just never know. He might actually surprise us and get in that fucking ring. I would be thoroughly surprised if he do. Because he's such a bitch. And then he admitted that he had the fucking Devin Haney had the real WBC bout with that chick Snow Queen, or whatever her name is. Hey, where you go?
I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
I'm right here. I ain't went nowhere.
You over there eating on some chips or something? Got the munchies?
Mm-hmm.
I know it. I know it. I heard you.
Lomachenko don't want no smoke. The man vacated the WBC belt and took the franchise not to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney caught that man Lomachenko, and Lomachenko never even responded to that man. That's some real ducking going on. Devin Haney, the boogeyman at 135. All of these guys are avoiding Devin Haney. From Lomachenko, Tank Davis, Teofimo Lopez, all of them boys ducked him. And they still ducking, and Devin Haney got the belt. He the undisputed champion, and they still ducking him. I ain't never seen no shit like that. I ain't never seen no shit like this. Hey, Destiny, at first they didn't want to fight Devin because they said Devin was a nobody. Devin wasn't a real champion. Now he the undisputed champion with all the belts. They still don't want no smoke with him.
There's 1,000 different excuses why they Devin want to be. Yeah, remember Devin was a nobody. Devin, he don't make no money. He don't generate no money. Although he was the highest paid, guaranteed paid lightweight. But that's their excuse. It's the same thing they do with Terence Crawford, where he don't fight nobody. He don't make no money. There's all these other kind of weird ass excuses and letting these men, instead of fighting them.
And look, they ain't got no excuse this time, Destiny. What is going to be this time? He got all the belts. They got to see him. You know, Lomachenko.
H, you breaking up, sweetheart? H. I don't know what
Right here,
happened.
what's up?
Okay, you were like
Yeah,
lost.
so Destiny. So I was saying how Devin Haney is the undisputed champion at 135. He got mandatories. The mandatory in the WBA is Tank. Tank don't want the smoke. The mandatory in the WBO is Lomachenko. Lomachenko never wanted the smoke. Never, ever wanted that smoke with Devin Haney. Let's see if he fight now. Devin Haney beat the shit out of Lomachenko, give him his third loss. I wonder what their excuse gonna be this time. Because when Lomachenko lost that first fight to Salido, well, they said he only had 2 fights. They said Salido was being dirty. Remember, they even tried to take his loss away, that first loss. Remember that bullshit?
ESPN did that. Yeah, they tried to take away his loss or whatever. Well, then he got a chance to rematch Salido. He didn't want the smoke with Salido. You know, he got a chance to rematch that man. He didn't want to fight on. So I know what it is. We already know what it is. Lomachenko Lomachenko is what I call him. Lomachenko. Nigga's a whole ass nigga. Fuck no.
Facts. And that's how Devin Haney gonna treat him, like a hoe. We gonna pull his whole card, man. Ain't none of these boys never wanted no smoke. Look at this right here. He said Loma would beat the piss out of Devin. Why Loma couldn't beat Tio? Why Loma couldn't beat Salido? What happened? He couldn't beat them niggas. He definitely ain't gonna beat no Devin Haney, and that's on God.
Okay. That's why Loma avoided the smoke. That's why he went and got a partition for the fucking franchise bout, because he could beat the fuck out of Devin.
Yeah. I don't understand motherfuckers sit here and cap for Lomachenko. Lomachenko don't even want to fight right now. He need a tune-up fight. October, Devin Haney, Lomachenko. Make it happen. Lomachenko said he wanted to fight the winner. Keep that same energy. Fuck Lomachenko. Fuck Lomachenko.
And no, Salido did not avoid the rematch. YB, stop it. He did not avoid the rematch. That was Loma when they asked him about that rematch. Loma, they never want to rematch no damn body. Shit.
You think he wanted to rematch Tio? He was asking for that rematch with Tio, but Tio wanted to do his own thing. He wanted to go fight motherfucking Cambosis, that mandatory. Remember?
Yeah. I think he did want to rematch Tio, because I think he realized he was afraid of Tio for no reason, because he could have beat Tio.
Hey, he said, Loma. Tell Loma stop being a bitch and fight Devin Haney. How about that, nostalgic? Tell Lomachenko stop being a bitch and fight Devin Haney. Y'all love going against the black fighters, don't it? Y'all niggas love to go against the black fighters, don't it? Even though Devin Haney is from America, he representing USA, but you going with Lomachenko. Get your ass on the panel, man. I feel like cooking tonight.
He ain't gonna come on this panel. You already know that. Niggas be scared.
He scared like Loma?
Yeah, they be scared like Loma.
Scared like Tio?
Like Tio. Like
I'm scared like Tank.
Scared like all them damn like
the boogeyman at 135, Devin Haney, man. We can't even find no fights at 135. The only person trying to raise their hand right now is George Cambosis, even though Lomachenko said he wanted the winner. You know what I'm saying? Even though Tank said he wanted the winner. Both of those ducks.
They was hoping that, that was going to get done dirty over there in Australia. They was going to strip, cheat him at his win. That's what they was hoping. And that's why they said they want the fight between those two. But we all know, everybody who had any common sense knew damn well Devin was not going to lose that fucking fight. Even with them cheating on the scorecards. It was just never going to happen.
Hell yeah. You right about that. Devin Haney will beat the shit out of Lomachenko. That's why Lomachenko never wanted to fight that nigga. Devin Haney got way better skills than Lomachenko. Better footwork, better jab, faster, more athletic, way better fighter. Way better fighter, but they still got Lomachenko on the pound for pound list. I wonder why, Destiny. He's
You know
not
why
even the
he's still on
champion.
top.
Destiny. He got 2
That's
losses,
because
but he's still on the pound for pound list. I wonder why.
they were trying to make him the next great white hype, you know. But you know how that always fails.
I know.
But you know,
They don't want to talk about that though.
God body. Stephen Fulton is not fucking 135. He's 122. Are you drunk or high? Fulton is not 135. He's 122. That's a few weight classes in between, like maybe 3 or 4 weight classes in between. And Frank Martin is not getting in the ring with no fucking Devin Haney because they're on 2 different you know, thingies. He's with Showtime and Devin Haney's with fucking ESPN. So what are you talking about? Y'all just say anything
And
in the
Frank
comment
Martin,
section.
he going against Jackson Marinas, and didn't Richard Comey just knock that nigga out? Isn't he coming off a knockout loss?
Who?
Marinas. Frank Martin fighting Jackson Marinas, the guy that was boxing Rolly up. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah, he did get, yeah, you're right. He did lose. Mm-hmm. I thought you were saying Frank Martin got knocked out by.
Nah. Jackson Marinas got knocked out by Richard Comey. Remember,
Yeah.
Jackson Marinas was beating Rolly. And I remember I talked to Frank Martin, months ago on Barbershop Conversations. And he was on there calling out Ryan Garcia. So I went over there. I was talking to him. I'm like, man, you calling out Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia ain't a champion. You should be calling out Devin Haney, the WBC champion. And that nigga was like, well, let Devin Haney beat Linares, and then we see what's up with it. But now he's actually starting to say Devin Haney's name. At first, he wasn't saying Devin Haney's name. He was saying Ryan. But now Frank Martin is actually starting to say Devin Haney's name.
Frank Martin been fighting nothing but fucking Z level fighters though, cuz like who has he really fought though? Like for you to even put him on his pedestal. Like name one fighter that you could really say that Frank Martin has like who are these guys? Name me one like credible opponent. Well, that's
Say that one more time.
I was telling Kush to name me one credible opponent that Frank Martin has really beat up. He's been knocking out Z level fighters.
I mean, nobody's. He ain't fought nobody. Jackson Marinas was a nobody that gave Rolly a tough fight. And he got knocked out by Richard Comey, right? And then another guy he faced was Romero Duno. I think Ryan Garcia knocked him out in 1 round. So, like, he's trying to fight guys that other people fought before. Like, they asked Errol Spence about, like, what's next for Frank Martin. And Errol Spence said, I want to see Frank Martin against Pitbull and Rolly. That's what he said. What you think about that, Frank Martin fighting Rolly or Pitbull?
I guess, Frank Martin, I guess that's pretty okay fights for him. But I don't see Rolly ever recovering from that knockout. I just don't. I don't know about you. Do you see him recovering?
I don't know because he got fucked up off that punch because I seen him like going backstage and he could even barely walk. His daddy had to help him, so I don't know. Some fighters after they get knocked out, Destiny, they ain't never the same. There's been a lot of fighters like that.
There's been a lot. You're absolutely right. That's why I was saying that, the people usually know once a fighter gets knocked out, the likelihood of them getting knocked out again is, very susceptible. So I don't know why people be like, Go ahead.
It was this good fighter from St. Louis. He was a champion. He was undefeated. His name was Eddie Hobson. Eddie Hobson was a hell of a fighter. He kind of was like Gary Russell, fast as shit, southpaw, little nigga. And he was undefeated. But then they put him in a ring with Floyd Patterson. I think Floyd Patterson's son or Floyd Patterson's nephew. His name was Tracy Harris Patterson. And Tracy Harris Patterson knocked the fuck out that dude. And once he got knocked out, Destiny, he ain't never was the same fighter. So you think that might happen with Rolly? You think the same shit might happen with Rolly, huh?
Right. I think so. I kind of remember that dude, Eddie Hobson, that you're talking about. I kind of remember, and I kind of remember like Floyd Patterson's nephew. I kind of remember that fight.
Yep, he knocked the shit out of him.
I mean, that's like 2010, 2011, somewhere around there.
What'd you say?
Whatever, like 2011, 10, somewhere around there.
No, that was a long time ago, Destiny. That was a long ass time ago. That shit was like in the 90s.
Oh, okay. Okay, then I'm
Mm-hmm.
thinking of something else. I'm thinking of somebody totally different. Mm-mm.
I don't know. We got to see, what's going to be the next move for Rolly. But right now, top lightweight in the game, Devin Haney. He the only champion at 135 pounds. He the only champion at 135. So we got to see if we could get somebody in the ring with him. Or is it going to be Cambosis? It could be Lomachenko next. It could be Tank Davis next if they raise their hand and say they want the smoke like they said. You got to wait and see, Destiny. Lomachenko got to get this work. Ain't no way around it. Lomachenko got to get this work. He ducked once. Let's see if he going to duck twice.
He don't want to fight. Stop it. You already know he don't want to fight. He ain't much better, I don't even know what the fuck Loma wants to do. I don't even know why he even announced his comeback. Just go ahead and stay over there and keep fighting your war. Just leave the boxing to real fighters. Because, he's going to have a hurt shoulder again. He's going to have a broken pinky toe. It's going to be some lame-ass excuse again.
Who, with Loma? Every time he lose, he make an excuse. He like Manny Pacquiao ass.
Right. I don't like that shit. Just take your L and move on like a fucking man. At least when as much people like to joke my baby AJ or whatever, when he lost to fucking Andy Ruiz, he said, it was just a loss. He said, ain't no excuses. He said that was a humbling experience. He didn't make no excuses. Took his L and moved on. Shit. And did a rematch. All these other cats make 1,000 excuses for why they lost. Just take your L and move. Please and thank you. You see that they said, I guess your boy Mikey Garcia retired. H.
You said something about Mikey Garcia retiring?
Yeah, did you see that?
I think he went out like a sucker, to be honest. He got his ass beat by nobody. He got his ass whooped by a fucking bum. And then he retired. At least try to get some get back, nigga. Goddamn. At least try to run it back with the nigga. Don't, you know what I mean? I think that shit was weak, Destiny, to be honest. You retire after taking a loss like that to a bum. That shit was whack.
That's whack. That
shit was whack. Destiny.
I mean, I watched that fight. I was hella surprised how bad that boy is beating on Mikey Garcia. Like, I was like, who is this dude? When they were saying that he was gonna fight a Senzo Martin, I'm like, who the fuck is this man? Whose man is this? And I watched that fucking fight.
And that was a cherry pick too.
A cherry pick.
That was definitely a cherry pick. You know what I mean? He could have picked a better opponent than that, but he wanted to go fight that guy and he lost. And that's how he gonna end his career. You know what I mean? You want your people to remember you losing to Sandor Martin. That's the last thing people gonna remember about Mikey Garcia is that fight right there.
Right. Loma ain't no motherfucking legend. The fuck out of here. Y'all be saying that because he a white boy. If he was anybody else with 2 losses with like 18 fights, y'all would not be saying that shit. Y'all gotta stop that bullshit though. Stop
they talking about Loma?
Yeah, fucking legend. Legend how? How is he a fucking legend? What did he do to become a legend? I'll wait.
He's a good fighter. I give him that. He's a good fighter, but they overhyped him. They was overhyping Lomachenko by saying he was better than a Muhammad Ali and shit. They did too much. Same way they was hyping up Triple G. Triple G's the next Mike Tyson. Same thing.
Until he looked good and terrible against fucking Danny Jacobs, and he lost that fight against Derevyanchenko, and everybody know it. Everybody know he got beat by Derevyanchenko.
Facts. Jonathan Simon just said it right there.
Yeah,
he said
95.
Tracy Harris Patterson defeated Eddie Hobson 1995. Yeah, he did. I remember. Ended his career. He was done. Yeah, Adrian Broner, a 4-division champion, though. Adrian Broner's a 4-division champion, and he did that at 23 years old. But nobody talk about what AB accomplished.
Right.
A 4-division champion, that's more than Lomachenko. He did it at 23 years old. He was the youngest fighter to ever do that. But nobody talk about that. Let's talk about Clarissa Shields being a 3-division champion in less than 10 fights. Clarissa Shields a 2-time undisputed champion in less than 10 fights. But she don't get no credit. She broke Lomachenko record, but nobody talk about that. They still picking fucking Savannah Marshall to beat her.
You know why? And I don't know why he be all of a sudden capping with all this old cap shit that you be doing, this trolling shit. That shit is whack. I don't like it. Shit is whack as fuck. And Loma, that's big, real. Like he said, Loma's old as shit. And he was fighting fucking little 5-year-olds and 10-year-olds forever over there in Russia. And let's not talk about them little fights he was having before. Everybody keep trying to say he only had 18 fights. No, he had some other fights, but he didn't want to put them on his record as professional fights or whatever. So stop it, YB. Stop it. And he still lost. And that's because they was moving him fast. A lot of other fighters didn't have that same chance to move like that.
Lomachenko don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. We gonna find out. I'm happy he bringing his ass back to boxing so Devin Haney could force his ass in the ring and beat the shit out of his little ass. And I wonder what they gonna say when Devin Haney beat him. They're gonna say Devin Haney was a weight bully. Devin Haney rehydrated to 150 pounds. Every excuse in the game. When Devin Haney beat the shit out of little Lomachenko, they're gonna say Devin Haney was too big. He was a weight bully. I already know what they're gonna say. Get that man his third loss. It ain't even like Devin Haney gonna give him his first loss. That nigga been getting his ass whooped. This ain't nothing new. Devin Haney beat the shit out of Lomachenko. Lomachenko didn't want no smoke since the very beginning. Devin Haney was the first person to call that man out, and he ignored Devin Haney. He acted like he didn't know who he was, even though Devin Haney was a #1 contender in the WBC. So we've been cooking Tank Davis all week long, Destiny. We've been cooking him really good. Now it's time to cook Lomachenko ass. He next, Destiny, for real. We ain't giving Lomachenko no pass. I ain't gonna give Lomachenko no pass, Destiny.
Right.
You know that.
Well, no, you ain't. You see how the energy changed? So you started talking about Loma, though. Have you seen it happen?
Yeah, I know, Destiny. But it was okay when we was throwing Tank under the bus, though, right?
Right.
And it really, we don't discriminate. Devin Haney want all the smoke with everybody. Black, white, Latino, Japanese, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? We keep the same energy with everybody.
Right. And you're going to say, the can man. Anybody can get it. African, American, Mexican. Anybody can.
The real can man. The real can man. Anybody can get it. Lomachenko next on the platter, man. We don't discriminate. Black, white, it don't matter. We was just on Tank Davis ass, and Tank Davis, that's my brother, man. You know what I mean? That's a black brother right there. But he's in the way. He fought at 135. He got to get the smoke. Same thing with Lomachenko. Man, I don't believe in that motherfucking protection for the complexion, Destiny. Destiny. Ain't no complexion for the protection around here. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko got to get it. He want to come back to boxing, Destiny. He got to get that smoke. He been capping for too long.
He got the complexion for the protection. He got the complexion.
He ain't getting protected over here. We gonna cook his ass. Devin Haney gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. He got all the belts. I thought Lomachenko wanted to be undisputed, nigga. I thought he wanted to be undisputed. I thought Lomachenko wanted to fight the winner. Well, Devin Haney is the winner. I don't want to hear shit about no tune-up fight. You said October. Devin Haney fighting in October. Let's make it happen. We could push Cambosis to the side, my nigga. Nigga, we don't pick and choose our battles. Loma can get it. Tank can get it. Cambosis can get it. And Teofimo Lopez. It don't even matter. We got all the belts. We're still looking for the smoke, man. Yeah, you already know, 3. They don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. They don't want no smoke with my nephew. They don't want no problems. Started with Lomachenko ass. He the first one on the list.
Lomachenko, I'm trying to tell you, they talking about tune-ups and all the kind of bullshit for him. So You know, it's
Facts.
always excuses after excuses after excuses with, you know, certain
I
fighters.
ain't no listen. I'm not no coon ass nigga that gonna sit here and cap for Lomachenko, Canelo, and Triple G. Fuck all of that. Fuck all of that. Triple G and he didn't want no smoke with Demetrius Andrade. He refused to fight Charlo. Facts.
Right.
Canelo didn't want no smoke with Demetrius Andrade. Canelo out here ducking fights. He ducked the rematch with Bivol. You can miss me with all of that shit. To go fight an old ass Triple G. Triple G, an old man. Fuck that. That's not the fight that people want to see. That's not the fight that the people was calling for. Lomachenko took the franchise belt to Doug Devin Haney. We got to hold him accountable for that.
Right.
He still got a bullseye on his motherfucking back. Bring your ass back to boxing, Lomachenko. No tune-up fights. Devin Haney in October, man. Y'all gonna sit here try to protect these motherfucking fighters, bro. Fuck all of that. Wasn't nobody trying to protect my nephew Devin Haney when everybody was telling him to go to fucking Top Rank to go get those fights? People wasn't keeping that same energy with Terence Crawford. Oh, Terence Crawford got to go to the PBC. PBC got all the welterweights. Well, goddamn it, Top Rank and ESPN, they got all the lightweights. And if Tank Davis re-signed with Mayweather Promotions or Showtime to take easy fights, that's some ducking ass shit. That's some straight up ducking. So Destiny, I got a question for you, right? So if Devin Haney, if he can't get a fight with Tank Davis because Tank Davis is a duck, and if he can't get a fight with Lomachenko because Lomachenko is a duck, he will have to fight Kambosos again. Would you be cool with that?
I mean, yeah, I'd be cool with that because, you know, he got to fight some damn body. I mean, it's not his fault that everybody's scared to get in the ring with one man. It's not his fault. It's just not his fault that, you know, they're scared of him. I mean, we can't blame this man for fighting the kind of fighters he has to fight because nobody gets in the ring with him. Everybody was saying JoJo Diaz was going to beat Devin Haney ass, though, too. Don't forget about that one, H.
Man, Tank Davis is a bitch. Straight up, that nigga don't want no smoke. He ain't trying to take no big fights. None of that. He got it easy. He got it easy fighting people like Rolly and motherfucking Isaac Cruz and Mario Barrios. That's who the fuck Tank been fighting. Tank don't even try to challenge himself. Man, fuck Tank. Tank ain't talking about shit. He using Devin Haney's name to promote his fights. That's what he's doing. And them niggas on the Rise podcast, they scared of Devin Haney. They protecting Tank Davis. But guess what, Destiny? They put Devin Haney name in their title every time to get views. That's the only way they get views. They got to put Devin Haney name in the title, even though they're not trying to fight Devin Haney. But they said Devin Haney was the clout baby. They said Devin Haney was the one clout chasing. But now you got Tank Davis calling out Devin Haney's name, but he's not even trying to fight. They said he's still with Mayweather Promotions. He's still with Showtime. So why the fuck is he calling out Devin Haney? Why the fuck was Tank Davis leaking messages with Top Rank that he was talking to Top Rank trying to make big fights? All that shit is cap and lies. Tank Davis is a duck. He's a duck. Lomachenko been a duck. None of these niggas want to fight. Pussy ass niggas. Straight bitch made. Bitch made. Devin Haney bring the hoe out these niggas. Every last one of them.
Keep on right. That's a motherfucking lie. These niggas has fought some people. The reason why they can't, especially Andre, nobody wants to fight Andre. That is not his fucking fault that he has to fight the kind of fighters he has to fight because nobody get in the ring with him. Why do y'all just get on here and say any fucking thing? Y'all just get on here and say any kind of dumb shit. Just say dumb shit just to pull out dumb shit. That is not Andre fight nobody will get in the ring with him. How's that his fault? I'll wait.
Yeah, Canelo said he would never fight him. Canelo sat there and lied and said Andrade was a terrible fighter, but Demetrius Andrade is an undefeated champion in 2 different weight classes. 3-time world champion and Olympian, and he was a great fighter. Still a great fighter, but Canelo don't want to fight him. And everybody defend Canelo in that bullshit that he's doing.
Exactly. Precisely.
Niggas be capping like a motherfucker, man.
Come on here and say any kind of thing. And you want to talk about Triple G? Triple G ducked the fuck out of fucking Andre Ward, too. He want to smoke with Andre Ward.
Facts. He didn't want no smoke. Yeah,
Right.
Triple G, he willing to move up to 168 to go fight Canelo, but he wouldn't move up to go fight Andre Ward. And they could have fought each other at a motherfucking catch weight.
Andre Ward said he would fight. He said he was fighting anybody from 154 up to 175. He ain't have no problem with, going down making weight. That's what he said, but they still didn't want no smoke with him. They said he was bullying fucking the smaller Triple G. Ain't Triple G taller than him? I believe Andre Ward is only 5'9", 5'10"?
No, Andre Ward is tall. He like 6'1", 6 foot 6'1", something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they always saying that somebody's a smaller man and all this shit. Well, you shouldn't be in boxing then if you're worried about the smaller man. Then you should not be boxing at all. Only person I just Fondora. That's the only person I got a problem with. Fuck. That man is ridiculous at 154.
I want to see Devin Haney versus Lomachenko in October. I don't want to hear no excuses from Lomachenko not to fight Devin Haney. He said he wanted to fight the winner. He's back now. No excuses. He don't need no tune-up fight. Usyk ain't got no tune-up fight. Usyk was in a war just like him. What's good, Eric? Hey, my nigga Eric, EP, it's Haney time. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. Let's go. Lomachenko don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. Neither does Tank Davis. None of them. Hey, we duck hunting out here, Destiny. We got to go duck hunting, Destiny.
That's all they want.
They don't want to fight. We got to force these guys to fight, man. People making up excuses for Tank Davis. I thought Tank Davis was a free agent just a couple of days ago. He was a free agent. He's with nobody. That's what Calvin Ford, he told Bill Haney. Them niggas scary as fuck, man. I only fuck with real fighters, EP. I only fuck with real fighters like Devin Haney, my nigga. These other niggas ducks out here, man. These niggas ducks, man. I don't give a fuck how many followers Tank Davis got. I don't give a fuck how many tickets he sell. Devin Haney got all the belts. That's all that I care about. Lomachenko not a champion. Lomachenko never wanted that smoke with Devin Haney. Go ahead, Des.
He don't sell fucking tickets. Lomachenko don't. Y'all better go look at what his last fight did when he fought against fucking Richard Comey in Las Vegas. Y'all better go look that shit up. That nigga, he ain't no fucking ticket seller. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Devin Haney has a way bigger name than fucking Lomachenko.
Exactly. He make more money than Lomachenko.
Way more.
He make more money than him. Come on now. Lomachenko ain't never fought on pay-per-view in his whole life. Devin Haney just fought in Australia. The fight with Kambosos, it was on Australia pay-per-view. Come on now. Lomachenko ain't getting money like that. I just want to see that fight with Lomachenko and Devin Haney. For Lomachenko doing all that capping. For Lomachenko disrespecting Devin Haney by ducking him and vacating his belt. And when Devin Haney called him out, Lomachenko, he acted like he didn't know who Devin Haney was. Acting like a diva and shit.
That's not what I mean. You're right. He didn't do no numbers there though. YB, the numbers was dismal at best. They were very dismal. I mean, what are you talking about right now?
Lomachenko, he got 2 losses. He gonna get a 3rd loss fucking with Devin Haney. That's gonna be the end of Lomachenko. That's gonna be the end of him.
He gonna keep fighting, no names like Richard Comeys and Nakatanis and niggas that.
I don't think Lomachenko. I don't think he will fight Devin Haney. Destiny. I don't think he got the balls to fight Devin Haney. To be honest with you.
So. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
He'll probably ask Stephen Fulton to come up to 135 to fight or some shit. He'll probably invite somebody extra small to come up and fight. That's what he do.
Exactly. Lomachenko said he coming back in October to boxing. Why he didn't say nothing to Devin Haney though? Why he didn't say Devin Haney name? Why he didn't put a name on it, Destiny?
Because he's scared. We been knew he's scared. That's why he don't petition for the fucking the franchise belt too. Then talking about some, well, that wasn't he he didn't want to do that shit. Nigga, you had to write the fucking email. You had to sign off on it. So yes, the fuck you did want it. What are you talking about? You wanted that shit too. You were scared to fight Devin. How you scared of a 20-year-old? But you ain't have no problem beating up with them little ass kids and fucking amateurs fighting 12 and 13 and 14-year-olds, and you a whole 25, 26 grown ass man. But you afraid of a 20-year-old kid? He was afraid of that dirt now. That's what.
We got Devin Haney Promotions in the building. My boy Eric said, Loma and Tank, come out those bushes. They hiding. I remember Bill Haney told Teofimo Lopez and them. He said, come out those bushes. Stop hiding. If they want the belts, they going to have to see Devin Haney. Fuck all that nice ass shit. Fuck all that ducking. You know what I mean? Stop with all that protection shit. Protecting Tank and protecting Loma. Fuck Loma. Fuck Tank. How about that? Them niggas ain't shit. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Them niggas don't want no smoke, Destiny. They don't want to fight. They don't want to fight. Loma never wanted to fight Devin Haney. That's when he was the champion. Now he ain't shit. Shit, you got to fight Devin Haney to be a champion. He got all the belts. Ain't no way around it. Unless you do what Tank did and go fight for the regular belt. What they going to do? Unless he go fight for the IBO belt.
That's a good question. I want to know what Loma's going to do, though. Honestly, he said he's going back in October. So doesn't mean that he already has a fight in his, lines up in his head. I mean, spill the beans. Let us know what you're trying to do. But, if it's a tune-up fight, then he might as well just stay in the fucking war if he coming back for a tune-up fight. Nobody wants to see that shit. Just stay your ass over there in the war and keep on fighting. Because nobody wants to see you come back and fight somebody else that nobody's ever heard of.
Especially after they did all that talking, Destiny.
Mm-hmm.
He said he wanted to fight the fucking winner.
Yeah, he was definitely saying that. And then when Devin Haney won the belt, he was like, I'll fight Devin. Nigga, you supposed to be over there worrying about a war. You talking about you'll fight Devin. Nigga, you ain't gonna fight nobody. But we'll see. He said, he's coming back in October. So I mean, who's the opponent?
Hey, Destiny, they might be planning on Devin Haney to move up to 140. And then once Devin Haney vacates all the belts, maybe then they'll try to go fight for those belts. But right now, ain't nobody trying to see him. That's for sure.
Now,
and Lomachenko, go ahead.
When Devin do make moves to 140, I only see two fighters that would be willing to really get in the ring with him, honestly. And I think that would definitely be Regis Prograis. And I think it would be also Gary Look, Antoine Russell. I do feel like he'd get in the ring with him. But I feel like it's more people that's less afraid at 140 than it is at 135. But I still see him running the whole 140 weight division. So I see him clearing out the 140 weight division. What about you, H?
Say it again.
I think definitely, the 140 weight division, I feel like it's more, people that's less afraid to get in the ring. I think he'll have more fights at 140 than he will at 135. So after just
they hoping that he moves up to 140, Destiny. They hoping that he drops all the belts and move to 140. Maybe they will. I'm not sure. You never know with these fighters nowadays. It's something about Devin Haney. They don't want to get in the ring with him. But I think at 135, that's where the money at, though, Destiny. Those are the big names. You got Tank Davis, Lomachenko. You got everybody. Ryan Garcia. And it's kind of funny because, as a champion, as the undisputed champion, you would expect everybody to try to fight Devin Haney, but they don't want to fight him. Imagine if he go up to 140, even without a belt. Is they really going to try to fight that nigga? He don't even got a belt.
That's facts. But you're absolutely right, though. At 140, there is no big names like that. Like, nobody's really checking for nobody at 140. I'm not really sure what the fuck Josh Taylor's doing. I guess he's technically still 140, but he keeps talking about going up to 147. All kind of weird shit.
He's not really a big name like that. Like, he got a name, but he does got he was an undisputed champion. And the thing about him is that a lot of people that they thought he lost his last fight, and then I don't know. He talking about moving up. He's talking about moving up to 147. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know about Josh.
What is he doing? Like, it's kind of weird the way he's moving. They already, stripped him of, the which belt did they strip? The WBO stripped him?
I think the WBC stripped him. It was the WBC that stripped him, and another sanctioning body stripped him. Right. So he got stripped for 2 belts. That's what makes me think he. What'd you say?
I was talking to Darren. He was talking about. He was saying that. Yeah, that's make you think. What, honey?
They don't want no smoke. Even Karma said it. Karma said none of these bastards want to fight him. Facts. Everybody know that. Loma don't want to fight him. Never wanted to fight him. Still don't want to fight him. Same thing with Tank.
Fortuna didn't want to fight him. Ryan Garcia didn't want to fight him. Tank don't want to. It's crazy, and it's to like put out a whole bunch of money for JoJo Diaz to get in the ring with him, and they had to pretty much cash out fucking Cambozo to finally get in the ring with him. It's fucking bananas the way they ducked this man. It's fucking bananas. And we already know Tio didn't want to fight. That's why he ran his ass up to 140. Hope he go up there and get his ass beat up there too.
See, the thing with Lomachenko and Tank Davis, they are mandatories. Lomachenko is a mandatory in the WBO. All he got to do, Destiny, is activate his mandatory. That's all he got to do. Force the fight on Devin Haney. The WBO will order the fight, and they're going to fight each other. And we don't need a Cambosis rematch. But nobody's telling Loma to activate that mandatory to force this fight with Devin Haney. That's all he got to do. We got to put pressure on Loma to force this fight.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, that's why, when Black Fight Fan was talking about a tune-up. Like, what is you even talking about right now? Tune-up? He ain't even been out of the ring for a whole year. He ain't been out the ring for a whole fucking year. What are you talking about, a tune-up? By the time, fucking Terence Crawford and Errol Spence actually get in the fucking ring, it's gonna be like a year for Terence Crawford, since the last time he was in the ring. He ain't taking no tune-ups in between the fight. So I don't even know like what they're talking about. Like, and some people, I think Annabelle, is that her name, Annabelle? Don't make me, if I mispronounce her name, sweetheart, don't, she was like
Anna Lee. Anna Lee.
Yeah, she's talking about he can be rusty for sure. I mean, girl, he ain't even been out he had a fight in fucking December. He shouldn't be no damn rusty.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. He hasn't even been out for a year. He just had a fight in December. Stop making excuses for this guy. He came back from longer layoffs than that. Usyk had a longer layoff than Usyk had a longer layoff than motherfucking than Lomachenko, but he fighting Anthony Joshua. He was in the war too. What is we talking about? Y'all need to stop with that bullshit with Lomachenko and Tank Davis protecting these whole ass niggas, man. Nobody want to hear that shit.
Right.
Them niggas pussies. Them niggas got to step up to the table and fight. Nobody was saying that shit when Devin Haney was a challenger and Devin Haney, was trying to make the big fights, and everybody was telling Devin Haney to go to Top Rank, and that's what he did. He took less money. He took less money to be great, and that's what he did. So we got to keep every fighter accountable for real, because they on some bullshit out here.
Complete bullshit. What's up, Outlaw, baby?
Big Outlaw, what's up with it? Devin Haney, the boogeyman. Lomachenko don't want no smoke with Devin Haney. He already dug Devin Haney and vacated his belt. Lomachenko, stop hiding. Let's fight. Stop ducking. Fight Devin Haney. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a bitch. Fight Devin Haney. Same thing with Tank. All of these hoes at 135. And that nigga Ryan Garcia bitch ass too. Devin Haney, the boogeyman at 135. Point blank, period. The undisputed champion. Come see Devin Haney if you want to be a champion. We got all the belts. Belts on top of belts over here. Yeah, ain't that right?
Somebody said all roads lead to Loma. No, all roads lead to fucking Devin Haney. It's these niggas who don't even want to act.
Exactly. Lomachenko is a mandatory. Lomachenko not even a champion.
Right.
Stop it.
So, ain't nobody checking for that motherfucker. Sure. He the one coming back. He the one talking about he coming back to fight. No more Doug Haney Loma coming for pillow fist. Shut your dumb ass up, Havoc. Get the entire fuck out of here. You always say some dumb shit. Every time you come on here, you say something stupid. I'm gonna start calling your ass radio too, cause you act real slow too. Dumb ass.
He said pillow fist Haney, but Haney got more knockouts than Lomachenko.
Shit.
Haney got more knockouts than Lomachenko, but Haney pillow fisted. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion, who's undefeated. Lomachenko got 2 losses. He lost to Orlando Salido. What the fuck is he then? Devin Haney will beat the shit out of Lomachenko, nigga.
He'll beat the shit out of you too. How about that one? Okay. Niggas real slow. Bitch, I'll be racist and that's fine. Motherfucker, shit. I'll be racist with your dumb ass. Yeah, I'll be racist. The fuck? I don't like your ass. That's what you do know. How about that one? I'm racist
Nah,
against
she
you.
ain't no racist, my nigga. You got her fucked up. She ain't no racist, my nigga. Knock it off. Y'all niggas ain't saying shit when all these motherfuckers came over here hating on Devin Haney. When they came over here hating on the black fighters like Boots Ennis, calling Boots all kind of names and shit, and y'all niggas was laughing and trying to hear what them racist ass niggas was trying to say. But when somebody keep it real with Lomachenko, you get in your feelings, man. We ain't on none of that coon shit over here, man. I'm a real ass nigga, man. Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Stupid. Let's just say anything. That nigga is retarded.
I ain't gotta sit here and cater to Lomachenko fans because I want fucking Lomachenko fans and shit. You got me fucked up. Lord Devin Haney was built for this. Facts, real deal. You already know. We been knew that. Y'all wasn't saying that shit when motherfuckers was coming over here hating on those black fighters. Y'all was laughing and shit. Y'all thought that shit was cool when they was doing that shit to Boots Ennis. But y'all got a problem when we call Lomachenko a duck. He is a duck. He vacated his belt. A duck is a duck. Call that shit for what it is. When Tank Davis was ducking, y'all wasn't saying that shit.
When they be putting bananas and shit in the comment section and monkey emojis and all kind of shit and gorilla emojis, keep that
calling people niggers and motherfucking monkeys and shit.
Yeah, I mean,
they get so sensitive when we keep it real about Lomachenko. Listen to me carefully. Fuck Lomachenko. Lomachenko is a duck. Stop running from Devin Haney. Stop ducking my nephew. And I don't give a fuck who don't like it. And fuck Tank Davis too. We on his ass. Hey, one of them guys better step up. One of those mandatories better step up. All they got to do is file a petition. I remember Devin Haney, he got a petition if he want to fight Teofimo Lopez. Petition. Devin Haney, go to motherfucking Top Rank if you want to fight. You got to go to Top Rank. Remember that shit? But nobody's saying that to Tank Davis. Tank Davis ain't got to do it. He ain't got to do it, but Devin Haney had to do it. That shit weak as fuck. Fuck Tank Davis. He ain't nothing but a bitch and a duck. Fuck Lomachenko. He ain't nothing but a bitch and a duck. I don't give a fuck who don't like it.
Ryan Garcia too. Ryan Garcia too.
Nigga, I'm riding with my motherfucking nephew, Devin Haney, nigga. It's blood on Devin Haney, bitch. Fuck you talking about?
Bring your bitch ass back here. Have it. Bring your bitch ass back here. Don't get quiet now. Always saying some stupid shit. Special ass nigga.
Nah, ain't nobody gonna sit here and call you racist, but they don't call those other motherfuckers racist who was hating on Boots Ennis. They don't call those other motherfuckers racist who was calling people niggas and shit. But you gonna call my homegirl Destiny Black a racist? Man, fuck y'all, bro.
I don't like a duck. I don't like a duck. I never have and never will. I'm not gonna stand for no ducking. That shit is whack. You shouldn't be in boxing if you're gonna be standing around and be ducking all the time. Nigga, just go be a fucking, commentator or some shit. Don't act like you a fighter. That shit is whack. And I know boxing's a dangerous sport. You gotta respect them fighters for getting in the ring, period. But still, if you're gonna be about that life, then be about that life. Don't half-ass it. Right. They quiet tonight. Why nobody getting on the panel?
It's crazy how a motherfucking black man got the nerve to call a black woman a racist. You know what I'm saying? But y'all motherfuckers don't say shit about these real racists out here hating on these black fighters. You don't say shit. Quiet when it comes to them, to the real racists, nigga. Bitch ass niggas, man.
Oh, Havoc Black? I'm not sure what he's like.
You know why it's quiet? Because we talking about Lomachenko. They don't like that shit. They don't want you to talk about Lomachenko. They look at him like a god and shit. They look at him like he Jesus and shit. Man, fuck Lomachenko. He been ducking Devin Haney, nigga, when he vacated that WBC world title and Devin Haney called him Lomachenko. Better check my motherfucking background, nigga. First video I ever made on YouTube was Lomachenko ducking Devin Haney. That shit was 3 years ago in 2019. And that nigga still ducking in 2022.
He gonna retire without fighting Devin Haney, watch.
Yeah, they'll retire before they fight Devin Haney. You know that. Or like I said, they'll wait for Devin Haney to move up to 140. Then they'll try to fight for those belts. And everybody know that shit. But nobody want to give Devin the credit that he deserved. When Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, everybody was on that nigga dick. You know what I'm saying? When Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez, everybody jumped on his dick. Devin Haney beat fucking Kambosos, the man that beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez, and nobody want to give Devin Haney credit. They act like Devin Haney ain't did nothing. They act like Devin Haney didn't make history by becoming the youngest undisputed champion in the whole sport, in the history of boxing. If that was Lomachenko, that shit, that'd be on that nigga dick too. Hey, Joseph said, Tank. Hey, Joseph, tell Tank Davis stop being a bitch and fight Devin Haney. How about that? Tank Davis, he's a mandatory of the WBA. Activate your mandatory position and fight Devin Haney next. Stop being a bitch and stop using Devin Haney's name
for
promotion. What's good, man? Hey, man, we sick of these ducks, man. You know what I'm saying? We sick of these ducks.
You see my picture?
Oh, yeah. Lomachenko in that picture, too, ain't it? He got Lomachenko on that duck tree.
Of course. He right next to Tank.
Oh, yeah. There go Lomachenko right by Tank Davis, ain't it, man?
That picture, man, I should have so false.
Oh, that's Lomachenko with that white hat on. Sitting right by Tank Davis, ain't it, man?
Yeah.
Got both of those ducks together.
Hey, Rocky, what's up, baby boy? I love that picture, Rocky Dan. I love it. I love it to death. Yeah, I mean, you supposed to put the whole 135 up there for real. The whole.
Nah, I can't put Frank Martin in there.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, you're right. Not Frank Martin. Okay, I'll give you that one.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that,
boy fight.
Huh?
I was saying he fighting this Saturday.
Hey, boxing with Sean. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. The youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Tell your boy Lomachenko stop ducking Devin Haney. We looking for Lomachenko.
Say it one more time for these retarded niggas. Say it one more time for these retarded
stop
niggas.
Ducking Devin Haney. Lomachenko, the man that took the franchise belt. Lomachenko, the man that he act like he didn't know who Devin Haney was. The duck Lomachenko. Yeah, Devin Haney will beat the shit out of Lomachenko. Devin Haney, the #1 lightweight in boxing. He can't be denied. Join the panel. If you're a Lomachenko fan, we looking for the Lomachenko fans in this motherfucker tonight. Because I've been cooked the Tank Davis fans. Now it's time for the Lomachenko fans. Since y'all niggas want to be fanboys for Lomachenko, get your ass on here. I'm looking. Get your ass on here, man.
I mean, he got the 5 fans. The niggas who be saying they like Lomachenko, they only like him because he ain't black. That's all that be, for real. All 5 of his fans is just because he ain't black. Anytime it's,
Hey, boxing with Sean, get your ass on this panel right now and stop hiding in the comment section like Lomachenko. It's Haney time. Undisputed. The youngest of all time. I know you mad. I know you don't like it. Yeah, tell Lomachenko sign a fucking contract. He get his ass whooped.
This is a damn
What's up, yeah?
What's up, man? What's up with Lomachenko, man? He gonna let his nuts hang this time?
That shit ain't cool,
Listen,
He
man.
gonna let his nuts hang this time, man?
I'm a Tank Davis fan, bro.
Man, Tank Davis don't want no smoke with Devin Haney, man.
And I ain't with
Hey, where is Tank Davis? Where is Tank Davis?
Shit, man.
Hey, boxing with Sean. Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. You tell Lomachenko, let his nuts hang and step up to the plate.
Haney.
You tell Lomachenko to step up to the plate and fight Devin Haney. Activate that mandatory. What's your excuse going to be this time?
Bring his bitch ass out of Ukraine.
First it was the fucking franchise, wasn't it? Oh, you quiet, huh? You ain't got shit to say. That's
Yeah.
what I thought.
Hey, Money, you see when them niggas was celebrating outside the WBC building when Loma was activated to mandatory to franchise?
Yeah, we know you a Lomachenko fanboy. So tell Lomachenko, activate that mandatory position and fight Devin Haney and stop running, stop hiding. No tune-up fights. He said in October, Devin Haney ready in October. What's happening? What's happening? Don't freeze up on me now. Don't be no bitch like Loma. Don't act like no bitch like Loma. Let your fucking nuts hang and say something, pussy. Say something, pussy. Undisputed champion, bitch. Undisputed champion, bitch. How about that, pussy? I know you mad now. Yeah, you still hating on Devin Haney? Huh?
Haney.
That's what I thought.
Can I
That's
talk?
what I get. Talk, bitch. Talk, bitch. Talk, bitch.
Money.
How about that,
Take
pussy?
money.
Talk then. You've been protecting Lomachenko for years. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. Let's make it happen in October, pussy. Make it happen in October, pussy. That's what I thought, bitch. That's what the fuck I thought. Y'all straight pussy, bro. Nah, man, fuck all of that. Y'all been ducking and hiding. Man, you been ducking and hiding. You've been ducking and hiding. You's a
Small
duck.
dog, fucking
You a
bark a
fucking
lot.
duck.
Small
Bitch,
dog,
what's your
bark
bitch
a
ass
lot.
up? What's your
Small
broke
dog,
ass
barking
up?
a lot.
What's your
Look
bitch
at
ass up? It's Haney time, bitch. It's Haney time, bitch. It's Haney time, pussy. Haney, undisputed champion, pussy. Shut your bitch ass up. And you turning red right now, pussy. You turning red, pussy. Haney, Haney time, bitch. Undisputed. Say it. Say undisputed champion Devin Haney. You try to say Devin Haney was a real champion? He wasn't a real champion. Remember that? Calling him the email champion. What is he now, pussy? What is he now? You racist bitch. You racist piece of shit. How about now, pussy? Hating on the black fighters, huh? Yeah, you a racist bitch. You a racist bitch. Hating on the black fighters, pussy. Now what? Now what, pussy?
Yeah.
What you gotta say now? What's the excuse gonna be this time? It's time to put up or shut up, bitch. That's what I thought, pussy. Check your bitch ass. Whole ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy. You gonna fight or what? October? Do we gotta fight in October? Yes or no? Yes or no? Is Lomachenko gonna step up to the plate this time? Yes or no? Is Lomachenko gonna keep running? No Lomachenko. No Lomachenko.
I think that means yes.
Pussy. Yeah. No Lomachenko, pussy. How about that? Man, shut your bitch ass up. 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 Right now, bruh. You's a bitch. You been hating on my nephew, Devin Haney, for too long, pussy. What you gonna say now, pussy? He the undisputed champion. What you gonna say now? Yeah, that's what I thought. Bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, pussy. You's a straight bitch. You mad because I'm cooking Lomachenko? You mad because I'm talking about Lomachenko? But you talk bad about the black fighters all the time. But it's a problem when I say something about Lomachenko, pussy. Keep that same energy, bitch. That's what I thought. He ran. Knockout, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Knock that nigga out. Just knock that nigga out, bruh. Whole ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. You a bitch. Hating on the black fighters. Hating on Devin Haney, pussy. Tell that bitch ass nigga Lomachenko get in the ring. October, pussy. He's the mandatory. Couldn't wait to hop on the panel to fucking try to protect Lomachenko, bitch. Whole ass nigga. So whole ass on. It's Haney time. Devin Haney, Lomachenko in October, pussy. Make it happen. How about that, bitch? How about that? No more running, no more hiding. No more. Lomachenko in October. Let's go. That's what I thought. Pussy. Get your bitch ass on, faggot. Bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch. Haney time, pussy. Undisputed champion. We got all the belts, pussy. You guys don't give Devin Haney no credit, but you still sucking off Lomachenko with 2 losses. Bitch. Let's go. Knockout. Easy money, dog. Haney time. You damn right.
You activate the H money now.
I'm looking for all the smoke. I'm looking for all the smoke. You dig?
But you know Tank the GOAT. Yeah.
Too easy, man. Too easy, man.
You know Tank taking
Hey,
this
Destiny,
shit.
I'm sorry. They better stop playing with my nephew, Destiny. For real. I'm getting tired of these racist fans.
I was looking for all that shit though. I was ordering some food. So that's
Yeah.
I was ordering some food. But you could. I was living for it. Yes, I was. I was here for all of that. See that
God
bitch?
damn, H Money.
Yeah, he ate that nigga alive. He left, didn't he? Did he leave on his own age, or you kicked him off?
Nah, he left. He left while I was cooking his bitch ass.
Who is that? Whose man's is that? Who is that one? I never seen that.
He just another body at this point, Destiny.
Oh, it's just another
He
body.
ain't shit.
Well, he
Cook
was
that.
here before the Haney win, and then he came back a couple months later.
That's the first time he ever came on the panel. You know what I'm saying? And he came on here to defend Lomachenko. That's his king right there. That's his king. Can't talk about Lomachenko. They don't want nobody talk about Lomachenko. They said Lomachenko was better than Muhammad Ali. Man, that's all cap. That's all cap, man.
Don't forget that she was better than Mayweather too. Even Lomachenko said
Exactly, but they hate on Devin Haney, who's the undisputed champion, who's undefeated. They constantly hating on the black fighters. You know what I'm saying? That's all they do. That's nigga.
I mean, Lomachenko, he's a good little fighter. You know, he right or whatever, but he ain't.
Yeah, he's a good fighter, but he ain't no undisputed champion. He don't even got a belt, Destiny. But they still got him on the pound for pound list. They still got him on the pound for pound list. He's not a champion. He got 2 losses. But Devin Haney, the undisputed champion, is on there. Devin Haney beat the man that beat the man. He beat the man that beat motherfucking that beat Teofimo Lopez. He beat Cambosis, who beat Teofimo Lopez, and Teofimo Lopez beat the shit out of Lomachenko. They don't give black fighters no type of credit at all. They were saying Devin Haney wasn't a real champion this whole time. And Lomachenko vacated the belt, inducted him, took the franchise, vacated the real belt.
That's what they're supposed to do, though. They love to pretend. What's
Yo,
up,
Thug and D, what up, though? Thug and D, what's happening? You said you riding with Tank. When Tank gonna step up to the plate and fight Devin Haney? When he gonna let his nuts hang? When he gonna let his nuts hang, my nigga? What's up with your boy Tank?
Now he done got quiet. Did you get quiet?
Probably stepped away. What's up with your boy Tank, though?
I don't know. He quiet for right now. Damn, H cooked the fuck out of little buddy.
Yeah, H man, you did that shit. I couldn't even add nothing to what you were saying. You did it all.
That shit was straight fire.
Real shit.
I bet you won't bring his dumb ass back over here no more.
I'm glad you didn't give that motherfucker a chance to talk. I just went and looked at his page. He a racist. He a racist.
He couldn't talk because he ain't showing up since the last time he was
Nah,
here.
but all his videos is like, oh, black fighters are boring, white fighter. Then he shows pictures of Triple G and Lomachenko and Usyk, and then there's a cover with a magazine that has Terence Crawford tiny in the corner, and then Usyk and Triple G and other niggas are bigger and over him. I know what he's trying to say on his channel. You already know what it is.
Yo, what up, 3? What's good, my boy?
What's good, man?
What's good?
You already know, man. I came up here to act like I was gonna cap for Tank, but the shit was too funny to do. I was gonna come up here and be like, man, fuck that, man. Tank gonna win, but that's all some bullshit, man.
You gotta be a retarded ass nigga to cap for Tank.
This nigga can't even make it comfortable to cap for, man. Trying to figure out what the fuck going on out here, man.
I bet you YB can come on here and find a way to cap for fucking Tank. About some who's the damn boogeyman. Who the fuck afraid of Tank? I must admit.
Hey, Rakeem, who you riding with, Tank or Haney?
He only go hard for Errol Spence, man. You know he only go hard for Errol. YB go hard for Earl, nigga. You say something about Earl, he'll pull up.
Nobody worry about fucking the squirrel. What's the squirrel? Nobody likes the squirrel.
Squirrel Spence.
Yeah.
You call him a squirrel? I ain't heard that one before. Squirrel Spence.
Fucking squirrel. Nobody worried about him. Too busy got fucking what's your face nuts in his mouth. Yellow beezy.
Hey, what y'all think about Spence? Spence today he did an interview and he was like, he said he think the fight is gonna happen next, but he said if the fight don't happen next, it will never happen. And he said it is gonna happen next though. What y'all think about that?
Well, that's very. Why would he even say that? Like, if he, like,
Because they asked.
I'm not. No. I'm talking about the part where he says if it don't happen next. Like, I don't like that he's even like he's even introducing the possibility that it might not happen next.
That's him trolling, bro. That's him trolling you. That's what you call a troll statement. That's him pretty much just putting some bait out there to make y'all a little more irritated. But he know the fight gonna happen. That's why he said that. Either it's gonna happen or it's never gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? He's just saying that shit to let you know it's gonna happen.
I mean, but Steven Espinosa, my bad, Dustin, go ahead.
No, baby, that's you. You go ahead.
No, I'll let you go after. I was just gonna say Steven Espinosa, he had his interview with YB, and I noticed he said if the Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight is happening. He didn't say it is that. He said if it happens next. I noticed he said that when YB asked him about boots.
You will most times when these fights are happening, most of the time they don't say nothing until it's really guaranteed. And even if they do, they saying yeah we want to fight each other and et cetera, et cetera. But until that shit is dotted line, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna really hear nobody guaranteeing that the fight coming.
I mean, shit, you hear Eddie Hearn guaranteeing. You hear Bob Arum guaranteeing shit.
Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum are promoters. They do what the fuck they want to. Nigga, they didn't guarantee fights and it don't happen.
Well, I mean, I know Espinosa ain't exactly a promoter, but shit, he runs Showtime, I think, or he runs on boxing at Showtime.
No, I mean, I hear you, but I'm just put it this way, bro. If you worried about this fight happening, then you ain't been diving into these two fighters. These two motherfuckers want to fight each other. It came to the point where now they both got an undisputed fight when they fight each other. It's like we at the crossroads now. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. We literally at the crossroads. They about to intersect any moment.
I don't doubt that they not scared of each other three, but yeah, I don't doubt that they not scared of each other. I'm just saying that, you know what I'm saying, like maybe Terence Crawford or it could be Errol Spence. I don't know. I'm not there, but for whatever reason, this fight is not being announced. When I heard reports that it will be announced on July 4th, I heard reports it will be announced a month ago. Hold on. I heard reports it will be announced a month ago. And all I'm saying is maybe somebody in the room, it could be Errol Spence, it could be Terence Crawford, maybe they don't have the best advisor. That's all I'm saying.
So what I was gonna say to reply to that is these niggas. Oh, my fault. Go ahead, Des.
Well, I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Okay, say the fight, be an optimist. The fight's gonna happen, right? And let's just say Earl does lose against, Bud or whatever. I mean, so if he takes that L, do y'all still think he's gonna go into the Hall of Fame, or he's just gonna be one of those fighters that was good?
Oh yeah,
he's going in the Hall of Fame.
This is a Hall of Fame fight right here. Period. Both of these guys are elite. Both of these guys are elite, great fighters, like top of the echelon of they divisions and shit like that. Like the only person that can beat one another is literally the two that's about to step in that ring. So that's the way I feel about it. Like
even if he loses,
Destiny.
Hey, Hagler, Hearn, where they at?
Okay, well, okay.
Listen, Destiny, you got niggas like Arturo Gotti in the fucking Hall of Fame. Ain't no way you about to keep Errol Spence out the Hall of Fame. That's all I'm gonna say. If Arturo Gotti can get into the Hall of Fame, you bet not leave Errol Spence off.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I always bring up that man name. May he rest in peace, man. May he rest in peace. That piece of shit ass wife he married, man. I don't like that bitch. She murdered that man. Got away with it.
She got away. Yeah. They never arrested or they never put her in prison.
Right. They never. I think she was arrested, but yeah, she never. Yeah, she got away with murdering that man. Man, that shit's fucking sad as fuck.
Yeah. Hey, that's why they call him the widow. The widow dude.
She brought that nigga to Brazil just to murder him so she can get that money. That shit is nuts. Oh my God. Sad. His daughter didn't even get none of that money. None of it.
Wow.
And maybe rest in peace. You know, rest in peace to that man. Sad ass story. Stop bringing that man name up. Every time y'all bring that man name up, I feel sad.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, I forgot it,
Ooh,
man.
can I say it one more time?
Oh, got it.
Yeah, got it. Yeah. Petty ass.
You know he gonna say
Thorough.
Y'all petty as shit. Stop
All
talking
right.
that nigga gonna say it again.
It
about
just you remember when Gotti got his ass whooped by Floyd? You remember that?
Man, that shit was a disaster.
Why we gotta remember the bad times of this nigga, man?
I'm just saying,
We
like you
always
remember
doing
when
up.
when both his eyes got closed and he was just getting his ass whooped in a circle. You remember that?
Why you gotta keep talking about that man? Let that man be
I
great.
don't know. I'm just asking if you remember.
Do a punching bag and shit, man.
Yeah, man.
Y'all seen Spence? That nigga got a fro like that nigga got a jerry curl and shit. He look like Eazy-E, goddamn it.
I ain't seen
For
it.
real, that nigga look crazy. And that nigga mustache, his mustache thick than a motherfucker too.
That nigga got that.
That nigga need a haircut.
Hey, that means he been
That
working.
nigga rich. I mean, that nigga could call his barber to his house. They gonna pull up. Like, come on, Spence. He don't give a fuck though.
That nigga got that.
That nigga look rough though. I ain't gonna lie.
He been working, H Money.
You know, he on his
He on that
grind.
farm and shit, huh?
Yeah, he ready to.
He got all those
Hey,
babies and shit though.
Hey, speaking of welterweights, Conor Ben, it looks like Eddie Hearn is going to make a push for Keith Thurman. And he said he's willing to pay Keith Thurman what he wants.
Man.
Interesting.
Yeah, I saw YB out there with EJ though. YB, he was out there with EJ and Frank Martin, Derek James, all of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was at the press conference and weighing.
Yeah.
He did an interview with Frank. I just watched that mug. YB out here getting exclusives.
I guess if you want to go to fucking, you know, Dallas and interview them fucking clowns, the clown crew. I guess that's
No, that was in San Antonio.
Oh, San Antonio. Well, somewhere in Texas, shit. I mean, the clown crew. Derek James was fucking
Because
clown.
that's where they fighting at in San Antonio.
Yeah, but Derek James still a fucking clown, and so is Spence.
I mean, is Bomac not a fucking clown?
No, he's not.
I mean, he's talking shit about how other fighters are shitty, how they're bums, and he was a fat fuck who got beat the fuck up as a professional. He only won 5 fights out of hundreds of fights. This nigga was knocked out by multiple white boys. Derek James was a respectable middleweight contender.
Why you want to talk about the trainer? Bomac, he ain't the one in the ring.
You brought up Derek James first. Nah, don't play that shit with me.
He's a clown. He's a fucking clown ass nigga though. He always saying
Well, I'm just saying, Bomac is also a fucking clown.
What's that man name? He act like he know who the fuck you know, Roy Jones was. He a character.
Who you talking about?
Beat his ass though. That's what we do know.
Who, Derek James?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a lot of niggas who could whoop Bomac, Brian McIntyre.
He's the one running around here acting like he know who the fuck Roy Jones was though. That ain't Bomac.
I mean,
it's only one nigga.
I mean, why the fuck?
Only one of them running around here acting like that. Like Bomac said, they ready. They been ready. They been ready. So I don't know what's up.
I don't doubt that.
Well, that's what Bomac said. So he said they been ready.
I don't doubt that, but I'm just talking about like in terms of who's a bigger fucking clown. You got a nigga who's been knocked out by over 30 white men. He's been knocked out by over 30 white men multiple times in Black History Month. I'm just saying.
Yo, what up, Taco?
You talking about
Bomac?
What's happening, bro?
What's good, Taco?
Hey, Taco.
Hey, Taco.
Chilling.
Taco, you know how many white men Bomac got knocked out by?
Come on with all that goofy shit, bro.
Man, I don't give
All right, man, I'm done.
What up, Taco? What's good, man?
That don't
What's
make
up,
no
Taco?
shit. Hey, well, I ain't been knocked out before, but shit, some niggas, you know what I mean? Some niggas need to get knocked out sometimes. You feel me? It be like that.
Hey, you think Bomac or you think Errol Spence need to get knocked out?
Oh,
Who
Errol
said
Spence going
Bomac
to
was
get
a great fighter anyway?
right.
Who came on here and said Bomac was a great fighter?
Right.
No. It's just
Nobody
that
ever said
Destiny was
that.
saying Derrick James is a clown. I'm just saying.
Who
Well,
said he
I
was a
mean,
clown?
that's what she said. That's her opinion. You feel me? Like, I don't know why she called him a clown.
Well,
It made you mad
I'm
that she
just
called him a
combating
clown?
that.
Yeah, like you know the fuck
I
Roy
mean, that
Jones
made you
was.
mad that she called him a clown?
I mean,
Right.
not really, but I'm just, I'm just going back and forth. That's all.
What up, Taco? What's good, my boy?
Nothing much, man.
Hey,
But
Taco, Bud.
to answer the guy
You
question,
hear me,
yeah,
Taco?
I got Bud knocking him out.
Bud.
I got Bud knocking out EJ. Yes, I do.
Me
And that's
too.
not a
I'm with
slight.
you on that one.
Hey, that's not a slight to EJ. It's just that that's what we've been seeing at the 147 division, and I believe that Terence Crawford is going to catch him because when you throw more punches against Crawford, you leave yourself open to get hit, and that's just what I see happening. And then people want to say Crawford not a good inside fighter. But I believe that Errol Spence leave himself open more in when he fighting in the inside. That's how Ugas was able to catch him with an uppercut, but Ugas was scared to keep firing. So I believe that that Crawford got the speed, he got the power, and it's the shot that you don't see coming that fucked you up. And I believe that Crawford can land that punch. That's no slight against EJ, but I just don't think that EJ fought nobody like Bud. And you could say that Bud fought people like Errol Spence. He done fought a pressure fighter before. So he used to this, man. You seen that step back uppercut he hit with Sean Porter? You seen that shit? You see that shit?
Yeah, bro.
You seen that hit that he did to Carl Brook? You don't even know what to call that punch. You don't even know what to call it. Come on, man. He
Was
making
it a
up
chest
shit.
hook?
Come on, man. Put some respect on his name. Bud motherfucking Crawford.
Counterpunch king, nigga.
Hey, and the best finisher in the game. Nigga, what are you talking about? The best finisher in the game. The best.
Counterpunch king.
Well, I
Nigga.
disagree about the finisher part, but yeah, I'm slightly leaning towards Bud Crawford.
Hey, explain that to me. Hold on. Don't go at him. Explain it to me. Why he's not the best finisher, please explain it.
Hold on. I'm gonna explain it when I change my picture.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, change it.
Hey, he the counterpunch king. Who a better counterpuncher?
I just want to know who a better finisher. Who a better finisher? I mean, how many people we seen EJ just finish? Like, come on, man. He ain't been finishing nobody like that. Come on, man.
Well, I can't change my picture, but I'll tell you who's a better finisher. The monster.
Virgil
Ortiz. My Lord.
The monster, my nigga.
Stop it.
The monster.
Oh, my Lord, man.
You know it.
My Lord, man. Come on, man.
I give Bud Crawford all the respect in the world.
He nice, but come on, bro. Like, he ain't a better finisher than Bud Crawford, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Bro. Are we basing that off of his last fight, or I mean, what are we?
We're basing that off his whole career. The nigga only been to a decision 3 times.
20 knockouts, 23 fights.
Oh my Lord! But I feel it though. But man, I'm sorry. You lose a little points with me with the little weight classes like that. I'm sorry, bro. Like I'm a novice to those little weight classes like that. I'm more of like a 26 guy. You know what I'm saying? So when you go down to a little bit like lower than 126, I lose.
Oh, Jonathan Simon said Better Be is the best finisher. He might have a point.
I'm not as well versed with the
I gotta
guys.
go with Bud.
So,
Terence Crawford the best finisher, bro.
So I wouldn't really know how good his competition really was with the little, because I don't know hardly nobody down there and those and the shit like that.
How good?
So
Terence Crawford the best finisher. Mark it down. I don't care what nobody said, nigga. Wow. Terence Crawford got more knockouts than Better Beef. And then Terence Crawford a champion in 3 different weight classes. He knocking people out in 3 different weight classes. Better Beef only at 175, my nigga. He only got 18
about
fights.
The knockout percentage. Now I give Bud Crawford this. He knocked out his last 10 opponents, right?
Crawford fighting way better competition. That dude only got 18 fights. Crawford beat way more champions than that nigga, man. In 3 different fucking weight classes. In 3
Julius
fucking weight
Indongo,
classes, bro.
Jeff Horn, Jose Benavidez, Amir Khan. Who the fuck ain't knocked out Amir
Sean Porter
Khan?
never been knocked out before.
I'm just saying, but who ain't knocked out Amir Khan?
What is you talking about?
I give him that much credit.
Never been knocked out.
Hey,
Nigga,
I give
name
him
who
credit
better
for
beats
Sean
me.
Porter,
So,
but I'm just saying,
name
you
5
acting like
fighters.
this nigga resume
No.
is
Name 5 fighters better beat.
he beat Joe
Name 5
Smith.
fighters that man beat.
Who the fuck?
Name 5.
He beat Joe
Name
Smith.
5 fighters that he
He
beat.
beat that nigga. What's his name? Teddy Atlas trained that nigga.
Joe
He
Smith.
beat Joe.
Don't ask me.
I'm
Don't ask
just
me. You're
saying.
supposed to
No,
know.
but I'm just saying.
I'm
He beat.
asking
Oh
you.
yeah,
Who
he
the
beat
fuck did he
Marcus
beat?
Brown. He beat
You ain't-
Mark. Knocked out
Okay,
Marcus Brown.
That's 3. That's
Okay.
3.
Callum Johnson.
4.
Hey, then that Naco has
And
2 belts.
okay, I ain't gonna lie. I can't name a 5th nigga, but that
Thank
ain't
you. Stop
even the
capping.
fucking
If you
point.
said Callum Johnson, you gonna shit on Bud for beating Ndongo, who was a unified champion. Callum Johnson never been a champion. Marcus Brown never was a champion.
Hey, wasn't he undefeated 2
Fuck
days?
out of here.
Okay, but you acting like the
wasn't he
nigga
undefeated?
resume is
Nigga, what you
mild.
mean? Terence Crawford
I
beat
give him credit
he
for
knocked out
moving
more
up,
champions.
for being
He knocked out better
undisputed.
fighters, and he did it in 3 different weight classes.
Who he did knock out at
That's some
147?
bullshit,
Who he did
bro.
knock out? Who he
He
did?
ain't knock out Errol Spence.
Oh, he about to.
He ain't knock out Keith Thurman.
He about, man, come
He,
Man, Keith Thurman is a duck. We all know that.
this nigga, girl guy.
Keith Thurman a real duck. We know that.
Man, this nigga,
nigga
bro. I
Mark's
was gonna call him
a
Ice T,
clever
but I can't.
troll,
I'll be
nigga.
disrespecting Ice T because he a beast. But this nigga, bro, nah, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
That nigga, hey, bro, bro, all you gotta do is hit that nigga to the bottom.
Now he's a good finisher, but Crawford is the number 1 in boxing, bro. He's the
Crawford is
best.
the best finisher in the game.
I mean,
It ain't even
like,
close.
Come on,
Terence
it's
Crawford,
really
Terence
an
Crawford beat
opinionated thing.
Come on, bro, nigga, you gotta,
Wait, hold on, bro.
So
Taco.
you mean to tell me you be up watching the New Way, nigga, and 4 in the morning and shit, nigga, or
Of
whatever?
course, that's my favorite fighter, nigga.
Come on,
That
bro.
nigga can't get no knockout or no
Bro,
everywhere.
I ain't waking up, nigga, at no 4 in the morning to watch a nigga fight. I'm sorry, bro. I see that nigga on the highlights. Nigga, I ain't doing it.
Hey, Taco, check this out. Terence Crawford,
What that got to do
he
with
been
being
the
a
best
great
fighter in the
finisher?
world. Terence Crawford been the best fighter in the world since Andre Ward retired.
You feel me?
Motherfucking
I
Canelo
agree.
Ben got beat by Floyd Mayweather years ago. Motherfucking Lomachenko got beat by Salido years ago, and they had Lomachenko above Terence Crawford. He already had a loss to Salido, and then Teofimo Lopez beat him. Motherfucking Canelo got beat by Floyd Mayweather, and now he just got beat by Bivol. And now they trying to say Inoue is above Crawford.
Come on,
bro. They don't want to put a black fighter as the number 1 pound for pound. You can't see that shit. Is you blind?
Come on, bro.
Is you blind?
I
When
agree.
Andre Ward was undefeated. Nah, fuck that. When Andre Ward was undefeated, nigga, they put motherfucking Chocolatito over Andre Ward, and they put Lomachenko over Andre Ward. And Lomachenko got beat by Salido. Now they doing that same thing with Terence Crawford.
That part right there.
Hey, if a new
I agree. I don't think Inoue is better than Crawford.
Then that show me something. If you
This
fight
man.
Fulton, that'll show me something. He ain't gonna do that shit to Fulton though.
He is going to, but he's going to fight him, nigga. He's going to beat him, nigga.
All right, we gonna see.
All the fighters,
We
all
gonna
the
see.
defeated, all the fucking undisputed black champions off the fucking pound for pound list, and put Better Beef up there above fucking Jamel Charlo and fucking Devin Haney.
Man, after Jamel Charlo cussed out Mike Tapper, they were never going to put him on there.
They still got Lomachenko on the list. He's not even a fucking champion.
He's not even a champion, bro.
He got 2 losses.
Nigga, Devin Haney is supposed to be 5, bro. Right there where Bud said he was, number 5, bro. Like I got Devin Haney. I got Devin Haney over a New Way, bro. Like, come on, bro. Nigga, he undisputed champ, bro.
Hell nah.
Devin Haney
Hold
is
on,
undisputed,
Inoue about to be undisputed.
Man, about to be.
I mean, he not undisputed yet. You can't say about to be.
Okay,
He's
but
not,
you
he's not
okay,
undisputed
but
yet.
let's be honest,
He's
nigga.
about
You
to
think
be,
Paul
bruh.
Butler has a fucking chance? Paul
He's
Butler
about
best
to be.
chance
Nah,
is
hell
to
no.
headbutt. Hell, exactly. You can't even make up some bullshit.
Hell, you know,
You can't even troll. Hell no.
When he do it,
Nigga fighting
then we
weekly.
can have this conversation. He ain't did it yet. So, nigga, I got Devin Haney at 5.
I mean, but Inoue has moved up 4 weight classes and is
them little
about
ass
to be.
shits. Man, them little ass shits, bro. Come on, bro. I don't give a fuck.
I
Bro.
mean,
Little ass shits, bro. I'm
he
sorry,
moved
bro.
up 10 pounds.
3
Terrence
pounds.
Crawford's moved up 12 pounds.
Man, them
Lomachenko
little
moved
ass
up
shits,
9
bro. I'm
pounds.
sorry, bro. I
Devin
can't
Haney
argue
ain't
with those
moved up
shits.
no pounds.
I can't
I'm
argue
just
with
saying,
those shits,
dude.
bro. Them niggas do be throwing hella punches and shit. It'd be cool, but bro, I mean, come on,
He
bro.
don't
Like,
throw hella punches though, Taco.
well, them niggas was
Really
nigga
don't.
at that New Way fight I was watching, nigga. Them niggas was Them niggas was throwing punches all goddamn day, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck? These niggas just throwing shit, nigga. Shit, I was up in the morning watching these niggas fight.
Oh, so you do get up to watch it though? Stop fucking lying, nigga.
No, I went to sleep on that shit.
Nah, nigga, I heard you get up.
I tried. That's what I said. I tried.
You fucking lie. You caught yourself. You got yourself caught, nigga. Hell nah.
I saw his brother fight, nigga, and then after that, bro, I couldn't take.
So you even watching Dewey's brothers fight in the morning?
Nigga, that nigga was early in the morning, bro. Ain't no way you watching that shit, nigga. You watching that shit on the highlight, bro. You ain't watching that shit.
Hell nah. You got yourself caught, Taco. I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna let you live that down.
I told you I tried.
Fight a whole bunch of nobodies. I'm not getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning watching In the Way fight a whole bunch of nobodies.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
I get
old ass fucking Nonitos Donaire. Nobody's
That's the only reason why I was trying to watch it too, bro. Because of Donaire. On me, bro. Swear to God, bro.
Man, you motherfucker, y'all was talking so much shit. Destiny was talking so much shit, Taco. It was amazing. It was amazing.
You stop it. Stop it, Mark.
He did my
Now
nigga
after
wrong.
the fight, he an old ass nigga.
I still fuck with Donaire.
That nigga is 40 though. Like you can't deny that the nigga is 40.
I don't get. Listen. If it was anybody else besides you and Destiny H Money, I would accept that. I ain't accepted that shit from you, motherfuckers. Hell no.
Like, these are the facts. The facts is Nonito was 40, my nigga. Nigga's an old man, nigga.
Niggas, fuck that nigga had to be up at 3 in the morning and shit, bro. Like nigga, that nigga older, bro. Nigga down there getting ready to turn it in, bro. Like nigga ain't partying no more.
That nigga
I mean, he didn't talk like he was getting ready to turn it in. He didn't talk like that. Shit, he didn't act like that in previous fights.
My nigga was falling asleep, nigga, in the locker room, bro. My nigga was tired.
Man,
bro.
fuck you. No, he wasn't.
My nigga was
that
tired.
Nigga fell asleep in the first round. That's how he got hit like that.
Right.
Yeah, he fell asleep because he got hit.
Nah, bro.
Nigga,
they played my nigga.
Man.
They put some shit in his drink. I'm starting a conspiracy, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. Them niggas. That nigga had loaded gloves, nigga.
Man, you gotta be ashamed of yourself.
I need an investigation. Nigga,
hey, that's what Cool Boy said. Cool Boy said, "Don't fuck with a Nui when he wearing them Reyes gloves."
Yeah.
Wearing them bitches.
Yeah.
Hey, and I like what a Nui said to his. I like what a Nui said, Taco. He said, "Please wait. The result is gonna be the same no matter what gloves I got on."
I'm glad he said that because we put this nigga in
shit.
last.
We need to make sure we do Olympic style testing, nigga. Nigga. Hey. And if Fulton would be dumb enough to fight his ass out there, that nigga be stupid as fuck.
Fulton said he willing to go to Japan.
Shit out of in a way, man.
Let's go. Hey, H Money. He said he willing to go to Japan. He willing to go to Japan. Are you gonna hold him to that?
In a way, won't even move up. He not even talking about fighting this nigga, man.
Oh yes, he is. He said he's moving up after he beat Paul Butler.
Hey, he ain't gonna move up to get that.
Fulton been calling him out.
He gonna stay down there and beat up.
He ain't never fought a fighter like Stephen Fulton. He was
talking his shit to Fulton. He let Fulton know what the fuck it is.
He ain't never been in there with no black fighter, man. Stop it.
Hey, where's the skilled fighter like Fulton that he fought in those weight classes?
I mean,
never in his whole fucking career, bro.
He fought Nieves, who's a very slick Puerto Rican fighter.
Ooh, man,
never in his whole life has he fought a fighter like Stephen Fulton, bro.
Okay, but never in Stephen Fulton's life has he fought in no way, my nigga.
Way bigger than that guy. Way bigger than that guy. He won't even fight Stephen Fulton. He gonna duck Stephen Fulton. Watch.
Oh, okay, so when you hold on. So you talking that good shit, but Stephen Fulton said he's willing to go to Japan to make that fight happen. Are you gonna hold Stephen Fulton to those words?
Hell no.
Are you gonna hold Stephen Fulton to those words? That's the plan. That's what he said. That's what he said. That's what he said he's gonna do. That's what he said he's gonna do.
I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Hey, but you know what?
That's what he said he's gonna do. Matter of fact, Stephen Fulton sounds like he don't want to fight. Stephen Fulton sounds like he don't want to fight.
Don't say he was too strong.
Stephen Fulton himself said, "I ain't waiting on a Nui. I ain't waiting on a Nui." He said he moving up.
I know that.
Hey, you know that's what it's gonna be. He was too small. Hey, you know that. Hey, when Fulton beat his ass,
Stephen Fulton might not be trying to fight a Nui.
Hey, when Fulton beat his ass,
Man,
they
stop
not gonna
yapping,
take
bro.
him off
Fuck
the
out of
belt
here
for
with that
What you
him.
mean? He
bullshit,
But
bro.
said
hey,
it on Mike Tyson
hey, hold
podcast.
on.
Man, Fulton already said he wanted to fight that nigga. What the fuck is you talking about?
He said he ain't waiting. Why the fuck he gotta
He the
wait
one
on
that called
Inouye?
that
That's
nigga
what he
out
said.
multiple times. He called him out
Hold on,
multiple times. Stop
I'm gonna get
trolling.
you the
Y'all
link.
niggas be trolling on here for weird ass shit.
I'm sorry, bro.
Shit.
I just, hey, it's
Okay,
no.
my
I'm
bad,
not
Taco. Go
tripping.
ahead.
I know Inouye got skills and shit like that, but man, I can't see him beating a brother, skilled brother ass like Fulton, bro. Like I just can't see it, bro.
Hell no, that's way bigger than him too.
I just
A
can't see
fighter
it.
that's much bigger than him. And then when
Yeah.
Fulton beat him, they gonna say Fulton was too big.
And when
That's all they
Inouye
gonna
beat
say.
him, that shit is gonna be so sweet.
He ain't gonna
It's
beat
gonna
him.
be
He ain't gonna
so
beat him.
sweet.
He don't know how
Yeah,
to
keep
He
fight
ain't
saying,
gonna
keep
beat him.
saying that. Say it one more time for me,
That
nigga.
nigga,
He don't know
Say
how
it
to
one
fight
more
no
time.
defensive
that
fighter.
nigga scrapping like a motherfucker.
Say it one more
bro.
time.
He don't know how to fight no defensive fighter.
That nigga
What you
scrapping.
mean? What you mean he don't know how to fight a defensive
I
fighter?
mean exactly what the hell I said. He don't know what to do with no motherfucking like Steph. Steph gonna
Hold
be
on,
in
hold
there
on. Let me make something
Facts.
very
dodging,
clear.
countering
Stephen
shots,
Fulton is a
and
very
fucking him.
special fighter, but Inouye has fought slick fighters before.
He
He's
ain't never
fought very
No,
defensively
nobody
sound
like
fighters
Stephen
before.
Fulton.
I
Nobody
just
like
said
Stephen
that. I
Fulton.
just said that, you deaf
Nobody like
retarded ass
Stephen
nigga.
Fulton, bro.
I just said that.
Nobody like Stephen
I
Fulton.
just said that.
Nobody
I
like
just
Stephen
said
Fulton.
that.
Fuck
Well,
out of
name
here,
me the
nigga.
nigga on his resume
Hey,
who's like
Stephen
Inouye.
Fulton beat the
Name
shit
me the
out that
nigga on his
nigga.
resume
Beat
who
the
punched
shit out
like
that
Inouye,
nigga,
who's as
bro.
fast as
he
Inouye,
gonna
If
be
that
who
nigga
got a
be a
jab like
40-year-old,
Inouye,
don't need to go
who's
there.
got
Because if
footwork
he
like
a
Inouye.
40-year-old man,
Name
nigga,
me the nigga.
fuck out of here,
Name
nigga.
me the
He ain't
nigga.
never been in a ring with a slick
That
black fighter
40-year-old
like
you was
motherfucking
gassing
Stephen
up.
Fulton, nigga.
That
Fuck
40-year-old
out
you
of
was
here.
gassing up, talking
You
about
over
how
here
he's gonna knock
capping
him
and
out.
shit, nigga.
Now
Fuck
it's
out
a
of
whole
here,
different.
nigga.
You fucking
Yeah, because
capping.
that's my nigga. So what? Get off that nigga
Yeah.
anyway, dick, anyway.
Fuck out of
Get off
here.
that nigga dick, nigga. Dick riding ass nigga.
Inouye monster, monster, monster to the day I motherfucking die.
Boy, stop it,
Fuck
Marky.
you.
Get it tatted on you. Go get that shit
Inouye.
tattooed on you, nigga.
Inouye, nigga.
You talk about a noogie?
Inouye.
The fuck he gonna be put in? He fucking with Steph.
Pound for pound #1 in the world, nigga.
Shut the
You
fuck
gonna
up,
be like,
Now
how
he
Marky.
the
over
fuck did he know
Crawford.
he get
All this
dropped?
Pound for
weird ass
pound
trolling and
#1.
shit.
Number 8.
Pound for
Number
pound
one.
shit. He pound for pound or nobody. Ain't nobody checked for no 118 weight class. Stop it.
I mean, apparently
You
Ring Magazine is. I mean, ESPN, the biggest sports network in the
I wonder
world
why
is.
y'all niggas be capping for these
I
niggas
mean, I'm just
like that,
saying.
bro.
That's a weight class hit
I
for
I'm
wonder
me.
why
just
y'all
saying.
niggas be capping for these niggas, man.
Right.
I'm just
Stop it.
saying.
You
I
ain't
just
never
want him to fight
that
Steph so I
best
can
weight
laugh
class
at his
is my
ass when
favorite
he
weight
loses.
class. Somebody ever seen no fucking preteen
I mean,
fight?
I fuck with Stephen Fulton, but y'all ain't gonna slander my nigga's name. Y'all ain't gonna slander
That's
Inouye's
all. I'm
name.
slamming
Man,
more
fuck
He
fucking
ain't
Inouye.
no
about
How
real.
about
myself.
that?
He
Get
gonna
off that
slander
nigga
And
that
dick.
nigga
fuck
all
you
day.
too,
Fuck
then, nigga.
Inouye. How about that? Get
And
off that
fuck,
nigga
you
dick.
know what?
Fuck
Fuck
Inouye.
Stephen Fulton
Bitch
too.
ass nigga. Get off that nigga dick.
Fuck.
Bitch ass
In
nigga.
no way.
Ain't
Mm-hmm.
no
Fuck
way.
him
Pound
and
for pound #1.
Ain't
fuck all
no
the
way.
niggas down there. I do not like them little kids fighting. Nobody want to see that weird shit. That shit is fucking weird. Little ass man. How you grown man? You smaller than me. That shit is fucking weird. Get your little ass out of here. Pat your ass on your fucking head and tell him to go to bed. Yeah, that's some weird shit. And why you
That's
checking
what
for
he
the
told
bantamweight?
Inouye. I mean, that's what he told
Why
on
you checking
air.
for the
He
fucking
told his
bantamweight?
bitch ass to go
Why
to
you checking
bed.
for the bantamweight? Like who does that? Nobody check for them little ass boys.
He
That's not
ain't
even grown
fighting
men.
no
I
real
mean,
hitters, bro.
apparently Ring Magazine does.
Children.
Destiny, I'm just saying.
He
Small
started
ass.
off
Those are
ESPN
children.
does.
because he
Those
ain't
are
know if he
fucking
could be a
children. My
fighter.
daughters are bigger than now. Those are fucking children. Those
ESPN
are fucking
does.
little ass kids.
Nigga using them Pacquiao gloves.
He probably is. Oh, weird ass. Stop being weird, Marky. You
Once
being
they
real
take
weird
the
tonight.
Pacquiao gloves, you know what's gonna happen. Once you take them bitches away from him, KO.
So it's still gonna be a KO even if you take the gloves away
Well,
from him.
I'm saying Daenerys gonna be sleeping in the fucking corner. That's what I'm telling you. Not Daenerys, but
Hey
either way,
man, I'm done.
gonna be sleeping in the corner, nigga. That's what I'm talking about, nigga.
Anyway, ain't fought no damn
Hey,
fighter, but
Taco.
That nigga Everlast gonna turn into a complete different fighter, nigga.
the
No
only
way.
name I resume is fucking Nonito Donaire, and that nigga's every bit of 122 years old. Stop it. Ain't nobody even checking for that nigga. They only put that nigga name on there because he ain't black.
How old is he anyway?
He
29.
about
29.
29, almost 30.
Okay,
He a
okay.
good fighter
In his
though. I ain't gonna
prime
lie.
years. Yeah, go ahead and fight
He a
Steph,
good fighter,
man.
especially like in his weight
Go ahead
class
and
and
fight
shit where he
Steph,
at right
man.
now. He is the best at that weight division for sure though. But when he he move up, it's like
It's
them
gonna be
niggas is way
Kirkman.
bigger than him, and then
and
But he
skill.
in
What you
the
say?
Skill
prime of his
levels
years.
go
He
up,
should be
bro.
able to adapt. He's 29. He should be able to definitely adapt, man.
Yeah, Stephen Fulton way bigger than that
But
nigga,
hey,
and
how long
Fulton
it's
got
gonna take him
skills
to
too.
How
adapt
old is
So
though?
Stephon
that'll be
Fulton?
a bad matchup for that nigga.
How
It
old is
How
actually be a
long
bad
fight?
matchup.
How
Hey,
old
cause
is Fulton?
niggas gonna have power. Niggas gonna have power up there, bro. Like niggas, he ain't gonna be able to be reckless like that. And you gonna have more skills. You can't just be coming there trying to throw hella punches. Nigga think that you just gonna be able to slip. Cause Fulton just as fast. When you move up, as you move up, the talent get better, bro. Like nigga,
Faster, nigga. Fulton faster. What you mean?
right. Well, I'm just saying. You feel me? That's what I mean. It's gonna be higher levels of competition as you move up, bro. Niggas gonna be faster, bigger, and stronger. It's just natural. You feel me? So I mean, I don't know. We have to wait to see. But I don't see him dominating. Now, will he be a fighter? I could think that he could probably be a good top 10, top 5 fighter at 26. But is he gonna take some losses? Yes, sir.
Once you get about welter, that's when the speed kind
Yeah,
of
no
like
doubt.
dipping. But lightweight and lower, nigga, the speed there. Either that fucking lightweight speed, nigga, this shit gonna carry from bantam all the way up, nigga. Your speed gonna be there. But shit, once you start
Yeah, I
putting
don't
that
even
weight
see him
on, you're gonna
fighting
speed
Stephen
yourself
Fulton
up around
though.
welter. Like
Stephen Fulton
Manny
been calling for that
Pacquiao.
nigga.
Manny was way faster when he was smaller. But
Hey,
when you start
that
moving
power,
up,
and that's what I'm saying. How he gonna look at that weight? We don't know. Is some of his speed gonna go away? Is some of his agility gonna go away? Is his punch output gonna go away? You feel what I mean?
you know the power gonna carry, but shit, the speed.
He said Pac-Man power carry. He ain't Pac-Man. He ain't no Manny
He is
Pacquiao. That's
not
for damn
Pac-Man,
sure.
bro.
I'm
He is
not
not
talking about
Yeah,
power.
don't
Pac-Man.
I
even
said
put him in
speed.
the
I
same
said
sentence as Manny
speed.
Pacquiao. He ain't no motherfucking Manny Pacquiao, dog.
Man,
Yeah, I
Pacquiao would
wasn't
have
even
Not
talking
even
about
close.
power. No, I was talking about speed. Power you gonna get because you put more weight on. I'm talking about
bro.
speed.
Pacquiao would have been moved up to go fight some beasts, bro. That's what bro. Nigga, Pacquiao wasn't fighting no bums, bro. That nigga was fighting hitters.
Right. He was fighting hitters, bro. And that's the difference, nigga. Pacquiao actually fought competition, man. These niggas out here be running. Fucking running. But y'all want to be like fucking Pac-Man. How you gonna be like Pac-Man? You ain't fighting nobody, Ryan. The fuck? Just a name. But niggas out here be capping, bro. Y'all gotta fight some fucking body. David Benavidez, you gotta fucking fight, nigga.
Yeah, Prince Martin was my dude. I fucked with him the long way. That cat was hella funny too, doing them damn flips. I wish some nigga would beat my ass and then do a flip on me. We would have had a whole problem.
Rematch.
Broke
Oh,
his fucking leg.
motherfucker, rematch.
Broke his fucking leg. She won't beat my ass, and then you gonna do a flip? Oh yeah, nah, I think I'm gonna break some legs.
That nigga Tank did that backflip on old dude. He said right off the turnbuckles, nigga.
That was a dope ass flip though. I ain't gonna stunt though. That shit was
He
dope.
killed that shit.
That was dope. But I don't like how Tank been moving though. Tank moving like a little bitch. I don't like it. I can't respect it.
He
I
said,
can't
who
put
the
no
fuck
respect on it.
Fulton fought? Stephen Fulton beat Brandon Figueroa, who was an undefeated champion. Stephen Fulton beat Angelo Leo, who was an undefeated champion. And he just beat Daniel Roman, who was a unified champion. Do your research.
You're welcome.
How, buddy.
You're welcome, Kush. You're fucking welcome. Like, I mean, was that a real fight? You know, he beat that damn transgender. That was the ugliest fight I've ever seen, though. That fight against him in the transgender was so bad. I turned that shit off in the 10th round.
Stephen Fulton fighting the best competition.
Yeah.
He's fighting the best competition, man.
But did you like that fight against him in the transgender?
Y'all niggas sit here and cap for Inoue best win is a 40-year-old man, Nonito Donaire. And Nonito Donaire already had motherfucking like 6 losses. 6. Stop it. But shit on, man, niggas weird as fuck, man.
Hey, that dude, that transgender dude, though, that was the ugliest fight I think I've ever seen. It was so bad. I turned that shit off in the 10th round. I was like, what am I watching? It was nothing about that fight was boxing. Nothing about that fight was boxing.
Tomorrow gonna be a good card, though. I tell you that. I'm looking forward to tomorrow, baby. It's gonna be some good fights.
Yeah, it's Frank Martin. He's fighting the boy Marinas, right? And who else is fighting? There's a whole bunch of names. I can't even keep up with some of the names. The Magasawa dude, whatever you pronounce his name. Who else is fighting him?
Who you talking about?
Tomorrow the fight, I know it's Frank Martin versus the Marinas dude, and then Nagasaka, whatever you pronounce that dude's name is, against the Vargas boy.
Oh, Mark Maxayo, the guy that beat Gary Russell.
Yeah, that one, Maxayo.
That guy. That's gonna be a good fight. He fighting this Mexican fighter, a former champion, Ray Vargas. Ray Vargas is a good fighter. You know, he's a good fighter. It should be a good fight.
Yeah. Who you gonna put in that fight, H?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was going with Maxayo, but that dude Vargas looked like he ready and he tall as fuck too. Like
That's who
I
I
think
got.
it's
I
gonna be
got
like a 50-50
Vargas.
fight. I ain't gonna lie. I do like Maxayo. Destiny, I think it's like a 50-50. It's like a toss-up fight. I'm gonna go with damn. I think I'm gonna go with the Mexican fighter. I'm gonna change my pick. I'm gonna go with Ray Vargas. I think Vargas will take him.
I said that. I think I said that yesterday. I think Vargas was gonna win. Everybody was laughing at me. But I think he got a chance because Max Hale didn't look that good against a one-arm fucking Gary Russell. So I've only seen that Vargas do fight once, and I didn't even watch the whole fight, but he looked better in his fight than fucking Max Hale did against fucking Gary Russell. So I'm gonna roll with little buddy.
Yep, my picks stay the same, man.
What happened? What y'all pick?
Ray Vargas, I got him.
Yeah, I got Ray Vargas.
He was looking like she said, bro. He was looking nice in his last couple fights. He looked great. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go with him. But yeah, man, that's not to take away from Mark, man. Mark can still win this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. You know, in the sport of boxing, anybody can fucking win. Shit. Everybody's just one punch away from being, slept. So, right.
Hey, man, that boy Moses Moody, bro, went for 34 today in the summer league, bruh. That boy.
What'd you say?
I said that boy Moses Moody went for 34 today in the summer league, bruh. Balling.
Who? What's his name?
Moody.
Oh, they still playing. Did Baldwin play? He ain't play yet.
Nah, he didn't play. Wiseman didn't play. I think Wiseman gonna probably play in the next game. They being cautious still with him. But Moses, Kamunga played. He had some moments. You know what I'm saying? But he's still a athletic project. But Moses Moody, bro, he looking like he gonna be the real deal, boy.
What are y'all even talking about? Basketball?
Yeah, basketball. Yeah, that's.
Hey, Taco, what about that boy Ryan Rollins?
He ain't played. He hurt.
My boy Rollins
too. Yeah, both of them hurt. Baldwin and Ryan Rollins hurt. That's why we kind of lost. We didn't have a point guard to really stabilize the offense, and dribble. You know what I'm saying? So that's why because we played the Knicks in summer league. That's why we lost to the Knicks. We didn't have that point guard.
So what you think about that other rookie you got, my boy Santos from Brazil? The Brazilian.
He cool, but the nigga I like a little bit more is Quionis, bro. The nigga out of Memphis, bro. He got that shot, bro. He's a knockdown shooter, bro. He need to work on his handles. Santos too. He need to work on his handles too. They might send Santos back overseas because he played in Australia, I think. And no, Brazil. He played, so they might send him back and keep, because they signed Quionis to a 2-way deal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
hey, Taco, that rookie for the Dallas Mavericks I was telling you about, his name is Jaden Hardy. That boy Hardy, bro, they took him in the second round when he came out of high school. He was the second best player coming out of high school, but he dropped in the draft to the second round. The Dallas Mavericks got that nigga. Man, that boy cold, man. He like Jerry Stackhouse on a nigga. You better watch out for that nigga Hardy, nigga. Stop sleeping on him. I'm telling you, Taco.
Nice. Yeah, I wanted to see that kid. I really wanted to see Rollins play because I kind of wanted to see how he looked, his style, you feel me? And plus he kind of tall. That boy like 6'4" point guard.
He like Westbrook. I told you he like Westbrook.
Right, but I think he got a little bit more skills than Westbrook. Yeah, that's yours.
I don't know. Westbrook was an MVP though, Taco.
Yeah, Westbrook is not.
It's gonna be hard to be that great, nigga. It's gonna be hard.
I think he got a better shot than Westbrook. I think he got a better mid game than Westbrook though. Like, I mean, Westbrook is all athletic, drive to the basket and kick. You know what I mean? I think
I mean, that
Rollins.
depends. I mean, that's talking about right now. I'm talking about like if you talking about like somebody comparing to Westbrook, you gotta go by like his prime years. When he was in his prime years, bro, he had a mid game. He had a mid game. It was his three that he didn't really have. He could pull up on mid game. That shit left him. Now he ain't got no midpoint no more. He used to actually have that shit. Like when
Yeah,
he was
all right.
there, bro, he was averaging like he was on that 31. He had scored 2 scoring titles. You know what I'm saying? He had one with Kevin
But
Durant.
that was mainly driving to the basket.
But no, I'm telling you, he was pulling up.
Hey, Taco, you already know the Warriors about to repeat, man. The Warriors about to repeat again. Their team got better, my nigga.
Hey, and you heard what Curry said?
What'd he say?
You heard what Curry said when they asked him about Durant?
Nah, what'd he say?
He said I like this roster.
He said he liked this team, the team he got already.
He like, I like this roster.
Yeah, because he know they got a bunch of pieces. They got a bunch of young players.
Jordan Poole.
It's better like that, nigga.
Yeah.
They team is better like this.
Right.
They so deep right now. You don't want to fuck up the chemistry of the team.
Right. We don't got to worry about that diva shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man, hey, y'all better not ever get rid of Jordan Poole. That boy right there, the Michigan man himself.
Poole party.
Not get rid of Poole.
Not the Poole party.
He about to get paid though. That nigga about to be a free agent soon. He finna cash out.
Year. Yeah, I think they gonna sign him. He gonna sign $100 million deal.
I don't know if he worth that. Really? He had like one good year to get him 100. Come on, Taco.
No, they gonna keep Poole young, man. Poole's still young. He probably like what 23 right now.
I hope he don't get the money and then that nigga turns to like a bum and shit.
Yeah, that's what that's the price is what it's going for right now, nigga. You see what these other niggas getting, bro? Durant, that nigga got like 100 a million, something could go up to 237. Karl Anthony Towns, nigga, shit. Who else? All the nigga. Zion, nigga, got a contract. He ain't even play.
Well, this ain't got shit to do with boxing.
But Zion different.
Yeah.
This ain't got shit. I don't know who the fuck y'all even talking about. Who is these guys? Never heard of them.
My bad, Destiny. We talking about a little basketball real quick. But it's good now. I just wanted to let my boy know. Hey, watch out for that boy. That boy out of Memphis, boy. Chionis boy. That boy got Jay.
Hey, Taco. Bud. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say about that.
KO. Bud by, and that's no disrespect to EJ, because I know.
You ain't gotta say no disrespect. You ain't gotta say that every time you give your opinion.
Nah, I know.
You ain't gotta be. Come on, man. I want that real shit, man. That West.
I know I ain't tripping, but niggas be on that bitch shit. Oh, y'all disrespecting EJ. Oh, I done glitched out. Oh no,
none of that nice shit, bro. Tell me how you feel, bro.
No, that nigga
you ain't gotta be apologetic and shit. That's come on, man.
KO that nigga, bro, straight up.
Yeah,
that is what it is. He gonna knock that nigga out. You know what I'm saying? He's straight up, and that's just is what it is. He gonna catch that nigga trying to throw all those punches just like he did with everybody else. Bro, he cannot come with that same ass game plan with Bud Crawford, bro. It is not gonna work. And for whoever think that shit is gonna work, man, God bless to you. I hope you don't plan on betting your rent money, your mortgage, your life savings. I hope y'all don't plan on spending none of that, because you're gonna be losing that if you bet against Bud Crawford.
Card note, none of that, huh?
Yeah, none of that. Your trip fund. You know what I'm saying? None of that. You don't want to put none of that on that, because you're gonna lose your money, and you're gonna have to go and tell your wife, your girl, your baby mama, whoever. Yeah, man, I done messed up. You don't want to do that.
Marky Dan.
You know who gonna be left undefeated on the top of the hill?
Yo, what's up?
Devin Haney.
What's up?
Your boy about to take an L. That's what Taco said. Your boy finna take an L.
Oh, and now what y'all talking about?
That one too, but not little squirrel.
Oh, Earl? Man, I ain't really got no dog in that fight, to be honest, though. I'm leaning. I don't know. I'm leaning a little bit towards Crawford, but yeah.
Come on over to the dark side. Come on over to the dark side.
So y'all admit that y'all are the bad guys. Y'all ain't the good guys. Why the fuck I want to come over there?
Nah, we
The
ain't the
dark
good guys.
side is the good side. You ain't know that
Nah,
shit?
we ain't the good. Nah, we ain't the good guys. Cause Bud ain't a good guy. That nigga's a mean like a
Dark side,
motherfucker.
the
That's
good
why I like
side,
his ass.
bro. That's where all the good shit be happening, man. On the dark side, nigga, you can look at somebody like, damn, she bad. And you know that's good. You know what I'm saying? That's the dark side, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Dark
Come
side,
on.
you can do what you
That's
want.
where the real niggas
Hey,
at.
hey, the dark side, you can do what you want. We go to the force, you can't have no family. You can't care about nobody when you go
Oh
to the
shit,
force.
that's true.
For my Star Wars people, you know what I'm saying? You can't, you know what I'm saying? You can't have nothing because if you have something that you
Yeah, you
care
become
about,
a monk.
you gonna
Yeah.
if you have something that you care about, you're gonna go to the dark side. So that's why they, you didn't have nothing like that. You know what I mean? When you was a Jedi.
Uh-huh.
You didn't have you couldn't have no significant other. No, none of that.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? So come on to the dark side. You can have whatever you want.
But Bud Crawford said he angry all the time. I don't want to feel angry all the time. If that's what I get for joining the dark side.
Oh, you get
He
a
be
whole
like that
lot of
sometimes.
things on the
Hey,
dark side,
I
brother.
feel it. I feel him. Because I be angry sometimes too. So
Yeah.
I feel that.
Everything on the dark side, dog. Even the light.
Errol Spence, he look cool and relaxed, so I might rock with him.
Yeah, that's
Mm-hmm.
cool. Just don't put no money on it.
You know what it
Hey,
was in the beginning, man. In the beginning, it was
and
just darkness,
collective
bro.
in that ring gonna get you knocked out.
Man, I ain't betting shit on nobody yet. That's probably gonna be an even odds fight.
You ain't
I
betting no
heard
either way? Say no.
I heard they have Bud up, but I don't know how
Yeah,
true
but
that is.
but even if they do have him up, it's gonna become basically even by the time the fight comes around.
Yeah, it's gonna be an even fight. Yeah, it ain't gonna be even worth probably betting unless you betting a whole bunch of money.
Mm-hmm. I think
You
Crawford might
gonna
be
have to put down some thousands just to
You
fucking
gotta
break
bet
even.
on a
exactly.
knockout or some shit, man. You
With,
gotta,
with with Joe Smith, better be Joe Smith was like a plus 1,200 underdog for a knockout, so that was a no brainer. I had to put some money on that. But this shit, nah.
Yeah, you're gonna lose your money either way, I think. Well, unless you bet for Bud, if you bet for Bud, you're gonna win. But like I say, you're gonna have to put up a lot of money because it ain't gonna. What you gonna win? You know what I mean? A couple
Mm-mm.
$100. So you're gonna have to bet something big.
Man,
You can't bet
I,
no
li- I like I like my
500.
little safe bets, my little $20 bets, my little $40 bets.
Yeah, yeah.
I ain't fucking with no big money.
And they probably don't even do those little pot things where you can pick shit. They probably ain't gonna have none of that shit on that. You're gonna
Oh
have to
man,
bet because it's gonna be so even, bro. It's like shit. The little $20 parlays, that shit ain't gonna fly, bro. And you gonna have to put down some more. You gonna have to put down some more
oh,
bread.
what about if the fight go the distance? What you think the odds for that bet gonna be?
Ooh, yeah. I think that now. I think that would be some big odds right there.
Yeah, that's something you could
That's
put
some
some
big
money
odds.
on.
Yeah, that's what.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
Woo.
want to put on my undercard.
That's a
Yeah,
risky bet
put
though.
on my undercard.
Hmm.
what?
That's a risky bet.
I
That's a
think
risky
it
bet.
might be plus 500 on it going the distance.
But I would take that. But I would take the going a distance. I would bet on that more than anything else though.
Exactly.
Like
I'm
you know
betting
what
on
I'm saying.
that draw.
But damn, that's risky than a motherfucker though, because I don't see it going a distance.
I'm betting
Well,
on the
that's the
motherfucking draw.
point. That's what I'm saying. But still, it's gonna be like such high odds. It's like you ain't gonna have no choice but to bet on it.
Mm-mm.
You bet on that draw, you win a lot of money.
Nah, I don't think it's gonna be a draw. They like Las Vegas,
Yeah.
man. They not about to
Draw it
do
up.
that.
Y'all gonna be mad as hell, nigga. They like, fuck that. We need Spence and Bud to do another one. We made too much money off this bitch. Draw it up.
After Triple G and Canelo, they ain't about to do that shit for a second super fight.
Whoever Mayweather put his money on, because Mayweather usually wins. Every time he put his money on somebody, he
Right,
usually
that
wins.
nigga be betting hella money though. That nigga be so he
Mayweather
could win.
got yeah, if he said he put money on jail, y'all probably go with
He
him
putting
because
his
he's
money on
showing.
Bud.
Oh, you know he gonna have his.
Hey,
Hey,
listen,
he
man.
ain't gonna tweet that shit though. He ain't gonna tweet that shit.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Hey, you know
I
what?
think Floyd bet against Canelo in every single one of his fights, so I know for a fact the nigga lost a lot. It's just he posts whenever he win.
Yep. And I kind of listened to a little bit of that. That Bernie guy. Bud Crawford partner. You know what I'm saying? I would kind of like listen to him a little bit about what he was saying. For me, what I got from me, he wasn't trying to give too much information, but he still was dropping a little bit. To me, it is about the money, I think, and some other shit. Because he was like, they want the fight to be in the warm weather. So I'm like, wait a minute, where would they want the fight to be at then? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what they were trying to still have it in Dallas or something? Like, is that a thing? You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of like, cause you got to read between the lines when niggas, you feel me? When people like that is talking, you kind of, that's what I kind of got from it. Like, so was they trying to put the fight somewhere else besides Vegas?
Did you see when Brian Custer was interviewing Shakur, and then Brian Custer was asking Shakur, like pretty much saying like he know the fight is happening in the fall. That's what he said. Like he pretty much like, you have to have the fight in the fall. And Shakur just like agreed with him. It was kind of casual, but I guess a lot of people didn't catch that because Shakur went on to tell Brian Custer how Bud beat his ass the first time they ever sparred. He said he never had an ass whooping like that. He said he think they only sparred like 2 or 3 rounds. He said, but he ain't never had his ass whooping. He said he went home and sat there and thought about that shit. He said that's how they became real close. Bud beat his ass. And Brian Custer just kind of like slowly, threw that in there, and Shakur agreed with him. So I think the fight is definitely happening.
But I think sometimes, when they be talking, it could be they, you know what I mean? He could have just been like, you know what I mean? Like basically kind of like insinuating that, we kind of like, wait, no, it's going that's the only time it really can happen, or it's going to happen next year. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't think that Brian Custer actually knows if the fight is happening. I think he's just anticipating that it will.
He's figuring that it's going to happen in the fall.
Because Espinoza, when YB interviewed Espinoza, he didn't sound 100% sure the fight was going to happen. Matter of fact, I remember his exact word. Yeah, Taco. I remember his exact words was, if the fight happened next. He didn't say when the fight was happening next. He said, if that fight happens next.
He posturing. That's a posture to me. Like I say, it's some money. They're trying to figure out the money, and I think it might be a venue dispute from what I've been seeing, from what I see. Well, what I was listening to Bernie. He kind of like in the beginning of his video, he was kind of like this, you know what I mean, talking a little bit. I'm not trying to say too much, but just saying stuff. He's saying his opinion. But my thing is, if somebody told you something, you feel me, your opinion gonna be a little bit biased because you know some information.
Exactly.
So, nigga, when you say something, I kind of figure that once he said that a venue in a warm climate, and my thing is like, man, it's only gonna be warm like at that time in a couple of places. Like we got Vegas, might probably be a little bit warm, maybe Florida. You know what I'm saying? That's really it. Maybe Dallas, maybe in Dallas it might be. I don't know how it be out there. I don't know. I ain't never been to Texas. So if y'all got somebody,
they say it's hot. They say it's hot in Texas.
Yeah, Houston did not get cold at all this winter. Like I don't think we even had a winter this winter. Like it was ridiculous how warm. I had my AC on pretty much all year.
Oh, okay. So you out there in Texas?
My electric bill was like this month was $220. So yeah, it's hot as fuck out there. I'm gonna leave this motherfucker, y'all. I'm tired of paying $200 electric bills.
Oh yeah, well shit. But I don't think that Bud would want to fight him in Dallas. I think that if that was like a deal breaker, I think he would do it. But I think he would prefer it to be a neutral site. And Errol Spence said that shit too. So if that is a problem, I don't get why like they can't fix it. You know what I'm saying? Because they both agreed to probably that fight being in Vegas. And Errol Spence out of his mouth said that fight could be in Vegas. So I hope that's not an issue neither. So it could be a little bit more than just the money. You know what I'm saying? And I'd rather take his word from it than all these other dudes out here because You know, he actually with the fighter. You know what I'm saying? He actually cool with the guy. He go and see the guy in the gym and they talk. You know what I'm saying? I like that ain't a source to me. That's a direct a direct person that is in the mix.
I think the fight is going to happen definitely. I
think it is too. We just got to be patient. We've been wanting this fight so long. We just want it to happen now. We want the deal and everything to happen now, bro. Shit take time. This is business, man. You feel me? I understand we want what we want, but damn, you feel me? If you a business person, you don't want you want to take a shitty ass deal. You know what I'm saying? You know, so this is gonna be the best fight, one of the best fight in boxing. That's what everybody's saying. I believe both fighters should get paid some good guaranteed dollars. Shit, if Cambosis can get 10 million, why Bud Crawford and EJ can't get 15? Why EJ can't get 17 and Bud get 15? You know what I'm saying? Why that shit can't happen?
Why Bud can't get 17 and fucking Spence get 15? Because Spence need Bud. Bud don't need fucking Spence.
Well, come on,
Destiny, stop saying that. Stop saying that, Destiny.
Yeah, we gotta be a little bit. Come on, EJ
if Bud don't want to fight fucking Spence, don't have no place else to go.
Man, I don't see a $2 million difference.
I mean, if Bud don't fight,
I don't see that being a deal breaker. If he got to take 15
million,
I think he'd take that. That's good money.
I tell you who does fucking Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones buys all his tickets. That's who sells for fucking Spence. You're fucking
right. Okay, but where does Bud go if the Errol Spence fight don't happen?
Activate is mandatory to go up to 54.
Yeah, like he can go up to 150.
Okay, and what happens if Jermell Charlo decides to say fuck you and drop the WBO belt because PBC don't want to do business with Bud?
Then he can retire.
He can retire. Then Bud can still go up and challenge for that belt. He'll be a 4-division champion, and that's his that's his add to his legacy, and he can retire.
So Terence Crawford is going to retire without fighting Errol Spence, and y'all motherfuckers are gonna be cool with that.
No, you asked me a question. If Bud, you asked me. If,
right. No, you're right, Taco.
No, because you was asking me what route could Bud take, and we answered it. Then you came with another question. We answered that one. So it's just like we just answered the questions. So I mean, if to me he's already a Hall of Famer, he already did his bust for his casting for his hand, like shit. So I mean, they already penciled him in as a Hall of Famer. So I mean, what if the fight can't get made? I'm not gonna be mad at EJ or Bud. The fight just couldn't get made. It is what it is, bro. Shit happens.
I'm gonna be very mad at both of them. Fuck that.
I don't get what I want all the time. Shit, it's life. Shit.
My fight is going to the Hall of Fame. So that's all I care about.
Right.
But if he beat Errol Spence, I'm gonna put him with fucking Sugar Ray Leonard, with Floyd, with fucking Ray Robinson. I'm gonna make Bud Crawford into a GOAT.
But he's already going to the Hall of Fame. He's already a Hall of Famer.
Okay, well I give him that. But Arturo Gotti is in the Hall of Fame. You put him on Floyd Mayweather's level.
The point is this: he don't need Errol Spence to go to the Hall of Fame. Errol Spence needs Bud Crawford to get to the Hall of Fame.
I don't think so.
EJ gonna do?
Yes, what EJ? How else is he going to the Hall of Fame?
I just said it.
Hey, hold on.
Arturo Gotti is in the Hall of Fame, and that's all I really need to say. If Arturo Gotti can get in, just about almost any motherfucking body can get in.
Okay, for sure. But what, EJ gonna be Boots? But a fighter at one division? Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't know.
Ain't just no black fighter could get in there like Arturo Gotti did, bro. You know that.
Hey, what EJ gonna do? Because you say that about Charlo. If EJ go up, Charlo could do the same thing. I mean, what, EJ gonna fight Boots?
That's an option.
So it's the only issue. I just wanted to just.
Yeah, he can fight Boots. He can fight Boots. Yes, Taco.
No, do you think he gonna fight Boots?
So I just wanted to just.
He can fight Boots or Charlo.
Let him go smoke. 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 Let him go smoke.
There's just a point.
Yeah, he can fight Boots or Charlo.
There's just a point of clarification. Tim Tszyu is fighting for the WBO Mando. So like moving up, activating that is not available.
He would have to.
His very next fight is
not
going to be the
available
WBO
right
Mando.
now, but after that fight get made, it could be.
No, but that is for the Mando. That's what I'm saying. Like he won't have another WBO Mando for like another year and a half.
And he'll probably get a fight in. He'll probably get a fight in at 147 to stay.
I mean, I'm sure he could take it as voluntary, but I think that Charlo is booked for 2 fights. This is probably like another year.
Agreed. He got Tim Tszyu, and then he has the IBF mandatory, who is some dude that we've never heard of.
Bird ain't got to do it.
He gonna probably have to drop one of those anyway. So once he beat Tim Tszyu, then you feel me? He go and fight his other mandatory. Bud could move up. Bud could get 1 or 2 fill-in fights, and he could move up. I mean, I don't see
because Charlo Spence in this situation has the WBC, the IBF, and the WBA. He has a better chance of getting that fight. I don't know if that fight happens or not. I'm not saying it does. I'm just saying that if Bud does try to take that route, it is an opportunity for Spence to try to kind of undercut him, if that makes sense. That's why I think they just need to fight each other. They need to fight each other. Just fight each other, in my opinion.
That's the same fucking trainer. Like, Charlo always said he's never going to fight his brother Spence. And he said, how's that even going to work? They have the same fucking trainer. So, I mean, that's a fantasy fight that you know damn well it's not going to happen right side. Stop the cap.
I agree with that. Charlo said he would
stop right side. Stop that shit.
But the thing, all I'm saying is, if that's the case, then the belts will get dropped before Bud can fight for undisputed.
Cut the bullshit. Cut the bullshit. Cut the bullshit. You know damn well that fight will never happen. Stop.
Hey, wait.
I mean, what's some bullshit is saying that Terence Crawford don't need to fight Errol Spence. That's some bullshit.
He don't have to fight for undisputed at 54. He can still get a belt.
Why don't Bud just fight EJ? Why should we should just be pushing for Bud fighting EJ? We shouldn't be
asking a question, and we just answering this question. That's it.
My bad, brother. My
we
bad.
just saying that it still is routes for Bud. That's like it's routes for EJ. Like, but I don't see EJ in a rush to fight no damn Boots. I don't see him. I see him probably going up and going to go fight a Charlo before he fight a Boots. Now I can see that. But just like y'all was saying, Charlo got fucking mandatories, 2 mandatories. So shit, it's the same shit. Just because Earl got another belt doesn't mean that they gonna have to stop those mandatories. So he's still gonna have mandatories regardless. So I mean, it's almost like a mute point. So it's either EJ gonna fight Boots or he gonna fight Bud. Which one?
Bud. It should be Bud. It should be no question. That shouldn't even be a question.
Right. So so basically, EJ got the same route.
You're missing the point that Stanionis is next.
I don't think so, Taco.
Not Boots.
I don't think so.
Well, okay. So how? Oh, wait a minute. I want him to. So how could EJ move up to get a fight with Charlo?
I'm not saying
if Tim Tszyu is.
No, I don't think EJ is ever going to fight Charlo. They're all going to move together. Like those guys. Like,
yeah, I agree.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So okay.
Wait, hold up. Wait. I'm noticing these earrings. Hold up. What's that? What's that?
This nigga. Man.
What's that I'm looking at? What's happening right now?
Man, nigga, I know what is happening right now.
Other people heard you fucking saying Tank would beat fucking Death. So that's what I'm saying. So don't
okay.
Don't try to play nice now, nigga.
Wow. That is
True colors come out.
It ain't gonna work.
So you showing your true colors, Smoke.
On the wrong side of the street, Smoke. It ain't gonna work.
You showing your true colors.
You're on the wrong side of the street, man. Hey, but look, and that's all I'm saying. EJ got the same route as Bud. Like what EJ gonna fight Boots? Cause he ain't gonna fight Charlo, and that's all I'm saying. Both of them niggas got the same options. What EJ gonna go to 60? I mean, shit.
I don't think so. Listen, Taco, I do not think they have the same options because all the smoke for Bud Crawford is at PBC unless he fights unless he can get a Virgil Ortiz or Conor Ben fight. And I don't think Eddie Hearn or Oscar De La Hoya is going to put either of those niggas near Terence Crawford.
Can you explain EJ options, please?
I can't. Can
I
I?
mean, he got Boots Ennis. If he decides to, he can fight Keith Thurman.
It's
If he
not.
decides to,
It, here's the man's
shit,
option.
he can move.
The man's
Nigga
option.
said Keith Thurman.
Hold on, bro. The
That's
man's
an
option.
option. Shit,
No,
Bud
no.
Crawford was trying to fight him about a couple months ago.
Bruh.
Say
They
this.
don't,
Why
they don't
Keith
give a
Thurman?
damn about Keith Thurman, bro. You seen his
Oh,
I mean,
pay-per-views?
Terence Crawford did a
You
couple
seen
months
that nigga
ago.
pay-per-views? That nigga probably did the worst pay-per-views ever, bro. That ain't nobody go, bruh.
Yeah. Bud Crawford
Bruh,
did
EJ
50,000
fans
more
should
to
be
him.
EJ fans should be
That's impressive.
appalled, bro.
listen.
Bro, if
I'm
EJ
appalled by
fans
Bud
let
Crawford's
EJ get
pay-per-view.
away, hold on. If EJ fans let EJ get away with instead of fighting Bud Crawford, instead of fighting Boots, you gonna fight Keith Thurman, bruh.
Listen, Taco.
Bruh.
So hold on, listen,
I mean,
real quick.
why were you not upset with Bud Crawford fighting Kell Brook and Sean Porter, two niggas that Errol Spence already whooped?
Well,
Bro,
y'all was
I
saying,
mean, why were
wait a
you
minute.
not upset
we're not
with
talking
that?
about. Let's not.
Why
Pacquiao
were
did the
you
same
not?
shit.
I can't.
Pacquiao did the same
Can I
shit. Canelo did the same shit.
Can I
What's
get
the
anything
difference?
else? I just want to get. I ain't even trying to
I mean,
argue.
but them.
I'm not even
But
trying
then
to.
what?
Okay,
Cut the bullshit. Cut the
The two
bullshit right
niggas
there.
that gave
Because you know
EJ the hardest time, the
I'm
two
just
niggas that
saying.
gave EJ the hardest time, Bud Crawford made them niggas look easy work. I'm just saying. It don't
I
matter
mean, Bud Crawford's eye was
how
swollen
long the
like a
fight was. I
motherfucker
don't
in
give
the
a
first
fuck
three
about all that
rounds. I'm
shit.
just saying. Against Kell
All I
Brook.
care about is the
I thought
results.
Sean Porter was winning
Hey,
that fight, so I don't know what easy work you saw.
we could go back and watch that fight. Look, so if we go and look at the punch stats, bro, it don't even add up. It's not even close. It's like not even close. I'm
Well, I
sorry,
don't
it's
know what the
not.
punch stats were, but I'm
He
telling you
wasn't
with my
landing
own
as much.
eyes,
He
I
was just
scored it
coming
for Sean
forward.
Porter.
He was coming forward and throwing and missing a lot of fucking punches, bro. Real shit.
Taco.
He
Can I
had some
ask a question?
success, but
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
no, that was an easy fight.
I can't ask. All right, y'all can.
I don't
Go
think
ahead, go
so.
ahead, go ahead, go
right
ahead,
side.
Russ.
Go ahead. I keep cutting you off.
Why are we talking about the past? The past is all good and well.
Yeah.
All you should be worried about right now is the fight gonna happen?
Well, the
That's
fight gonna happen. Yes, it's gonna happen in the fall.
okay.
It has to happen.
If the
This is just fun, right? This is
hold
just
on,
fun right now, right? So we just having fun. Like the fight is gonna happen, bro. It's nowhere for EJ to go, nowhere for Bud to go. That's my opinion. Cause both like fighting Keith Thurman is not an option to me. Like, come on, bro, Keith Thurman out of the fucking picture, bro. He trying to get $10 million and a retirement check. That's what he's trying to get. So I mean, I don't see fucking I don't see Errol Spence fight no Boots, and we all know Charlo ain't gonna fight him. So I mean, it's the same shit to me. They don't have nowhere to go. It's all each other. Like I say, it's the money shit, and I think it might be a venue, and they're gonna be good to go, bro. It's gonna be good to go, brother. We need to be pushing for these niggas to pay for the fight. Y'all need to pay these fighters. Y'all done got enough of making tons of money off these fighters. Now it's time to pay up for the good fights, man. Shit.
Well, Taco, I just want to say something to you, man. You was capping. Terence Crawford was not outlanding Sean Porter in that fight.
Okay.
I'm looking at the numbers right now, nigga. I'm just saying. Bro.
We could go back and look at the fight, bro. Let one of these days, if H got time, let's go back and look at that fight. And I wanna see how many like how you look at rounds, because how you judge a fight might be different from how I judge a fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I look at I don't count them pity pat punches.
It could be
just because you threw the jab out there and you touched them. I don't count that. I count actual punches. Like, you feel me? Like, I don't, you know what I mean? So
get the copy box numbers,
I
y'all.
mean, Bud Crawford got caught with some good punches on his chin. That nigga.
Mark, you understand how the copy box numbers even is counted? They have 3 motherfuckers counting.
I only brought up the CompuBox Destiny because Taco brought it up. That's why I brought it up. That's why.
It's different. It might have been a different one. Shit, I might have been looking at another one. But shit, that nigga wasn't outlanding Crawford. It's been some time. Shit, I ain't gonna remember everything.
The question, Taco, can I ask you a question, bro?
What's up?
What does Bud Crawford do bad?
To me, he take a couple of chances. His defense do be lacking a little bit at times. but I think that's a focus thing. You know what I'm saying? I think he lose focus at times in fight, which is pretty bad. But other than that, I mean, he do everything. I mean, I don't see him doing nothing else bad than that. Losing fucking focus.
What does Errol Spence do bad?
He can't fight off the back
Hold
foot.
on, hold on.
He's not really a counter puncher like that. That's really it. It's not too many bad things. Oh, I think he got a concentration thing too, because we seen in that Ugas fight, him dropping the mouthpiece and shit. So a little bit of concentration, and with the Sean Porter fight. But other than that, I mean, he do a lot of shit. He do more shit well than bad. You know what I'm saying? His defense is a little lacking too. Both of them niggas get hit a lot. To me,
Marky Dan. What does Errol Spence do bad?
I don't really study this nigga game too much, but I don't really think he do a lot bad. But I do see him getting hit sometimes, like with an overhand right. I think that could be there for Bud. And Porter was touching him off.
Spence did nothing wrong. As a matter of fact, McConaughey can't get right.
Destin, let me finish.
Can't get right. That's what his name is.
And something else I noticed and that I saw in a breakdown video was that Spence he likes to jump backwards with both his feet off the canvas. And they say Bud could catch him there and he could catch him off balance.
Okay, so hold on. That's Marky Dan. What does Bud do bad?
I think Bud's only problem is sometimes his temperament. Like he like to go in there and get into fights sometimes. And sometimes he'll leave himself open and take chances. But at the end of the day, that's what I like about both of them. That's why I think it's going to be a great fight.
Destiny.
Uh-huh.
What does EJ do bad? What does Bud do? What does Bud do bad?
He does everything bad. EJ literally does everything bad, in my opinion. And what Bud does bad, like he said, he likes to get to fighter fights sometimes. His defense lacks.
Hold on. When you say everything bad, in boxing, everything that you can he put his mouth.
Like, don't ask me a question you want to answer. Don't ask me a question you want to answer. I say he does everything bad. I don't see him do anything good in the fight. I just don't.
Elaborate on everything.
Everything from the way he sets up his punches. He doesn't do anything right to me. He can't get right. That's what his name should be.
You don't think his jab is right? You don't think he shoots his jab right? You don't think he punches to the body right?
The jab's the only thing he do right. That's the only thing he does right. It's the jab.
Okay, so jab's right. That's it.
That's it.
Okay.
You don't think his body work is right?
Hold on. Answer the question. Let her answer the question, bro. Let her answer the question. What does Bud do wrong?
He likes to get into firefights, like Marky Dan says. Sometimes he does like that. I want my lick back kind of shit, happens for him. And then his defense sometimes lacks. He gets overzealous. That's what I think.
Okay, so now, Marky Dan, is what percentage would you give this?
I didn't get asked the question. I'm still here.
My bad, Smoke. I forgot you was on. Smoke, give me what both fighters do bad.
The rest of the people know to get my voice hurt. No, I'm kidding. What does Errol do bad?
What do both fighters do bad? Both fighters.
Right. So I'll start with Errol. What Errol does bad, I think he leaves his chin like completely fucking exposed in certain positions, right? Like, and he has some pretty atrocious pre-fight strategy in fights.
I heard you talk about it. That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah. I think that'll be my main two things. He leaves his chin out to dry, and that goes into his like some other defensive, like the way he conceptualizes defense is a little bit weird, but basically it boils down to he leaves his fucking chin wide fucking open and exposed. And then what Bud does bad is he throws looping shots. He likes to brawl when he should box, and he also gets sort of hit clean. I think while he's trying to figure things out, and he's kind of a slow starter.
H Money. H Money is on the panel. My bad. And this is H Money panel. I apologize, H. I ain't trying to take your shit over. I'm just asking you, what do you think both fighters do bad right now? Both fighters. H.
I don't think Crawford does anything bad. I think he's good at everything that he does. He's a great all-around fighter, so I don't think it's anything that he does bad, but I think Smoke said that he does, like, it take him a while to get going, so he's kind of like a slow starter. So I think that's probably, like, the only thing, if anything, you know what I'm saying? And as far as Errol Spence, he's a very good all-around fighter too. I think he does everything pretty good, but sometimes his defense. I went back, I was watching the Kell Brook fight today, and Kell Brook was kind of like, tagging him and shit. And Kell Brook made it a close fight in there. So I think if anything for him, it would be the defense.
Okay.
Tighten up his defense a little bit in the head movement. That's it.
Not mad at it. Not mad. Van Henderson just jumped on the panel.
Big Val.
Val, I apologize. I ain't mean to disrespect you, brother.
Nah, he good.
What do you think both fighters do bad? We gonna get the good next. What you think both fighters do bad right now, though? Val.
I think Errol Spence take too long to get them bum ass fighters out of there. That's the only thing he do bad.
What about Bud?
Bud do bad by misjudging his weight class. He stay his ass in them little small weight classes before he run up against them animals like Spence.
Let's say animal. So let me give mine. I'm gonna give mine, and then we're gonna go to what they do good. So in my opinion, I think that Errol, I think like both Smoke and H said, Errol he has lapses in defense. He's susceptible to getting hit. He leaves his chin in the air, and he also lunges when I don't think he should be lunging. I think if he had, or that's a whole nother story. With Bud, I think that Bud, he allows individuals to dictate fights a little too much, in my opinion. And the other thing is he likes to fight more, and that goes into him allowing them to dictate the fight because he likes to fight. I think he likes to fight a little too much, and there are times I think he can outbox individuals instead of standing in the ring and trading with them and fighting with them. But that's what he likes to do. Now, we're going to start with Destiny on this one. Destiny, what do you think Bud and EJ do well?
He's doing a good job. And Bud, he can, he's very good on his back foot. He's very good, with lateral movement. He's very good at IQ, ring IQ. He's very good at judging distance. He's very good at, I can go on and on about what he's good at. He's good at a lot of things, pretty much everything.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. You can do that. This your rating. You can do that.
Yeah, but Spence, the only thing is his jab is the only thing he followed at. Other than that, I can't find enough good for him.
We gonna get around there. All right. So, Smoke, what you got on it?
What they do well is just like fucking way too much. Like, so I like Spence's work rate. I love the way that he disguises the 2, turn it to a 7, and it can go either high or low. And I love his body attack. The idea that you get stronger while your opponent gets weaker because of the way that your offense works. I like that a lot. From him. From Bud, fuck, dude, that dude's sublime, right? Like he can do it all in the ring. I've seen everything out of that guy. What does he do well? He uses his opponent's strength. I don't even know if I can narrow it down to the essence of what he does well. I think he figures his guys out, and he figures what his guys does well, and he neutralizes that shit in a very vicious fucking way.
Agreed. H Money, we going to you? Oh no, we'll come back to you real quick. H Val, we'll come to you first. What do you think both fighters do well? No disrespect, H. No disrespect.
Spence, hunt your ass down and just beat the shit out your ass until you can fold. That's what Spence do well. He hunt your ass down and just beat your ass. He take his beating your ass down. As far as Bud, I guess he come with a little energy if you ain't got nothing to keep him off your ass. So he stay full of energy and everything. He got a nice little ring IQ. He's a dog. I like him, but I just think he's a little dog when it comes to.
Okay, so we got a final question coming up, but I think I know what you rocking. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect whatsoever. Hey,
I'm thinking of you
hey,
putting
hey, hold on. H money. Talk to me, man. What do both fighters do well?
I think Crawford does everything good. He's a great all around fighter. He could do it all. You know what I'm saying? His switch hitting, the way he make his adjustments. You know, like I said, the way he switched to southpaw, can't nobody do it like him. You know, Crawford got a great jab. He do everything, man. He's the best fighter in the fucking world for a reason. Future Hall of Famer for a reason, bro. So, yeah, he does everything good. You know, so as far as Spence, I like the jab. I like the way he attacked the body, and I like the pressure. I like the pressure and the way he throw a lot of punches. You know what I'm saying? The way he let his hands go. That's what I like about him.
Okay. No, hey, I can't disagree. So for me, I think when it comes to Bud has possibly the best timing in today's sport. I think the accuracy that he comes with, the counter punching that he comes with, is next level. You know what I mean? I don't think too many people in the sport, damn near anybody in the sport, brings that to the table the way that he does. For Spence, I think that the body work is tremendous. The oh shit! What? Oh, the body work is tremendous, and the volume is tremendous. The way he's able to get his punches off and be very active every round, and then to kind of come on strong later in the rounds, I think is something that we don't see from a lot of fighters. I think those are the two things. Last, I got two more questions for the panel. My first question is what do you think the difference is in the fight? We're gonna start with get the smoke this time. Oh no, we got my brother Mirage. Mirage, what's going on, brother? How you doing tonight? All right. Smoke, we're gonna come to you, Smoke, on this one right here. What do you think the difference is in the fight and who do you have winning? It's a two-part question.
Hang on,
And
bro. Hang on.
oh my bad. Who am I hanging on for?
Hey guys, what's happening? What's up?
Mirage, can you
Can
hear
you
us,
hear me?
brother? You hear us?
Yeah. I heard. Yeah, like I was talking to my boy BDA. He told me.
Oh, he got kicked off. All right, so get the smoke. We're going to you. The different or what's going to be the difference in the fight and who wins the fight?
Yeah, give me a second. Come back to me.
All right, we'll go to Van Henderson. I mean Val Henderson. My bad, brother. I apologize for disrespecting your name. Val Henderson. What's the difference in the fight and who wins the fight? What you got, brother?
Difference in the fight for me is Errol Spence is straight confidence that he gonna win this fight. Like he confidence in every fight, and he proves it every time they got him as the low end. He come up as the high end. He's a fighter, man, from the heart. Like his heart is there, and of course I'm going with Earl Spence. I don't think Bud. I don't think Bud got enough in his britches. You know, if he was a little heavier, like a natural 47, 54 pound or something, you know, it might be a little different. But he putting on that weight, and I don't want to see Earl Spence at 147. Spence coming in the fight at 60. Bud might come in at 52.
So you think? So what you saying is, Bud? He too light in the ass. That's what you
He
saying?
too light in the ass.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Oh wait, well, hold on, Destiny. We come to you next. We come to you next, Destiny. So what's the difference in the fight and who do you have winning the fight, Destiny?
Of course, I got Bud winning the fight. The difference is everything is the difference. Timing, speed, footwork, defense. Everything is the difference. Power, everything's the difference. Spence is he's just a slow ass. Matter of fact, that nigga's part radio too. Yeah, that's what he part is too. And anybody who says somebody because they're smaller cannot win a fight, that sounds ridiculous. Because wasn't Cinnamon over 20 pounds bigger than fucking Floyd? Wasn't Floyd usually the smallest fighter every time he fought somebody, and he always beat him? So I mean, what the fuck is you? Because somebody's a bigger dude, naturally
Bud
bigger.
ain't no motherfucking
You
Floyd.
motherfucking retarded. That
Hold
shit
on.
sounds stupid as hell.
That's why we doing it this way. Everybody got their opinion. Everybody got their right to say what they gonna say. After we get done giving our opinions, you know what I'm saying? We'll break it down and we'll open the panel up. But let's let everybody get theirs off, and then we'll get into the smoke. Cool.
Wasn't Bud smaller than fucking Kell Brook and still tap that ass? Wasn't Bud smaller than most of the fighters? Jeff Horn, when he's smaller than most of his fighters? I mean, like, this don't even make sense because somebody's smaller. That don't even go together. 1 + 1 is not equaling 2 right now. I mean, that shit just don't even go together. But continue on.
No, you got your opinion. Not mad at it at all. Smoke, what you got on it? We coming back to you. Ace Money, then me.
Yeah. So
Difference in the fight and who wins. Sorry.
Yeah. I got Spence on this one. And I actually do think size is going to be a thing, but not just size, but durability. Size, not. So I expect that Bud is in. Well, I think Bud is in his last weight class, and I think that Errol Spence is going to go up at least 2 more weight classes, right? And if, Spence, to me, has come up with 2 huge guys who are also killers in their own right, in the Charlo brothers. And I'm assuming that those guys have had wars and they continue to have wars. So he's just a really conditioned and durable guy. So I'm expecting that he will be able to take, because of that, I think he'll be able to take Bud's power. And then the work rate, his durability and his work rate will be the keys to victory in this one for Spence.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at Smoke. I mean, not Smoke, my bad. Ace Money. Educate everybody on this fight. What's the difference in the fight? And once again, who do you have winning?
I'm going to go with Terence Crawford in this fight. I think Terence Crawford, the best fighter in the world, the number 1 pound for pound. He's been the best fighter in the world for a very long time, and nobody give this man his credit. They try to say Lomachenko was above him. Lomachenko, who got beat by Salido, and then he got beat by T.O. They try to say Canelo was above him. Canelo got beat by Floyd Mayweather, and he got beat by Bivol. Terence Crawford been the best fighter in the world. He going to beat Errol Spence. He going to knock him out, and I think Terence Crawford got better skills. Skills pay the bills. And Terence Crawford got more skills than Errol Spence. And y'all keep talking this size shit, but Terence Crawford got longer arms than him. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford, he's 5'9". They damn near the same height. So Terence Crawford, even Bill Haney said, is physically stronger than Spence. That's what Bill Haney said. So yeah, Terence Crawford all day. Crawford knocks him out.
Wait, so all you guys singing?
If you don't mind me asking, H, what round? Nobody else.
I'm gonna say round number 10.
I ain't mad at it. So, Smoke. Not Smoke. H, this your shit. So after I give mine, if you want, we can open it up free smoke. But I got
keep going.
I got EJ winning the fight. At the end of the day, I agree with a lot of things that everybody said. I think that Bud, and once again, I got it a 51-49 fight. If Bud wins the fight, I wouldn't be surprised. I think that for Bud to win this fight, he has to stop EJ because of the work rate and how as the fights go on, you know what I'm saying? EJ seems to get stronger. The other thing is if Bud doesn't start fast early, then it's going to be hard for him to win a decision on the cards. And so the way I look at the fight, if Bud doesn't stop him, I got EJ winning. I've never seen EJ stop. Not saying Bud can't do it, but because I haven't seen him stop, it's hard for me to predict him to get stopped. I ain't never seen the nigga knocked down. I'm going EJ. I think that the overall volume of punches will get the best of Bud. I think that Bud, he has the skill set, you know what I'm saying, where if he boxes, he can win. The problem is Bud like to fight too much, and once he gets touched, he's going to make it a fight. And I think he likes his chances in a fight against EJ. I think he likes his chances. And like I said, for him to stop EJ, I think it'll have to be a fight. So I think the fight breaks out in the fifth round for Bud to win. I think he has to stop him by the 7th round. If he doesn't, I got him losing the fight, and then I'm stopping EJ.
He ain't gonna lose the fight, bro. Ain't no way EJ could beat Crawford, bro. Crawford is the better fighter, bro. I was watching Kell Brook put hands on fucking EJ. I seen Sean Porter put hands all over EJ, nigga, and called for the rematch. And Spence didn't want no smoke in that rematch. Where Porter ran over there with Danny Garcia, my nigga.
I'm not disagreeing with none of that. I'm not disagreeing with it. I think that in this situation, it's a little different from that fight simply because of the training camp that, or him coming off the Ugas fight, as well as going right back into camp, not having to be in a fat camp. You know what I'm saying? Actually being able to
excuses. Now we're talking fat camps and all of that. So that was the reason why Sean Porter beat him up like that.
No. I'm not saying that. The reason I think Sean Porter was so effective in that fight, I still had Spence winning it, but the reason Sean Porter was so effective is because, in my personal opinion, Errol Spence fought the worst fight he could have fought with. And when I say the worst,
Porter got on his ass. That's why. Why you think he fought that type of fight? Because Sean Porter forced him to fight like that, and Sean Porter got on his ass. Exactly why. He couldn't do that with Bud though. He couldn't do Bud like that.
But Bud doesn't fight that style. So the way that
Bud is a better fighter, he knows how to make adjustments.
I'm not. Hold on. Let me just say this. So the reason I felt that the fight was so close was because EJ, and this goes into ring IQ in my opinion, he fought the worst fight he could have fought as far as trying to fight Sean Porter on the inside. He should have been boxing more, but he didn't do that. He said according to him, which I don't believe it, because anytime somebody makes you fight a more difficult fight than you have to fight, then credit to that fighter, because that's what Sean Porter did. So I'm not making no excuses for him. What I am saying,
made excuses. He made excuses his damn self, saying I tried to beat Porter at his own fight. But going into that fight, EJ was talking about how he was going to knock Sean Porter out.
I agree with
that. So EJ capped about that, right? He was capping about that shit, huh?
He was capping about it. Well, I don't think he was capping about trying to knock him out. I think he was capping about that. I think that Sean presented a bigger challenge than he thought he was going to present. I think Sean Porter is a hell of a fighter. So,
hey, what happened when Porter fought Bud, Val? Bud put him down 2 times, dropped him. His daddy had to stop the fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what Crawford doing. He terrorizing these niggas. Every last one of them. And your boy Spence gonna be next, Val.
But we soften them up for Crawford. We soften Kell Brooks up for Crawford.
Nah. So you can say Triple G softened up Kell Brook for EJ. And Kell Brooks still was putting hands on EJ, nigga. Stop it. Come on, Val. You from LA. You should know this, man. You from South Central Los Angeles. Come on, my nigga. You should know better than that.
Spence got a 0 on his record too, bro.
That shit about to go. Crawford finna take that shit.
We'll see.
I'm telling you.
About to be broken. Somebody about to break that virginity.
Hey, one of their virginity gonna be broke. We'll see. Because one thing we know for sure, them fighting each other ain't got nothing to do with who they fought. Now they
I'm saying similar fights. I mean, with similar fighters. You seen how Crawford took care of business. Wasn't that the point? Like, that's why people wanted Crawford to fight Sean Porter.
He does not boxing.
Because I wanted to see how Bud was going to do with Porter, and you seen what Bud did, knocked him out. EJ couldn't do that.
People after that fight, people still tried not to give Bud Crawford credit for it. They did not credit him for that fight. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, I give all the fighters their credit for their fights, regardless of okay, you could tell me the nigga was over the hill. I ain't worried about that. If the nigga fighting, he fighting. That's how I look at it. But my thing is
you can't look at it like that because there's a big difference.
Man, if the niggas fighting, they fighting, bro. Ain't no way you could tell me the Kell Brook that EJ beat was a better Kell Brook than the nigga that Bud beat.
But he still was smashed up either way. Now the Kell Brook that Errol Spence beat, he just got his ass beat by fucking a Triple G, and he had to come down 2 weight classes.
Man,
you know what I'm saying, to make that weight, right?
So we love We won't. So
Well,
we
either way, he was coming off a loss. At least when he Terence Crawford beat him, he was coming off a win. When Errol Spence beat him, he was coming off a loss.
Let me say this: at the end of the day, whether you a Bud fan, whether you a EJ fan,
I'm a fan of both.
No, me too. Hold on, just hear me out. That's why I'm a fan of both. That's why I'm saying they both should get credit for both of those, for all of the fights that they done fought. You know what I'm saying? They should get, both of them should get credit for that shit. I can't say that because Kell Brook was hurt by Triple G, he was banged up, and then his other eye socket was broke. So now when Bud fight him, that shit don't. No, it was, they beat their ass. Like I don't understand.
Crawford just did it much better. You know, it was much cleaner, way more crispy. It was crispy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let me get to this comment real quick, right side. Shout out to my boy Lolo the Coldest, one of the best young fighters in boxing. Matter of fact, he trained by Bomac. He out there with Terence Crawford right now and Keyshawn Davis. He been sparring Keyshawn Davis every day. And guess what he said? Earl will feel Crawford's power 100. And Earl couldn't stop little Mikey. Porter was damn near about to beat him until the knockdown. So what's happening? This is coming from professional fighters in the game.
I'm not mad. Everybody got an opinion.
So he couldn't stop little Mikey though. Let's talk about that. Where was the killer instinct? Where was the dog at?
It's not about the past. We can talk about the past all day.
Yeah. Why not?
Because
this is his career, my nigga. We gotta take that shit in consideration.
Just because
isn't Mikey going into the going?
Yeah, but that was Sandor Martin that stopped him. Right? Sandor Martin retired him. Now we could talk about Mikey Garcia.
But he didn't stop him though, right?
Coming back, hey Smoke, Mikey Garcia coming back after that fight with Earl, and he beat Jesse Vargas at 147, one of his best wins. So he came back after that and won the fight. Right?
Yeah, definitely. But
I'm saying
he retired without anybody stopping him, right?
But he came back and won a fight at 147. And now you talk about Kell Brook, who came back and won fights after that Errol Spence loss.
Okay.
So he was still able to come back and win.
So
and Crawford stopped him.
Okay, I'm not sure what your point is.
With the Kell Brook thingy, everybody was saying that. Everybody said that's who Bud should fight next. And fucking Keith Thurman was the one who started that shit. He was like, you know what? I consider a fight with fucking Crawford if he fights, Kell Brook and beats him, because he was like, there's only one welterweight that ever beat Kell Brook, and that was Errol Spence. So when when Crawford decided to fight fucking Kell Brook, all the little fanboy Spence channels was going ham talking baloney for fucking Spence talking about, oh my God, did you see his two stomach muscles? Did you see his strong back? He got a strong back. Oh my God.
Hey, right side, look at that comment though, right side. Check out my boy Lolo. He said Crawford will stop little Mikey. You know what I'm saying? And Danny Garcia too. He'll knock out Danny Garcia, little Mikey, all of those guys.
Agreeing with none of that.
Okay.
I'm not with none of it. All I'm saying is just because Bud would have did that, don't mean triangle theory doesn't work that way, bro. So at the end of the day, just because Bud, Spence, whoever did what to who, I don't give a fuck about their past, bro. I said that before. The past don't mean shit.
I mean, that was Bud's last fight. It's what have you done for me lately? EJ looked good in his last fight with Ugas, even though he took some big shots in that fight. And if I think Crawford would have hit him with those same punches, Crawford would have stopped him.
That's what you think. And I know.
The mouthpiece came out. Nigga, Ugas not even a puncher. Nigga, Ugas rocked that nigga. Ugas not a big puncher.
I didn't say he was. All I said is if that's what you think, I'm cool with that. All I'm saying is I want to see it. I want to see this shit happen in the ring.
Make it happen. Send over the paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
All he got to do is send over the paperwork, and we need about 10 mil in a 50-50 split, and then you got you a deal. It got to be a 50-50 split, and we need $10 million guaranteed. If not, it's no fight. Point blank, period.
Can I be honest, H? Can I be how honest can I be, H?
Go ahead, talk your shit, man.
if that's the offer, and you gonna tell me which 10 million ain't what they asking for, it's more than that. But I don't want to get into the numbers. I ain't trying to get into the numbers. All I'm saying is at some point in time, somebody held a fight up, right? I don't care who it is. Somebody held a fight up. If Errol Spence, he ain't paying nobody. You know what I'm saying? Steven Espinosa is damn near the nigga who gonna be in charge of making this shit happen. If they not willing to offer the shit that Bud won't, then I gotta say Bud pricing himself out.
Nah, hell nah, bro. Nah, that's cap right there, bro. Now you talking about holding up the fight. EJ been talking about cleaning up his side of the street for years now, my nigga. And Bud been calling for the fight. So who's been holding up this fight for the 4 years?
Listen.
Who's talking about sides of the street? Who was talking about fighting Sean Porter and taking the easy route? That was your boy holding the fight up. Now, like I said,
he not my boy. I rock with Dev.
I mean, that's who you rocking with. You picking him. That's your boy.
Because I pick nigga don't mean I rock with him.
That's your boy.
Okay, anyway, that's okay, fine. He my boy. And you, all right, hold on.
Go ahead, keep going though. Keep going.
Hold on. You fucked me up with that one, bro. You fucked me up with that.
That is your boy. I've been hearing you cooking. I know that's your boy. You rocking with him.
If I pick him, that don't mean shit, bro. So let me ask this. You feel me? Give me your two favorite fighters in the same division. Your two favorite fighters in the same division. Now, you don't even got to give it to me. If you pick
I would
one,
say, I mean,
if you pick one though, does that mean you don't rock with the other one? No,
I hear you saying that, but at the same time, I hear you going in on Bomac. At the same time, I'm hearing you saying Bud Crawford is capping, Bud Crawford is holding up the fight. You know what I mean? So I mean, listen to what you're saying, bro.
Is it not true?
No,
it's not true. It's not true. Hell nah.
So
he is not. It's all rumors. That has never. Nobody has came out and said it's Bud pricing himself out. Nobody's saying that besides crazy ass Spence fanboy channel. Everybody saying the goofy shit. They already been going over that. Spence even admitted that that these niggas are lying on his good name. So why are y'all still running with these sorry ass fucking narratives that's made up out of people's asses? The likes of fucking Fanny Manny and the other little buddy, boxing egos of the world. Why y'all keep
I don't rock with neither one of them. You feel me? H know who I rock with. He know I rock with pretty solid, decent niggas most of the time, in his opinion. But I'm just saying,
be everywhere, right? So you be so many different places. I can't keep up with you though.
Exactly. But I will say I don't rock with Fanon. I don't rock with Ego. I don't rock with neither one of them.
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm disrespecting them,
but
brother.
Bud ain't holding up nothing, man. Bud been trying to make the fight. They just got to get the paperwork together so we can make this thing happen.
But that's not on EJ though. The paperwork.
I mean, yes, it is. It's on his side, man.
No,
y'all told him to go to the PBC, do this and that, and he's doing it, bro. So they got to make sure they take care of that money. You know what I mean? And then he gonna knock Spence out. That's how it's gonna go. That's exactly how it's gonna go.
You sit here and say that what you asking for is too much.
50-50 split? I mean, what's wrong with that? He gave Mikey Garcia 50-50 split.
About the split?
Serious?
It's a difference between it being about the split and then the upfront money and the split. It's a
guaranteed money. We need $10 million guaranteed. Nothing less. Nothing less than $10 million. For a fight of this magnitude, you know what I'm saying? For the number one fighter, pound for pound in the sport.
What they asking for?
How much they asking for? Talk to me. You might. What is it?
In the fucking ring. If that nigga said 50 million, get that nigga 50 million. I don't give a fuck. They gave fucking Cinnamon fucking 50 million to fight a no damn fucking Caleb Plant. So why the fuck they can't give these two black fighters the same kind of money?
The reason they can't is because somebody like Canelo Alvarez has shown the ability to do 1 million pay-per-views. He's shown that ability.
He only did that against fucking Floyd Mayweather. He's never done those numbers again.
Even after that, he's done 800. Even after that, he's done 800,000.
That is the only time he's ever did a million pay-per-view buys. I'm so tired of hearing about these pay-per-view buys. That ain't got shit to do with shit. If these niggas ask for $50 million to give it to them, stop capping for all this these white people talking points. Stop that shit.
If the networks are saying that we're not willing to put that money up front,
then guess what? They don't fucking fight then. How about that?
See, and that's the difference between me and you is I don't want to hear that they don't fight. I want them to fight. I need them to fight because I want to see if I'm right or wrong. I want to see it, and I don't care who wins, but I don't want to say the fight don't need to happen. I don't want to say that shit. Like,
Okay, well, even Spence said something today that he's pretty sure the fight is going to happen. So, I mean, if it doesn't happen, it just doesn't happen. I'm not going to keep dwelling on it. But y'all keep trying to say this man's pricing himself out. It's just not true. And Lolo, bring your little ass up here and come get this nigga together real fast. Because you were being ridiculous right now, right side. You listen to these damn fanboys talk this fanboy bullshit and make up these false ass narratives about
hey,
expense.
you know what's so crazy?
I mean, it's profit.
You know,
What's profit? What's
Destiny.
Spence do anything besides get drunk? Do Spence do anything besides get drunk? Because every time a fight don't happen, it's fucking Bud. Bud was on the wrong side of the street. Bud be flying to fucking top rank. Bud, he drunk double dutch too long. It's always fucking Bud. What the fuck does drunk ass Spence do? Oh, you know why? We couldn't have the fight with fucking Spence. Oh, because Spence was too busy rolling over his fucking car because he was too fucking drunk. Why did y'all put that blame on him for that shit? Okay, no comment.
Yeah, he did hold the fight up with that one too. That's another time the fight got hold up. You know what I'm saying? Can't deny that.
Breaking his eye and shit because he too damn drunk to be in the fucking.
He wasn't serious. He wasn't dedicated to the sport of boxing. He wasn't ready for Bud. He knew he couldn't be Bud.
Ain't nobody putting respect on shit. Put some respect on Bud now. Y'all
they calling for it now. Let's see, man. They said they want the smoke now. Hopefully they can make it happen.
Mm-hmm. Right. Stop putting
what you think?
On fucking Bud. That shit is fucking annoying. What the fuck does Spence drunk ass do? Like, can y'all talk about that one? Can y'all be honest about that one? Can y'all mention that? The reason why the fight couldn't happen.
What he did is beat 3 champions and take their belts. That's what he did.
Mm-hmm. He ain't do shit but be drunk. This is what he did. Mm-hmm. That's what we do now. Shit, the fight could have happened a few years ago if the nigga wasn't drinking and fucking driving, breaking his eye socket and shit because he too
Bud was willing to take 40%.
Or being a fat boy, not staying in fucking shape.
Or if Bud didn't sign with Top Rank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
We're not stupid. Right? Everybody see what the hell is going on. Like trying to trying to spin the fucking facts. Like, man, we've been heard this shit. He didn't do anything to score it. All he did is drink. He's drunk his way to become a unified champion. Like, yeah, you're sure.
They'll never talk about that part. So because fucking Finding Nemo, that nigga, that's why his name, because he stayed drunk. He stayed in a fucking fishbowl, drunk ass nigga. But they'll never want to talk about that. It's always Bud outpricing himself. Bud is doing this. What the fuck does this nigga do?
Beat champions and become a unified champion.
People, he's gonna take the easy route and go fight.
His route was harder than Bud's.
And almost lost that fucking fight. He was in the fight of his damn life. He barely made that fucking fight alive. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Man,
and
fuck
his route was harder than Bud's.
Fanboys too. Fuck Spencer, fuck his fucking fanboys too. How about that? You're welcome. Moving on.
Hey, Destiny, you know what's crazy? I love you, right? You I got much respect for you. You my sister. You my big sister, really. You my big sister. That's how I look at you, right?
You too.
Man, you gotta stop.
That for you, right side. That wasn't for you, right side. That really wasn't. That was for fucking Get the Smoke.
Okay, never mind.
I was riling you up because I need them Mama Africas. The fuck's going on here?
Yeah,
what the fuck is happening? What's up with some goddamn integrity at long last? All he did was drink his way to be a unified champ. I'm putting that on Mama Africa. He beat 3 motherfucking champions.
Come on. Hey, come on, Smoke. He beat Sean Porter, the same guy that Bud beat. He beat motherfucking Ugas, right?
Yes.
Ugas. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And who else he beat? That's it.
And
he said 3
Brooks.
champions. What 3 champions you talking about? That's 2 of them. And Bud beat one of them.
Who did he get his first belt off of, H?
Oh, yeah, my bad. Kell Brook. Bud beat him, too.
There we go.
Bud beat him, too.
3 champions.
So Bud beat 2 of those champions that you're talking about.
No. Bud beat 1 champion, Jeff Horn.
No. Bud beat
1 champion, Jeff Horn.
Hey, Smoke,
he was not a champion.
Smoke, listen to me.
I hear you. You go name 2 non-champions.
Errol Spence beat Sean Porter for a belt. Bud beat Sean Porter. Errol Spence beat Kell Brook for a belt. Kell Brook for a belt. And motherfucking Bud beat him. And Bud beat them better and easier. That's what happened. beat him faster.
You know why? Because he fought. Because
he's a better fighter. That's why. Because he's a better fighder. He got better skills. That's why.
Calm down.
You know what's up. He's the better fighter. He's the number one pound for pound. I ain't coming down about shit. He's the number one pound for pound. The best fighter in the world, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
I agree with you there. We agree there. So we definitely agree there. Where we don't agree is that a fighter is the same fighter even like years after.
Excuses.
No, that's a fact.
Here we go.
That's a fact. A fact.
Now, come on, man. He beat Kell Brook better than
Yes, and Leon Spinks beat Muhammad Ali.
It took him only 4 rounds to knock out Kell Brook, nigga. 4 rounds. Don't bring Ali into it. Ali ain't got nothing to do with this.
You guys beat Manny Pacquiao.
Ali ain't got nothing to do with this.
Beckham beat Hasim Rahman.
Come on, man. Stop it.
Years after the fucking,
bro.
Like if you fight it just because you're the same dude.
Didn't knock out Porter. Earl Spence didn't knock out Porter. Stop it. Bud did.
Let me pull up all the guys that beat Roy Jones Jr.
You bragging about Earl Spence beating these champions.
Beat Roy Jones Jr.
Crawford beat those same guys and beat them better. Are we serious?
Yes. Years after the fact.
Serious? Like, stop it,
years
bro.
after the fact. Why don't you check the calendar? Man. Check the calendar with your analysis.
Bro, it don't matter about the calendar.
Now it
Fuck
don't matter.
The calendar.
Right.
How about this? Fuck the calendar.
Frozen in time.
Fuck the calendar.
Years
Terence
later,
Crawford beat them niggas better and beat them easier.
Yeah,
so what is we talking about?
Because they're old and
We're
broken
bragging
down.
About Earl Spence beating champions. The champion, you talking about Sean Porter, and he barely won that fight. Well, Terence Crawford knocked the fuck out Porter and retired that nigga and put him into retirement.
Yes, Sean Porter won foot in retirement. Yes, you said it great.
That's what Bud did.
Sean Porter won foot in retirement.
Kell Brook, Terence Crawford knocked him out in 4 rounds. Earl Spence won 11 rounds with that nigga, and he was losing. Come on, bro.
I'm telling you that Sean Porter does not agree with you.
Bro, stop capping, bro.
Sean Porter says that fans are putting too much in his.
Hasim Rahman, come on, bro.
Yeah, because they're not the same guys.
Listen, you bragging about Earl Spence beating Kell Brook, who got his ass beat by Triple G.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I'm bragging about.
Because you said he beat champions. And the champion you talking about Kell Brook.
Champions.
But Bud beat Kell Brook and beat him better.
But was he a champion?
It don't matter.
Okay, so it does matter. So now you understand what I was saying is what you're saying.
Kell Brook was coming off a loss when Earl fought him. He was coming off a loss. Triple G just broke his face.
Was he a champion or not?
Triple G just broke his face. What is we talking about?
I got you. So he was still a champion though, right? So what I was saying is
he just got his ass whooped by Triple G.
Right.
What is you saying?
I'm saying that he was a champion at 147 pounds.
Right before that, he was at 160 though, right?
Yes, he was. Yeah.
Coming off a loss, getting his ass beat by Triple G.
Yes, just like Canelo's coming off a loss at 75 pounds, and now he's coming back down.
About beating Kell Brook coming off a loss.
No, I'm saying what he did.
He was coming off a win. When Bud got him, he was coming off a win, and Kell Brook said that was his best training camp ever. So since you want to go by what somebody said,
all right, I got you. So how many fights? So how many fights did Kell Brook have after fought Errol Spence? And how many fights he had after
he had like 3 fights. He had like 3 wins.
He had like 5 fights after
about 3. I said about 3. You asked me. I answered about 3. Right?
No, I'm saying he fought 3 fights at 150.
Screenshot it.
I got you. He got 3 fights at 154.
Screenshot it right now and show us.
I got you. But I'm not on my screen. I'm going from memory.
Okay.
He had 3 fights at 154. He had 3 fights.
You know what I'm saying?
3 fights at 154.
Because we ain't going to do all this.
He had 1 fight at 147. Then he had 2
all the capping, all the lies on the number 1 fighter in boxing.
I'm not trying to yell at you about like how many fights the dude had after Errol Spence.
All the fucking slander on Terence Crawford's name, bro. So you bragging about Errol Spence beating Sean Porter.
He had 5 fights.
We just established
the Errol Spence fight
that Terence Crawford knocked out Sean Porter, and Earl Spence went life and death with Sean Porter and was getting his ass whooped by Sean Porter.
He wasn't no good for nobody no more.
Yeah, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
5 fights after the Earl Spence fight. He wasn't.
So he had 5 wins. So he's coming.
No, he did not have 5 wins. He had 4 wins.
5 fights.
He had 4 wins.
What are you talking about?
One of them was a loss to Bud. He had 4 wins.
So Bud was the only person to beat him ever since he fought Earl.
Correct. He had 5 fights.
Okay, so what are you talking about? He was coming off a win. That's exactly what I'm saying.
He
was coming off a win.
He was coming off a win. He definitely was coming off a win.
And he was coming off a loss. He was coming off a loss when EJ got to him.
Yes, he was.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
It's definitely the case.
And Bud knocked him out in 4 rounds, and EJ won 11 rounds with that nigga, and he was losing rounds to Kell Brook in there.
That's also a fact. You know what else was a fact? Those fights were years removed from each other. That's also a fact.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
I know. Everything you say is germane, and everything I'm saying is matters. Even though
coming
that's
into that fight,
a huge thing about
everybody was
boxing.
saying Bud was ducking Sean Porter.
The guy
Bud
on the
was
night.
ducking Sean Porter, and then Bud beat Sean Porter, and now y'all making excuses. And on top of that, he knocked him out.
No, you're making excuses.
Yeah, you're making excuses.
No, you're making excuses.
You and Errol Spence are making excuses.
You're sitting there saying,
you're making excuses.
Errol Spence 3 years matters?
Y'all been making excuses for Errol Spence Jr. holding up this fight for years.
You're definitely making excuses.
Y'all been holding up this fight for years.
Y'all?
Yeah, you the Errol Spence fan.
And so the fans have been holding up the fight.
Yeah, holding up the fight.
Okay, so tell me this.
Holding up the fight.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right. So the Errol Spence fans are the reason why Bud don't want to take 40%.
Knock this nigga out. I don't want to hear no excuses. When Terence Crawford knocked this nigga out.
So what you gonna say?
Errol Spence stopping Bud from taking
knock this nigga out, bro. For real.
What y'all gonna say?
I don't want to hear shit about the car accident or the eye injury. None of that shit.
So what you
he
gonna
was
say?
Struggling to make weight. I don't want to hear none of that. When this nigga Bud beat this nigga ass, bro. Because that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. Bud gonna beat the shit out of him, bro.
I mean, okay, I hear you, man.
Yeah, I seen Kell Brook putting hands on him. I seen Sean Porter putting hands on him, and I seen Ugas putting hands on that nigga.
Yeah.
And
you let Crawford put his hands on him, he gonna knock him out.
I mean, that's wishful thinking. All those guys put hands on him.
Everybody out at 147.
I got you. And none of those dudes have the durability of Errol Spence.
Oh, Sean Porter? Sean Porter?
Yeah, not Sean Porter. Yeah, Sean Porter got dropped by Sean Porter got dropped by fucking Adrian Broner.
No, Sean Porter never been stopped before. He never been knocked out before. Never got stopped until Crawford did it.
He never got stopped until Crawford stopped. Threw the towel in. Crawford didn't stop him. His dad
technical knockout, TKO. Technical knockout.
Threw the towel in.
Did he go 12 rounds?
It don't fucking matter.
His dad threw the towel in, so he didn't stop him.
Thank you, Destiny.
He didn't stop him, though.
Stopped him. Yes, he did. Stopped him.
His dad stopped him.
So did Deontay Wilder get stopped in that second fight by Tyson Fury, or did Mark Breland throw in the towel? Which one? What happened?
Mark Breland stopped the fight.
Exactly, nigga. Technical knockout,
okay.
Nigga. Technical knockout, nigga. Thank you. Throwing the towel. That's even worse.
He stopped him.
That's even worse. That's how bad Crawford did that man, and then retired him. Val, put him into retirement, bro. That's what we doing. We ending careers, nigga. Everybody at 147. Terence Bud Crawford, he knocked everybody out.
Nah, he was gonna retire.
Maybe he should stop fighting these compromised fighters then.
See, look at this.
Maybe he should do that. Maybe he should do that. Maybe he should fight guys in the prime. Maybe he should fight guys in the prime.
But he said he's a Bud fan, but he's saying
fight guys in the prime and maybe he won't be retiring on a bunch of guys.
Wow. Sean Porter.
Destiny don't even believe that Crawford gonna beat Spence. Destiny don't believe that shit in her heart.
Crawford is. I know it.
Fucking lie, vows.
You hoping he do.
Don't tell lies on my name.
But you know you hoping.
I think Spence is a piece of shit. Is what I really do.
But you more so hoping that Bud do, right?
And I think Crawford's gonna beat the dog shit out of him. How about that?
Tell the truth.
You all 12 rounds, and I want Bud to punish that nigga all 12 rounds. That's what I really do.
But tell the truth though. You hoping that he do it
every fucking round, all 12 rounds. But tell
the truth, you hoping that Crawford do that.
I said what the fuck I said, and I'm not gonna change it.
Destiny, you hoping he do that. You don't believe he gonna do that. Don't nobody believe that Bud gonna
I said what I said. I'm not fucking changing it.
But the Crawford fans, they hoping that he beat.
Hey, Val, so Roy Jones Jr. picking Terence Crawford, James Toney, all of the Hall of Famers, they picking Terence Crawford and Floyd Mayweather.
That's because they don't like Spence, especially Floyd.
Man, that's cap. What you mean? They do like Spence, bro. That's lies, bro. Stop making excuses, bro.
No, Spence and
Roy they do like Spence. They said Bud is better. Canelo picked Bud. Fucking Triple G picked Bud. Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather, motherfucking James Toney. Everybody picked Bud, bro.
Bruh, they just picking blood because he dark skinned like them.
Nah, here you go. Look at this. Oh my God, this shit is crazy.
James Tony
They
is
picking
black
Bubba
as
because he's the best fighter,
Man,
bro.
that's
no,
funny.
James Tony is
They
black as
nigga,
hell.
stop it.
James
They
Tony
picking
black.
Bubba because they know what is better,
all
nigga.
all the caramel colored guys are picking Bud. Are picking Spence. Is that what you're saying?
Right.
All the cap coming from the Spence fans. You see this shit? Now they blaming the color on it.
Okay.
Look at all these excuses.
Yeah,
God
you know
damn.
they talk about the calendar don't matter in fucking boxing. Like, okay, bro, whatever.
Okay,
I
but
mean, well,
answer
it
this
is
here.
what it is. Bud is a better
seriously
fighter,
though.
bro. No matter
Hey,
what you
but
say.
answer this here, because I can hear it in y'all voice. Now, seriously, answer this here. This is for Destiny and my dude.
I'm
Now,
gonna take
hey,
that question because I'm not gonna answer it.
now listen, Destiny, no, for real. Now, y'all are scared of this fight.
Man, you scared of the fight. Y'all the one talking about taking an easy route. What the fuck?
Oh
What is
my
we
God.
talking about? Y'all
Now,
niggas
you
was
know
talking about
everybody's
cleaning
scared
up
of
your
Spence.
side of the street and all of that. When Bud Crawford been calling for the fight, and when
Job
Errol Spence
done.
went on ESPN, and that nigga Max Kellerman asked him about Bud Crawford, and he said he wanted to fight Keith Thurman, bro. Stop playing with us.
Yeah, Bud
Stop
Crawford
playing
wanted to
with us.
fight
This
Keith
nigga
Thurman
went
too.
on national
Wait a minute.
TV and
So
said
did
Keith
Bud.
Thurman name.
Bud did the very same
Are you
thing on Max
serious?
Kellerman on the same show.
Oh my
Bud
God.
did the
Them
same
niggas
fucking
was
thing.
like, they was like, nigga,
They
Terence
did the
Crawford,
same
Terence
fucking
Crawford.
thing.
He was
Max
like,
Kellerman,
Keith
Bud
Thurman,
went
Keith
on the Max
Thurman.
Kellerman show and asked for
This
Keith
shit is
Thurman.
crazy,
He
bro.
did the same thing.
This nigga been talking about taking
What
the
the
easy
fuck?
route.
What are you talking
His
about,
side
bro?
of the street. He need more time. He
Okay,
get in
all
a
right.
car
You
accidents.
one of those
What is
glass
y'all
house
talking
throwing
about?
rock dudes.
When Terence Crawford always been calling for the fight. Y'all the ones that
But he
scared.
couldn't
Y'all
help the
been
car
scared.
accident. He couldn't help the car accident, man. No, we can't get
No,
in
he
all.
couldn't.
No, he could have helped that. He could have helped that. He could have not got his ass behind the fucking wheel. He could have Ubered it. That's one thing he could have helped.
No, because if you
He
know, he
couldn't have
been
helped
driving.
COVID. I mean, he couldn't have helped the pandemic. He couldn't have helped that shit, but he definitely could have helped fucking the car accident.
No, because he didn't drove like that before. If you didn't drove
Yeah,
high
that's a
before,
problem. That's a
yeah,
problem
so
right there. That's
yeah,
right
because
there.
so he thought he could do it again. That's all.
Right, I got it. And he could have killed the fucking family of 5. Just because you drove home drunk once doesn't mean that you won't kill somebody the next fucking time you do it. He had agency. He had the he made a goddamn. That was one thing he could have definitely avoided. Through no fault of anybody else but him, he had got a car accident. He was in a car accident.
It was a selfish, irresponsible move for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Fucking
but
dumb
right
as
at,
fuck. Almost killed.
but then what he do? He come back and fight a top-notch person and whoop their tail. That's how raw he is.
There you go.
He
Yeah,
fought
see,
Garcia.
we do full-throated fucking condemnations about shit that should be condemned, but we also support the fucking real. You guys should try it out. Kell Brook is the same fucking fighter. Porter is the same fucking fighter. Stop making excuses.
Was Kell Brook supposed to fight with fucking Spencer on drunk ass bottom? Hell the fuck no, he wasn't. Shut the fuck up, get the smoke. Stop it.
Yeah, why don't you stop fighting guys who are about to retire? And then like puff your chest out about the shit.
These guys make so many excuses.
Stop it.
Hilarious.
Hey, come
Y'all
on,
make
bro.
the most
Stop it.
excuses ever.
Yeah, I got you. The calendar don't matter anymore. Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
how old is both of them?
He about 33, 34 years old. I think 34.
They're about the same time.
Y'all trying to age him out. We already know what y'all trying to do.
No, I was just saying how old both of them. They about the same age?
Nah, EJ younger. He about 3 years younger than that man.
He 3 years younger than Bud?
Yeah, I think so. 3.
He wanted to do.
Damn, Bud look younger.
Because he lived better, bro. He's always training. He don't smoke or drink. He don't do none of that shit.
Right.
All he do is fight.
Yeah. You know,
all he does is win. Both of those dudes, all they do is win.
Yeah, that's what Earl do. He just win. You know.
What I'm saying, all Crawford do is train.
Yeah.
He take that shit serious, Smoke. Even your boy Earl was saying he wasn't living like a fighter, man. Come on now. He just started getting dedicated for real. Well, he started off dedicated, and then, he went away from that shit. He started partying and shit. Now he went back to training. You know what I mean? But I heard he still be drinking on the low.
It looked like he was drinking that Gervonta Davis and Rolly fight. Looked like he was drinking when he made that bet with.
I don't know. He's with his son though. I don't know. He didn't really look too fucked up. He was with his baby. I don't know.
Not fucked up, but he looked like he had a little shot.
I think drunk somewhere right now. While y'all right now.
No, he ain't heavy training right now.
Right now with fucking yellow beady nuts in his mouth. Man, get the fuck out of here with the fucking Spence, y'all.
Hey, what's up
there.
with this dude that's fighting tomorrow? What's his name? He and Errol Spence in them camp too.
Frank Martin.
Yeah, what's up with him? Y'all like him?
He's only been fighting V-rated fighters, so I don't really know. Until he gets in the ring with somebody who actually has a pulse, then I'll tell you.
He's all right. I don't like his. I actually don't like his like the. I don't like fighters who are muscly like that. I like the fighter physiques, not like. Yeah, I feel like he's in the wrong fucking weight class.
Yeah.
When you got like one of those workout fucking bodies, it makes me think that you're heavy because of fucking muscle, which needs fucking a bunch of oxygen and don't really help you in the fucking sport.
Like I'm gonna tell y'all the truth though. Now this is about me personally. Like I really don't even like favor softballs like that. I'm really, if it's a great orthodox fighter on the scene, I'm riding with the orthodox fighter. That's why I would ride with Devin Haney over Tank. You know, because Tank softball. I just know that from boxing history, a great orthodox fighter and a great softball, when they fight each other, the stats is that the orthodox fighters win the fights mostly. You can go all
Yeah, but you gotta adjust for capita for that. There's so many more orthodox fighters. Like
I know they're just coming out. They're coming out now. But
no, I'm just saying, like you can't really.
But what's so crazy? They ain't even left hand fighters that's fighting southpaw. These is right hand fighters converting over to southpaw these days. I don't know why they doing that, man.
It's because the training fucking sucks these days. Like a right-handed guy is like, if you go their natural stance, they're gonna go southpaw because they're front because they're right because they'll have their right as the lead, right?
Yeah, they want their strong hand as the lead, and it's real stupid.
Yeah, exactly. That's not how you got to train that other shit. That's one of the first things they fucking teach in the gym. Like, don't do that shit. Put your fucking strong hand back and twist your body and torque the shit, like whatever.
Yeah, man, because I'm telling you, I got to put any softball Haney fight, I got to roll with him because I'm going to roll with the orthodox fighter, man, when it's a big fight, you know. That's why it ain't no guarantee. Everybody think it's a guarantee that Tank could knock out Ryan Garcia, but I don't know, bro, because that right hand left hook is tailor made for a southpaw, man. And that boy got one. He got a right hand and a left hook. Well, I'm telling you, he might not have a heart to beat Tank, because that makes a difference too. Because if you in that ring,
who we talking about?
Frank
Ryan
Garcia.
Ryan Garcia might beat
Ryan
up
Garcia.
Tank. Yeah. Ryan Garcia is gonna beat up fucking anxiety, man. Ain't nobody want to hear about that nigga.
Yeah, that like Ryan Garcia is food.
Well, he fight next week.
Yeah, but that guy's food. He's not like they're gonna keep talking about how like teasing big fights while he fights like guys that
this
are
fight he fight next week is better than that fight he had the last fight. This guy,
but it's a name that's just dinking and dunking behind his thing. Like his best fight, like Fortuna is still living off the Robert Easter Jr. fucking fiasco.
literally.
Yeah.
Man, JoJo Diaz beat the hell out of fucking Fortuna, man. Get the hell out of here, y'all. Stop it. And now Ryan Garcia is gonna beat up a already beaten fucking Fortuna. Stop it, man. Ryan Garcia is beating up anxiety. That's what he needs to worry about. Remember, he had anxiety. That's why he couldn't fight Fortuna in the first place. And then he also had anxiety. That's why he couldn't fight JoJo. I mean, this man, he has anxiety and he has modeling issues. Okay, sometimes you don't want to get his pretty ass face messed up.
Well, I'm sure watching Fortuna get beat by JoJo, like he released a lot of stress for him and a lot of anxiety. He's like, yeah, now I feel way better fighting him.
I'm gonna tell you somebody I want to see, and I want to see can they bounce back, because they really blew that fight. That's Latimo Lopez. He blew that fight with Cambosa, man. I mean, he rushed in there, trying to knock Cambosa out. They both dropped each other. But he wasn't supposed to lose that fight. That was one fight he wasn't supposed to drop. That fight right there, man. He blew that. And then in the 12th round,
Uncle Val drunk too much, y'all, because he talking crazy as hell tonight. Uncle Val, we know you drunk, baby, because you was talking really reckless. You don't say Ryan Garcia
wasn't supposed to lose to Cambosa, man.
Man,
you didn't see that fight? That was a hell of a fight.
Yeah, I watched that damn fight. And
but the 12th round, Lopez didn't even fight. He just ran from the 12th round. He just ran.
Yo, he got the dirt nap he deserved. This is exactly what he got.
They was whooping on each other, man. Come on, man. They was slanging it out.
Let's be realistic. He only won 2 rounds.
What?
He only won the 10th round and the 2nd round. Stop.
Come on, man. You got to be kidding me now.
I said what I said, and I meant it.
You didn't watch that fight. Them
You
niggas fought
started
every
that fight.
single round. Every single round, them niggas was hitting each other with right hands, left hooks.
Right, stop talking to me. Stop talking to me, because you're drunk.
Who else saw
Stop
that
it.
fight with Lopez and Cambosa?
Lopez won every single round.
I want
Stop
to hear
it.
somebody else. Anybody else see that fight?
H Money.
Yo, what up,
Nigga.
Destiny? What's good?
You saw the fight between T-Ho and fucking Cambozo. The T-Ho win every single round against Cambozo.
Come on, why you gonna lead the question? Just ask them what happened.
That's
Hey,
what you said.
of course they gonna agree with you. If you lead a question with me, I'm gonna agree with you
He
because you're
said
too damn
T-Ho. He
fine.
said T-Ho won every round against fucking Cambozo.
Nah,
Did
he
you
See,
see
didn't.
Primo,
that? Yeah.
nah, see, Primo was getting his ass whooped in there. He won some rounds in there, but he got beat up though. You can see his face. He had blood everywhere. Cambosa was beating his ass.
That cause they was fighting like cats and dogs, though, man.
Well, I mean, Cambosis was outboxing him. Teofimo
Yeah.
Lopez is a flat-footed fighter, and
Yeah.
Cambosis was in better shape than that man. And Cambosis, he gave him a boxing lesson.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Mhm.
But Lopez didn't even fight in the 12th round. He ain't do nothing.
Yeah, he was out of energy. He was tired. He was done.
Yeah. Cause if he would have did something, they probably could have got it down draw. They dropped.
I mean, he did knock him down, right? He got that knockdown. He came back, but and then Cambosis took it to another level the next round.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
But them
Teofimo
niggas-
Lopez, he was bullshitting, man.
But they was letting their hands go. I like fights when motherfuckers let their hands go. A lot of these black fights, motherfuckers fill each other out. You might
Nah,
get,
come on, Val. Stop it, Val.
man. Look
Boxing
at
is the
okay, let's look at
boxing
let's
is
look
Val.
at tanking. Let's
Val,
look at
boxing
tanking.
is the sweet science.
Let's
Hit and
look
not
at
be
tank.
hit.
Let's look at Tank and the bomb he just fought. What's his name? Rolly.
Yeah.
Okay, nigga, they wasn't no punches getting hit for a bunch of rounds, nigga. I mean,
But
Tank was moving.
Rolly
on
was
him.
trying. Tank was moving. Tank was staying away from him. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what I'm saying.
But
You
it was
rather see a
smart
fight
though
like
because he
that?
set him up though. You see, he set that trap
he
up
set
and
him
knocked
in
him
the
out.
6th round. Well, Rolly set himself up because he ran into the punch.
But Tank set that trap up though. We got to give Tank credit for putting that shit
If
together.
Rolly stayed back, you know what I'm saying? It just because he had the length and just.
But he
throw the
fell
right
into the
hand.
trap. He fell into a trap. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you ain't got to take your whole body into the trap. That nigga squared off like he was at the free throw line and took his whole body into the trap.
But hey, the thing is, I like different type of fighters, but the fighter I like the most is a boxer. You know what I mean? A fighter that understands the sweet science, and the sweet science is hit and not be hit. Like Muhammad Ali was not a flat-footed fighter. Muhammad Ali stick and move. You know,
That's what boxing is.
Sugar Ray Robinson the same way.
Yeah.
Devin Haney the same way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There's
These
a
guys
whole
are
bunch
boxers.
of 'em.
Terence Crawford, same thing.
Nah, I don't know about all that.
Terence Crawford is a slick boxer, bro.
Bro, he get
deny
hit
that.
a lot.
He's the
I see
best.
Terence Crawford get hit a lot, bro.
Not like that. Okay, when he get hit a lot, tell me. Name one fighter that don't get hit.
Sean
Every fighter
Porter.
get hit.
Sean Porter hit him a lot.
Man, not like that. He didn't hit him the way he was hitting on Spence.
He just
He
couldn't
didn't-
hit.
he didn't-
didn't
hey,
have
Sean
nothing.
Porter didn't hit him. Sean Porter didn't hit. Hey, listen, Val. Sean Porter didn't hit Crawford the way he was hitting Errol Spence.
Yeah, but Earl Spence was eating that shit like biscuits, man. Come on, man.
But I'm saying Crawford boxed a smart fight. His face wasn't all knotted up after the fight. He only had like a headbutt. He got, Sean Porter headbutt him. Other than that, he wasn't marked up like that. Sean Porter had his moments, though.
He gonna be marked up in that Spence fight because that's what we do.
Nah. Hey, look. Nah, it ain't gonna happen, man. Terence Crawford too sharp.
Come
it
on,
ain't gonna
man.
happen.
You
He know
think
how
Earl
to make
Spence gonna
adjustments.
fight a dude that he can't hit?
Bruh.
Man, is you crazy?
Bro,
you ever seen
talking
Earl
about
Spence not
Terence
hit
Crawford
somebody?
who knows how to make adjustments in a fight? Earl Spence ain't never been in the ring with somebody like Terence Crawford.
And Terence
Ever.
Crawford ain't never been in the ring with somebody like Earl Spence, bro.
I mean, Terence Crawford, a 3-division champion, my nigga. He been in there with gold medalists like Gamboa. He been in there with killers, bro.
But he ain't been there with Earl Spence, though.
I mean, Earl Spence this is a different weight class. This man been a champion in 3 different weight classes.
Yeah, because he's tired off as a little guy.
Bro, y'all, hey, Destiny, they was just saying how Crawford never been in a ring with somebody like Sean Porter, and then he knocked his ass out.
Right. They was just saying that.
Man, I know
They was just saying that. He never been in there with a real welterweight.
Yes, your
Remember that?
fanboy swear. Yes,
Did
your
nobody
fanboy swear.
pick
Yeah.
Sean Porter over Bud? Who picked
Man, a
Sean
lot
Porter?
of people was, man. I've been
Who?
here this whole time. A bunch of people was picking him, even before the
Shit.
fight.
Not nobody with some sense.
Man, a lot of people picked Sean Porter, man.
A lot of people saying like, oh, because yeah, they was like, man, but this is Bud's
Vegas wasn't even giving up no odds on that fight. They had Porter all
Bro,
the way.
they said that Terence Crawford never fought nobody. Sean Porter is a real welterweight.
But why
Come
Las
on, man.
Vegas had them all the way? Why Las Vegas had them all the way? You
Because
couldn't
they
even get a good bet.
Because they
Because
know
they
they
smart.
smart. But I'm talking about people over here was saying Terence Crawford ain't fought nobody. Like what you saying. That's what y'all be saying.
Oh, I ain't say he ain't fought nobody.
You said he ain't fought nobody like Spence?
Yeah, he hasn't. He ain't fought nobody like Errol Spence.
Okay, Earl Spence ain't fought nobody like Terence Crawford.
That's
You can say
right.
the same thing.
That's right. Yeah, they ain't, that's why I said they ain't fought each other.
He fought fucking Jose Benavidez. He fights just alike. Him and fucking Spence fight just alike. He fights Mexican style. He fights Mexican style. Same
Nah,
fight.
he better than Benavidez though, Destiny. I ain't gonna lie.
Come
Spence
on,
much better than Benavidez. That dude garbage.
Not by
though.
much.
Miss Black.
Not by
Miss
much.
Black.
That dude
Not by
garbage though,
much.
Destiny. That dude
Miss
suck.
Black.
Hey,
It's
money, not by
2:44
That
in the
nigga
morning.
trash, Destiny. You know he trash.
Now, Destiny, you ain't
Not
never
by
lied
much.
at 2:44 in the morning. I
Not
don't believe you ever lied at 2:44 in the morning. This your
Not by
first time.
much. Hey, Spence ain't better
Nah,
than
he way
Jose
better than
Benavidez
that
by
bum,
much.
Destiny. That nigga's a bum. He
Right.
way better than him. I ain't gonna lie. He way
Hey,
better than
Destiny,
him.
low key, Spencer's a killer. Destiny,
No, he's
don't
not.
get it twisted. H Money will tell you Spencer's a killer now.
H Money, you not
Oh
way
yeah,
better.
for sure. That boy certified. He a real killer
Yeah, he's
though. I give you
certified.
that.
Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, that nigga can fight. I ain't gonna lie. He can
Yeah.
fight, Destiny.
That
And
nigga's
I like the
exercise.
way he fight on the inside too. I like his inside work for sure.
But
I
this
like,
what
to
they
be honest.
sleep on. They sleep on his power in the inside. That should be hurting them fighters, man.
Yeah, I'm saying that
Interview them fighters.
that 3-4 to the body is something nice. It is.
But it be
man.
Tell me
hurting them
about it,
guys.
Smoke. Tell me about it.
Them guys be getting hurt, man.
No,
Okay.
like the setup, the setup, like is literally the setup and that work. Like this, who does it remind me of? It kind of reminds me of Chavez.
So great. Here we go with fucking Black Jesus. Right, we
Sean
get it.
Porter,
Spencer's Black
see,
Jesus. We get it. It's Black
Yeah.
Jesus.
I
We
ain't
get it.
gonna
He's
say
Black
all
Jesus.
that.
I get it. That I get it. That
I
I
ain't
get it.
saying
Black
all
Jesus.
the Jesus stuff. I ain't gonna say all the Jesus stuff.
He's not even the best fucking fighter of his generation.
Bud is motherfucking God.
Hey,
Okay?
Destiny, they actually got a new basketball player, Destiny, and he calling himself Black Jesus now.
Who is that?
Nah, somebody else
Hey,
called
the
him.
dude, he
No,
kind of like
talking-
Iverson. He kind of like your boy Iverson.
No, he
He
talking
played
about
for
John
Memphis.
Morant. He talking
Yeah,
about
John
John
Morant. He played for Memphis. You seen him, Destiny?
He the truth. No, he the truth. He the
They
truth.
say he the
ain't
next
no game.
Allen Iverson.
Yeah, he ain't no game.
Okay,
He
then
the
I
truth.
like him.
He the truth. He the truth.
I need to watch little buddy play there. Cause,
Yo. Hey,
Oh, yeah,
shout
he
out
the
to
truth.
Lolo.
He the
Hey,
truth.
Destiny, shout out to my boy Lolo.
he-
Hey, Val, let me tell you about this young fighter I got. His name Lolo. He only 18 years old, man. Bomac is his trainer. We got to get him back on the show, man. We going to get Bomac on the show, too. He going to come to the show with Bomac. You feel me? The dude, the beats. He from San Bernardino.
What weight class?
He fight at 135. He a killer.
Wow. How many fights he had?
He got about, I think, like 9 fights.
I don't know if you never heard it here. If nobody ever told you, let me be the first to tell you. San Bernardino is fucked up.
Yep, it is.
What you mean? How? What you mean?
It's
oh
crazy
man,
out
that's
there.
like
That shit is
man,
wild.
that
They
shit is
bang
fucking
banging like a
wild
motherfucker.
out there.
Yeah, I know that. I thought y'all talking about the
Hey
fight.
Val, you from LA, right?
Yeah, I know all about
That's
that.
where I'm
okay,
from,
there you
nigga.
go.
I'm from
You
LA.
already know. Yeah, then you
Well, I
already
live
know.
in Memphis now, but I'm from LA though.
But did you grow up in LA?
Yeah, I grew up in LA. I grew up in the jungles.
Oh, you grew up in the jungle?
Everybody know you from down in California. You sound like a
Yeah,
California.
my daddy stayed on Gramercy and Vernon by the Master Burger right there in the 40s.
Did you ever go? You ain't go to none of the gyms up there?
Nah.
Okay, but how old are you though?
What about though? I'm gonna tell y'all about California though. That fucking In-N-Out burger is overrated. That's what I got to tell y'all. In-N-Out.
That's a fast food chain.
Fat burgers ain't overrated.
Fat burger, man. Like
yeah.
you got to get the right fat burger. Because some of those fucking fat burgers, man, like yo, you got to be careful.
One in LA, man.
Yeah, the fat burger on
No, I'm talking about LA. It's only in LA.
Magic Johnson Theater right there. By that Taco Bell right there.
Well, you know these new cooks. Well, listen, these new youngsters that they put in these restaurants now, the youngsters mess up everything because they just there for the money. They ain't there to work. It ain't like back in the day.
Yeah, nah, bro. It's not even that. Like, and this is no slight to my Mexican hermanos and the ladies that work there. But like having 40-year-old like women making hamburgers and shit like straight out the board, like that shit ain't fucking popping. The Fat Burger on Slauson and Crenshaw.
Yeah,
that's one that you might not want to fucking go.
That's our original. That's our original Fat Burger right there.
Yeah. That's one. But the one on the promenade, that one's cool. You gotta go to the right. You gotta get the right one. You gotta get the right one.
We used to go to World on Wheels skating ring every Sunday.
Oh shit, bro! Like, have you been recently?
Back in the day.
My daughter had her fucking 10th birthday at the fucking World on Wheels.
Yeah, baby, World on Wheels, that deal. We leave World on Wheels every Sunday and come to Fat Burgers and have shootouts. Like clockwork.
That sounds real nice. That's some shit I would love.
I mean,
you know what? That Fat Burger is not that's right next to where Nipsey Hussle's whole fucking thing was. That Fat Burger right there.
Oh, you talking about the one that's on Slauson, on Crenshaw and Slauson,
exactly.
right there.
Crenshaw and Slauson, exactly.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it was that was a Master Burger right there, Smoke. You talking about
Master Burger is that one's like farther out. It used to be KFC. It used to be KFC way back in the day.
Listen,
it was KFC back in the day, but it's a Fat Burger now. Like,
yeah, but Nipsey Hussle, he had a Master Burger in that shopping complex where he had his store at right there. There was a Master Burger right in there.
I'm talking about before Nipsey Hussle was a little boy back then, man. I'm talking about the 80s, bro. I'm talking about 81, 80, 82, 83. It wasn't no Nipsey Hussle. He was a kid. You know, because I wasn't nothing but 18 myself. So he ain't nowhere near my age.
What's good with y'all?
Man, the Leimert Park
what
game,
up, Go? What's happening, Go?
Wait a minute. Were you good life it too? Were you at the Good Life, Val?
Huh?
Were you at the Good Life? Fifth Street Dicks and all that shit? Good Life Cafe?
All the 80s. Yeah, I was at all that shit.
All right. I feel you.
What's up, Smoke? What's good?
What's happening, Go?
Shit, I can't call it. Nigga really just goddamn woke up.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah,
what's good, Destiny? I ain't seen Miss Black. How you doing? What's up?
Ain't good in yourself?
Man, dang, boy. What's up with y'all?
Nothing. They over there talking about some big burgers and little burgers and some other body burgers.
Yeah,
talking about LA. We talking about Cali.
We're getting our Cali on right now.
About that California love.
Yeah, California Bears all up in your air.
Yeah. Hey, hey man, I ain't know you in Memphis.
What you say?
I say I ain't know you in Memphis, bro.
Yeah, I'm in Memphis.
You know, the start of the season, I gotta catch John Morant. You know, if I come down there, I gotta we gotta get something to eat or something, boy.
Oh yeah, he from where you from, right?
Yeah, he not from where I'm from. He more lower country, but as far as
he from South Carolina though, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, John Morant, he got the city on fire right now, man.
This nigga
like Kobe Bryant,
bro.
This nigga he like Allen Iverson.
Yeah, but he bigger. He bigger.
He like Allen Iverson, Destiny.
He taller. He taller and bigger.
Oh, Destiny, you gotta watch him. He dangerous now. My boy got like a 50-inch vertical.
Yeah, and ain't nobody touching him one-on-one in the NBA.
Where he from?
He from
He from where?
Grizzlies, but he from
South Carolina, Destiny, but he played for Memphis though.
He like from Low Country.
Yeah, Memphis, Tennessee.
Okay, I thought he was a Geechee. I'm about to say I don't like them damn Geechees, weird ass niggas.
What's a Geechee? What is that?
Yeah, what the hell is that?
They don't like to
Hey, shout out to my Geechee.
Yeah, it's a real old black community that they had their own shit. They're separate, like they go back. They go
we got that shit in New York.
Their own
they go real back.
Yeah, Geechees, they talk like they kind of sound like the islanders.
Well,
and stuff like
it's
that.
different, bro.
Like all the like the antebellum days and all that shit. Like they were still like autonomous and not fucking tripping off what's going on with the rest of the country.
Down there, bro, like like down there, the people still, it's a lot of shit. It's old down there, bro. When you get to Sumter, like it ain't shit down there but fucking like alligators and fucking
What
bears
in
and
Carolina?
shit. That's about it down there.
And the damn tornadoes.
Yeah, that Beast of the Southern Wild. I don't know if you guys ever seen
Yeah,
that movie, but it was kind of like that's
well,
kind of like
nah, we
geeky
don't get
country.
tornadoes.
That kind of
Our
like that
shit
shit.
get flooded out,
They
bro. Our
live in
shit get
Charleston.
flooded.
They live in Charleston, South Carolina, and
Yeah,
Carolina and stuff like
yeah.
that.
A lot of
Yeah.
niggas don't know my boy Zion from where
I thought he was from New Orleans.
yeah. South Carolina, man, we low key.
South
No, my
Carolina.
boy's from Dazelle. He from Dazelle, but it's Sumter. It's like Sumter. It's like low country. Think of it like goddamn. You ever seen Swamp People? That's where my boy stay at.
Oh,
That's
okay.
some weird shit too, though. H-Man, they eating some weird shit like them.
Y'all ain't saying country till y'all come to Mississippi, nigga. My folks from Mississippi. Y'all don't know about no
What
damn
you say?
No,
country.
Damn, I never even.
Nigga, I been in Mississippi. The hell you talking, man? You know I done
You
been in
didn't.
Mississippi.
I
What
never
part?
even thought about going to
I ain't.
Mississippi. It never
I ain't
even
talking about no
crossed my
damn
mind to go to
Jackson.
Mississippi.
I ain't
The
talking
Nah,
about
only
Smoke,
no
I've been, I've been
What's
to Mississippi
going
before.
on
Smoke,
in my cricket letter?
Smoke, I've been to Mississippi before, nigga. I was in Greenville,
yeah, yeah.
Mississippi. That
That's
nigga, that was like a small ass town, nigga.
that's
Like
right.
they
That's
had one
country.
Walmart, one everything in that
That's
motherfucker,
right.
dog.
hey,
That's country.
hey, Val,
Yeah.
what you know?
in Biloxi. I was just in Biloxi last May. I always go to Tunica with my
Yeah,
gay
that's on the
homeboy.
coast. Biloxi is the coast of Mississippi. That ain't that country. That's a,
Tunica with
Hey,
my
Val,
little gay
yeah,
homeboy.
what about the Meridian? What you know?
yeah.
I went to the Army base. I used to date this girl. She was a Navy Marine. I mean, damn, she was in the Navy. I'm talking
Uh,
about Navy Marine, but yeah, she was in the Navy and she was at the Meridian, and that shit is in the middle of nowhere. Like you would get lost, bro. It took me an hour to find her because my GPS kept getting lost. I had to talk to some damn people I ain't want to. I done had to goddamn put the pistol in my lap. Like, goddamn, you can help me out. I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
yeah. But they'll help you out down there. They nice. They still kind in Mississippi. They'll help you
Yeah,
out.
they nice, but boy, you make one wrong turn, you'll be in some fucking woods.
Oh hell yeah! Don't do it at nighttime.
They still have, there's still no sundown towns in Mississippi though. They still have those sundown towns in Mississippi. Parts of Louisiana too. They still have those sundown towns. That shit is real. Niggas come up missing.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Shout out to my boy Zion too. He from the bird. He from my city. My boy got 231 M's.
Right.
Hey, the side note though. Hey, a side note. I heard y'all talking about Spence Crawford. The damn conversation continues.
Oh man, it's gonna keep going, man. It's gonna keep going all the way to the fight gets either made or not made.
I know, man. What's
It's
up?
gonna be
What y'all
real good
think?
as long as we have hope that it gets made. Like as long as we figure it's getting made, it's a good conversation. If they once they talk about it not being made, it's gonna fucking break the internet, and then we're gonna move on.
Well, since I done met Destiny, you know what I'm saying, and she seemed real cool. I'm gonna see if I can get in touch with Spence and them camp and see if he can tune it down a little bit on Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
You silly.
Fuck out of here.
Cause I like Destiny. I like Destiny.
Ain't nobody worried about one eye Willie. His other eye gonna be missing too. Then they gonna be two eye Willie after Bud is done. Shit. Ain't nobody worried about that nigga. You gotta worry about his drinking alcohol, his alcohol problem. So he needs to worry.
But as African Americans, you know what we do with Bud? We usually smoke that up.
Damn. I'm rolling up a blunt right now, but it ain't Bud. I'm rolling up a blunt right now. That shit ain't Bud.
They smoke fish too. They do smoke fish too. You know that, right? And smoker. Okay.
Hey, we pan sear fish. We goddamn put it in the oven.
Most people die from
grill
smoke
that shit.
inhalation. They don't die from the fire. They die from the smoke inhalation. You're fucking welcome. You're motherfucking welcome. Okay.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah, not all smoke should be inhaled. Some shit really should not be.
Right, exactly. Yeah, and Bud got that smoke you don't want to inhale. Yeah, he gonna kill your ass.
Hey, he better watch out for that right hand. Cause you know Ugas knocked the mouthpiece out that nigga mouth. He started looking for it. Then he got popped again. I seen my boy. Hey, y'all from Cali, y'all remember the jerk? I seen my boy do the jerk on the low.
Yeah.
My boy did
You're a
that.
jerk. You're a jerk.
My boy did the lean back. Hey, he recovered though. Hey, it's gonna be a
That's
good fight.
That's the issue. Durability, baby. Durability. Yeah, weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. Takes a licking and keeps on ticking. All that shit, bro.
Who you like in that fight? Smoke.
Yeah, man. I got Spence by points. I got Spence because I feel like he's a durable guy. He's gonna take that shit and keep on fucking working.
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna lie, Smoke.
Spence ain't just knocking shit out like that anyway, though. He could even knock out Danny Garcia. He could have knocked out Sean Porter, and he damn sure could have knocked out Mikey Garcia, who was a fucking featherweight. You know what I'm saying?
But he definitely is going around collecting them eyeballs, though. Them eye sockets.
Okay.
He does that real well.
Ugas, right? Ugas.
No, I'm talking about not Ugas.
Down in that fight. Did Ugas ever get dropped in that fight? No, he did not.
Yeah, we ain't gonna knock y'all out.
Yeah, but he was in the hospital for fucking 40 days after that.
So when was the last time Spence got a knockdown? When was the last time Spence got a knockdown in a fight? Ask yourself that question.
When's the last time he got a knockdown in a
fight? Sean Porter, nigga, that was in 2019. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, he's only had 2 fights since then.
Dropping every nigga
he's only had 2 fights since then. One was a stoppage, and one was Danny Garcia, who nobody dropped.
So he couldn't drop motherfucking he couldn't drop Danny Garcia, and he couldn't drop Ugas.
Who dropped Danny Garcia? Who did I miss?
I mean, shit, he couldn't do it. I thought he was.
Yeah, nobody did it.
He couldn't do it.
Just him. Nobody could.
Yeah,
but
nobody could, right?
If he's so strong, like you say he is, if he got all this power, why he couldn't drop him?
Because he just came off.
He's supposed to be different than these other guys, right? He's supposed to be different than Keith Thurman. He's supposed to be different than Sean Porter. Why he couldn't drop Danny Garcia?
Wait a minute, they didn't drop Danny Garcia either.
Bud will stop his ass. That's a fact.
Okay, I don't know if that is a fact.
That's a fact, nigga. And Mikey Garcia.
It's a prediction.
So why he couldn't drop Mikey Garcia? That's called punching power. Why he couldn't drop Mikey? Why he couldn't drop Mikey?
Age money. I'm willing to bet money that age money.
Mikey been dropped before. I think he got dropped by Salido.
Yeah, he got dropped. He got dropped in the smaller weight classes.
Age money.
Yeah, but he didn't get dropped in the higher weight classes.
I'm not betting none of you niggas on this internet.
No,
I know
ain't
that.
talking about that. No, that.
Oh yeah. I know. They don't pay on the internet. It don't matter what you bet. People come up with reasons not to fucking pay off.
Hey, listen. Hey, I'm just speaking facts. You know what I'm saying? So Errol Spence couldn't drop Little Mikey.
Okay,
couldn't even drop that nigga.
All right, let me say
this. No, that's right. So if I would, but I'm not picking Spence to drop fucking Crawford either. I'm not picking him to knock Crawford out. I'm picking him to win on points.
No, I ain't picking him on points.
I'm saying he's too strong to lose.
Just beat his ass.
Not too strong. So strong he's like knocking everything the fuck out. Like.
Yeah, I'm just picking him just to beat him down. To give him the beat down.
He's gonna knock out a bottle. He's gonna knock out Val. He's gonna knock out a bottle. That's what we know he's gonna knock out.
But I promise you this.
Hey, knock out a bottle. He got a bottle to the grip right now.
Let me say something that's a fact right here.
He's knocked out bottle.
H Money and Destiny, I guarantee both of y'all that Crawford don't believe in himself more than y'all do.
Okay.
Man, hell no. He's the best fighter in the world. This nigga is crazy. He's the best fighter. He's been calling for this fight. Even when Crawford was at 140. When Crawford was at 140, he was calling out Errol Spence. And Errol Spence was talking about Keith Thurman and all these other niggas.
Spence ain't never fought 140.
And so was Bud.
No, I'm saying when Bud was at 140, he was already calling Spence out.
Yeah, because who the fuck is calling out a dude in the lower weight class? That's just
right.
lame.
That don't even make sense.
Okay, so when he came to the weight class, nigga, he still was calling him out. And Earl was talking about taking the easy.
Yeah, and now he's knocking on his door.
And now he was talking about fighting Keith Thurman. He was talking about fighting Keith Thurman.
What's the problem now?
Easy route. He said,
now you need $10 million, right? Now you need $10 million.
He needed to get a belt first, and he got a belt.
So now it's $10 million.
Every time it was an excuse. Every
So now it's
fucking
$10 million
time.
and 50-50.
Yeah, that's all we need. 10 million
Okay, there we go. So
guaranteed
you need $10
and a
million
50-50
50-50. I
split.
get you. Yeah, hopefully Showtime can come up with $10 million 50-50 for him.
Oh, they man,
Everybody
listen.
tried to say he tried to ask for more than 10 million, dog. And then Joe came over here and said Bud was offered 5 million. So they said they only offered him 5, but they said
Okay,
Bud
now,
asked for
I
more.
mean, listen, I'm just going to assume that you're speaking for Crawford, and what you mean is, if as soon as you hear that Crawford got offered $10 million and fucking turned it down, you're going to cook the fuck out of Crawford. That's what I'm hearing.
Yup.
That's 100. Hey, you gotta be 100 about it. But yeah,
Good deal right there,
Bullshit
Destiny.
with the
$10 million
smoke.
in a 50-50 split. What you think, Destiny?
Man, first of all, Bud made about that in his last fight against Porter. So if he's asking for $15 million, I don't see the problem. I don't give. You know what? We don't really know what this man is asking for. Like Bud has said, it's a crock of bullshit. Fucking Spence pretty much been saying like these niggas out here, lying. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even understand why y'all keep bringing up these made up ass scenarios, made up ass stories that's coming from these damn fanboy channels. Yo, if it's not for the freaking fighters, and then fucking Mayweather put that shit to rest too. Maybe they'll put that shit to rest too. Why do y'all keep coming up with these funky ass fucking narratives? He's pricing himself out. He's asking for this. Who the fuck told y'all this bullshit?
Cool. I ain't saying that.
No, this is just lines drawn in the sand where fans turn on you. This is it. Like H is saying, for him to support this whole action, all he needs to hear is 10 million and 50-50, and he's good. 15 million, it sounds like he might have a problem with 15 million. 25 million or 30 million or whatever fucking ridiculousness that comes out of these fucking channels, I'm sure that everybody's gonna be like, what the entire fuck? I think even Destiny, she hears that Terence Crawford asked for $30 million. Destiny gonna be like, I need to send Smoke those earrings.
But Destiny said 15 million though. Right?
That's what fucking feel like fucking worth. Who the fuck are you to tell him he's not worth that shit? Who are you? You his big daddy or something? You best not ask for that money or else, nigga. You ain't fucking Ryan O'Neal. Motherfucker, say no motherfucking movie. The fuck you is. He can ask for 30. He can ask for whatever the fuck he wants to.
I tell you what, my boy want to fight so bad, he'll fight winner take all.
Man, the fuck out of here, man. Your boy fight with a fucking box.
Well, that's why you're not going to agree with the whole like pricing yourself out thing that people are coming up with. But yeah, a lot of people will feel like if Bud is out asking for $30 million.
You are not Ron. This is not Superfly. You're not Ron O'Neal. He best not ask for 30 million. He best not ask for 10 million or else. Nigga, you don't get to tell him what the fuck he can do. That's a grown ass man. Pocket watch your damn self. Don't pocket watch him. How about that?
But the narrative he's trying to create is if he want to fight, he'll go ahead and fight for
but like the fans are gonna say price himself out though.
Bud ain't gotta fight for shit. Bud can retire right now.
Are definitely gonna say price himself out.
Bud's good. Bud can retire right now. He's gonna be good. He gonna be out.
You won't never know.
But the fight.
But you won't never know that who will win.
We gotta see the. Go ahead.
My name is Right Side. I'm Right Side, and just appreciate all y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Damn, nigga, long pause.
Out, Right Side.
Long ass pause. Get your shit together, man.
Hey man, my shit delayed.
Yeah, you delayed, nigga.
I just want to see the fight. Stylistically, it's a fight that.
Yeah, we talking. Yeah, we just defined, or we got some parameters for sufficient and necessary in order to qualify for pricing yourself out.
Okay, answer this here. Which fight y'all would rather see in October if you had the choice for only one?
Sounds like there should be no thing. It sounds like there should be no thing called price yourself out. Basically, it should be like you should be able to set your fucking terms as long as you feel like you should get that. Then if you don't get it, then move the fuck on. There is no such thing as pricing yourself out. I mean, it may sound like I'm being sarcastic, but I actually am not. I'm not taking those fucking punches. It ain't my fucking family that got to visit me in the hospital. I actually agree with what you're saying.
So let me ask y'all again. What fight?
Yeah, Destiny. I mean, Destiny. Go ahead, Val. My fault, bro.
Okay, if y'all had a choice of one fight this year at the end of the year, would y'all rather be Bud and Spence or Devin Haney and Gervonta?
Bud Spence easily.
Bud Spence. Fuck. I mean, look.
I
We
don't
love,
know.
bro.
I want to see.
Devin Haney.
Haney and
Man,
Gervonta. I
no,
ain't gonna lie.
no. We talking about undisputed, bro. We talking about undisputed.
Haney
we talking
is
about
undisputed.
Two fighters.
Man.
No, I didn't know. That's not what I'm talking about. Haney is undisputed. This fight, we have to have an outcome on who will be undisputed.
Is that my nigga to go? Is that my nigga to go?
Oh yeah, this
So
is
how many
all.
titles
What
Bud got?
what up, bro? You know you my brother. What's going on? Keep cooking. My bad.
How
good?
many belts Bud got?
Listen, Bud got 1 belt, EJ got 3 belts, and it's for undisputed. Devin Haney is already undisputed, and Tank Davis is not fighting Devin Haney this year, bro. He's not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? And even if Dev say he gonna drop the belts, Tank ain't about that life. So the biggest fight right now, even if they were to fight, even if Tank and Dev were to fight, the biggest fight is Bud versus EJ. That's the biggest fight in boxing.
A side note, White side. I don't want to see that, bro. You know what?
You don't want to see Bud versus EJ?
Hold on. No, I'm not talking, bro. You know I want to see that. I'm talking about goddamn. The midget.
Tank versus Dev.
Bro, let me get right for a second.
My bad.
Look, this is my problem, bro. We sit here and we bash. We'll get on Bud ass. Oh, Bud fought this person. Bud fought that. But I'm gonna keep that same energy when it come to everybody. And when it come to goddamn Tank Davis, he not fighting the best. That's just the end of it. Now he done said that he want to fight the best now. Motherfucking Calvin Ford go missing. Blue Blood have an interview. You seen this shit on Blue Blood? Because I mean, we watched this shit. I'm be honest. Blue Blood sat down with Calvin Ford and Bill Haney.
No, Calvin Ford didn't show up. Calvin Ford didn't show up.
Calvin Ford didn't show up. He didn't answer the fucking phone. But this the same motherfucker who get on the Rise podcast and say, "Oh, I'm a businessman too." Nah, he got in his feelings because Bill Haney is a real businessman. Bill Haney can affect the fight. Calvin Ford, you a motherfucking trainer, bro.
Bill on their neck, bro.
When Tank said that nigga Tank told that nigga, like Bill said, Tank told that nigga, put that phone up. What the hell is you doing? You know we can't get on live with Bill Haney. He about to eat us alive. If you don't give me, Tank said, give me that damn phone. Give me your damn phone.
Go, don't do it, Goat. Don't do it, bro.
Don't answer. Hey, they told his ass don't answer tonight. Like Bill said, Bill homeboy Dirt, he from Baltimore. Bill homeboy Dirt, he tried to get in touch with Coach Kenny. He
that nigga said he golfing.
Send them the voicemail.
That nigga golfing. He said he was golfing, bro. He was golfing.
Hey, but hold on.
That nigga was golfing 10 p.m. at night. What the fuck he golfing at? This nigga went. This nigga avoided the interview. He went to Top Golf.
He playing night. Oh Lord.
The two that's running the podcast. The two that's running the podcast.
Listen, let me tell you, man.
No, Smoke. Let the nigga finish, man. Let him finish.
Go. I thought there was somebody else. Okay, go ahead.
Hey, the two that's running the podcast, Squeeze and Senior, they ain't even allowed to speak on the shit no more. You know what I'm saying?
No, I called him this morning. They still talking about the Kent Brosnan rematch. They're still trying to figure out like how to spin this whole thing and how to ignore the fact that Bill said he'll drop the damn belts. But I feel like a lot of people don't realize, like when you have a rematch clause, it's for the titles. And I think that's a big disconnect that's happening just with like fight fans. They think if you have a rematch clause, it's about the guy. You have to fight the guy again.
Good point, Smoke.
It's about
that's a good ass point.
All of these fucking things are about the belt. It ain't about you.
Hey, you know,
so
yeah. At this point,
explain yesterday.
It seems like real is not recognizing real, and people don't really understand what the fuck is happening. Like they don't understand it. They got a guy that says, "Fuck all this shit that you find valuable. This is what we find valuable, and we're at your doorstep right now because you popped off. You popped off at the mouth. You thought that we were gonna hide behind some fucking belt shit, but we don't give a fuck about that. Like you don't give a fuck about it.
You said the
Hey,
motherfucker.
you know
You
what?
said
That's
the
why I
wrong
fuck
shit.
with Bill. That's why I fuck with Bill. Cause go ahead, Whiteside. Go ahead,
Yep,
bro. I'm
Bill nice. I
Hey,
like
we
Bill
still
too.
side note. We still smoking on Cambosos. We
We
still
still
smoking on that Cambosos
Hey,
pack.
go. Hey, Golden right side. What's up with Lomachenko, bitch ass? I heard he was leaving the war, nigga. Tell that bitch ass nigga to activate that mandatory with the WBO. Devin
Hey,
Haney gonna beat his ass.
He
Hey,
Tell
talking
that
about he
bitch
need a
ass
hey,
nigga
tune-up.
what?
Lomachenko stop hiding.
He talking about he need a
Lomachenko.
tune-up.
Tell
I can't believe.
Lomachenko get the fuck out of that foxhole. Devin
No,
Haney about to pull
no,
that nigga out that
no,
foxhole.
no. We want Lomachenko to be at his best ability. I want him to be working out. I want him.
Lomachenko using an excuse talking about he need a tune-up, man.
Look,
No. Hey, Lomachenko.
Lomachenko, get your ass on the Delta. Get
Listen,
your ass on the Delta. Get on that first flight to get your ass whooped.
Yeah, because he just fought in December. He don't need no tune-up.
Listen, Lomachenko. No, he needs a tune-up. We want him to be as fresh as possible and to be as ready as possible because when
A
Devin Haney.
tune-up with who?
That shit don't fucking matter. He need to go to sleep.
Let
He
me
need
just
to
say this.
get beat up.
Let me just say this. When Devin Haney whoop his ass, I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear that they aged the nigga out.
Okay,
I
but
don't
who
want
he gonna
you.
tune up with? Because the tune-up might whoop his ass. Who he gonna tune up with?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
better
because
stop.
everybody hungry.
Hey, Val, because you know that goddamn Uber driver, Orlando Salido, gave his ass them ripping body punches.
Right.
I seen Orlando. Hey, Orlando Salido was literally a part-time Uber driver.
No.
I'll
He
repeat that
threw
shit a
low blows.
million times.
Low
That nigga
blows,
was an Uber driver.
and he threw, and he was too seasoned, and he was too rough for Loma. No, Loma should have won that fight, man. Loma should
Okay,
have won.
but he
Nah,
gotta
Loma
watch
ain't
who he
should have
tune
won
up
that
with.
fight. That nigga ain't doing enough to win.
But
He
he
ain't
gotta
doing
watch
enough
who
to
he
win.
tune up with because
That nigga
it's time for
Orlando
Lopez to fight.
Salido put that nigga on smothered pork chops. You ever seen some smothered pork chops in a damn pan? And they
With the
just all that gravy just all over the, and I don't even eat pork. But I'm just saying,
I eat the
I
pork.
got cousins who eat that shit. Smothered pork chops.
That's me.
Yeah,
I'm,
that's what's gonna happen with him. But hey, Loma, bring your little bitch ass down here, little bitty bitch. Loma, you little bitty bitch, bring your ass down here so you can get beat up.
No. Loma is a great fighter. He's the Matrix. He's high tech.
Nah, man,
Man, that
fuck
nigga
all
a
of that,
fucking
right
duck.
side. He's a
That
bitch.
nigga's a
He ain't
fucking
nothing
duck.
but a
He a
duck. He
bitch.
ducked Devin Haney to
He
the
ducked
franchise.
Devin Haney
Fuck
at 20.
Lomachenko.
This
He
nigga
scared
ducked
to
the
fight Devin Haney.
20-year-old
Tell
Devin
that
Haney,
bitch ass
bro.
nigga activate that
Show
mandatory.
respect for
Stop
me.
being a pussy. He
Yeah.
the
Show
mandatory with the
respect for me.
WBO. He said he wanted to fight the winner. He was
Yeah.
supposed to fight Cambosis. Now
Yeah.
bring your bitch ass up and fight Devin Haney. You
Yeah.
ducked Devin Haney. He the same one that said he didn't know who Devin Haney was when he
Exactly.
was the champion, when
Yeah.
he had the
Shit
belts.
dead.
Now Devin Haney got the belts. He still want to fight this nigga. And Devin Haney with Top Rank. He's with ESPN. No more ducking. Talking about sides of the street. Devin Haney with Bob. He's with the right promoter. We want to fight Lomachenko. That's why we came to Top Rank for all the smoke.
Listen. I agree,
Loma,
Smoke. I agree, H. I agree. But we
Lomachenko is a bitch and a duck.
let me
He a
say
bitch and a duck. That's what we gonna call him. What he
let,
is. And my
thank
nephew
you.
Devin Haney gonna terrorize the whole lightweight division. It started off with Tank. We've been
H.
terrorizing his ass all week. For
H.
2 weeks now on Tank. Now Loma out the war is back to this nigga. Now it's time to terrorize him. I'm gonna have fun with this. We gonna terrorize the whole lightweight division, man. We
H.
having fun.
H. We need to give these guys as much credit as possible.
Man, fuck all of that. He gonna beat his ass. Hey, Lomachenko got 2 losses already. Devin
I'm
Haney gonna give
happy.
him his 3rd
I'm
loss.
happy somebody fucking said
They
it.
say
Like,
he
look,
white Jesus.
like,
He
look.
white Jesus. That's what they said. You know what I'm
I,
saying? They say he the great white hope. They better hope Devin Haney don't whoop his ass. They better hope Devin Haney don't kill his ass.
that's gonna happen. He about to get beat up. He
Talking
gonna get
about hope this, hope that. That way.
That shit gonna get ugly. We
Yeah,
ain't gonna
Devin Haney ain't about to let no 34-year-old whoop him, bro. I'm tell you
man, that
right.
shit done with, bro. We
We
not
finna
having none
terrorize
of
this
that,
nigga.
bro. This man ducked the 20-year-old Devin Haney. He know what the fuck going on. It's time for him to just be another goddamn stepping stone. We all know he can't. We all know he cannot fight on the back foot. We all know that. We all know he can't handle a good jab and understanding the distance. I feel what right side. Look, I feel what you saying. But when you give out that bitch energy, look,
Yeah,
this a
that
grown
duck
man.
energy,
This a grown
vacating belts
man
and shit.
sport, bro.
Fuck that. Nah,
Yeah,
it was
sitting
that
and
that
holding
energy wasn't there when we was cooking Tank Davis bitch ass. Now we finna cook Lomachenko bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep
Right.
that same energy, nigga.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna take
exactly,
the light
bro.
on Loma. Oh, you can't talk about Loma, but I can talk about Tank anyway. And he the black fighter. You think I'm gonna
Thank
take the
you.
light on this nigga? I'm gonna keep the same energy with everybody. Lomachenko ain't got no complexion for the protection and shit around here.
Thank
Fuck
you.
that. He
For
a
getting
duck,
his
he a
ass
duck.
whooped.
If he
That's
a
what I'm
duck, he a
saying,
duck. It
bro.
is what it is.
That's what I'm
Fuck it.
saying, bro. And people gotta understand that. That's why I
What happened?
The microphone went out, I
and
think.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm sorry. Like you got to keep that same energy. Y'all cannot act some of this man deserve a tune up and all this other kind of shit. That nigga don't deserve no fucking tune up. He
He
just had
already
a fight fucking December.
right.
He
That
was fighting
was his
once
tune
again
up.
anyway, so ain't no problem. He could get in there and fight fucking Devin Haney.
Yep.
Shit. You said
December was his tune
somebody
up.
you was gonna fight fucking Kim Bozo, but now Devin got the belts. No, come fight him.
there you
He's
go.
scared.
Hey, say that shit again because Destiny. He was quick. He was quick to goddamn call out damn Cambosis. And look, they both, they both white. I'ma say it. Yeah, they're both white. So they were working together. Oh man, yeah, you're such a champion. You're such a warrior for leaving. Man, fuck that shit. You seen who the real emperor is. Devin the Dream. Now, come fight him. You wonder, yeah, it was
That
cool
nigga's
to
not a
fight.
dream. That nigga's a fucking nightmare for the whole 135 division. Like
He
literally,
too
he's a fucking
long.
nightmare for these niggas.
He too long. He beat niggas with a damn hammer. He ain't even pulling out the screwdriver or the power wrench or the jack or the electric jack. This nigga killing niggas with a hammer, a jab. Beat a nigga up with a jab. We ain't even pulling shit out the toolbox. Grandpa, it's okay. I get the hammer out of the kitchen. We ain't even gotta go to the toolbox.
Yeah, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You can beat him with the
He's
jab, beat him with the
in the military anyway. He's working out every fucking day. This nigga's walking around with like 100-some pounds on every fucking day. When you're on the fucking war, that's what you gotta wear, and then you gotta run around with that heavy ass gear on too. Like literally, when we had to do fucking road marches, we had like 100 pounds on us doing 12-mile road marches and shit. This nigga's he in tip top shape. He can get in there and fight fucking Devin. Ain't no fucking tune ups. Fuck that shit. I don't
Yeah,
want to
it's
hear that shit.
time. We feeding motherfuckers. When it come to these older motherfuckers, listen, the time is over with. The new generation is here. The young guns here. We feeding Keith Thurman the boots in it so Keith can go ahead and get his little ponytail ass knocked out.
Yeah.
Lomachenko, you gonna get beat the fuck up.
I'm so tired
Lomachenko,
of fucking y'all. Can y'all please stop bringing up fucking Morris Day? Please let that nigga rest. Let him
who is
rest.
Morris Day?
Nigga fucking, the
Keith Thurman.
that one. That one right
Oh, oh yeah. Hey, I'm so sick of him. Motherfuckers want to protect him. Who was it on here a few nights ago talking about this nigga need a title shot? Like what? What? Talking about he shouldn't fight Boots Ennis. That's that sensitive shit. So that soft shit, that emotional shit. Not
I'm
hearing
still
none of
trying to
that,
figure
bro.
out what Morris Day had to do to be equated with fucking Keith Thurman. If Keith Thurman, like Morris Day, cool as fuck. Keith Thurman
there.
is a weird, like, what the fuck?
You know them niggas look alike. Light skinned niggas look alike. He look like.
See, Thurman messed up his little thing. He stayed away too long. When he had that loss with Pacquiao, he stayed away from the fight game way too long. They trying to get his status back. Okay, he did come back and whoop that boy
Nah,
that Tank
hey,
whooped.
Well, here's pound for pound. Come on up here, pound for pound. Come get this work. Come get
yeah.
this work. Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to Lomachenko must be goddamn fed to the wolf. He gotta be put on that damn
Oh, he
cross.
ain't got no choice. He
And
ain't
this
got no
is
choice.
judgment day. He about to get put on that damn
Yeah,
cross.
he
And
ain't got no choice.
he's gonna be an offering. He's gonna be an offering to goddamn all us true boxing
Yeah,
fans. This is an offering from Ukraine. Thank you.
cause even if he fought Gervonta, he gonna get knocked out. Tank will knock Lomachenko out.
Man, and here's the thing with Loma was calling Tank name for a long minute.
Exactly.
Loma was
Tank didn't
calling
want no
Tank,
smoke
Tank,
with Loma.
Tank.
So
Nah,
Val,
they
check
say
this
he
out.
So
wasn't
what
ready
you
then.
talking about?
They say he wasn't ready then.
Who wasn't ready?
Tank.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. You heard Floyd. He's not.
But he didn't got that confidence up now.
Oh man, yeah, you can get that. See, that's the difference with Devin. My boy Ben had confidence. My boy wanted to fight Loma at 20. I seen Loma drop them belts and request for a franchise title.
Scared as fuck. Scared as fuck. I mean, we can talk about Tank all we want to, but at least Tank ain't go get a fucking franchise belt. Damn. That nigga went and got a whole fake ass belt to avoid the fucking smoke. I
That
mean, at
nigga,
least Tank ain't do that
hey,
shit.
that nigga called the police. Imagine you want to fight a nigga and the nigga say, "Yeah, I want to fight you." You pull up on him and he done called the police on
Got
your
witness
ass.
protection and shit. This nigga went and got
Witness,
the witness protection.
this nigga went and got witness protection, FBI. He done went to the sanctioning body. He done went to the source. That nigga went to the FBI. Fucking rat. All rats getting exterminated this year. Cambosis was a fucking rat. He got exterminated. Now goddamn Lomachenko, you about to get exterminated too. Sick of these
That
fucking
NBF is
rats,
in
man.
full effect over there. Hey, Loma had that NBF in full effect.
Loma Tootie coming to theaters near you. Loma Tootie. You anybody ever seen Ratatouille? You seen how much nigga ran through the motherfucking city? That's what Loma doing. Devin after his ass. This Tom and Jerry. This is a modern day Tom and Jerry.
Big Go. For a minute there, you lit that shit up. I really thought that was a fucking. You had a spoon with, lighting a spoon up.
Nah, baby, nah. I don't rock like that. Nah, that's a pre-roll. Don't do me like that. Nah, I ain't fucking with that shit. Hell nah.
Be the party already.
Wait, what the fuck?
Be the party already. You feel me?
Good?
Shit, my bad, Big. I was
Come
like,
on, let's cook in this motherfucker, man. I want to talk some shit. White side, yo.
Listen, bruh.
Oh nah, this ain't no bap, big dog. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Listen, bruh.
Big Go. Well, I'm sorry, Big Go. I was really tripping. Like, is this nigga really about the life?
Hey, what's up, historian, bro? Stop trolling, bro. What's up? Talk boxing.
All right, man.
What's good, Hornhead?
Hey, salute. What's his name, man? About to fight tomorrow. Dear Tazura, man. Nigga, this is his last fight.
Oh man, Eddie Hearn and his $9.99 deal. Just press the red button on your remote. And nigga out here singing for pay-per-views. Ain't nobody hear that? I'm the only one who heard Eddie Hearn singing for pay-per-views.
I heard that shit.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on out here, man?
Niggas
Eddie out here, Eddie out here, goddamn, talking about Chisora is bigger than damn Spence Crawford in England.
You know, he trying to sell himself, you know.
Oh, Eddie just hurt. Eddie just dropped the ball. That's all Eddie do. Eddie just keep dropping the ball.
He probably promised one of them young girls a Rolls Royce or something.
And them motherfuckers gonna fuck around and get a goddamn C-Class Mercedes 2012. The one out.
Hey, one of 190.
Hey, any version of the Mercedes is good though.
Nah, that ain't true, bro.
Well, I'm not. Come on, bro.
Nah, not for no man. I mean, women look cute. Women look cute in 300s and all that.
Hey,
dude got to be a nigga. I had a 550. If you ain't got 550 or better, then you ain't got no business about
none of that. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Like, they ain't got shit to do with nothing. Fuck a C-Class and all them other kind of classes. When you live in Germany, there's the fucking dump trucks is fucking goddamn Mercedes. Them shits is a piece of shit.
Well, that's all they ride out there in Germany.
BMW.
Where they make them at.
And
Look, give me a Ford F-150. I'm good, man.
I like a truck too. I'm a
Eddie
truck
hurting
dude.
though. Eddie
I like
hurting,
the trucks.
y'all.
I like the truck.
Eddie lost Devin. Eddie fumbled the bag. He done lost Devin. He seen Devin went undisputed. That nigga put his thumb in his mouth and cried on the side of the bed. He had to get his girlfriend to rub his little head. You know, he lost Devin Haney. Big fucking dummy. Eddie Hearn usually drops the ball. Whenever it comes to making that one fight happen to put my ball, he gonna drop the ball. He gonna find a way to drop the fucking ball.
Yep, that's his makeup.
Devin Haney would fucking walk circles around fucking T-Ho. If he beat the fuck out of Cambozo, which T.O. could not beat, he would fucking dance. He already beat fucking T.O. up.
Who said that? Who just said something about T.O.?
Somebody, Tony, how you pronounce your last name, buddy? So talking about some, he can't beat T.O. Man, Devin Haney will
get your ass on the panel. Tell him
He
get
don't
his
even
ass
know
on the
about
panel.
boxing.
Don't duck. Hey, send him the link. We ain't got no time to sit here and duck. Bring your ass on the channel. You feel like that?
He don't know boxing.
I watched Cambosis bite down and take that shit from T.O. Where the fuck is T.O. at? He ain't want that rematch smoke though. When goddamn Cambosis said we can fight again. I heard T.O. say, nah, I'm gonna go to 140 route. So we ain't even listening to that nigga. That nigga, we know what's up with him. His heart been tested. He done got his heart took. He got to start over. So now he don't even make it on this channel. We talking about the big dogs. T.O. is a prospect again. Work your way up.
When you become when you leave prospect status, you'll always you'll always be contender status.
Don't defend the bullshit, bro. Don't defend the bullshit.
Thank you.
Defend what? The motherfucker's not a damn prospect.
No, I'm just saying he has to go from he's not a literal prospect. That's not what I'm saying, Punch. What I'm saying is he has to pretty much build his name over again. It's gonna take him 2 or 3 fights for him to get that big fight again. Maybe longer than that. Let's really be 3.
Yeah, he's a contender at 140. We'll see how far he goes.
Wow, that nigga's a fucking
I mean, he can go as far, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, we got to see if it comes down to that.
You better hope Devin on the way too.
He too young
on the way up there too.
He too young to be a gatekeeper.
No, he ain't. He just right. He's right. He's right for that shit.
Destiny say his ass a gatekeeper.
Nigga, do trash. Yo, T.O. is. I've always said he was fucking trash though. I always said he was trash. You know, he got knocked down his very first fight, his very first pro debut, right? He got knocked the fuck down.
Yeah.
And they talking about Devin fucking Chin. You know, this nigga is
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Yes, that is true. His very first fight, he got knocked down. That's what he did. Yes, I'm gonna bet you $100. I'm gonna bet you $100.
Okay, I'll take the bet. I'll take the bet, but I don't want your money, so I'm just gonna tell you, T only lost 1 fight, and the fight he lost was against Cambosis.
Knocked down. I said he got knocked down. His very
no,
first
you say he got knocked out. You say he got knocked out.
I said knocked down.
Knocked down. Y'all miscommunicated. She did say knocked down though.
Okay. Now then, I'm not.
So here's the thing. Like Nakatani showed us.
Come on, Smoke.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me tell you. She does not pay her back. Come on, Destiny.
Huh?
What the fuck is he got going? Smoke? You good?
Yeah, and that's the guy.
Bro.
You going?
I still need the red, black, green, and gold. But you know, it is what it is.
No,
it's all right. It's all right. It don't matter. Let's keep this shit.
No, right side just say that shit.
Yeah, right side just got what you said wrong.
I was.
He literally is 30 seconds away from getting what you said wrong.
Again, I was just not going to.
He literally just got what you said wrong, and we're supposed to take his word for it.
The video to prove your ass wrong, nigga. You said it.
You already said you're going to, but you didn't do it. That's why Mama Africa should be on my mantle. I should be able to look at them shit very soon. We'll figure out the integrity.
We heard you.
Why the fuck do you care about a chick's ear?
Oh, you want to care about? Why do you care about what I care about?
Yeah. So let's get back to boxing.
So anyway, we're gonna keep this pushing.
For real. I mean, it's weird, man. But
and you're the normal one, right?
No, I mean,
okay.
you know,
Yeah,
look,
we're gonna never mind.
no,
We're gonna keep that
I'm
pushing.
the
I'm
advanced
good.
one.
Okay,
Get the smoke. I'm the
hey,
advanced
my
one.
niggas. Let's get
Damn.
back to it. Go ahead now.
Exactly. Let's get back to it. Thank you, brother. Now, let's talk about these fights that's coming up tomorrow, or I guess, well, no, I guess it's tonight, right?
Yeah,
Man,
shit.
don't I told
It
you,
is.
Eddie.
It is. Unless you're in Hawaii, it is definitely tomorrow in America.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna be goddamn.
No,
I'm gonna be sleep.
no, it's 12:33 over here, so we're already in Saturday.
Mark Masayo, do we fight?
Yeah, but
Mark
like Hawaii is
Masayo
3 hours behind us.
T.O. is a legit contender,
Mark
but he doesn't.
Masayo and what is that guy Ray Ray Vargas. Ray Vargas
No, don't
is
worry
I
about
think
that.
gonna get
Let's
his
not
ass
worry
whooped.
about that. Don't worry about it. Let's talk about Keith Thurman. Since y'all
Yeah,
want to talk about Keith
Ray
Thurman,
Vargas
hate
gonna
on
get
Keith Thurman.
Oh,
his ass whooped.
hey,
He's a
hold
tall,
on,
thin,
hold
like
on, get the
wiry
smoke. Hold
guy.
on, get the
He has
smoke.
pretty good like feet.
I'm with you, Smoke. Go ahead, pound for pound. Go
Since
ahead,
y'all want
bro.
to sit here, y'all need to be putting some respect on the former unified welterweight champion of the world. Keith, one-time Thurman. Come on, y'all hating on Keith, man. He used to be the man. Quit hating on him. He used to be the man. Everybody had a Keith Thurman ponytail. Come
What
on
kind
now.
of respect are we giving Keith Thurman that he does not get already? What kind of respect should we get him? Eddie Hearn's about to pay him to fight Conor Ben.
Man, Eddie Hearn running
What
his
kind of
mouth.
respect should we give him?
He's not gonna pay that, man. Eddie Hearn
Yeah, I
been
know.
saying
I know
everything.
because that's what Keith Thurman is. He's worth. He's worth talking about and then fighting somebody else.
I mean, is it his
He
fault?
only got one loss to his defense.
Yeah, it's
Don't
his
act
fault.
like-
Totally. Yes, it's his fault. Totally.
How is it his fault? The man got hurt. The man got a loss.
Because
The man
he's
got a
been
split decision
too
loss.
goddamn inactive and he's run his mouth too much.
He got hurt. He only
And
got
apparently he
hurt
wants
when
a lot.
it's time
He
to
wants a lot. And he wants money like he's the fucking unified champion currently.
Not true.
No, he barely lost to Manny
Okay.
Pacquiao. He beat better versions
Yeah,
of Sean
barely
Porter
it means
and
100%
Danny Garcia
loss, right?
back to back.
It barely means all the way lost, right?
Okay, yeah, he lost. That's cool. It's a split decision. I lost to a legend. Whoop de doo. I got a major payday.
Yeah,
I
it's a split
lost to a
decision,
guy.
but
You lost to
it's all the way in L.
You lost to
Oh,
an
hold on.
old Manny Pacquiao.
So it was an old Manny Pacquiao, but yeah, it's the same
Yeah,
Manny
Keith
Pacquiao
Thurman-
that
Keith
Errol
Thurman
Spence was
didn't-
about to fight.
Thurman got his ass whooped by a 40-something-year-old
He ain't get his
Pacquiao.
ass whooped.
The problem
He did get his ass whooped,
problem
man.
is
I say
the
this,
guy
he
has
got
fought
beat
like
up.
5 times
He
in
got
like
beat up a little
6
bit, bro.
years or something.
He took some
The man
punishment.
had shoulder surgery. He had hand surgery. It's not his fault. He's breaking down.
Excuse.
Yo, that is yes,
excuse.
that is correct. That is nobody's fault but his.
Okay, but guess what?
Nobody is interested in Keith Thurman, bro.
But guess
That's
what?
why. You're explaining why nobody's interested in him. All in fucking surgeries, all that shit. Like he's done.
Hold on. So nobody's interested. Okay, Keith Thurman and Errol Spence. That's not the second best fight they can make if they don't get the blood fight done.
Fuck no.
Okay, wait. Just think about this.
No.
Just think about it now. Think about the backstory.
No, I
think about how they
did.
gonna sell that
I already
fight.
did. No, I already have the answer. No, it's not.
What's the second
Like
best
first
fight?
off, it would be Boots. It would be Boots, not Thurman. And then also beyond that, Stanionis is fucking next. Like literally,
Don't
Keith
nobody
Thurman
give a
could
damn about no Stanionis, man.
I understand that. But if they don't fight Stanionis, I understand that nobody wants to see it. He is next.
Boots gonna knock
Everybody
that
wants
ass
to
out.
fight Boots.
Boots gonna knock that ass out. He need
Listen,
to.
I
We're
ain't
gonna go
gonna
in and
lie.
give him 6.5, and Boots.
And
gonna
there you
put
go.
that nigga to sleep.
See how the GOAT just said he's gonna knock him out? That's what people want to see. If it ain't fucking Bud, it's Boots, not fucking Keith Thurman. Everybody understands that Keith Thurman will get his entire ass whooped.
We don't know till we see it.
I mean, everybody. That's what I'm saying. Nobody cares about it because they feel like they know.
Because Keith Thurman got experience now. You ain't just gonna knock
Boots,
him out.
I don't care, bro. Boots will sleep that man, bro. That's
Nah, he probably win every round.
But we ain't seen it, man.
Who was saying? All right, so everybody,
what you mean, nigga? We didn't see Jordan, nigga. I seen Bob not. Oh, go ahead. My fault, bro. I ain't
just real fast. Everybody who picks fucking Bud to beat Spence says he's gonna knock him out. Everybody who picks Boots to beat Spence says he's gonna knock him out. Nobody says Keith Thurman's about to knock out fucking Spence. Nobody even says Keith Thurman's about to beat Spence.
I don't care what nobody said. It's all opinion. We don't know till they get in the ring.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Nobody said getting in the ring. That ship is sailed, bro. You just talked about all the hand surgeries and all that shit. It's gone. Put a fork in that shit. It's done, bro. They're talking about
Spence
Conor Ben.
Morris Day anyway. Spence said he would never fight fucking Morris Day after what Morris Day did to him.
What did he do?
So
Tell me,
he
what did he
wouldn't
do?
fight him. He wouldn't fight him. He was like, go get a belt and all this other
And
kind
this
of
is
shit. All that
and this
kind
is
of
what I'm
goofy
talking
shit.
about. Hold on, this is what I'm talking
When
about.
this
When was he
happened,
supposed to fight him? Somebody tell me, when was Keith Thurman supposed to fight Errol Spence?
I didn't say.
they was
Listen, I didn't
supposed to.
say Keith Thurman was done. I said the fight is done between Keith
No,
Thurman
I
and
didn't say
fucking
you.
Errol
I didn't
Spence.
say you said that, brother.
I
I didn't
know.
say you said
I'm
that. I
telling.
said,
I'm telling to all these people who
No, I'm
feel
gonna
like
tell you
that.
something. Keith
And I
Thurman
know
versus
you're not.
Errol Spence. I'm gonna
That
tell you
wasn't
guys
reported to
something.
you. That was to the other people telling me that I'm a hater
Keith,
for saying that
I
that
got you.
fight is fucking over. Is never happening. Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence is not fucking happening.
That's a
it's
phenomenal
gonna happen.
styles
I'm gonna
matchup
tell
People
you.
fight.
I'm
talking
gonna
about
tell
Keith
you
Thurman
something.
versus fucking AB.
It's gonna
Hey,
happen.
that's a money fight.
It's gonna happen before the Terence Crawford fight. I bet you that.
At the end of the day, it's up to Al
You
Haymon,
said
brother.
what
I
happened
mean,
before the Terence
all right.
Crawford
I mean,
fight?
then you must be saying that the Terence Crawford fight's never happening. I'm saying the
Yep.
Terence
There
Crawford
you
fight's gonna
go.
happen at the end of the
There
year.
you go.
I'm saying that the
There you
Terence
go.
Crawford is happening at the end of the year, and Keith Thurman might as well fight whoever he can for one of these vacant belts after the fucking undisputed fight happens.
Fuck
Yeah,
that.
And he
Keith
has
need to go
nobody to
ahead and
blame but
fight.
himself. Literally has
Or he can
nobody
just,
to blame
Keith,
but himself.
or he can move it
Keith
up
need to go
54
ahead
and
and
just wait on
fight my
Spence.
boy Boots. That's what I'm pushing for. Keith, you know, anybody who know me know I've been fucking with damn Boots since I got on the channel. Keith need to fight my boy Boots so we
he's
can go
scared of
ahead and
boots.
put him on the
No,
He's
resume.
scared of boots.
no. Hold on. If Bud and Spence don't happen, Errol Spence need to fight his IBF mandatory. That's what need to happen.
That's fine, and that's fine. That's fine because we're gonna do what you didn't do. You feel me? We're gonna do what your boy didn't do. My boy
What
get
did my
ring
boy
with
do?
him. My boy calling him out. My boy not
Oh,
sitting there like your man did. Oh, he need to get a belt first. My boy is willing to fight you. You feel me?
wait, who we talking about? Who
We
we
ain't
talking about?
ducking shit.
Who we talking about, Zach?
He's talking about boots.
Are you talking about
No,
Thurman?
he's talking about
Talking
fucking
about
Thurman telling
Boots.
You
people
talking
they
about
need to
Thurman?
get belts. He
Oh,
ain't.
okay.
I
Oh,
got
okay.
no
Hold
interest
on.
in fighting Bud.
And
If they could
I'm gonna
try to
ask y'all
entice me with
again.
this.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
ask
we
y'all
talking about
again.
that same duck goose ass nigga, that light skin
Okay.
ass. That's why I don't like light skin
Listen,
niggas.
I
He pretty
understand.
light
Let
skin,
me
Listen,
ask
spicy
y'all one
wise.
more time because I
Hey,
didn't get an
I'm
answer
all
the first
about
time.
hey, so you,
I'm not
hey, so
light
that
skinned.
means you must despise me then.
I
Okay,
listen.
listen.
I
I didn't get an
understand
Stop
that
light
answer.
skin down.
boxing.
Your ass
I
ain't
didn't
light
get an
skin.
answer from my
I'm
question.
brown
Listen,
When was
skinned.
Keith
I
Thurman?
understand that prize fighting. I understand that prize fighting actually takes precedence over boxing, like over over sanctioned boxing. In my mind, it's all about the cash, for real. Even with that mindset, if they make the Thurman fight instead of Bud fight, I can't fucking support that shit at all. Like I don't give a fuck. There's not enough money in the world to fucking justify that shit in my mind. I'm
You're
not
gonna
going to be.
watch it.
I watch it at some point, but it probably won't be on the night of the broadcast.
I feel you.
Pound for pound, what were you saying though? You had something to say to me, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's really to everybody. At what point? When was Keith Thurman supposed to fight Errol Spence? Please tell
Yo,
me.
he could fight anytime. What do you mean when he's supposed to fight?
No. Just tell me. Just tell me, Destiny. Just tell me.
He could have fought him when the Spence kept calling his name. He had time. He had time to fight that damn man. They
who
could have
was
sat down and
Keith?
made that fucking fight happen.
No, look,
They could
watch
have
this. Watch
made the
this.
fucking fight happen. They could have sat down and made the fucking fight happen. That's what they could have said.
When?
No, was that part of the fucking dates? Well, clearly Spence knew something we didn't know, and clearly Thurman knew something we didn't know because he kept saying, "Go get a belt first." So clearly, there could have been a date.
Isn't
Clearly,
it the same thing that Errol Spence did? Terence Bud Crawford.
Right, precisely the same way he did fucking Bud.
But this is my thing. Ain't that the same thing Mayweather did to Keith Thurman when Keith Thurman was his mandatory?
No, he told Thurman, fight somebody first. Go fight fucking Spence.
That's
And
the
he didn't
same
want to
thing.
fight Spence.
That's the same thing.
Man, let's be realistic. Fucking
I'm telling you, that's
Floyd would
being
beat the fuck out of
realistic.
fucking Thurman.
That's the
Floyd
same
would beat the
thing.
fuck out of Thurman. Floyd would have beat the dog shit out of. Let's be realistic. Floyd don't duck and dodge no fucking body. He ain't see no interest in that fucking fight. He want to fight that clown ass nigga.
Yeah, what year is it? I'm sorry, what year are we in? This is almost a decade ago. That's what we're talking about with Keith Thurman.
Thank you.
You got to bring up some old.
You talking about shit
You know
in
how
the
many
past, bro.
motherfuckers
It's time for him to fight.
Bro, like fucking since then, goddamn Mayweather has made the most fucking pay-per-view in fucking pay-per-view history and is now in the Hall of Fame.
Thank you.
Like we're not even about to do that. Look, your man
So
is
I
old.
still didn't get an answer to my question.
Your man is old. He's a little bit older. He know. Listen, man, it's big. on the
Isn't he like a
goddamn
year? Isn't he a year younger than Terence
Crawford.
Crawford?
That shit, I think that shit's happening.
Yeah,
Keith
where's
Thurman
Terence
trying to get
Crawford's where's Terence Crawford's surgeries? Where them shits at?
He ain't got none.
Exactly.
Okay,
They're
so
not
it
the
is
same
what it
age.
is.
The driver's
Errol
license
Spence
may
just
say
had
the same
surgery, too.
age,
What you
but
mean?
they don't
What
have
I'm
the same
saying
ring age. And bro, like we're talking about the fight game, not the
exactly what
fucking
I'm
like
saying
their
is
birth certificates.
He got hurt
older,
in
bro.
sparring, allegedly. Like, what are we talking
He's
about? It's the
older.
fight game.
Keith Thurman trying to get a payday and exit the game.
Ain't
They
nothing
won't
wrong with
give
that.
him one.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
No,
but they ain't giving
not
him
at all.
one.
There's only something wrong with it if it's fucking Errol Spence.
But they not giving him one because the fight ain't gonna make sense. The
Why
one
he
he
always
can get,
get hurt to the body?
That's
the
it.
fight
I
he
mean,
can
everybody
get,
gets
he
hurt to the
don't
body.
want.
It's boxing. What you mean? What happens when
Why
he gets
Keith
hurt?
Thurman be
Does he
getting hurt
quit?
to the body? No, I mean I know it's boxing, but I'm just saying he gets hurt,
That's his
bro. So
weakness.
Mario Barrios didn't hurt him bad.
Okay. What happened? He
But what I'm
dominated
saying,
the fight.
okay,
What
so
you
what the
mean?
fuck do you think Boots is gonna do to him, bro?
Boots
I
will
don't
stop
know.
him to the
What you think
body.
Boots gonna do
We
to
haven't
him, bro?
seen the fight. We don't know what's gonna happen.
No, Boots will stop him to the body, bro.
Well,
He'll
I can
stop him.
tell you what's happening. Shit. Well, that's what this platform is for, talking your shit and giving out predictions. And I think when it comes to that, I think Boots is gonna have too much firepower for that man. That's
He
why
gonna stop
Boots need
him.
to go ahead. Showtime need to pay this nigga the money so he can get knocked the fuck out, bro. So he can get put to sleep.
Nah,
And
man.
then he
Before
can
we get
come
that
back.
shit going, before we get that cracking, I need that kind of Ben smoke. Where's Cass? I need Thurman or Morris Day, as he's known, even though I like Morris Day. And it's supposed to be a pejorative. Like,
Wait, how
and
y'all
I gotta like Keith
how
Thurman
you throw
too.
Connor Ben over there and want to throw
Yeah,
Keith
like
Thurman over there? He didn't even beat an Adrian Broner yet.
Yeah, all I'm saying is we need that Connor Ben smoke.
Connor Ben, bro. Connor Ben
No,
can fight.
we need that. No, we need some more. We need some more. Like Eddie Hearn said, he got that bag for him. Eddie Hearn been trying to like. Why should Mikey Garcia be the only guy running up in fucking Eddie Hearn's wallet?
Because whoever they send over there to match room, they don't come back to PBC, bro.
What about Thurman and
they
Broner?
don't.
Thurman and Broner be a pretty good fight, bro.
Like Andy Garcia is about to be on pay-per-view, the only Fox pay-per-view we've seen in fucking years. He's back.
You say Andy Garcia? Who's that?
Sorry, Andy Ruiz.
Oh, I'm about to say, damn.
Andy Garcia is an actor. Andy Garcia is an actor. That's the Godfather 3.
Okay.
That's the Puerto Rican that plays Italians all the fucking time.
He's Cuban. He's Cuban. He's not Puerto Rican.
Is he Cuban? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh
Yeah,
I know that one about the Cubanos. I know you know.
Shut the fuck up.
I know you
Man,
know.
listen. Feed that man the Boots. Feed that man to Boots. If we
Listen,
can't
I don't
get
have a
our
problem with it.
goddamn
Look, I'm gonna say this as a Keith Thurman fan. I love Keith Thurman. I see what Jerron Boots Ennis is. Jerron Boots Ennis represents the old Keith Thurman, the Errol Spence with the shag, the old Sean Porter just running through everybody like he did. Listen.
They don't even
You sound like, bro. You sound like you mad with a kid and you like talking about your single and shit.
Hell no.
When I say that, no.
Listen, man. Can I say one thing?
Let him have his moment though, y'all. Let him finish what he has
It
to
ain't
say.
no moment to
When I
have.
say that, I'm not saying it's Styles. I'm saying he's a hungry fighter. Everybody knows that. Everybody look at him. No, everybody that's got a payday or has got a belt. They look back and be like, "Damn, that motherfucker right there. That he coming. He has that hunger. He's that warrior spirit. He want that chance. Everybody knows what it is.
That's what.
Because
Hold on. That's
built like that, bro.
That's what Keith. Hold on, real quick. Let me. Hold on, real quick. So that's what Keith Thurman used to be, right?
Errol Spence too. Everybody, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Let me finish my point. So if that's what Keith Thurman used to be, right? What is he today?
He's a family man. He's still a fighter. Bro, no, I'm gonna be real. He's a part-time fighter right now.
So he a part. Hold on, wait. So he a part-time. Hold on. So he a part-time fighter looking for $10 million a payday. That's what you're telling me.
I mean, yeah, he got $10 million allegedly from Pacquiao,
and he deserved that. That's what he deserved.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Man, this nigga ain't shit, bro.
Wait. Is he not a former unified welterweight champion?
He's a former. Yes, he's a former. He's a former unified champion.
When the
He's
last time he
former.
had a belt? When is the last time he held a belt, bro?
Do it matter?
You keep talking about
Why are we protected? Why are we all of a sudden protecting Keith Thurman, bro?
Guess who else is a former champion? Jesse
Whoever
Vargas is a
for $10
former
million,
champion. What do you think about Jesse Vargas?
Adrian Broner is a
Vargas paid $10
former.
million?
Adrian Broner is a former 4 division champion. Should he be able to get into the ring right now with the top of the division? Yes or no?
If he bringing money to the table and everybody think it's gonna sell and make everybody money, absolutely, go do it. Get your money.
This nigga Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios didn't do a 1,000 pay-per-views, bro.
Okay.
How was that selling?
It didn't sell. What they do? I bet you put Errol Spence and Keith Thurman in there, it'll sell. Terrence Bud Crawford, Keith Thurman, it'll sell.
Yeah. The
Wait,
reason is
wait. Hold up a second. Did you say he did 1,000 pay-per-views? Is that what you just said?
He didn't do 1,000. He did like 50,000 pay. I mean,
we don't know what the numbers are.
He didn't do.
I don't know. I never heard of
reviews. He did like 50,000 pay-per-views.
Oh,
if
50,000.
that,
Okay, 50,000.
That's not official. We don't know that.
I thought you said
it didn't do good.
I thought you said he did 1,000 pay-per-views. I was like, what the fuck?
Really think about it though. It wasn't supposed to do good. He's fighting Mario Barrios. Both guys coming off a loss.
Why would you put it on
147?
That don't even make sense. I'm gonna put it
Mario
on.
Barrios no. What's his ass wasn't good. Was that Keith Thurman's comeback fight? Mario Barrios?
Yeah.
What the fuck, bro? From
Yes,
2019
that's my
to
whole
Mario
point.
Barrios. Man,
And
get
this
the fuck
nigga-
out of
and
here,
this
bro.
nigga
Why the fuck we
talking
talking about Keith Thurman for this long?
Nigga talking about
Wait.
We
this
been
and that.
talking about this dude half as long as his layoff.
Hold on.
Like,
So
what the
it's
fuck we
okay.
doing?
So it's okay. Is it okay for Errol Spence to take on Mikey Garcia?
No, it's not okay. Mikey Garcia's retired.
Bro, it's cool that you like Keith.
Bro, like, what year are you living in, bro? Have you
My
been
thing is,
asleep
listen,
for like
I'm
3
pointing out
years?
the bullshit. I'm pointing out the bullshit.
Bullshit. We're 2022.
Smoke. Hold on. It's cool that you like Keith Thurman. There's no problem with that. You can rock with him. I ain't mad at you. All I'm saying is that this current moment in time, the man needs to prove himself again to even be in the title picture, to be in the ring with any of the current contenders. The man has no claim to anything right now, and so he needs to prove it. And Mario Barrios was not proving it. And then when you have a Speedy Rashidi who says, "Yeah, I'll fight him," and you don't want to fight him, when you have a Boots who says, "I'll fight him," and you ask for $10 million to fight him, and now all of a sudden you ask for $10 million to fight Conor Benn, bro, I'm not giving you the credit, bro. You haven't proved anything. He has proved absolutely nothing.
First of all, like he's already proved everything. Hold on, don't cut me off. Let me finish. He already proved everything. He's a former unified champion. Number one. Number two, he's been consistent with asking for $10 million. Okay. It is what it is. Number three, who else is going to be in a bigger fight? Who can make the biggest fight at the welterweight division that don't have Keith Thurman?
Oh my god! Okay, so here,
and Keith Thurman has done more pay-per-views than Bud Crawford. Like, quit playing, man.
Bro, you're talking about this old shit that happened in the past. We talking about the shit today, bro.
And what did I say about today? I said he got one foot in the game, one foot out the game. That's what I said.
This man sold 50, like he said, he sold 50,000 pay-per-views, bro.
Absolutely.
Stop it.
You okay?
Stop it.
Okay.
Can I say this real fast? Yo, pound for pound. Niggas, the PCP or crack? Which one?
Don't do that, Destiny. Don't do that.
There's always got to be that one person go crazy. God damn.
So, are you on PCP or crack, honey? Because it got to be one.
I understand y'all hate Keith Thurman. It's cool.
My man is living in the Obama administration. Like I don't get it.
That's that fentanyl. That's that fentanyl that do stuff.
This is delusional.
I'm taking on like 3 motherfuckers killing me right now. Come on now.
Nah, ain't no 3 motherfuckers killing you. You just getting grilled because you talking about
y'all still ain't did shit. I asked one time. My question was, when was Keith Thurman supposed to fight Errol Spence? Can't nobody answer that
makes great content. He makes great content. No disrespect. He makes great content. He's a little delusional in this situation, but he knows his boxing. Much respect to
sound like
nah, man, like these people's like cultural moment has passed. I don't know, like this is still bell bottoms and shit. Like, bro, this is done. You listen to disco in 2022.
Like this is, bro. It's time for him to be a gatekeeper. He need
to
fight.
So we got one lost gatekeeper.
He need to fight Boots.
Damn.
He need to fight Boots next. That's what need to happen. And he gonna get knocked out. Then after that, he might can fight somebody else. You know, like Stanley on this.
Give him his $10 million. No problem with it.
Why you got
Boots and Broner sell more than Boots and Keith Thurman, bro.
Bro, why did this man deserve 10 million to fight, bro?
I mean, let him tell
That's his
it.
price.
Goddamn, Keith selling out shit.
No,
He
no,
was
no. Hold
former
on.
unified
Hold on.
champion. So shit, it
No,
should be a
okay,
great
okay.
fight.
Okay, that's his rate, right? You said that's his rate, right?
So is Zab Judah though.
Well, let me say this, Smoke. Let me say
Like, bro, like you ever said anything you can't say about Donald Curry?
Smoke, let me say this. Let me say this, Smoke. So the nigga just told me so 10,000, that's Keith Thurman rate. Okay, cool. I mean 10 million. Ain't nobody paying the 10 million. Why is nobody paying the 10 million, bro?
We don't know what they getting paid. That's number one.
The
But
reason
still,
we
answer
talking
the
like we know.
question.
not worth
Why?
that. Like, he's
Why
not
is
worth that.
nobody
That's
giving
why
him
they
Worth
paying.
5 million.
It's the Al Hammond fighter, man. We don't know what this man doing. He might get the 10
Yeah,
million.
we got a cap for fighters, bro. Why are you capping for this dude?
How much?
Right.
Thank you,
Listen,
man.
I
said
don't
we
mind
don't
him
know how much they
if
getting
all he
paid.
wants
What
to
you
do is
mean?
prize fight. I'm not mad at a dude that just
How
wants to
much
prize
money
fight.
did he get for Mario
All I'm
Ball?
saying is if
I'm not pocket watching. I don't care
I
about how
am
much
going
money
to
they
be
make.
thoroughly disgusted if instead of the Bud fight, I get the fucking Keith Thurman $10 million guy. Like,
Bro, how much money
like,
did
whatever,
Keith
dude.
Thurman get for
Wait.
Mario
So
Ball?
would y'all be happy if the Bud Spence fight don't happen and Spence go up to 54 and Bud is still sitting there? Y'all would be happy with it.
You want to hear me talk shit
Would
about
you
the
be happier
PBC?
if Keith Thurman
let them make that fight.
But they
Nigga,
gotta
how long
make
we
Make
been
that
waiting?
shit right
Goddamn.
there. Let them make that one.
How
Bro,
long we been waiting for that fight, bro?
if Keith Thurman get in the ring with any of these niggas, bro, and this pay-per-view, I'm not buying this shit. I'm not buying it.
Y'all ain't
Bro,
buying
I'm not
anyway.
even,
What you
bro.
mean?
I'm not. Forget buying it. I'm not watching it on the night it's broadcast.
How
I
much
That's
would
what you
money?
gonna
literally
watch it
have
so
to
they
look
gonna
back
get that
through.
view
How
regardless.
much
I would
money did
literally.
Keith Thurman
I'd
get?
rather argue with you motherfuckers about fucking some other topic.
Bro,
How
no
Feed
much
him the
money
fuck
did
about
Keith
Keith
boots.
Thurman
Thurman
no
get
more,
for
bro.
Mario Ball?
Killing me, bro.
Respect.
Ponytail.
Killing me.
Respect
This
whatsoever.
don't make no sense.
Fed the
No
boots.
respect, but nobody don't give a fuck about Keith Thurman, bro. It is what
I
it is.
respect. I feel you. I understand. He got in y'all's mind. He has to do more to prove that he's back. I'm with you.
No,
I'm with you.
well, that's a good point.
If
Actually,
if
yes.
he
You
beat
know what?
somebody, if he
That's
beat somebody,
actually
I'll care.
a
If he beat
powerful.
somebody like Boots, if he go beat somebody like Stanley Onis, Connor Ben, he go beat them niggas, I'll care about the shit.
But it's a
But
built-in excuse if he does beat them. No, they're gonna say, "Oh, Boots wasn't ready. He's young. Oh,
oh,
Stanley Onis ain't
No,
beat
they're not
nobody.
gonna
Oh, Connor
say
Ben
that.
ain't
Come
beat
on,
nobody."
bro.
That's what
Nah,
they're gonna say. It's an excuse
Bro,
all the way
that
around, no matter what
bro,
happens,
I
bro.
feel what you're saying, bro, but we're fight fans. We know. Fuck what they talking about. We know
bro.
how special
Boots ain't
this
got
shit
no
is.
business.
Then you
Boots
should
ain't
know
got
how
no
special Keith
business
Thurman
losing to
is as
no
a
Keith
fighter.
Thurman.
Then
Bro,
come
I
on, man.
seen Keith, and we not good. Look, bro. Keith is unified, bro. Bro, you talking, and once again, like
Listen,
Smoke say, bro, you're regurgitating the same narrative. Like what we're saying is that's back in the day, bro.
Boots ain't got
Here's the
no
thing, and then
business.
another thing is if you talk like he's so good, why not fight Boots? That's the best opponent to
Get
put
the
Boots
nigga
yourself
10
in
ain't.
million, he'll
position.
fight him.
Hold on, let me finish though. Let me finish. You can fight Boots, and if you beat him, then you the mandatory. So now you can get that Spence fight that you've been wanting. But I don't
True.
see him chasing after that, bro. And
But
why is that?
Errol Spence already came out and said, I'm not fighting Keith Thurman.
man,
That's what
the
he
reason
said.
they
So
said
why
that
y'all
'cause
not putting
Thurman
pressure
And
on Errol
come
Spence to take
on,
that
bro.
fight?
said the
If
same
he a mandatory,
motherfucker
I bet he'll fight him. I bet
Man,
he'll
no, he
fight
ain't
him if
gonna
he a
fight that man.
mandatory.
That
Why
nigga
would
ain't fought an
you
IBF
for
mandatory
fight?
since 2018. What you
What
mean?
you capping for the nigga for, bro? What you
When
capping for that
when
nigga
did
for?
he get the IBF belt?
What?
Huh?
Was it El
He just
Capo or
fought the
whatever?
mandatory in his last fight.
Thank
Like,
you, bro. What is he talking about? He
It
just
wasn't the mandatory's
come
last fight.
on, bro.
Why do we have the
Nah,
cap for fighters
let me
that
say
we
something.
like? Why do we have the cap for fighters that we like?
Let me say.
I like all the fighters. I like everybody.
The
I'm not
history
against them.
that
I'm just pointing
and
out.
Hold on. My boy Arden said y'all talking about the same Thurman that says it's that says it's bad for boxing that Crawford and Spence want to fight because he thinks the young boys are waiting for them to drop the belts. Come
hey,
Not
on,
what he
bro.
yeah,
said. That's not what he
so
said.
really, it's not even
That's
that.
not what he said.
It's not even that so much. Like what he says, and whatever. It's all controversial, it's cute, and all that stuff. For
you
me,
say that
I'm just talking about as a
bro.
fight. As a
See, they
fight, that
holding up the
fight is fucking
division. That's what he
trash.
said. Said
That
they
Man,
fight's
hold the division.
goddamn trash.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah,
Good night,
yeah.
y'all.
Good
Night.
night,
All
Destiny.
right,
Good night,
Destiny.
Destiny. Yeah, I'm just talking about as a fight. That fight is straight fucking trash.
What fight is street trash?
Crawford versus. I'm sorry, Thurman versus fucking Spence.
How was that straight trash? This is a grudge match. Two guys that don't like each other.
Because
The Thurman that I just watched, the Thurman that I just watched, I think gets like maybe 3 rounds.
You need to stop.
Thurman spit his mouthpiece out against Mario Barrios, who got his ass knocked out by Tank Davis, a 35-pounder, and Mario Barrios was fighting at 47, and this nigga made Keith Thurman spit his mouthpiece out. If he
Now
run
you
up,
want to talk about mouthpieces? Earl Spence spit his mouthpiece out the last 2 fights.
He
He spit
run
his
up-
mouthpiece out against Ugas. The dude they got 4 losses. What you talking about?
if he
Yeah,
run,
right. I think Ugas beats
Ugas is a
Thurman.
journeyman for
No,
real.
no, Ugas is not a journeyman. Ugas beats Thurman.
they
Thurman
gon'
might be a gatekeeper.
they gonna do what?
Ugas
They
beats
gonna make him spit his
Thurman.
mouthpiece out.
Ugas
Make
beats
him fold up
Thurman.
on the floor on the canvas. He gonna be folded up because the nigga can't take body shots. The nigga told you himself that he's soft to the body, and damn it, that's what these niggas do at 47. They gonna work.
Literally tailor-made for the guy.
But
Shit out.
does he quit though?
His legs are gone. His legs aren't gone. His legs are not what they used to be. And at this point in Keith Thurman's career, Errol Spence is way better at cutting off the ring than Keith Thurman is at lateral movement.
Let me say this: when you say that, who has Earl Spence fought that's a mover like Keith Thurman? I'll wait.
Who has he fought that
Who
is
has
a
he fought
mover?
that's a mover that has wheels like Keith
Okay,
Thurman?
I'm sorry. Like, did you miss the part where I said Keith Thurman? Like, again, you're still living in the Obama administration. What about fucking Mario Barrios is a better guy who can cut off the ring better than Errol Spence?
Thank you.
You said Mario Barrios can cut it. You say it again? My bad.
Can Mario Barrios cut the ring off better than Errol Spence? And does he attack the body better than Errol Spence? Yes or no?
No, I think Earl Spence is the better. He goes to the body better.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I don't even go to the fucking Trump. I'll go to the Trump administration. Does fucking Errol Spence cut off the ring better than Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah, Earl Spence does that.
Yeah, there we go. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm not like so much interested in this particular fight.
Like Keith Thurman.
I'm talking about like the Thurman of like the Thurman of today. Like there was a time.
He couldn't stop Mario Barrios and Tank Davis, a nigga coming from 30, stop Mario Barrios, but Keith Thurman couldn't do this shit when Mario Barrios was coming up to 47, nigga. What are we talking about right
Earl
now?
Spence couldn't stop Mikey Garcia coming up from 35. What you talking about? Same thing.
Man, that is not the fucking
That's the
same.
exact same thing.
Bro,
They both fought. They had one fight at one. No, I think
so-
Mikey Garcia had one fight at 140.
Barrios and Mikey Garcia, they on the same level. That's what you're telling me.
I'm saying they both came up from like what 140.
But I'm asking though. But I'm asking, are they on the same level?
Pound for pound.
I think but it's the same as far as the weight class. That's what I'm talking about. You fighting a smaller man.
Mikey Garcia was pound for pound at the time, bro. Barrios has never been pound for pound anything. Matter of fact,
You're right, but pound for pound is an opinionated list. Stop with the bullshit.
Matter of fact, when Keith Thurman fought him, he was coming off a fucking knockout from a nigga who coming up from 130, bro. What are we talking about right now?
We ain't talking about nothing. That's the whole point. We're talking about nothing.
We're really not
let's
talking
move
about
on.
that.
Thurman got a lot of work to do. He's got some like young lions that are
Thurman
ahead
got
of
a
him.
fight or two before he can goddamn. He got a fight right now before I'm even about to talk about what.
One fight in 3 years against a guy moving up is not going to catapult you above those young lions that are now like champing at the bit. And this is a little bit of resting on your laurels. This is what happens when you're out of the fucking mix for too long.
And
Pillsbury got one foot in the game, one foot out.
then you asked him
Pillsbury Thurman, you tickle that nigga to the body, and that nigga get to just smiling and grinning and hurting. Pillsbury Thurman,
but
he spit his mouthpiece out. But then you asked him for $10 million to fight the young niggas that you ain't that's more proven than you. Man, stop the cap, man.
Beat out the last 2 fights. What are we talking about?
My boy Joseph Brown, funny. He say the Thurman fans have us waiting for bullshit, just like Keith Thurman.
What did Keith Thurman have y'all waiting?
No, he said over the last 5 years. He said after the last 5 years. Well, bullshit is getting beat by old ass fucking Manny Pacquiao. Well, the Josecito Lopez fight. All right, fine, you're coming back.
Thank you. Mario Barrios fight, he coming back too. Same thing.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. Is that in the last 5 years, the dude got 3 fights.
You're right. Yeah, and that's one thing I can't condone that. Like it is
Hey,
what it
right.
is.
And one of those
Man,
fights is against Mario Barrios.
Shoulder
The
surgery.
one other guy is against old ass Riverside Rocky, and then the other one is against old ass Manny Pacquiao, and he's 1-2 or 2-1.
That's what styles make fights.
Oh man, feed that nigga the boots.
Wait,
That's
wait,
the
wait,
next
No,
fight.
we're talking about in half a decade. We're talking
Hold on,
about
so
3 guys in half a decade, and that's what it is.
In how long?
And that is supposed to be. Hold up a second. That is supposed to be the backup fight for Bud Crawford.
Is that not
Fuck
the
no.
biggest fight that you can make?
No.
Man,
What's the biggest fight?
shit, man.
Like he's saying, it won't be the biggest fight you can make. First off, it won't be the biggest fight you can make, and then secondly, it won't even be the fight that would be next at 147.
Pound for pound. Hey, pound for pound. Let me ask you a question, bro. Can you show me the tree that the nigga hit, bro? Or can you show me the car that he fucked up when he hit the tree? No, you can't show me none of that shit. Know why? Because the police report didn't have the shit. Because the nigga didn't hit the shit. He was just out there motherfucking lying, bro. Man, get Keith Thurman out of here, bro. He out of here. He out of here, bro. Ain't nobody looking for that shit.
No, I'm not trying to retire the man. I'm just saying you got to put like everybody, like pound for pound said. You just have to put in some more work. You got you're not in front of Stanionis, who's already taking step aside money. So like the biggest fight you can make is like a little bit irrelevant unless you're just gonna keep paying Stanionis to not fight. And then also I think Boots is gonna be a bigger fucking fight.
Yeah, he need to fight Boots so he can go to sleep. I keep telling y'all that nigga, his judgment day is coming. We all know he's soft.
You know what? It is what it is, man.
No. Okay, so right. So here's what I say. Here's what I say about the Boots fight.
Hunter Bean stops him. Stanley Jonas stops him. All these niggas stop Keith Thurman. That's why the nigga need 10 million to fight anybody because they all stop his ass. He's not that good no more, bro. Keith Thurman used to be that dude. He was that dude. I give it to you. Today,
back in the day, man. Back in the day, I had a girlfriend who would get this fucking Victoria's Secret fucking catalog, and every fucking time there was a $10 million bra in that fucking thing on diamonds. Like nobody ever bought that shit. It was just out there, and that's what his fucking dude is. Some goddamn thing that nobody's ever going to goddamn buy. That's all that. There's no goddamn way that Keith Thurman is. Anyway, that
nigga is a hit dog. He's a hit dog.
No, I'm saying there's no way. It's not even about the $10 million figure. I'm saying when it comes to a big fight, that dude is like not. He's the second or third. Like at best, second or third option. Maybe Keith Thurman and Bud, but I don't even think that one is good. Like Keith, yeah, you gotta knock somebody out. That's really what it is. He's got to knock somebody out or make us believe that it's still like 2017.
He need to fight Boots. That's what's
not even 2017, 2016.
And we're gonna see.
No, 2017. 2017 is boring as fuck though. That was the other part of Keith Thurman. When he was good, his last few fights they were boring as shit.
Because listen, I'm done talking about Keith Thurman.
Yeah, like Danny Garcia and Sean Porter. Like,
let's talk about the Spence.
Wait, so Sean Porter and Keith Thurman was a boring fight to you?
Bro, nobody cares about that fight. Nobody cares.
He just brought it up. That's why I'm
I don't. I mean, I guess he needs confirmation. I guess he needs confirmation, but that. Like the only exciting fight I really saw Sean Porter ever was in was fucking Bud and fucking Spence.
Yeah, exactly. The fight with Keith Thurman, the shit is irrelevant. None of the fights that Keith Thurman have been in the last 5 years are relevant to anything right now. We let Keith Thurman go, bro. We kick it until this nigga is fighting some shit that is relevant. We let the nigga go, bro. No disrespect whatsoever. No disrespect.
We not. And another thing, bro, we don't want you to think like we.
He's got some work.
Back in the day, Keith was back in the day. But that's the thing. Back in the day, like now, it's like fight, make your way up. Like back in the day, motherfuckers fought to get their way back up, get your opportunity.
Listen,
Why
I
not
respect,
fight
Man, you
Boots?
took 2
You
years
can
off,
fight
man. You gotta
Boots,
start
and
over,
then
bro.
you
I
can fight
respect everybody's
Boots.
opinion. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to come in here and just, I just heard y'all talking about Keith Thurman hating on him. And y'all just forgot about him.
Once again,
Got
though,
how
it's
good he
not
used to
hate,
be.
bro, and we did
Y'all
forget
called him a
about him.
journeyman.
And we did forget about him. You're
How
right.
you call a man a journeyman? You got one loss. You're not a journeyman with one loss.
No, I'm saying he needs to fight Boots, lose, and then from that point he can be a gatekeeper.
Dude,
I
he
didn't
took
say
10
a journeyman.
million that last fight and retired for 2 years.
Get a man at 10 million. Let's go.
Why? Why would we give 10 million when he's irrelevant? He's irrelevant in the sport of boxing. Keith Thurman is irrelevant in the sport of boxing right now. He is irrelevant. That's why when he asked for 10 million, nobody wants to pay this shit. And the people who say they want to pay it, Eddie Hearn, they only looking for a foothold in the fucking United States, bro. And Keith Thurman gives them that.
Not only he's not even doing that. He's not even doing that. Eddie Hearn is just lying, like he usually does. Like if
Yep,
Eddie Hearn was trying to
thank
make that fight, he wouldn't be talking about it until it was fucking made and say, "I got it."
First it was AB, then Jose Ramirez. Now it's Keith Thurman. You don't know who the hell Conor Ben gonna fight.
Man, why are you? What is your infatuation with Keith Thurman, bro? Talk to me about that. What's your infatuation with the nigga?
I don't like when people sit here and say shit like, "Oh, he's a journeyman. Oh, he's trash. He need to retire," and he only got one loss. Like I said, he got 1 foot in the game, 1 foot out the game. Family man, you know what I'm saying? He just got married, got a kid, he got millions of dollars. Let's not forget the fighter he used to be.
We're talking about the fighter, man. Not the first.
We're talking about
I'm
niggas.
just talking about the fight. Exactly. I'm talking about the fight. I'm not even talking about the fighter so much. I'm just talking about the fight is fucking
He doesn't
trash.
deserve
The
10
reason
million
why the
after
fight is
being
trash.
retired for 2 years, man. He fought Pacquiao. He ain't fight 2 years since. Like how do you come back and just want 10 million like that?
I mean, you start in negotiations. You started negotiations off at 10 million.
Problem with Keith Thurman, bro. I have no problem with him. My thing is this: at the end of the day, Keith Thurman, when he was great at one point in time. Matter of fact, I thought he was the next coming. That was me. I thought he was the next coming. At the end of the day, the nigga showed me that he wasn't the next coming. He started doing all type of bullshit, and all of a sudden, the nigga deserved $10 million to fight somebody? No, the nigga does not deserve that. The reason he don't deserve it is because he don't want to fight the best, but he want the money like he is the best. He's not the best anymore. Matter of fact, the nigga ain't even a top 5 welterweight right now, bro. Get the fuck out of here with the nonsense and let the nigga. Hey, it is what it is. Respect.
Who's better than him? Besides Bud Spence, who better than him?
Work your way back up, man.
Boots.
Ortiz, Stanley Onich, Conor Ben, they all beat his ass, bro.
So let's put their resumes up against Keith Thurman resume.
Fuck the way.
Crazy, right?
Are the resumes gonna
Don't do
fight?
that.
How about we
Don't
put
do
his
that.
resume up against Nonito Dominguez's resume?
How long was that though, bro? You're talking about
I
his
knew the
resume.
resume was coming.
Let's put
their resume up. What you
okay.
mean?
Let's
How about their resume in the last 5
5
years?
years.
I
He only
knew this was
fought what?
coming.
They're just doing it in the last 5 years. To see what
Last
they're
5
doing.
years, he still got Manny. He still fought Manny Pacquiao.
If Keith Thurman is that good, get in the ring, prove it, beat one of these top guys. You know what I'm saying? Beat those guys and then get your shot. You know what I'm saying? And make your money. I'm not mad at it. If he go out and beat Boots,
that's all I gotta see.
Have you seen? Did you see Riverside Rocky in his last fight?
Yeah,
if he like that, he can beat.
People talk about they should have stopped that fight and they just let that dude go on legend alone, on reputation. Like he got his whole ass beat. And Pacquiao, the guy who beat him, is fucking retired.
Don't do
And
this.
then
Don't do this.
Mario Barrios.
Don't do that, Smoke.
And then the way you talking, he might as well fight Boots, and you might as well say it's a 50-50 fight. The way you just talking,
Listen,
like, bro,
I don't give a damn. Let him
you know
fight.
what's going on. That ain't no 50-50. You think that's a 50-50
and let's
fight?
make the fight. If he don't, listen, if you win, cool.
Hold on, Whiteside. Hold on. What you say, bro?
I said, let him fight. Give him his money that he want. If he doesn't win, cool. We pass the torch to Boots.
Why do we?
What it is.
My thing is, why do he still have a torch though?
Man, fuck the torch. Why does
other niggas got that torch, bro?
No, hell no. Why the hell does why does Thurman deserve get the money that he asking for, but he don't want to fight the best? No, nigga, the nigga don't deserve 10 million to fight Boots, bro. He don't deserve.
First of all, let me say this. Whatever money that anybody that's putting their life on the line asks for, they deserve.
You got
Here we go
So
with
it
as
is. I'm just saying,
usual.
whether
Here
you're
we go,
generating
bro.
that
I
from
feel
your,
you, but come on, bro.
I understand
What
what
let's
y'all
be
saying. I
logical.
get it.
What
if
leads
you
to
got
the
if you
fight?
have some fucking people who want to pay him to $10 million to fight at some private party in the basement, I don't give a damn about that. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the economics of boxing and his
Thank
market
you.
share. Like
And I
if
get
somebody
that.
is willing to pay for him, if Eddie Hearn, so to me, Eddie Hearn is not like a trustworthy source to negotiate in the media. Like that is one of the worst guys when it comes to actually closing a deal for fucking big money because he said some shit on social media.
in the
Right?
media. In the media, Eddie Hearn can make big deals. He can make big deals.
Yeah,
Man,
but yeah, you don't hear about some shits in the media. So like
Agreed.
that one, yeah, I'm just he don't have a track record of this. This doesn't really pass the smell test off the rip because he's been so many times he's negotiated in the media so many times and the fight didn't happen. But they
Why
do
does
say they
Keith
give money
Thurman,
for him.
why does Keith Thurman deserve $10 million?
I mean, that's what he's
I
asking for. I
don't
don't
like.
know.
Listen,
I don't know what we're.
in the sense that as long as somebody's willing to pay him $10 million, why turn it down?
Shit.
I agree.
Right, right. So the thing about Eddie Hearn is he's going to tell you he's got $10 million to fight fucking XYZ person, Conor Ben, but it probably will be as 3-fight fucking service contract for the zone.
But then when I ask the fans of Keith Thurman, if I say okay, go get that money. If you can get 10 from Eddie Hearn to fight Conor Ben, I'm cool with it. But all of a sudden, if I say that the nigga need to fight Boots or Stanley Onis to get back in position, then they need to pay the nigga 10 million. They need to pay him what he think he worth. The nigga, whatever he think he worth, that's not what he's worth. It's not that. Like I don't understand what the problem is with that.
he need to go in and take 6.5 from Showtime and get knocked out by Boots. End of discussion.
Thank you.
That's what need to happen. Get 6.5 and fight Boots, get knocked out. And
That's probably what he's doing. That's why he's like, let me start at 10. If they're gonna pay me the 10,
yeah, and you know what?
I'm gonna settle
that's
at
whatever.
5.
That's whatever. Cool. But at the end of the day, it's like, look, bro, you getting beat up. Just fighting. Let's talk about just fighting. Just skill. I don't see it, bro. I don't see him beating Boots. I don't see him beating Virgil. Although I will say I see that being a good challenge for Virgil. Standing on this, I think that's a 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and then we don't know if Virgil can do that. That's the whole point. Boots is perfect.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just real quick. Hey, Sir Bontos, I don't think you've really analyzed those names in the correct context of what we're talking about. Porter, retired. Lopez, if he's not retired, should be. Going to retire, going to announce retirement anytime soon. Pac-Man, retired. Mario Barrios, cool. Danny Garcia, now fighting at 154 pounds. Never was a champion again. I don't know. And he also is inactive as fuck too. Whatever.
You talking to the chest smoke?
Yeah. He gave the last 5 years of Thurman's resume, and then talked about how his box rec is better than your favorite fighters. And I don't think he got the context of those names. This is the fucking Fossil crew and fucking boxing, bro.
Too, bro.
Yo,
look at
I gotta get back. I gotta get back to work, but I appreciate everybody. Y'all hit the like button. H Money, I fuck with you. I fuck with everybody on the panel, man. I just wanted to come fuck with y'all, catch these bodies.
Yeah, man. I've seen your chat. I'm glad to put the voice to the fucking sentences.
Hey, the brother pound for pound, he put out some real good content, man. All right,
put your link in the chat. Put your link in the chat.
I got you. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm highly
already, man.
Much love.
Yeah, much love to him. It's all good, but yeah, Keith just need to get beat up. He need to get fed to the motherfucking wolf.
Hey, y'all look
deserve
10 million at all.
Yeah. Like some of that shit is like 6 years old, but I'm just saying, like, these are fucking old ass fighters. That's the fucking point.
Maybe 4.
Bro, y'all know it's so bad though. It's so bad. So like I said, I rock with pound for pound. Good dude. We'll be there, cuss the motherfucker out, told him he ain't shit. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. And then
I hate to do people like that, but it's like, It's.
Hey, it is what it is. It's
I
all
mean,
about.
I'm not
Yeah,
going because my
I'm trying
man,
to
he out
tell
the
you that.
panel.
Yeah,
But just
It's
these
all
straight
right.
up,
motherfuckers,
like
man,
he not
they
gonna
going to like
bullshit.
they're like living in "Make America Great Again"
Yeah,
shit, like
like
MAGA days. Like,
this,
bro, like that's just
this,
old ass news, bro.
Yo, Smoke.
this a tough
I'm
ass
still waiting.
lineup.
I'm still waiting for Thurman fans to put feet to the fire for this nigga to do something, man. Like they don't never have no accountability for this nigga to actually go out and do something that 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 warrants people to be able to big him up and talk about him being in the fights with some of these big time names, man.
Thank
They think that his past is just going to catapult him to the present. No, man. What he did in the past is in the fucking past. Like you got to keep building on your name, man. You can't sit there and think because you fought Manny Pacquiao 3 years ago, now all of a sudden you should just be in the title shot, nigga. You got shit you got to do just like everybody else. Like
Thank you. And now
I
he's
don't.
supposed to just leapfrog over these boys who been fighting mandatories, had to take bullshit contracts, had to be on undercard. No, bruh.
Bro, you think my job they're gonna allow me to be able to get by doing the work that I did 3 years ago, and then all of a sudden I'm gonna just get a raise just because I'll be here? No, man, you gotta put the work in, bro. I don't give a fuck who you is. Keith Thurman ain't no exception to the rule. Like, like I don't
Thank
get this
you.
shit, man. Like, it's not like
That's that sensitive shit, bro. They get in
it's
their
not
feelings
it's
because
not
they
like
mad.
it's not like fucking these young fighters won't give him the opportunity to get in the ring with him. Like these motherfuckers will allow them to get in the ring with him, but he don't want to take the opportunity to do it. Like
Boots
like
been
dude,
calling that name.
like
Boots
dude,
been
you got
calling.
two guys who are mandatory to Spence. You got Sadie Onis and you got fucking Boots Ennis who are mandatory to fight this guy, but yet you don't want to fight any one of these guys that could put you in line of Spence. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Like, what are we talking about here? Why are we
I'm saying
talking
the
about?
same thing, bro.
Why are we talking about this guy when this guy doesn't want to do the things that you need to do to put yourself in position to be in the talks with everybody else?
Let me say
He
one
just
thing. Let me say one thing. I look at somebody like, and he fighting this weekend, Speedy Rashidi Ellis, right? I watched his interview earlier this week, and they were talking about him fighting. And you know, he's been on the shelf for a minute, especially being over at Golden Boy. Now he didn't move to the PBC, so now he got a fight coming up. The nigga was like, "Yeah." When I moved over, I was like, "Yeah, I'll fight Keith Thurman," and we put the bid out there, and it was a quick no that came back. You know what I'm saying? Here, like, hold on now. So Keith Thurman want to be the next dude, but you won't fight a Speedy Rashidi Ellis, bro? Come on, man. Come on.
It's all about money with that guy. That's all it is.
He want money. And listen, you make a good point, Auden, because like the thing is, he giving me Cambosis vibes, bro. Like he know he gonna take a L in his next fight. So he's like, fuck that. I'm a family man, like Buddy said. His own fan just said he a part-time fighter, pretty much. Like he gonna get paid to get knocked the fuck out. That's all. He just want a high payday because he gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Let's think about it. He loses one more time, he's gonna retire, man.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna still fight. He's gonna retire if he loses one more time.
Bruh,
Especially if he gets knocked out or stoppage by Boots or something, he's gonna retire.
Bro, if Mario Barrios can get knocked out by Tank and then come in, lose every round to Keith Thurman, and still make Keith Thurman spit his mouthpiece out. Still,
that's what I'm saying. Boots is
man, all these dudes at welterweight, bro, they gonna beat the shit out of Keith Thurman to the body, bro. Stanley Boots, Connor Ben, Bud, Spence, you name the nigga, Virgil Ortiz, Butayev, you name the nigga, they gonna beat his ass at 47. That niggas who done been up there, and they gonna stop his ass to the body, bro. And then to get on after you done been hurt by Mario Barrios to the body and say, I've always been a little tender to the body. Oh, okay. Now you say that. What you think these niggas gonna do? They gonna work your motherfucking body, bro. That's what they do.
That's that soft shit, bro. You know what Bozy Ellis gonna do. You know what Bozy set up. Bozy is gonna set that shit up. He need to go ahead and fight that man. We need to go ahead and put Keith Thurman ass on the cross and go ahead and have his judgment day coming on. Like some of these niggas' favorite fighters, they got to get beat up. Motherfuckers ain't gonna be elite forever. It's time for the young generation. Shout out my young niggas. The young shit different.
Bro, all that stuff to me, whether
the only problem is 1 second. The only problem is Keith Thurman is not worth the fucking wood for the cross. That's the problem.
I mean, for me, his value, whatever it is, that stuff don't matter to me as far as his value and what people think he's worth and whether he's trash and that. None of that shit matters to me. Whether or not he beats any of these guys, I don't. That shit is up for opinion. But at the end of the day, this guy, he has to get in and he has to make himself relevant. He can't sit here and think he can rest on the shit he did 5 years ago or 3 years ago. Like that shit is stale. Like we got other guys who are coming up in the sport at welterweight who are trying to make a name for themselves. Ain't like people sitting around freezing Keith Thurman out. Every one of these dudes has said they're willing to fight Keith Thurman, especially the two guys who have mandatory who could be sitting here and be like, nah, man, I'm just going to wait for my shot. They all saying they want to fight this guy, but then he over here talking about he want $10 million to fight these dudes, and he asking for shit that Bud Spence ain't even making a fight. Like, how the fuck you come back after 3-year layoff asking for $10 million, and the two top guys in the weight class ain't even getting $10 million to fight? Make that shit make sense to me, man. Like, and Thurman fans don't hold him accountable for none of that bullshit, man. That's the problem.
Soft ass shit. And then I'm gonna take it even a step further. We don't even have to talk money. And you make a great point, Joseph, a great point. But let's look at how he actually fights. Like, he's not the same Keith Thurman. All this, and then he talking about, who is Errol Spence fault that's move around? Like, let's not act like this man, he done caught like these wheels. The wheels got mileage on the tires. Like, this man he's not moving like he was fucking 5-6 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not as dedicated. You can see it when he fights. It's not the same Keith Thurman, and that happens with age. And that's what niggas gotta understand, bro. He get in there with a Boots in his. All Boots gonna do is fucking
his ass.
cut off the ring. He gonna cut the ring off. He gonna goddamn get his ass, and he gonna start smothering him. He gonna knock him the fuck out,
Bruh.
Straight up.
But this is the problem. The problem is Keith Thurman, he came back, right? He had his layoff, came back. Keith, at one point in time, Keith Thurman was a big deal in the welterweight division, right? He had his layoff, he came back. And now you asking for $10 million, bro. Ain't no, like somebody just said, ain't nobody getting that. But now you want it even after you done lied and did all type of wild shit. And now all of a sudden, because you back in the division, you feel like you deserve $10 million, bro?
Fucking clown. He's a fucking clown, bro. He pricing himself out for the knockout. That's all he want. He going high. He say, shit, I already know I'm probably gonna lose, so fuck it, $10 million.
He's not gonna get more. He ain't getting no more than maybe 4 or 5.
And that's all. And he gonna take that.
That's
shit.
all he getting.
Once he
see,
$10 million. And Showtime gonna give it to him. Steven Espinosa about to give it to him. And
mess around, get that boy $10 million, and you can't give Spence and Crawford they shit, man. That shit gonna end up being controversy.
Is that hey? That's a good point.
That's gonna be a controversy, man. Like to Keith Thurman, like really $10 million to
that's what I'm saying.
Fight in boxing, and you don't even get not even none of that. It'll be a controversy, man.
Yeah, and he not gonna get that. They gonna give him. They gonna fuck around and give him, like you said, 3 or 4. They gonna fuck around and give him 2 or 3 because they the entity. They ain't even gonna give him the middle number. They gonna give him. They gonna lowball him since he want to price himself out. They gonna say, here we got 2 or 3 for you. Fight Boots. He gonna wait. They gonna the Crawford fight gonna get announced. Oh damn, fuck it. Well, baby, we got the kids. Fuck it. I'm gonna get knocked the fuck out, but shit, that Mercedes.
Fuck Keith Thurman.
We can get the.
Fuck Keith
Thank
Thurman.
you. Thank you.
Fuck Keith Thurman,
man. That nigga want an insurance plan. That's all he getting, the
Keith
insurance.
Thurman, to me, he ain't never really been all of that good. Like, I know he beat Danny. Remember, Danny came up from 140, and he beat Sean Porter. Remember, Sean Porter already got beat by Kell Brook. You know what I mean? So he never was all of that to me, to be honest, bro, since the first time I seen him fight. Like, he was good, though. He was a good fighter, but it was nothing like he wasn't great. He was never a great fighter.
It's not like he a Bud or Spence.
Exactly. He's not like them. He never been to me like that.
I ain't gonna lie to you, H. I thought Keith Thurman was good, bro. I thought he was gonna be the goods. And
I never thought he was gonna be the goods. I knew he was good, but not like this nigga like Devin Haney or Boots and Shakur Stevenson and that. Like, he wasn't like that. I think the welterweights was getting kind of weak at that time when he got those belts. That's when Floyd retired and shit. And you know what I'm saying? He vacated a lot of those belts.
it wasn't like that.
Kind of weak at that time.
I looked at Keith Thurman.
Pacquiao, he would have got a lot more respect from me if he would have actually beat Pacquiao, but he didn't. He let Pacquiao knock him down.
He beat Porter. I give him credit for beating Porter, but Porter was good. But Porter wasn't. You know what I mean? Porter did, like, he lost most of his big fights. You know what I'm saying?
But Keith Thurman at that time, he was the big name in the division. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't that big. They was trying to push him though. Like right side, they was pushing him. They had him fighting on free NBC. They had him fighting on CBS. Like, they was pushing him, but he never was that guy like that, bro. He never ever was that guy.
And this is what really broke it down to me. When
he's right though, they was pushing him fast in those different. He's right about that.
Remember, Keith Thurman used Floyd Mayweather's name to become relevant because he kept saying Mayweather's name after fights, always.
But that's what told me who Keith Thurman was. As he pushed for the Floyd fight, and what Floyd say, fight Errol Spence, and then if you beat him, I'll fight you. And Floyd did that to a few fighters. He didn't just do it to the Thurman. So I was looking at him sitting here, and Thurman never wanted that Errol Spence fight. You feel me? He never wanted that fight. And so I don't know, bro. Like, I lost a lot of respect for Thurman back then.
The nigga ducked him. The nigga ducked him. He slided him.
He didn't care about the Spence fight because that's why he called Floyd out, because he know Floyd was the big money. That's why he called Floyd out, because he is the payday.
But if Floyd is the payday, the same way, you know what I'm saying? Floyd did that multiple times as far as saying, all right, you beat this dude. Matter of fact, go back and look.
And sir, hold on, sir. But we not saying Keith didn't give us great bouts. Keith gave us good fights. Stop that. Get out your fucking feelings, bro.
But he ain't really give us like the Spence fight. That's the fight that people wanted to see. He never did that shit.
He gonna get beat up. He's not technically sound. He can't fight on the back foot.
Fight Spence, and then you get me. Come on now. Floyd gave you the open door right there. Fight Spence, beat Spence, you got me.
And he never showed the energy that he wanted that fight either, too.
And I go back and look when Floyd when AB got his ass whooped by Madonna, what Floyd did. Floyd went and fought Madonna. You know what I'm saying?
Once, twice.
He fought his ass twice. And all this Floyd
how did Canelo get a Floyd fight? Then Floyd tell Canelo to fight Laura. So if you do something that Floyd tell your ass to do, then he gonna fight you. Right?
He fought him after though, Joseph.
Yeah, I know, but he asked him. He told him to fight him though.
Nah, we know what's up. He was asked to fight fucking
Floyd knew that Canelo was on his cards multiple times. Floyd knew what Canelo was. He knew exactly who Canelo was. He was on his fighting cards.
Canelo was a little different just because Canelo had the backing of the Mexican people, and Floyd understood that. And you look at a lot of the fighters Floyd fought. He wanted to make sure he took the Black Mamba position. You know, Roger Mayweather.
Canelo had a fan base early for his age. He had a lot of people supporting his ass. That's why it was a big fight with him and Mayweather.
But that's how Thurman made a name for himself, because he was fighting on Showtime, and he was fighting on people undercards. And after all of his fights, he would call out Floyd Mayweather. So he was clout chasing.
But the thing is Keith Thurman had the opportunity if he would, you know what I'm saying?
He didn't want to. We all know. And that's
kind of like Teofimo Lopez. He kind of was like Teofimo Lopez in a way, bro.
Yeah, man. He could have came back after Pacquiao fight, man. He had to take that damn long time off, man. He could have came back.
Listen,
Come on
we
now.
know he is what we thought he was. He's a fucking he's a fighter who has insecurities. He has
Took that 10 million.
sensitivities.
So I'm gonna enjoy this 10 million. That's what
He
he
has
did
he
for 2
has
years.
sensitivities. Yeah, he wants that motherfucking insurance policy. But at the end of the day, he can't fight on his back foot. He's not defensively responsible. At times he gets too stuck on his combinations
We talking
and
about
not his defense. His footwork is not the same.
we talking
Like,
about
I'm gonna break that motherfucker down, bro. Like, he
who?
get beat.
Who?
He's no more.
Thurman.
Are we
Yes,
talking about Thurman?
Thurman. Yes,
The fact that he can't fight on his back foot, Boots would eat him alive.
that's what I'm
No, he
saying.
could box though. Thurman could box a little bit,
He could
move and
box, though.
shit.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm. But it's not the same, bro. It's levels, and you know that He's
Yeah,
not.
it's
He's
levels
not
for
on
sure.
that level
Like
no
he
more.
got his weaknesses, like, and Pacquiao really exposed that nigga. I think Thurman his chin, his chin wasn't that good, and then he couldn't take body shots. So
Body.
Thurman, he really ain't built to take punishment like that. His body, you know what I'm
And that's
saying?
the thing, you know, Boots inflicts punishment. What does Errol Spence do? That nigga take eye sockets like Thanos take fucking infinity stones. That nigga take eye sockets.
But we gotta say Keith Thurman could box, bro. Like Keith Thurman, he could fight off the back foot. He showed the ability to have lateral movement.
When
Keith
did
Thurman
you
can
see
box, bro.
when did you see him fighting off the back foot? Because I seen Pacquiao catch him off the back foot. I seen Barrios give him trouble off the back foot. I seen goddamn goddamn Lopez give him a little trouble off the back
Jose
foot.
Cito Lopez.
Come
Yeah,
on,
but
bro.
like he showed ability to box.
He could
though.
fight.
He
He
showed
could
that
fight
he could
off.
box.
He could fight off the back foot. Keith Thurman has abilities. He ain't elite at those abilities that we're describing, but he has the ability to do those things.
But I'm saying that's also his detriment, though. When you look at him, when he gets hurt, it's coming off of the back foot. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Boots is gonna walk that man down. Virgil would walk that man down. I'm telling you where his error is gonna come in. When it comes to the computing, that's where the error comes in, bro. When
But
you
I'm
got them getting walked down.
I'm not disagreeing. All I'm saying is when Keith Thurman was in his prime, bro, like Keith Thurman can box, bro.
I'm not talking about his prime, bro. I'm talking about
Right side. But when he retired, after that Pacquiao fight, he left like that long layoff he did. That messed him up right there. He should have just came back like a year later and just came right back into it.
His rhythm, man.
He lost his rhythm.
What you're talking about, what you describing in Keith Thurman is a flaw where he just goes straight back instead of circling out of danger. He goes straight.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, bro. When it comes, he try to evade and he just walk by. He's not using the proper footwork, bro. I'm talking about the truth that boxing.
You hit it right on the nail. You said just right.
I'm saying, bro, you took the words out my mouth.
Keith Thurman outboxed a lot of dudes on the back foot. You know what I'm saying? Even though he got stopped by Pacquiao. Outside of Pacquiao, the nigga can't. What are we talking about? He outboxed a ton of niggas, bro. Like Keith Thurman can box.
He can box, but he ain't no Crawford, my nigga.
Thank
he
you.
Ain't
And
no
what
Floyd
that,
Mayweather,
bro?
like,
Come on, White
like
side.
he ain't on that level.
You
like
just said it, bro. We're talking about shit. Right, goddamn smoke say. You
Hold
talking
on,
about the motherfucking Obama administration.
Bro,
This ain't the Obama administration. We talking about right now, bro.
At the same time, I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing, but I can still. I definitely got to get a man. The man can box, bro. Like y'all.
Right side, he could box like.
Hold on.
Like he boxed with Danny, and we know Danny flat-footed. That was a good win, right? You know what I mean? But like, look how Earl beat Danny. Much more different. You know, did it much better. And then you see his fight with Sean Porter, where he was able to box, but then you seen Sean Porter was able to get him on the ropes, and he showed good boxing. Look, let me make this clear. Keith Thurman showed that he can box. He shows that he got boxing skills. He has the ability to box, but at the same time, he's not the highest level of boxer. You know what I'm
Agree.
saying?
Not consistent.
And then,
But
yeah,
at the same time, see, and this is the crazy thing. Y'all got me defending Keith Porter. I mean, Keith Porter. Keith Thurman. I'm defending Keith Thurman right now, even though I was just talking mad shit about Keith Thurman could box, bro. Like
I
he's a
said he could box. I said he could box, but then he don't have the stamina. He don't have the cardio to box to 12 rounds. That's how Sean Porter was able to come back in that fight on him. You see what I'm saying? Like, if he all right, put Keith Thurman in a ring with Spence. How good you think that nigga can box
he gonna
against
get his
Spence?
ass whooped. He gonna get his ass
That's what
whooped.
I mean, right side. Put him in there with Bud. Put him in there with Boots. How
But
you think he gonna box with them niggas?
I understand that. I'm not disagreeing. All I'm saying is when Keith Thurman, I still got to get the nigga credit for what he was able to do in the ring, bro. Like the nigga can box.
Taking away his accomplishments,
He had
bro.
some
We talking
good
about
wins,
now.
right side, but
Once
like I
again,
said, we
we
talked
not
about
talking
that.
about- we
He
talking
beat
about
Sean
now,
Porter.
bro.
Sean Porter, who got already, he was already beat by Kell Brook, right?
I
He
don't
beat
know.
Sean Porter. Okay, his next best win, was Danny Garcia, and we know Danny Garcia was at his best at 140, right?
Hey, you want to know what's so crazy? I just argued a nigga down about how bad Keith Thurman was, and
I'm
now
not saying he bad though. I ain't saying I'm just saying there's better fighters than Keith Thurman and
And
better
that's the
boxers
thing, bro.
that
We
could
not
box much
saying
better
we
than him.
not
That's why
saying
he's
that.
scared to fight these niggas because he
No,
will get exposed.
I agree with that. I'm just saying that I argued a nigga down about Keith Thurman, and now some type of way, I'm not even sure how I got here, but I'm defending the nigga right now.
Look
But
at this. Tony said, and he can crack. When was the last time he had a knockout, Tony? He couldn't even knock out Barrios, and Tank Davis knocked out Barrios, and Tank Davis came up from 130, my dude.
And you want to fight a
Keith Thurman,
Hey, Tony, when was the last time Keith Thurman got a knockout, Tony?
Keith Thurman ain't knocked out none of those guys that we just said he beat.
Exactly. They was calling him one-time Thurman. He couldn't knock out none of those top guys.
how did I? How am I
When was the last time Thurman had a knockout?
Can somebody tell me why I'm defending Keith Thurman? Somebody please
Yeah,
let
just stop it. Just stop it, Whiteside.
Nah,
It's okay.
Let's think about it. He
you
has
know what?
his stamina. His stamina is a bad problem. So let's think
He
about
can't
it.
box with
What
Boots,
about
nigga. He can't box with Bud, and he damn sure he can't box with Spence. He can't. But I don't think he can fuck with Stanionis right now. I think Ugas takes him. You know what I'm saying? And Ugas coming off that loss, coming off a surgery. I still think Ugas is too tough for him. I think Ugas is too tough. Ugas is too tough for that nigga.
Well, I think Conor Ben, I think Butayev, I think a lot of niggas
I
at
don't know
welterweight.
about Conor Ben though, right side.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He
I don't know
good,
about
like
that.
he good. He's a good fighter, but I don't know though. I ain't saying
Yeah,
he's
Conor
wrong, but I
Ben
don't
give
know.
me Conor Ben. I
I understand what Right Side's saying
Bruh,
because Conor Ben is
I'm
a
not
step
picking.
forward guy. He
I'm not picking. I'm not picking no Conor Ben over Thurman. I ain't picking him over Thurman right
Yeah,
now. I'm
exactly.
sorry.
Like I don't know about that. That's what I said. I don't know.
I don't know about that right now. That's one. But
I got
like I keep saying, just for Boots.
take it. I'll bet that. I'll bet that.
Honestly, that would be a good fight for Thurman to actually show his boxing skills for 12 rounds. A guy like that's going to keep coming at him. He can throw the jab at him. He'll some stuff, move around the ring. That would be a way of getting his rhythm back.
Be elite. Fuck that. No, he want to be elite, so he need to fight.
He wants to be 10 million guys, so
he
fight
want to
Boots.
fight. He want to be that top guy, so he need to
not
fight
getting 10 million.
Next. Now he doing all that talking. We gonna focus on him fighting Boots because he want that eliminator or Stanionis. But I think Stanionis, like he say, took that step aside. So look, we not even about to do that, bro. He wants to fight. He want to be the top guy. So how y'all see him fighting Boots? Because that's how I see the next fight. Fuck that.
Boots is gonna rip his body apart,
Thank
man.
you. So what the fuck is we talking about? And another thing, hey, Whiteside, I don't want you to think I'm bashing him or saying he can't box, bro.
Hey, real
Like
quick,
you already,
what you call? What's did you say white side or right side, bro? It's right
side. I said right side. I said right. You know I'm country. It probably sounded like white side, but I said right side.
I'm from Middle Georgia. You from what, South Carolina?
Yeah.
Yeah. We family, bro. We family.
But what I'm saying is, when I see what I see, bro, because like I say, I box, bro. So what I see when I look at Keith, yeah, he can box, but he's fighting Boots next. That's what I see next. That's what I'm praying as a Boots fan. And I just think that Boots is gonna cut that ring off and walk him down. And I think it's gonna be night for him. And I think it's gonna come off that back foot because, like my man alluded to, he gonna come straight on that straight line. He gonna come right on that center line and just walk back, and that's not gonna cut it with Boots.
Bro, you know it's so bad. I'm sitting here after I stopped talking. I'm listening to some degree, but I'm trying to figure out exactly where I went wrong and started defending Keith Thurman, bro. I don't know how I started. I'm not quite sure when I started defending Keith Thurman.
Right side. It's okay, man. I'm not saying it's okay to give the man credit for certain things, but what I'm not gonna give him credit for is coming back on the scene and thinking he could just skip his way into a fucking title shot with Bud or Spence. Like that shit ain't how you do it.
I agree, man. The nigga shouldn't ask for $10 million to fight Boots, Virgil Ortiz, Rashidi Ellis. That's what the nigga is asking for, $10 million. So he has no right to ask for any of that because the nigga ain't did shit and who God knows when. But I just don't understand how the fuck did I end up defending this nigga, bro?
Yeah, fuck that. We off him, goddamn. Can we get any update on the damn shit? Somebody call Terence or Earl. Damn, man.
I don't even want to talk about that.
I done messaged.
Anybody went on Dante Nation and shit? He has something up there. He said that he had an interview. Earl just responded to something about the fight.
Man, listen, I got
that nigga. That nigga just regurgitating a fucking interview that Spence already did on Fight Hype, man. That's all. He just re-reported. Bro, he just re-reported an interview that Spence did with Frank Martin, his fighter, and they asked Spence a question. That's all he did.
But something was brought up about the YouTube shit that was going on lately. They was talking about that shit on there too. That popped up.
But listen,
this fight is not going to be broken on fucking Dante's boxing.
Let me just say this real quick. So, y'all go ahead about Dante, and I'll talk later. Go ahead about Dante.
I was just asking a question, man. That's all. That's all. He just pretty much broke it down.
Don't lie to you. I got a family who done talk to certain individuals, bro. Like I done heard what's kind of going on behind the scenes, and man, it's some bullshit, man. It come down to one or two things. If you really want to blame somebody, you feel me? And I'm gonna be honest about this shit. I rock with Bud, and whatever Bud asked for and what he think he deserve, I don't got a problem with it. I ain't got no problem with it. What if the brother think he deserve it? I ain't got no problem with him asking for it. What I will say is I've heard that Stephen Espinosa and they think that some of the requests are absurd. Those are the words that were given to me. Absurd, right? And so at the end of the day, bro, like I can't be mad at Bud because I want the brother to get what he deserves, and in my opinion, it's not anything too crazy. Because if you're willing to give Canelo $50 million, you can find a way to pay both of these brothers, in my opinion. But at the end of the day, I ain't in there. I ain't in the scenes behind. I ain't in all of the negotiations and shit. So, but at the end of the day, I will say this: y'all gonna be mad at me. Bud Crawford holding the fight up, but I respect the reason he holding the fight up. I respect it. Because he only asking for what he feel he deserves.
I mean, respectfully, nobody knows what's really holding the fight up. We can all say it could be this, it could be that. Like for me, at this point, I'm sick of talking about a fantasy fight. I'm not going to continue to comment on this until it happens. When it happens, I agree that it's going to happen. It's fantasy because it ain't signed and sealed and delivered.
It hurts, I know, bro. As fans, it hurts. I've been
I
in
don't know if it's gonna happen, bro. I don't know if it's gonna
believe that fight happen.
I got a strong feeling the fight's gonna happen. I'm confident it's gonna happen, but I'm not gonna continue to have debates about it. Whose fault? Who's this? Who that? Like both fans, like both fan bases just need to chill out, man, and appreciate the fights that we are getting and talk about those fights and talk about them fights.
Yeah, let them go. Let them do their inside. Let them do their in-house shit. Let them get their shit right together, and that's not really push it on them like that. You know what I mean? They trying to, you know what I mean? 'Cause you got, people thinking that, all of us on this line, we all like messing up their shit or something like that when we're not. You know what I mean? We just showing how much we really want this fight more than anything. We don't really care about the
Yeah,
money. We just want to,
see
we just want to
this.
hear we just want to hear the news. Like, oh, it's confirmed.
I'm,
It's
I'm,
definitely going to happen. I want to see a poster on one of these channels. I want to see a poster with both of them on with the date on it. You know what I mean? The way it should be when we know a fight is about to go down. I mean, I want to see all that. I ain't see all that yet. So
there's some news right here. According to those individuals trying to make the fight happen, they plan to make this fight happen in the next 2 weeks. If it don't happen in the next 2 weeks, then I'm gonna be very. They didn't say this. They didn't say this. They didn't say none of what I'm saying. All they said is they plan to make it in the next 2 weeks. I'm saying that if it don't happen in the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna start getting kind of nervous, bro, because I got dates blocked out at my job to be at the fight. And if my dates and shit don't line up accordingly, that mean I gotta go negotiate some other shit. And I really don't want to have to do that. So I'm more worried about being there than goddamn what they talking about right now, man. That shit about to piss me off, bro. The shit about to piss me off.
I
Look, we
mean,
just
the fall selection ain't come out yet. So until that comes out, this fight still can happen. You know what I'm saying?
How the
we
hell
need it to happen.
have fans that want to get there, bro? So I ain't gonna lie to you. I got the week of October 22nd blocked out, right? That weekend. And I was hoping that's when the shit might come to fruition. I don't have confidence that that's going to be the week now. If that's not the week, that means I got all type of negotiation to do with my coworkers to get the time off to be at the fight, bro. That shit done pissed me off so bad, bro. I'm like, man,
Hey, see, I done saved my damn vacation days. I knew they got me a few years ago. I no, a nigga was fresh out of high school when they were talking about this fight. Now I done grown up. I got kids on the way and shit. Like, what the fuck? Like,
Fuck it.
goddamn, bro, life done hit me. I'm like, shit, can we get this fucking fight, please?
I just want to
God
be.
damn.
I just want to be there, bro, and I know I'm gonna have to do some negotiating if this shit come to fruition.
And we just need to see. I need to see these two niggas get in the ring and swing punches at each other and fucking fight. Like,
Yeah, fucking fight.
and it's stylistically, it's such an intriguing matchup. You know what I'm saying? Depending on where the fight is gonna be fought and who fights their fight is gonna determine the winner. Like, these are it, like, and I feel like, I think Bud is gonna win, but Spence has some real unique qualities to him that Bud, I'm interested to see how Bud reacts.
That's
But
facts.
I just want to see the fight, bro. Like, I just want to see the fight, man. And that's why I respect Bill Haney and go so hard. That's with Devin, bro, because, like, my man Devin just like, fuck it. Like, I don't give a fuck. Make the fight happen.
Hey, go. Let me ask you: is Tank ducking the smoke, bro? Is Tank ducking the smoke? In your opinion?
Yes.
Tank ducking the smoke, bro.
And here's the thing: I ain't gonna say. I just think that doghouse sparring. I really think that Tank is gonna maximize his worth for that fight, and I don't feel like it's maximized right now.
Bro, that fight ain't happening, bro. I hate to say
Yeah,
that.
that's what I'm saying. That's my whole point. Floyd Mayweather, he know that it's still potential for that fight. You know what I'm saying?
I think that fight
just
happens.
respect
I think that fight
Bill.
happens next year. Honestly,
Fuck that. And that's the thing. I want to see that shit happen. Shout out to Bill Haney, because Bill is the motherfucking we might as well call Bill goddamn the Candy Man, because you say his name, that motherfucker gonna appear.
Off on your ass.
He'll pop up
I
on
mean, you say it
your
like
ass.
that, man, but it seems like it's one of those type of fights that ain't gonna happen the next year, man.
Yeah, I think
Man, this
I
shit.
think Cambosis right now,
Loma
man.
coming back. You know what I mean? It's time for Loma. I don't want to hear nothing about no
Yeah,
damn
they
tune-up
both
fights with
talking
him. He don't need
October
no damn
too.
tune-up. Get your ass right back in the ring, fight this boy. You know what I
You
mean?
need to get beat the fuck up. Loma, bring your ass out of the foxhole. It's time for
Nah,
him
he
to get
wasn't.
beat up.
They wasn't talking that tune-up shit when Cambosos was on the menu. So I don't want to
Exactly.
hear that. I don't want to hear that tune-up shit.
Listen,
Exactly.
listen,
Facts.
listen. I hate to say this. Y'all know I rock with Dev
Yeah,
DeLong.
right side. You know why we said that, man? You think he should get a tune up, don't you?
No, that ain't what I'm saying. That ain't what all the hell. I want him to get a tune up. The reason I want to, I do, because man, you know these niggas will give you every excuse in the world.
Man, fuck the excuse.
Man, go
It's
beat
just
the
he
shit
need
out of
to.
his
I
ass.
feel
So
you,
he
but I
been
don't
on.
want to hear that neither. I
He
don't want to hear the. Oh, he need to fight.
Bears whooped his ass. That's what happened. Devin Haney just beat the shit out of his ass. But anyways, that's a whole nother story. Listen, man, this shit ain't gonna happen, bro. The fight between Dev and Tank, this shit ain't gonna happen. And the reason being is because Dev he gonna fight. Yeah, he gonna do the rematch. Then he'll probably fight Lomachenko. Then he gonna move up in weight.
Hold on now. He could get Lomachenko now without the rematch right now. He could make Kambosos wait and fight Lomachenko, and Kambosos could get the winner between Loma and Haney if he really
But
wants to do it like that. It can't happen
regardless,
like that.
regardless of how it happened, he got 2 fights left,
Yeah.
and one
If
gonna
Kambosos
be
step aside, he'll get the winner of them two if Loma and him fight.
Cambosis can't step.
Kambosos,
The only way you're gonna get Cambosis to step aside is if you pay him a massive amount of money, or because, and this is the thing, in my opinion, Cambosis he don't give a fuck about winning the belts, bro. He want the rematch because the nigga gonna get another $10 million. I ain't mad at him. I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him.
the
But at the
dude's
end,
smart. The dude's smart, man. Take step aside money and let Loma and Haney fight, man. That gives him opportunity to watch them both in action, and maybe that will give him some more detail in what he's seeing. And then the winner, he'll be more no excuse. He'll be more prepared in what he's dealing with.
It's nothing that he can
still
do.
beat the shit out of
Both
him.
of them
They'll
motherfuckers
beat the shit
get
out of
put
him
on the
regardless.
menu.
Look, Lomachenko can't beat Devin Haney. Kambosis can't beat Devin Haney, bro. Neither one of them. Tank Davis has the possibility to do it, but Loma and Kambosis, they're gonna watch both of their ass. So at the end of the day, you feel
Where
me?
is Tank? A side note: has anybody heard from Tank?
Well, we're not gonna hear from Tank. Tank, he ducking. He ducking right. What? No, he's not a duck. I don't want to call Tank a duck. Because if I call him a duck, then
Bruh, it's okay if the nigga is displaying qualities of a duck. You can
He a
call him a
duck.
duck, bruh. Like I don't
He a
understand this
ducking.
stuff, man.
He
Why?
just
Why?
talking like Tyson on live.
This
Hey,
nigga ducking,
what
bro.
did Mike Tyson say to Charles? Say the name, man.
Yeah, like say the
but
motherfucking
I got a
name,
reason. I
bro.
got a reason. The reason being is because once I call him a duck, right? When I get into other conversations, then all of a sudden, because I called the nigga a duck, I'm a Tank hater, and the whole conversation goes into me hating on Tank. And
Okay,
Bruh,
word. I can
they
understand that. You
gonna do
trying
that
to save your
regardless.
face.
Sensitive
They gonna
fans
feel
gonna be
either way though.
sensitive fans gonna be sensitive fans, man. I don't worry about none of that shit.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about none of
I
that.
worry about whether or not I'm telling the truth of this motherfucker or not.
Exactly, man.
try my best to keep the argument open so I can argue accordingly, if that makes sense.
Makes sense.
The nigga goddamn Tank. Somebody look for him.
Come on,
That
man.
nigga, I
Exactly
don't
what
know
he's
where
doing
he
right
at.
now makes him look like that.
He
You know
about
what
to
I mean?
fight Angelo Leo
It's
or
just the way it
somebody
is.
next.
He said, "Hey, the Angela Leo." That'll
Yeah,
be crazy.
fuck around and fight goddamn
Man, listen. So
El Chapo grandson or some
who
shit.
would y'all feel comfortable with Tank fighting next, bro? Who would y'all be okay with? If it's not Devin Haney, if it's not Shakur Stevenson, not Ryan, or well, maybe Ryan Garcia. I'll give y'all Ryan Garcia.
Man, if you think the crackhead gonna let his prize
If,
goddamn
don't think that.
Don just
The,
get ran out, nah, that ain't gonna happen right now neither.
the nigga still wearing stockings, bro. So
This dude says Loma stops Haney and Tank in 10.
who said it? Oh God.
He said, Loma, get your ass on the panel. H, drop the
Yeah,
drop
man.
the date for that
Loma
shit.
stops Haney and
Please
Tank
get on
in
the
10 rounds.
please get on the channel. Cause what
They're
the
not,
fuck is you
they're
talking
not
about?
doing the panel. That's why they stay in the comments and troll, so they can. You can say whatever you want when you can say whatever you want.
I wanna hear him though. Get your ass on the
Pound for
panel.
pound things. Tank's next guy is gonna be the rematch with Cruz.
Agreed.
That's what he thinks.
I agree with it.
It
Either
makes perfect sense.
Cruz or Rolly, bro. Either Cruz or Rolly.
Another payday, and that fight was interesting. Yeah, they gonna go ahead and throw him back in there, and another doozy. They about to be paying hella money. All the
Come
rappers.
on, man. Let's be real here, man. Tank's gonna wash him up even worse than the last one, man.
We already know. And Floyd love it. Floyd about to get so much money off of it. Floyd love it.
You gotta tell me since when did the belts not mean something? And the only thing that meant anything is putting asses in seats, according to Leonard Ellaby and Floyd Mayweather.
That's my problem right there.
What the fuck?
I don't like that.
It's so many contradictions, man. It's like y'all tell us y'all the money team, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? We getting money over here. We flying on jets. We doing all this, right? Cool. I have no problem with that. But then don't have your coach get on an interview talking about the sanctioning fees with these belts and all that stuff. But I thought y'all was the money team.
We know what's up with that, man. We know
like, come on, like for me, I understand the sanctioning fees and all that shit it comes with. When you have a belt, that's your requirement as a champion. You got to pay them sanctioning fees if you want to hold on to them belts. I understand that. But when you flashing and you're showing you got money, you got this and that should be no problem to the money team. That shouldn't be no problem to the boss. You know what I mean? And at the same time, if it ain't about legacy, then that's basically what you're telling me. It's about you getting paid. So I'm not going to continue to demand something of you that you're telling me that's not what you want. So Tank is where he's at. That he cool being where he's at. You know what I'm saying? He wants to continue to bullshit the public and tell the public certain things, and they want to continue to promote certain image to him. That's fine. He's a phenomenal talent. Ain't taking nothing away from his talent, but the bullshit is the bullshit, and I'm just not gonna rock with it.
No, because they've been telling me, and I said Tank Davis re-signed with TMT, right? And I've been called everything but a son of God, and told that that we don't know who Tank re-signed with. He didn't re-sign with Floyd Mayweather. Them. He going to do his own thing. He taking the wheels off.
Right side, man. We've been cooking, nigga, like a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Like on this whole Devin Haney, Tank Davis shit. Now Lomachenko got a big target on his back because he's a duck. You know what I'm saying? He's a motherfucking duck. He vacated that belt, took that franchise, man. Devin Haney really want to punish Lomachenko so bad. All he got to do is activate that mandatory just like Tank. So Lomachenko got to get it just like Tank. You know what I'm saying? And I'm having fun with this shit. We got all the belts, right side. We work hard to get this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? We work hard to get this shit, go. We got to terrorize the whole lightweight division. Lomachenko, bitch ass, and Tank, nigga. All of these niggas.
Hold on, Ace. They told me, this is what they telling me. They told me that Tank want all the smoke.
Man, them niggas capping. Tank don't want to fight nobody, man.
They said Tank want all the smoke. He called Devin Haney name, and although he knew, or even when he called his name,
cloud chasing. He used Devin Haney's name for promotion to promote that bullshit fight with Rolly. Because nobody wanted to see that shit. Devin Haney was fighting Cambosis for all the belts. Hey, Smoke, you there, Smoke?
Hey, no.
Hey, Smoke, you got your laptop? You on your laptop?
Yep.
Hey, Smoke, I'm about to drop a link in a private chat because I had to cook a Lomachenko fanboy today, and somebody actually made a video of me cooking a Lomachenko fanboy. So I want you to play it on your
computer.
Screen?
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it in the private chat. You got to see this, right side. You missed me getting down and dirty, Smoke. I don't know if you was here, but the old H came out. You know what I'm saying? The one that you know from back in the day, Smoke. Now, I got this Lomachenko fanboy real good, Smoke. You know what I'm saying? You got to see this shit. It's hilarious, bro.
Yo, Ace, yo, Ace, you did smack the shit out of this nigga, yo.
Are you seeing that? You was here?
I'm watching it right now.
Hey, that shit is funny as shit, though, bro.
Oh,
God
shit.
damn,
This nigga was quiet as fuck. Yo, he couldn't respond.
Hey, this shit is so funny, bro. I didn't know it was that funny till I went back and watched the shit. That shit is hilarious, bro.
Hey, drop the damn link. I need to see that shit.
Go, you gonna love this shit. Go, I know you gonna love it. Smoke, I just dropped it. Screen share that shit, Smoke.
Yeah, I got it.
This shit is hilarious, bro.
Oh man.
Man, the boxing community would be so much better if people stop trying to cap for their favorite fighters, man, and accept the fact that these niggas is full of shit.
Hey, nope. I'm capping for my favorite fighter because my favorite fighter want all the smoke, nigga. He want all the smoke. My bad. Devin Haney. Devin Haney want all the smoke, bro.
Oh shit! Fuck. Hold on.
And that's why
I just got the share and then I fucking close the tab. Hold that. Fuck. Got to do the whole thing all over again.
It ain't no capping when the man is the undisputed champion. These are the facts. He made history. He's the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing, bro. And he's looking for all the smoke with everybody, with all the mandatories. Everybody.
Hey, so you telling me the nigga the youngest undisputed champion, and he's still on the hunt right now?
Yeah, for real. With Lomachenko changed everybody. Hey, check this out though, right side. Watch this. I want y'all to watch this shit. This shit is funny as fuck.
Hold up.
Smoke. The old ass. No offense. Don't disrespect.
No, it's yeah, I'm in a different part of my house right now.
I'm gonna talk shit regardless, Smoke. It don't matter.
Yeah, I know.
Nigga shit just low.
Let's see what we're doing here.
It may be because he's on a laptop. It'd be like that.
Oh, there we go. Here we go.
Make it big, Smoke.
No, I got the house. I'm on a different, like my other laptop.
Who is this dude?
Oh.
Put my video on his screen. Muted. TV all over again. This motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Make it louder, Smoke. Make that shit loud as possible.
Hey, this shit funny already.
This shit
funny already.
Ask me to jump on.
This shit funny as hell, yo.
I thought it was BFTV all over again. This motherfucker put my video on his screen, muted me, don't let me say shit, and then yelled at me, calling me a racist, calling me all kinds of shit, calling me a bitch, a hoe. The same motherfucker that comes on my channel and my live panels gets nothing but respect and kisses my
You got an
fucking
echo.
ass like a
Somebody
fucking
playing it
bitch.
twice.
I heard people say that H Money was a bitch, a clown,
You playing it twice
for years. Whatever, that's fine. That's other people's opinion.
Damn.
Welcome back. Oh my god. H Money doing a live. Asked me to jump on. I jumped on. I thought it was BFTB all over again. This motherfucker put my video on his screen.
I think you got two of them playing, Smoke.
And then yelled at me, calling me a racist, calling me all kinds of shit.
Like an echo.
No, the same motherfucker that comes on my channel.
No, he's got a track. He's got a music track playing on it.
Ass like a fucking bitch. I heard people say that H Money was a bitch, a clown, and a punk for years. Whatever.
He's got a soundtrack playing.
H Money was always cool with me. H Money was always cool with me. H Money was always cool with me. So I see he's doing a live. I jumped on. It's Saturday. I'm at home. He says, jump on. I want to fucking.
I think the audio is fucked up, Smoke.
Okay. I think that means he wants to have a conversation.
Boxing with Sean. Get your ass on this panel right now. And stop hiding in the comment section like Lomachenko. It's Haney time. It's Haney time.
The youngest of all time.
Undisputed.
I know you mad.
The youngest of all time. I know you mad. I know you don't like it.
Hey, boxing with Sean.
Hey, boxing with Sean. Tell Lomachenko, let the nuts hang and step up to the plate and fight Devin Haney. Activate that mandatory. Who's going to be this? Also with the fucking franchise, wasn't it? Oh, you quiet? No, you ain't got shit to say. That's
Yeah.
fine. No,
Hey, H Money, you see when them niggas was celebrating outside the WBC building when Loma was activated to mandatory to franchise?
Hey, the audio
Really?
fucked up on that shit, Smoke. Tell Lomachenko, activate that mandatory position and fight Devin Haney and stop running, stop hiding. No tune-up fights. He said in October, Devin Haney ready in October. What's happening? What's happening? Don't freeze up on me now. Don't be no bitch like Loma. Don't act like no bitch like Loma. Let your fucking nuts hang and say something, pussy. Say something, pussy. Undisputed champion, bitch. Undisputed champion, bitch. How about that, pussy? I know you mad now. Yeah, you still hating on Devin Haney? Huh? That's what I get. Talk, bitch. Talk, bitch. Talk, bitch. How about that, pussy? Talk it. You've been protecting Lomachenko for years. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. Let's make it happen in October, pussy. Make it happen in October, pussy. That's what I thought, bitch. That's what the fuck I thought. Y'all straight pussy, bro. Nah, man, y'all been ducking and hiding. Man, you been ducking and hiding. You've been ducking and hiding.
Hey, Smoke, cut it, Smoke. The audio kind of fucked up on it. Fuck it. The audio fucked up on it. Hey, somebody playing it? Are you playing on your phone too, huh, Smoke? Yo, Smoke. You trying to say Devin Haney was a real champion? He wasn't a real champion. You can cut it, Smoke. You good, Smoke. You good? Fuck it. You racist piece of shit. How about that? Ain't on the actual video. That shit is funny as shit, though.
Hey, you burned his ass up. That's what I'm talking about, H.
Hey, man, that shit was hilarious, bro. I didn't know people was watching it. That nigga made a video out of that shit. That shit is funny as shit.
Tell him to get on. I want to grill him next. Tell him to get on tomorrow.
I don't think he gonna come back after that. I ain't gonna lie.
Sean Newton? Oh, that's what Sean Newton looks like?
That was Sean Newton. He popped up out of nowhere because I was cooking Loma. Like, I ain't never seen him just popped up on my live like that. And then he got on a panel, to defend Loma. So I roasted the fuck out of his ass. I already know he a Lomachenko fanboy.
Oh, and he's talking about how you. Man, I haven't even heard of that dude. I haven't heard about that.
Oh yeah, he came from Loma, bro. Because we cooking Lomachenko, Smoke. Now we've been roasting Tank Davis all week long. Now Lomachenko said he's coming back. Okay, he about to get it too. He's the mandatory in the WBO. All he got to do is mandate that fight, and Lomachenko can fight in October. He said he was fighting in October. So let's make it happen. Activate the mandatory. No tune-ups. Get your ass in that ring. The same way Tank got it, he gonna get it. He gonna get it worse than Tank. Matter of fact, he gonna get it worse.
He going to sleep. Fuck that.
He took the franchise. He got to get it worse.
He gonna get beat up. He really gonna get beat the fuck up. Hey, right side say he need to get in.
Yeah, we finna cook the shit out of Loma, bro. Hey, GOAT. Yeah, GOAT. I want you on, GOAT. When we cook Loma, we gonna be cooking Loma all week. So yeah, GOAT, I need you on for this one because you got that heat. You got the smoke, man, on this Loma shit. Because these niggas be fucking kissing Loma's ass around here, my nigga.
We sick of that. We gonna Salito his ass. He's a little bitty boy. We gonna bully him. We really gonna beat the shit out of him. He gonna be lumped up bad. That motherfucker, he gonna be fucked up when we get our hands on him. We gonna beat on him. He really gonna get beat on just for all the bullshit that he put us through. We could have been undisputed at motherfucking 20, 21 years old. We done had to wait. Really 20. No Machinko. We did that at 20 years old. We called that nigga No Machinko. ESPN tried to cover this nigga losses. We know they wanted him to be the great white hope. They were comparing him to Mayweather. Yeah, we see how that went. Great white piece of shit. That's what it ended up turning into. Yeah, call me a racist. Yeah, I am racist. So what? Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, GOAT. Hey, GOAT. Listen. Hey, bro. Lomachenko is the greatest fighter and let me tell you why I say that. Because I don't want I'm tired of the excuses.
I'm tired of the excuses. So these niggas will tell me Lomachenko, he's the Matrix, he's high tech Vasiliy Lomachenko, right? But all of a sudden I start to cook his ass, and guess what happened? Oh, all of a sudden he ain't no good when Devin Haney whooped the shit out his ass. No. When Devin Haney beat his ass, guess what? The nigga was still the Matrix. He was still high tech Lomachenko. No, he was all of that shit.
Goddamn ESPN pound for pound.
He was all that, all the
still
motherfucking
ringside.
credentials.
Damn,
All the motherfucking credentials.
He's the great white hope. Tyson Fury done retired too. They run into Lomachenko in a way.
Bruh, they ran to Cambosis, bruh. They said, oh, we got a chance.
This is what they do. They ran. They first it was Canelo. Then Canelo lost. Then Cambosis lost. Now they on Inouye. Cool Boy gonna knock him off. Then they on Loma. Loma gonna get knocked off. It's looking bad.
Guess what? Niggas just we just covering all the holes up right now. We just covering all the exits.
Yeah,
niggas covering all the exits.
Hey, this is the goddamn this is the comeback. I know I be bringing it up but damn boy, it's time to clean up boxing. That's what B-Ball them niggas is all. You might as well call them the cleanup crew.
Hey, watch
It's
this.
time for some of these motherfuckers to go.
Hey, hold on. Watch this now. Y'all want to see something interesting? So, as black people, we normally on the larger side of things, you know what I'm saying, as far as life go. So let's look at it. At 22 right now, you got Cool Boy Steph. At 26 right now, you know what I'm saying, you had Shakur, he cleaned that shit out. And then he moved up to 30, cleaning that shit out. Now you got Devin Haney at 35, cleaning that shit out. You got somebody at 40. Who you got? You got Regis Prograis. You got Antoine Russell. Those the top names at the division at 40. They gonna clean that shit out. Unless Dev move up there, because Dev will still clean that shit out on their ass too. But anyways, we going to 47. Who you got? You got Boots. You got Keith Thurman. You got Bud Crawford. You got Errol Spence. You got niggas running the division. Okay, we going to 54. At 54, who you? Oh, we got Charlo. We got Charlo at 54. Okay, at 60. At 60, who you? You got Charlo and Andrade up there. That niggas didn't want to fight their ass. They didn't want to fight them, did they? What these niggas cleaning divisions out, bro? They cleaning divisions out.
You know what time it is.
We just went through about 8 divisions, bro.
Hey,
we went through about 8 divisions.
Paulie said, "Hey, I'ma talk my shit," because Paulie Malignaggi said that goddamn in the 50s and 60s that was the era of the Irish and this and that, and he said now this is the era of the shut that shit up. It's been the era of the black goddamn fighter, and right now this is once again the era of the black fighter. The shit been going on right now. It is really the era of the black fighter. Anybody who got a problem with it, come get on the cast and argue with me.
We cleaning shit out. You feel me? And
Charlo and Andre ain't cleaning shit out. Like, let's be clear about that. Neither one of them niggas is unified.
Guess why though? Why didn't they clean shit out? Because Murata, you feel me? Hold on. Let's talk about it.
The excuses don't matter.
This ain't an excuse. It's not an excuse.
All the other guys left the fucking division without fighting them. That's
exactly. It's not an excuse. That's what I was about to say. Murata got his ass whooped by Triple G, and what did Triple G do? He moved up at the 68 to fight fucking Canelo at 68. Canelo was the only other nigga with a belt down there, and he didn't want to unify with Charlo or Andrade the same way Triple G. Man, what are we talking about?
Go ahead and reply, Joseph.
He cleared out. What happened to Danny Jason?
We talking about clearing out. You talking about circumstances.
Yeah,
they ain't clear shit out. They ain't clear shit out.
They left the division. How's that not clearing it out?
Clearing it out is fighting motherfuckers and beating motherfuckers. That's how
But
you
not
clear out
if
the
they don't
division.
fight you,
If
they leave.
niggas with the belt,
If
if
they don't
niggas
fight
with
you,
the belt
they leave.
leave the division, what you want me
Nah,
to do?
man, I'm not gonna put them on the same level as a Devin Haney
But then I don't
or a
understand.
Charlo at 54 clearing out the division. Nah, man,
No,
it
no,
ain't the
no, not
same
at all.
shit.
Me either.
They ain't the same shit.
No, no, not at all.
We're not trying to put them on the same level. What I
Yeah, I
am
agree with that
saying
right
though,
there.
what I am saying though is that when you have somebody like especially a unified champion and Triple G who beat Murata to become unified, you feel me? If you have that situation going on and not a nigga is not willing to unify with you and he gonna move up to fight Canelo, bro, what you want me to do? What you want me to do?
Fight each other.
Hey, now I'm all about the well Andrade. He done moved up now, so we looking at what's my boy in that Janabek? It's gonna be Janabek and Charlo.
Yeah,
Those
exactly. Like 3 of the belts are not competing in the division.
exactly. It's crazy. Like how the fuck you gonna unify with niggas who ain't trying to fight? Did I go on mute? I think I might have been. Did y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah, no,
heard
it's
you,
the same
bro.
thing.
Okay.
There's crickets.
But he still
Justin
can't.
move up.
You still can't say the motherfucker is clearing out of the division if he ain't clear out of the division.
If the other champions are leaving the division,
It can't be by default. It
no, it's
can't
not
be by
default.
default.
No, here's the thing. Yeah, I understand that you only want one definition for this phrase: clear out the division. However, there's an addendum to fighting all the guys, fighting all the champions and the challengers. The other thing is, if the champions and challengers don't fight you, instead they leave the division, Jaime Munguia is not fighting in 160 pounds after turning down a contract. Canelo, anyway, none of those dudes are fighting at fucking 168 and 160.
That Jaime Mugia shit, even Steven Espinoza said that wasn't Mugia, that was his promoter, Oscar De La Hoya, torpedoing that fight.
Was I assigning blame to someone? I'm talking about the Munguia fight, not whose fault it was that it didn't happen.
Thank you. We're not disagreeing that.
But you guys are just now deciding fault of why these fights ain't happening, why they ain't clear out the division. Ain't that the same thing?
No, the point is, I'm saying that the champions and the challengers are not fighting in the division. Instead of fighting the guys, they're leaving the division.
Just because you can't beat them because they don't want to fight you and they leave the division, you can't say that a nigga ain't clearing the division out.
Yes, I can, because he ain't cleared it out.
Where are they? Where are they then?
Niggas are leaving the division. He clearing this shit out. What are you talking about?
You know that both things.
Do y'all understand the definition of clearing some shit out?
You don't have to be so rigid with this phrase. Like, it can mean both things.
It's not. I'm not being rigid. I'm giving it the actual definition of what it is.
No, I'm telling you, like, definitions have more than one. Like, words and phrases have more than one definition. You can get the one. They can have it up to 5
I'm
or
just
6.
saying. I'm not giving a nigga credit for something he ain't do.
I mean,
that's just me.
But you can give him credit for the guys not fighting him and leaving instead. Like, I give Mike McCallum credit for the 4 Kings all ducking him.
I mean, you could call it that, but don't call it clearing out the division.
But he did, because they all left. I don't know why you so like upset about this kind of usage.
It's not being upset. It's not being upset.
Okay, so sorry. I don't mean about. I wasn't trying to evoke your emotional thing. I'm just saying I don't know why you protest so much about this usage of this phrase, because clearly they're not fighting him, and clearly they're leaving the division instead of fighting him.
I mean, that's facts, bro. Like, just because it's not somebody directly beating a nigga ass, the reason I couldn't whoop your ass is because you didn't want to fight and you left the division. It's still clearing out the division, bro. Like, it's no disrespect to anybody. No disrespect.
None whatsoever. None whatsoever, because I actually agree with the definition too. I'm not trying to.
I'm not subscribing to that. That's your opinion. You can have it, but I'm not subscribing to that. Clearing out the division. Exactly. So you can say it's a fact, but it's not really a fact.
But it is a fact that they didn't fight him and left the division.
That's a fact. Clearing out a division, that's not a fact.
And you can
Clearing division is not a fact.
All right,
It's not a fact.
Right, so you can describe that clearing out a division the same way.
I'm being very specific. It's not a fact if he didn't actually beat those guys. He didn't clear out the division.
Okay. So
I mean, listen, Charlo technically. So just straight up, Charlo technically didn't fight J Rock or fucking or Hurd or Laura. So he didn't technically clear out a division either. If you want to get all the way funky with like clearing out a division and get all rigid about this shit.
He cleared out the division because at the end of the day, he beat the champions, didn't he?
And not exactly. You want to make exceptions for what clearing out a division is. First,
it's not exception.
Or you want to be.
It's not exception. It's not exception.
So he did not
it's
fight.
Not exception.
He did not fight Hurd. He did not fight Laura. He didn't fight Fundura. He hasn't cleared out the division. What he did was fight champions who were willing to fight him.
Thanks.
Does he have all the belts?
Yeah, because they were willing to fight him.
But then he win the fights?
Hold on. Let me ask this.
Correct. That's how we got the belts. They were willing to fight him and win the fights.
Hold on. So let me ask this question, and this goes directly against my own personal interest. Has Devin Haney cleared out the lightweight division?
No, he has not.
He got all the belts.
He does have all the belts.
Exactly. And so what I'm saying, so you're making the point for me that at the end of the day, you can fight the champions and have the belts, right? Or niggas can choose not to fight you the same way Teofimo did and moved up.
All I'm saying is we are too loose with terms instead of actually putting them in the correct context.
Bro, so no, what you're saying is that we have to be, you're saying we're too loose. What you're really saying is we have to be so rigid that we can only look at clearing the division out one way. It doesn't have to be one way to clear division out. If niggas don't want to fight you and they move up and they're vacating titles and those type of things, you're still clearing the division out because they're not trying to fight you.
I think we had two different definitions of clearing the division out pretty much. What Joseph Brown is saying is, well, I'm not going to speak for that man, but what I interpret of what my man is saying is that clearing out a division means you have not only won the belts necessarily, but you have beat the top guys. Like, you beat every top guy that's in that division. Now, what Get the Smoke and White Side and Right Side is saying it's pretty much, it's different. Just you got fighters that fucking avoid, you got fighters that fucking duck and move up. Does that still mean that they didn't clear out a division if say a nigga got 2 belts, but 2 other motherfuckers moved up? You know what I'm saying? So it's a bunch
and the top contenders too. Not just the champions, but the top contenders too.
Yeah,
like, it's one thing if the champions, the top contenders fight you and you win. Cool, that's clearing out the division, cut and dry. Understand it. Does it and don't argue with it. The problem is the protestation, right? The protesting of this other form of cleaning out division where guys refuse to fight you, both the champions and the challengers, and leave the division instead.
I think both things can be true. Goddamn, who's the one then? When it's all said and done, who's gonna be the one? I'm about to get off, but I want everybody's opinion. You can put your money on one boxer. Who's gonna have, out of all the boxers right now, who's gonna have the best career when it's all said and done?
Devin Haney.
I mean, we gotta you gotta let it happen, man. That's the beauty of the sport. It unfolds 1 second at a time.
Devin Haney.
This shit happens in milliseconds too. Man, boxing is a great sport, but I mean, it's brutal and all that other stuff, and you take
honestly, my opinion, Devin Haney, and Shakur will have the better careers at the end of all this.
I mean, compared to who? As compared to
boxing will have the better career.
Yeah, I think Haney's already got a head start right now. He's off to a great start.
I'm not
if I have to pick 2 guys that could really do this, that could really make it really make a big name for themselves, Haney's already number one on that, and I
All
can
right,
see
so let me ask you a
Shakur.
question.
I can see Shakur later.
Did Floyd Mayweather have a better career than Jack Johnson? Or did Oscar De La Hoya have a better career than Sugar Ray Robinson?
Damn, that's a good damn question. Look at
I don't understand what this thing about better career and compared to who and compared to what. Like,
Listen, at the
how
end
does
of
this work? How does this even work? Like, how do you even like distill this? Like, who are we talking about? Like Shakur or Devin?
this is
Who's
how
gonna have a better career here? Like,
no,
what
no.
are you saying?
This is how it
I'm
works.
not really going by like better career. I'm talking about like Haney's off to a great start. So no, like,
I'm just saying, like,
the way
which
he's
fighters are we
looking.
even comparing to? Like,
I
which
can't compare.
two fighters? Like,
Nah, I
are we
can't
saying
compare
Devin
them to
Haney and
nobody.
Shakur?
Haney's himself, man. Haney's Haney, man.
Hey.
His mentality, the way he approaches the ring, the way he goes about his business. He's different than other fighters to me. I like his way. I like his attitude. I like the way he rolls.
I need to go to bed, but let me ask y'all this: is Devin Haney a walking Hall of Famer right now?
A Hall of Famer right
That's
now?
like they don't even have him a pound for pound. So how's he gonna be? He's gonna walk into the Hall of Fame before he got on a pound for pound list.
He's the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. What are we talking?
And didn't make the pound for pound list.
We don't give a fuck about the pound for pound. We smoke.
I really don't. I don't care about that either. But
I'm telling you, the same people who comprise the pound.
You gotta give him respect.
The same guys who
Look,
comprise the
he's
pound for
on.
pound list.
He's on his way. He's on his way. He's on his way.
On his way up there. He definitely is. Definitely on his way.
But so is Tank. So is Shakur.
Smoke. We did this earlier today,
So
bro.
so is Spence.
Did we do this earlier today, Smoke?
What we do?
This pound for pound bullshit.
I'm not sure.
Look, man,
it's all blend together.
My nigga Smoke. I fuck with Smoke alone. That's my brother. Smoke. Now, Smoke.
All I can say is that our pound for pound list is better than all them damn ESPN, Ring magazines, and all that shit.
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, now I got
better
you.
than their shit.
Yeah, right. That pound for pound list was literally based on like fighting in multiple divisions and being undefeated.
Bro, that shit was hard as fuck. Man, don't get me started on this shit, Smoke. Don't get me started.
Yeah, we did do that shit. Yeah, it came back.
How you forgot about that fast, bro?
Because how many pound for pound lists, bro? Like fucking H wants you to do 30 motherfuckers. And other people want to do like pound for pound lists or every like fans obsession. I don't get it.
Pound for pound lists are a way to fucking manipulate fans.
It's a fun homework
It's a way the fans get manipulated, man. I don't even do pound. I like it.
It's challenging.
Listen, if you're gonna do it, see, like if you're gonna do pound for pound list, I feel like you should do a lot of motherfuckers. Like I'd like the concept of doing 30, or maybe even 50, so you can actually give a bunch of fucking fighters some shine and really think about the fucking sport.
That shit was so funny today when me and Smoke was doing that shit, bro. We was like, man, it was. I don't know. I
like the list we did the last time with the future fighters that's coming up. That's going to be good. I like that list too when we did 30 of them.
Was Brian Norman Jr. on there?
Sure, I had Frank Martin on that list. I had Bad News Conwell on there.
Brian Norman.
I mean, all right. So someone said nobody has a better resume than Sugar Ray, but is a resume the equivalent of a career?
I don't know.
If you put
that resume is only relevant if you win. I mean, at the end of the day, if you don't win,
what I'm saying,
if you're adding a pound for pound for it, then yeah, that does matter. If you're adding a pound for pound list to it,
there's plenty of dudes who have lost and have great resumes, but have lost. But they got damn. You didn't know. Oh, he fought that dude. Damn.
Yeah, but that's not really the question. The question is more like take Vladimir Klitschko for instance. I feel like his career is better than his resume.
We know Smoke. His brother did the heavy lifting, man. His brother did the heavy lifting.
No, but he was a long reigning guy, right? But he didn't really fight anybody. So overall, his career is like he's a long reigning champ. He's gotten a Hall of Fame. He's a gold medal winner. But
which brother are you talking about? The one that fought Corey Sanders?
Yeah, exactly. Who lost? But they both fought Corey Sanders, but the one who lost.
Oh.
He the younger Klitschko. The younger
Yeah,
Klitschko.
Vlad, the guy who got beat by AJ and Fury.
The younger Klitschko. He always end up getting. Well, not always, but his brother always seemed to be there to revenge his
Yeah, no,
loss.
but I'm just saying. But his career is actually better than his resume. Turns out.
Agree with that.
I don't think your career is your resume. Like that's the whole thing. Like when you ask about who's gonna have a better career, like how do you fucking measure that shit? Like
I ain't even gonna lie, bro.
I
Like,
mean, and conversely, Chris Bird's resume is better than his career.
bro, I hate resume. The reason being is because resume, and I didn't realize it was this subjective, but I listened to the Bud and Spence fans argue with each other, right? And both of them discredit the Sean Porter win for each other, but want credit for their fighter. You feel me? I'm like, bro, why don't you just give credit to Sean Porter, and that mean both of y'all get the credit, bro? Like, I don't understand.
Truth be told, man, I'm so sick of Spence and Bud fans, man. They both sound like fucking pack tards and Nate and Flomos to me right now.
Bro, that shit.
But here's the thing, like to me, like everyone, I don't understand like why people just can't recognize how boxing works, irrespective of these two fighters. Like I don't get how fighters don't ever age all of a sudden. Like I don't get why you can't. Like even Sean Porter said, people are making too much hay out of the difference between what happened with me and Spence and what happened between me and Bud. But for some reason, we need to act like it's the same goddamn fight and the same fighter. I don't get it. I just don't understand it. Anyway, whatever. It is what it is. It doesn't even matter because both guys are better than every other person that they face. So it's like literally the only like all you can extrapolate from that guy from their past fights is what their tendencies to do in a fight. Not like because he did that to Ugas, like he's gonna do that to Spence, or because he did that to Porter, he's gonna do that to Spence. Like, but Bud is better. Spence is better than everybody that fucking Bud faced. Maybe he won't have that same reaction because he's better than them. And the same thing is true for Bud. Bud is better than everybody that fucking Spence has ever faced. And maybe he'll have a different reaction than those other guys that Spence faced because he's better than those guys.
Oh, we lost somebody?
I don't know. Yeah, geez.
Oh, shit.
Who's that? Is that Dub?
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't even put it on my. That was fast too. Fuck, I didn't realize I was at.
That's
I'm
why
good,
he was
man.
trying. That's why he was trying to leave, man. He was draining. He was about to pass out.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I didn't. They need to bottle me, right? For insomniacs.
God damn, that was a little too fast. That's
shit. Wow, that's fucking better than Thanksgiving. You just fucking knock out.
Oh, yeah, man. I've had my fill on Spencer Bud fans, man. It's like that shit. It reminds me so much of Pack Tars and Flomos at this point. It's like when I hear motherfuckers get into it with it, it's like no side want to budge and no side want to acknowledge that there's been stuff said and done on both sides that both sides can actually be like, yeah, but nobody wants to admit the flaw of each other's side. And that's the problem I got.
So here's the thing. For me, when it comes to Pac-Man and I mean, I get the comparison actually, but I think there's another thing missing, and that is like the inferiority complex and the insecurity. Like for this one, this is just like it's kind of a 50-50 fight, and then like how you see boxing and like what you prefer and shit like that. And it's not really like a culture or an ethnic or a nationality kind of thing. It's really just fucking black people on black people. Like that's really what the fuck's going on for the most fucking part.
Yeah, it's just both guys are skilled guys. Why can't we just big that shit up? You know what I'm saying? It's like, why we got to downgrade and, this guy wins, his resume, what he did. It's like, come on, man. At the end of the day, they both fighting the best that they've ever faced.
Yeah, exactly.
And why can't we just acknowledge and say that?
They'll be like, oh, well, that if Spence did that, if Bud did that, if Spence did that against Bud, then that's lights out, game over. If Bud did that with Spence, like if Green Machine could do that, then what Spence gonna like, man, fuck, dude. Like, all right, I get it. It's not like these are unreasonable takes. It's just like who gives a fuck? Like, let's make the fight.
I was just watching fight hype. Yo, Frank Martin's talking some shit.
Is he? Damn.
Yeah, he says he got eyes on Devin Haney. He says Tank Davis and Devin Haney is on his. He got eyes on them. He said he's gonna make a KO statement on.
Oh my god, dude! Like everybody always talks about the big fish before they go into a fight against somebody
this
that
guy
nobody
right
cares
here.
about. He's fighting Jackson Arenas, but he's talking fucking Tank Davis. Okay.
Yeah. He put Devin in it too.
I mean, to be fair, he was asked the question. Who is he in line? Does he think he's in line for a title shot? Does he think, how many fights does he think realistically is going to take him to get there? He said probably the next 1 or 2 fights he'll want to be fighting for a title shot. And they started mentioning who do you think he wanted to fight. And so what is the fighter supposed to do? He's supposed to call out the best.
I think he has the right to do it. He has different styles. The dude don't have.
Shit is so lame at this point when they're trying to goad you into saying some other fucking dude's name. Like
the dude does have different styles now. I'm impressed with him now. I just want to see more, but I like what I see in him.
Yeah, like they need to just come up with some take it one fight at a time. I'm about to knock this dude the fuck out, and then build my thing up. But I don't know, man. Like Tank, it is what it is. It's just becoming a little bit like chewed bubble gum, no flavor. Like the shit's it's a rerun. Damn, right side. Like that, and H is fucking knocked out too, so H can't. Oh, there's H. H, take that, knock right side off, bro.
Where he go?
He's asleep to
bed.
bed.
Oh, that nigga passed out. Dang, he's snoring and shit.
Yeah.
Dang, my bad. I didn't know. My bad, Joe.
Yeah.
Man, hey, Smoke. We
Yeah.
gotta terrorize the whole lightweight division, man. It started off with Cambosis, destroyed him. He was easy work. Now we looking at Tank Davis. He opened his mouth, called out Devin Haney, Vasiliy Lomachenko. He said he wanted to fight the winner too. So we've been talking about Tank. He called out the winner. So did Loma. When Loma had to go to the war, he said he was going to stay in the war. And he said he want the winner. Devin Haney got the fight. And Loma said, okay, I got next. So Lomachenko is the mandatory. All he got to do is activate the mandatory position, just like Tank. And Bob Arum is pushing for Loma to get the fight. You know what I mean? People really don't want to see the Cambosis rematch. So the Lomachenko fight makes sense. So Loma got to do his part. Put in the petition the same way he did with the WBC when he wanted to fight Luke Campbell. Remember, he petitioned to fight for that vacant belt with Luke Campbell, the WBC. He took that fight from Devin Haney. So he got to do the same thing. He said he wanted to be the undisputed champion. That's what Loma said. He got a chance. So we got to force Lomachenko, to fight Devin Haney. He got to do his part. Let's see what he's all about. Let's see if Loma is about that smoke. Because I know Lomachenko don't want no smoke with Devin. Devin been calling for that fight. Lomachenko took the franchise. He ducked Devin Haney. He don't want no smoke with Devin Haney.
I remember when they tried to big dog Devin Haney, and they're like, Loma's got bigger and better things to do than fight the likes of a Devin Haney. We're not going to abuse our mandatory process and have, Haney fight the great Lomachenko when he's trying to become undisputed. Like, we're going to make sure that, this guy isn't like, we're not going to abuse our process. We're going to let this guy fight for a vacant and then elevate him and then not face a fucking Mando. And now let's see if all of a sudden Lomachenko don't want belts. Because before, he didn't fight Devin Haney because he was looking for belts. Now let's see if he comes up with a different reason to not fight Haney. Now that Haney
he better fight. He said he fight in October. Devin Haney fight in October. He fights in October. So all this dude got to do, file a petition, to the WBO, and they're going to mandate the fight. And Cambosis will be out the way. Simple. The same situation with Tank. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Is it?
Shit,
I don't know.
The Loma fight should be the easiest fight to make.
Yeah, it should be exactly because Loma's with Top Rank. He's already with ESPN,
and that's what Bob wants. That's what Bob really wants. He wants Loma. That's what he really wants. So you're right.
Well,
that is definitely an easy fight
I
to
don't
make
know.
right there.
I don't know if they mandated that would mean that the contract is no longer enforceable. I think that would be a problem. I think that the actual WBO could get sued if they try to do that because they already have an agreement for the belts to be fought between these two guys. I don't know. That's
okay. So you saying Devin Haney still got to fight Kambosos?
Yeah, if they try to go the mandatory route, then yeah.
Okay, so why not Tank Davis and Lomachenko fight each other if Devin Haney got to fight Kambosos? Why Tank Davis and Loma don't fight each other then?
Okay, all right. So now you're talking about the fight that I've been wanting to see for years. Like as much as I want Devin Haney to have that Hall of Fame scalp on his resume at such a young age to be undisputed and have Loma on his resume, that's pretty fucking boss. But I've been waiting for Tank versus Loma for a long fucking time. And as much as I want to see that ass whooping that Devin will put on him, I've been waiting for Tank to knock the fucking hole in this dude. Why isn't the fight going to happen? Because I want the fight to happen more than I think the Tank side does. It's just straight up. That's what it seemed like to me.
And it's like once again we asking something of Tank that Tank don't want.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems like Tank ain't about that fucking action. So, I mean, if you ask why, but yeah. And then like those dudes knocking each other off and fighting Devin Haney next, I feel like that sounds too much like right for us to get yeah, you got to fight Kambosos through this mandatory process. Yeah, Tank and Loma, scrap it out for the winner. Boxing fans will get two great fights as consolation for the Kambosos rematch. As consolation. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm with that. But yeah, I don't like.
But see, what H Money just said is something that fighters used to do. That's what you used to do in order for you to get back and get that status and take that mantle from somebody.
Yeah, I like listen. If you're in a war zone, you're in a war zone. I'm not gonna be like he didn't fight in the trenches and all that shit, bro. I don't want a vacation in a war zone. I don't give a fuck what the hell is happening, what my life looks like. If I'm in a war zone, I'm in a fucking war. I'm not trying to be anywhere near that shit. He certainly wasn't in fucking Los Angeles. I'll tell you that.
Bro, it ain't like he been popping bottles, bro. Like
even if he was, he's popping bottles in a fucking war zone. That shit it's got to be nerve-wracking. Shit sucks. People at war, like everybody's frowning, like nobody's smiling and shit. Anyway, yeah, that's just like, yeah. Like I definitely thought him making the photo op and the fatigue, like Loma and fatigues. I felt like it was a publicity stunt then, but my man's been there for months, apparently, if the reports are to be believed. And like months in the war zone is probably like no bueno, no matter what the fuck you got. Like, especially you're like a millionaire fucking celebrity. You got to hang out in the goddamn war zone. Yeah, that seems suboptimal.
Yeah, I don't wish war on nobody. If you ain't been in the war, you don't know what that shit is like. And you know what I mean?
Yeah. Anywho, yeah, let's see what Loma's talking about. It would be like Loma. You know, he used to be about that fucking action, and he hasn't been out of the sport that long, like, you know, physically. So it's just really just about his mental and his desire, because we know Bob will move heaven and earth for him, and all the belts are at Top Rank.
Yeah, it's not like he can't see who the target is. There's only one target.
Mm.
Yeah, but what's the lineup for this weekend? What's the fights that's lined up? I know Chisora,
There's
Pulev.
a couple of good fights. You know what? I don't remember the undercard. There's a couple of good fighters on the undercard. Let me just pull it up right quick. I remember looking at it and going,
We got Mark Macedo and Ray Vargas, and we got Frank Martin, Jackson Martinez, and Brandon Figueroa and Carlos Castro.
Yeah, Castro. Castro got robbed in the Neary fight.
Yep. And Martinez is the one that got robbed in the Rolly fight.
Yeah, Martinez, yeah.
They fighting each other.
Martinez has since been. Martinez is like not that good.
Frank Martin's fighting Martinez.
Okay.
It's definitely a good fight card. Brandon.
Yeah, they got some good talent on it.
Yeah,
there's some good talent. There's somebody else happening too, but I don't remember who.
I think the Brandon Figueroa fight is important for Brandon to get a shot at Mark Macedo. If he wins his fight, he'll probably get the winner of the Mark Macedo Ray Vargas fight. That's how that's looking.
Yeah, that lines up perfect for that.
I didn't even know the guy Adrian Broner was fighting. I didn't know that Omar Figueroa, they were brothers. I didn't even know that shit.
Yeah, and that sister though, that's really what it's about.
Hey, Smoke, you just took the words right out of my mouth. I was just about to say that shit. I was trying to get off mute. I ain't get off mute fast enough to say it, man.
Yeah, Katsu Figueroa, baby. Hey, Brandon's all right. Omar's all right. That sister though.
Man, that sister can get all that work.
Yeah, I remember. Oh man.
Yep. All right. Loma has a loss on his record. Loma has 2 losses on his record, and don't even have 20 fights.
Hey, they coming with the ESPN stat. they rubbing L's away.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker lost more than 10% of his fights.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They're like, it's all that shit they were talking about Loma, bro. They were gushing over fucking Loma. Jim Lampley, dude was super excited over some fucking Lomachenko on the Mayweather Pack undercard. Oh my God, this is the future of this boy. Blah, blah, blah. That motherfucker lost 10%.
So that was back then when actually HBO was there.
Yeah. Yeah, Top Rank was on HBO then. No, it was a co-promotion. So they had all the fucking fighters on both things.
Yeah, that's when Loma was folding dudes up with body shots.
Loma took plenty of O and making fighters quit. Taking O's. Linares was not undefeated. Pedraza was not undefeated. Luke Campbell was not undefeated. Teofimo was undefeated, but he lost. Corolla was not undefeated.
Hey, Smoke, as we continue to terrorize the lightweight division, you know, it's so much smoke up in the air You know, and Devin Haney been looking for the smoke. And we just getting started. We the undisputed.
Russell Jr. Definitely was undefeated. That was
Smoke,
the
you can hear
first.
me?
Yeah. Now you can. You went out for a second.
Hey, Smoke, we gonna terrorize the lightweight division. Everybody in it, all contenders, all mandatories. We got a mandatory in the WBO by the name of Vasiliy Lomachenko, a man that avoided Devin Haney, a man that acted like he didn't know who Devin Haney was, and Devin Haney was the fucking mandatory, official duck, franchise duck. You know what I'm saying? So this guy gotta get it. He's a little man, Smoke. Little man. Devin Haney way bigger than this guy. That's why he avoided the fight. Now Devin Haney got all the belts. What the excuse gonna be from Lomachenko and his fanboys and his racist fanboys calling me the N-word? You know what I'm saying? Hating on Devin Haney. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. He can't be denied. He got all the belts. He's the number one lightweight in boxing. Who's the best lightweight in the world? Devin Haney. Now Lomachenko, he don't want no smoke. He's a well-known duck. We been put him on the duck tree a long time ago with Teofimo Lopez and Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? We've been cooking Tank Davis for a couple of weeks now. You know what I'm saying? Now Lomachenko said he fighting in October. Hold up. Devin Haney fighting in October. What you trying to say, Lomachenko? Is that a subliminal? Nigga, be direct. Put a name on it, bitch. Who you want to fight in October, motherfucker? I thought you wanted to fight Devin Haney. You said you wanted to fight the winner. Devin Haney won the fight. You should say Devin Haney, October. Then that would have been more respectable if you ask me. I'm just saying, he act like he don't know who got the belts all of a sudden. Real talk. Lomachenko is an official duck. Real talk, man. That man been hiding. Point blank, period, bro. When Devin Haney was the challenger for the WBC, Lomachenko didn't want no smoke. And he still don't want no smoke till this day. You know what I'm saying? And until he filed that petition, he's a duck. That's all I want to know. Until he filed that petition, Smoke. Remember when Devin Haney was the challenger? Well, Devin Haney been the champion. And they was telling Devin Haney as a champion to petition to fight. Now Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. Lomachenko, he must activate that mandatory. Activate the mandatory and force Devin Haney to fight if he's a real man.
Hey.
What's up with you? What's up with it, Smoke? What's good, Smoke?
Hey, no, they fight. Loma petitioned to get that fucking Luke Campbell fight, even though Devin Haney was already fucking ordered for that fight. Yep. So it was cool to petition for that fight to fight Luke Campbell and then get elevated to not fight Devin Haney. So now what's up? You know, that's for belts. Yep. That's what he wanted to be belts. He wanted all those belts. Like all those people saying that, you know, Loma's better for Devin and he's doing big shit. He's going for legacy because he's going for undisputed. Well, guess what? Haney beat him to it. And now you got to go to Haney for that. Do you still want undisputed, or is there a new reason?
And at the time, that was an unprecedented move because I've never seen that happen in boxing, where you had two guys who were scheduled to fight for a vacant, and then the other guy who's a champion gets to wiggle his way into that position.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was done by petition. Guess what was also done by petition? Him not fighting Devin Haney both times. For him getting the fight to fight Luke Campbell, and then for him to get elevated to franchise so he didn't have to fight Devin Haney.
Wow, crazy move.
So yeah, this whole petition game, don't stop there. Third time's a charm, bro. You get that undisputed fight you've been longing for. And that ass whooping we all know is coming. Yeah, 135. They don't really know what to do
Hey,
with themselves.
Smoke, we the
Yeah.
undisputed champions, man. We gonna terrorize the whole division. Like I said, Tank Davis, Lomachenko, George Kambosos, anybody at 135. Ryan Garcia, man, we been terrorized that nigga. He was the mandatory a long time ago. You remember when Ryan Garcia, he beat Luke Campbell in the title eliminator, to become the mandatory to fight the champion, Devin Haney. Devin Haney was there. He showed up to that fight. And Ryan Garcia wouldn't even say his name. The man showed up to your fight. He's the champion. You fighting to become his mandatory, and you don't say his name. You say Manny Pacquiao's name and Tank Davis. Come
And
on
how
now.
many?
What
And
about
how
Devin?
many?
Now
How
Devin
many
Haney
years ago? How many years ago was that H when he became the Mando and still hasn't activated it?
Man, it wasn't that long ago. Shit was like a year and a half, almost 2 years. I don't know, Smoke. That Luke Campbell fight. That was Ryan Garcia's last fight.
Yeah, I want to say it's some part of 2021. You know what?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Man, I wasn't fucking checking that shit, bro. Like Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia, they were fucking pumping that shit up.
I don't even understand how Luke Campbell even got another crack at being a mandatory.
He cracked that Ryan chin though. He caught his ass damn good though in that fight with that damn hook.
That arm was looking all kinds of twisted back and all that shit.
Turned his whole body around.
Let's see who we talking about. Luke Campbell. No, yeah, Ryan Garcia. I hate to, I love my Cali boxing, and not even that. Victor Beville, I got some cash coming out of there. I put crying up there. That's fucking terrible.
Hey, Jerome,
Ryan Garcia.
Hey, Smoke, Jerome said if Haney stays at 135, then him versus Loma coming very soon. How you know that? That's only if Lomachenko wants it. It can happen next. All Lomachenko got to do is activate the mandatory. He don't need no fucking tune-up, bruh. Nobody want to see the Kambosos rematch. We want to see Devin Haney versus Lomachenko or Tank Davis. Devin Haney, he just called out Lomachenko and Tank Davis. Those were the two fighters that he called out. So it's up to Lomachenko because it could have happened before, and he didn't want the smoke. He took the franchise belt, the duck belt. Come on, Jerome. Devin Haney's the undisputed champion, man. Lomachenko don't want no smoke. All he got to do is file a petition and activate that mandatory if he want the smoke, man.
Hey, we all know he knows how to file petitions.
And Devin Haney staying at 135, by the way, too, Jerome. Devin Haney staying at 135. He the king at 135. He the top dog.
Mm-hmm.
That's his division. He run that shit. Lomachenko don't want no smoke. Tell him to say his name. Stop being a bitch.
Yeah, you want the belts, you gotta go do Haney.
Luke, Luke turned. The Luke Campbell fight was on the second day of 2021. January 2nd.
Damn, that was the beginning of the year of 2021.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the second day of the fucking year.
Hey, and the way Ryan Garcia was jumping up and down, you'd have thought that man became undisputed.
Yeah, Ryan. Man, I can't say nothing about that.
Yes, I got that. He was about to get embarrassed on TV.
He better be on his A game against Frontuna, because Frontuna is capable of knocking his ass out.
Yeah, I don't know. Fortuna's rinsed.
He has to.
Me.
He's
not washed, but he definitely is rinsed.
Yeah. He has the same punch that Luke Campbell got, and I think his punch is just as hard. It's just as powerful as Luke Campbell's. So Ryan better be prepared.
Yeah, he definitely fights at least as good as that dude. Yeah.
honestly, I don't really, I don't like let it stay.
Yeah,
Man, hey, the
Devin
best
Haney.
lightweight in the world, man, pound for pound. Devin the Dream Haney, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. Lomachenko don't want no smoke. He's a little man. He got beat by Teofimo Lopez beat him. And we seen Teofimo Lopez lose to Cambosis. And then Devin Haney beat the shit out of Cambosis. Beat him every round. You know what I'm saying? So come on, man, knock it off, man. You know what I mean? Devin Haney would beat the shit out of Lomachenko. Lomachenko already got 2 losses. He got beat by Orlando Salido, a journeyman. And when Devin Haney beats his ass, I don't want to hear no excuses from Loma. Because every time he lose is a fucking excuse. Real
I
talk.
don't want to see no pictures of him in the fucking hospital holding a sling with his arm and all that. I don't want to see none of that shit.
Facts, bro.
I agree.
Devin Haney's the top guy at 135. Everybody else that can't go with this narrative, he's a email champ no more. Got to give him his props, and you got to go directly to him if you want to see them belts. You got to go through him.
No. He's still an email champ, and he's the ring champ, and he's the franchise champ, and he's the WBC champ, and he's the WBA champ, and he's the IBF champ, and he's every kind of champ you need in at the 135-pound outside of the WBA regular champ, and that's just because Tank ain't really want that.
Yeah, Haney don't do regular belts.
If that's what it takes to get a guy in the ring, Haney will take that regular belt. He'll take that shit. You're like, okay, I'll drop him. I'll drop him. We can fight for your shit. You don't want to fight for mine? I'll fight for yours. You don't have to defend against Rolly. You can defend against me.
I'm just saying this shit is everything that Haney has done. Tank could have been tried to do, and now Haney has took that advantage because nobody wanted it, so he took it. Nobody really wanted it. Haney wanted it, and he took it. And now they all got to look up to him. They can't big dog him no more. They can't little boy him. They can't son him. They got to all come to him now.
Now they're trying to hide behind purses. They're still trying to do it. Loma's on the pound for pound list and not Haney. Not Teofimo. Not
That shit is
Cambosis.
crazy. Lomachenko's still on the pound for pound list. And Loma only got like 15 fights, first of all. He only got about 15 fights. Lomachenko got beat by Orlando Salido. They still had him number 1 after he lost to that guy. Over Andre Ward. A man that was undefeated, bro. Who was a unified two weight classes, Andre Ward. Undefeated. You know what I'm saying? Put in way more work than Lomachenko. Even with a loss, they had Lomachenko over Terence Crawford, Andre Ward, all of those guys. And then after that, they had Canelo. They put Canelo over Terence Crawford, and Canelo had a loss. He already got beat by Floyd Mayweather, and then a lot of people thought Canelo lost to Lara. A lot of people thought he lost to Triple G, and then Canelo got beat by Bivol, while Terence Crawford remained undefeated this whole damn time. Now Lomachenko, who's not even a champion, who got 2 losses, is on the pound for pound list, and Devin Haney's not even on there. That's some bullshit. Devin Haney's the undisputed champion. What is that about? Don't even understand that, bro. You tell me, Smoke, what's going on?
What's going on is my man has lost more than 10% of his fucking fights. That's what's going on. And they got this dude. Teofimo, like, he got in top 10 pound for pound. I think they had him like number 5.
Beating Loma, they had him in the
after
top
beating
5.
Lomachenko.
They had him in the top 5.
Yeah, for beating fucking Loma. And then he lost to Kambosos. They took Teofimo out, did not add Kambosos, and left Loma in the whole fucking time. Off some goddamn
we know
Nakatani
why Devin Haney
and
ain't on the
Kome.
pound for pound list, bro. And they got Loma, who got 2 losses, who's not a champion, bro. We know why, bro, because Devin Haney is black, bro. Let's be honest.
Not just
bro.
2 losses. No, 2 losses out of 18 fights.
He's not, and he's not even a champion. And Devin Haney's an undefeated, undisputed champion. We know why, bro.
Listen, it's one thing to say, like, you know, Canelo got 2 losses. But my man working on 60 fights.
They've been doing black fighters like that forever, Smoke. You know that, Smoke. You know the history. Smoke, check this out. And then on Ring Magazine, right? They got Inoue #1 pound for pound over Terence Crawford. And I think they got Usyk over Crawford, but they got Inoue #1. And Inoue don't even have 20 fights. Terence Crawford he's a 3-division champion, and he was undisputed, and he put in way more work, got way more knockouts.
There you go.
He beat way more champions. How the fuck do they have Inoue over Terence Crawford on Ring Magazine as #1 pound for pound?
He ain't done enough in the sport to justify it.
But they got him over Crawford, and other people running around with that narrative. And when you look at it, Inoue, he only beat really with a big name was Nonito Donaire. And let's be honest, Nonito Donaire was 40. The first time he beat him, he was like 37. And then on top of that, Nonito already had 5 losses, bro. Nonito been knocked out a long time ago by Nicholas Walters, bro. Nonito was 40 years old, my boy.
This is why I hate pound for pound lists, because this is how they can manipulate fans and believe in something that if you're not really knowledgeable of the sport, you wouldn't know that Bud Crawford has accomplished all these things. You wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just look at a list and say, oh, okay, I guess he's the best.
Yeah, and that's on Ring Magazine. Terence Crawford put in way more work than Inoue. Terence Crawford was undisputed. Inoue never been undisputed. Terence Crawford, a 3-division champion like him. Terence Crawford beat way more champions than Inoue. Way more former champions. Way deeper resume. Got way more wins. Way more knockouts. Way more everything. Put in way more work. Because they don't want to, you know what I mean? They don't want to have a black fighter as the #1, as the face of the sport, bro. That's why they try to put Inoue above him. And that's why they try to put Loma above Andre Ward and Terence Crawford this whole time, bro.
Everything you said, Terence Crawford doubles and if not triples Inoue's accomplishments.
That shit is crazy, bro. That's really the truth. It's the truth about the situation. Terence Crawford been the #1 pound for pound since Andre Ward retired, bro. For real. They try to put Loma, who had a loss to Salido. Loma only had like 5 fights. Even with a loss, they still try to put him over. Put him over Andre Ward, bro. They did Andre Ward the same way, too. They never was trying to say Andre Ward was #1. Try to put Chocolatito over Andre Ward. And then they try to put Lomachenko over Andre Ward. Loma, who had a loss, too. Come on. Nobody want to talk about that real shit, bro. But that's real for you, bro. That's some bullshit, bro. They didn't even have Andre Ward #1. They try to put Lomachenko above him, bro. And Loma had like 5 fights with a loss.
That's when you know the fix is in. When a guy he's on a pound for pound list and only got 5 professional fights.
Facts, bro.
Shit. The number.
What was you saying, Smoke?
Shit. Did you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Hello? Hold up. Number of fights. Like, Salido was a veteran. Fucking Teofimo is a developing fighter. TFE was not even a finished article. You lost to a goddamn like a glorified a title challenger, I guess, but you lost to a kid, bro. You're supposed to be number 1, number 2, number 3 pound for pound at the time. You lost to like the number 30 dude that was getting his ass whooped, like it was having it all he could deal with Nakatani. Like what? Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't get how this dude is still in pound for pound. I don't think there's any way to really reasonably justify it. Sounds like some real bullshit to me.
I mean, they still got him on a pound for pound list where there's guys who have became undisputed just in the last few months.
These motherfuckers, bro, my man just said he has juice because 2 Olympic gold medals. This dude is still living off the Olympus. You know who didn't get to live off his 2 Olympic gold medals? Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux didn't get to live off that shit whatsoever. That fool lost to Lomachenko, and they stripped him of his title 2 weight classes down.
Yeah, that was some politics with Rigondeaux. You can't tell me otherwise.
Yeah, they're like, oh, you got juice because of this. Well, how come the other guy that got that don't have any juice? Yeah, what that got to do with juice? You said first the juice was because he has 2 Olympic gold medals. Now he has juice because he's got 2 gold medals and he made Rigo quit. Like what? Okay, whatever, dude.
And just listen. I mean, just listen to the rebuttals are so ridiculous at this point. Like, why can't y'all as fans just acknowledge the inconsistencies and shit?
Yeah, no, it's a yeah.
Bro, and the shit they was doing with Triple G,
Rigo broke him. Yeah,
crazy, bro.
The whole Rigo thing broke him. Yeah,
that shit with Triple G smoke was crazy, bro. Saying Triple G was the next Mike Tyson, and he wasn't even fucking fighting nobody at that time, bro. The hype around Triple G was insane, bro.
Bro, he got
a regular belt too. Remember, he was fighting. He was defending a regular belt. He had the belt that Tank got, the belt that Morrell got, and they were saying he was a world champion defending that shit. They were saying he was the next Mike Tyson.
Hey.
So
Triple G was popping off at the mouth. Yeah, I'll beat anybody from 154 to 175. And guess who checked that temperature? Andre Ward.
And he changed. That's how you knew he wasn't really all of that. When Andre Ward pressed up on him, that nigga whole energy changed, man. And he willing to move up to 168 for Canelo, but he wasn't willing to fight Andre Ward. And Andre Ward said he would do a catchweight with that nigga. Andre Ward pressed up on him, man, and nobody said nothing about that shit.
Triple G was legit ducked. I don't know if he was legit ducked. I know he did some legit ducking.
Triple G, the man never wanted to unify with Demetrius Andrade. He didn't want to fight Charlo. He been sitting, waiting on a Canelo payday this whole time. But everybody talk about Charlo waiting on a Canelo payday. What about Triple G? He was waiting on a Canelo payday, and he got it. He wasn't, he wasn't fighting the best. He didn't do anything to deserve a third fight with Canelo. You know what I mean? He wasn't fighting the best, bro. Come on. He wasn't trying to be great. He wasn't trying to fight Andre Ward.
Shit, in my opinion, he got gifted a decision in which he was able to get his title back. He got gifted that decision. I thought he lost that fight, but they gave it to him. But the thing is, other fighters get condemned for doing the same thing other fighters get praised for. And that's the fucked up part about the sport of boxing.
Yeah, you saw what happened. First, my man had juice because he had 2 gold medals, but his other guy got 2 gold medals. Well, all this other shit now comes into play, right? You thought 2 gold medals was gonna do it. Get the privilege shit out of here, bro. Yeah, nobody's checking for Triple G.
Come on, bro. This shit is ridiculous. Demetrius Andrade deserved to fight with Triple G, man. He was a champion in the same weight class with the same promoter. He could have fought Andrade, bro. We could have went for undisputed at 160, man. Triple G was holding up the whole division at 160, bro. He needs to vacate those belts, Smoke.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man, all these guys not like champions not competing in their divisions is fucking lame. Fighting other champions also not in the division, like, damn. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, but we got some good fights this weekend at least, and you know it is what it is. Boxing gives with one hand, takes with the other.
For sure, man. And you know, I feel like it's a lot of great fighters in the sport that really wasn't given an opportunity, man. And I think Demetrius Andrade is one of those guys, man. You know what I mean? He's a hell of a fighter, bro. Undefeated, 3-time world champion in 2 different weight classes, an Olympian, great amateur boxer. You know what I mean? This guy right here deserves a fight. Somebody should fight him, man.
Yeah. So yeah, what privilege? The privilege came in first. You said he got juiced because he has 2 gold medals. Then when I said, oh, yeah, look, Rigo has 2 gold medals, then you start talking about division championships and all this other shit. Because all of a sudden, when your first assertion with 2 gold medals fucking fell apart. It's just fucking dumb. You don't get juiced because like you won 3 championships in 7 fights. Like that don't give you no goddamn juice. This guy, like, stop with the, oh, he did what Loma did. Because he's Loma, he got juice. That's all you're saying is Loma's, like, credentials. Like, the fuck? How come he was able to fucking even get to championship fights in two fights? How about that? Like, how did he get that kind of access? And not Rigo? How come he was able to have 3 championship fights in 7 fights and not Rigo?
It's because he was pushed.
Maybe that's the privilege I'm talking about.
He was pushed. He was pushed by his promoter. His promoter pushed him.
Yeah, maybe that's the privilege we're talking about.
It's not necessarily that he earned that position to be in that position. He was pushed into that position.
Who gets a title fight? Who gets a title shot after losing a title shot in their second fight?
It's exactly
title shots.
Exactly. I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. After you lose a title shot, you get another one.
Yeah, maybe the reason. Then you say name another fighter to do that when you're asking about privilege. If I had another fighter, then it wouldn't be privilege, would it? It would just be the norm. That's that Loma privilege.
Yeah, if it's not earned, it's privilege.
Yeah, like. Anyway, that's whatever. Loma is what he is. He's still better. Like I wanted, I'd like to see him born. I'd like the Kambosos fight. At least it's something new.
Yeah, I just want to see all these guys get in there and mix it up. Break down the skill sets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're just milking it, bro. Like that is, it's actually obscene. Fucking this Triple G Canelo shit. Like, whatever. I mean, I guess some Triple G fans want to see it and some Canelo fans want to see it. So whatever.
I mean, from here, if he loses, where does he go from here? I mean, because this is like we've been saying, this is a fight that he's been wanting ever since he lost to Canelo. He's been wanting this fight. He basically hasn't been fighting anybody of significance, since Canelo. He's basically been sitting on the zone counting his money for the last couple of years until this fight could be made. So if he loses, where does he go?
Yeah, now
yeah. Hey,
yeah.
Smoke. So you excited about these fights today or what? I like this
Man.
Maxayo and Ray Vargas fight. I like this fight right
I
here.
do like Ray Vargas is
It's gonna
kind
be
of
a big
weird
fight,
mix.
Smoke.
Yeah,
It's a big one.
it should be good. It should be good. Right? I got Maxayo. I think Maxayo's gonna fuck him up, but
I don't know about that, Smoke. You got to understand that Ray Vargas is a former champion, and he's a tall fighter, very tall.
Yeah,
Got the reach
yeah.
yeah.
He just doesn't throw a lot of
so he can fight.
Yeah, he's actually like quick, still kind of quick for he's being a little bit past it, but I mean they're not past it, but I don't know, he's on the back end of his prime. But I don't know, he's still fast as shit. He's a tall guy. And I think he's a better boxer than Maxayo. I just think Maxayo got that. He's a determined guy, and he's that come forward dude. He's real aggressive, Maxayo, and I think that's going to ultimately be the difference.
But
good fight.
Smoke, check this out. Vargas, he has the opportunity to become, one of the best Mexican fighters in the world. Because everybody talk about Oscar Valdez, who took a loss. People talk about Neverrente. Neverrente is a two-division champion. And, Ray Vargas has the chance to do the same thing by becoming a two-division champion. Two-time champion, two different weight classes, Mexican fighter with the PBC. And the PBC, they know how to promote Mexican fighters the same way they did with Leo Santa Cruz. Did a very good job with Leo Santa Cruz. You know what I mean? So they got Andy Ruiz over there, former heavyweight champion. They even got David Benavidez, a Mexican fighter. They got El Rayo, Pitbull, and Al Heyman did a great job with Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz, he even named his son. He named his son after Al Heyman. That's how much he loved Al Heyman. So Ray Vargas has an opportunity to become one of the best Mexican fighters in the world by beating an undefeated champion like Mark Maxayo in his prime. Mark Maxayo, who just beat the number one guy in the weight division, Gary Russell, who was the longest reigning champion in boxing, and Maxayo beat him. I know Gary Russell, was injured in that fight. He wasn't 100%, but Maxayo beat him. He did what he had to do, and I thought Maxayo fought a good fight, and he won that fight against a great fighter like Gary Russell, who some people had on a pound-for-pound list. So, man, it's going to be a good fight, Smoke. So much on the line. If Maxayo beats Vargas, who's one of the best Mexican fighters in the world, Ray Vargas, that's a great win on the resume of Mark Maxayo. They trying to build him up as the next Nonito Donaire, as the next Filipino Flash. You know what I'm saying? So this going to be big, Smoke.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be a good fight too. Like their attributes like line up pretty good. The styles, it's a weird style clash because Vargas, he's not. I mean, he's defensive minded. He's an offensive guy. I don't know. I feel like the styles favor Maxayo. It should be a good one though. It should be a good one. I also want to see the Frank Martin and Marinas fight, and I want to see the guy that who beat Neer and got robbed.
Do Russell fight?
Yeah.
Russell fight tomorrow?
No. I said the guy that beat Neary and got robbed. Costa
Okay.
on the same card.
Okay, that's what's up. Hey, Smoke.
He's fighting, yeah.
Yo, Smoke. So What you
Who the
think
fuck you
about that?
fighting? You fighting somebody
DAZN?
you know.
What you think about that DAZN card though? You fucking with it? That Derek Chisora Pulev is too
Who's on it?
old. It's two old fighters, man. That's what I'm looking at. You know, but I love boxing. You know, I don't know if I'm gonna get up early for that one, but Derek Chisora and
Yeah, I don't know.
Pulev.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so.
You not fucking with it?
I don't. It depends on if I'm around. It's a band.
But you
I
ain't
probably
on
put the
it
fan
like
band to
that.
be
Like,
honest
man,
tomorrow.
I gotta watch
Tomorrow
this shit.
afternoon.
I'm going with
Nah,
Pulev in that
I'm gonna
fight.
be caught
Yeah, I
up
got Pulev too. He much
with the
bigger,
family
and
duty.
he won the first fight, right?
I don't think they fought before.
No, they did fight. This a rematch.
It's a rematch.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still
Pulev won
going.
the first fight.
I'm still going with Pulev. I can't pick Chisora at this point in his career, man. He has done nothing to show me that he can turn his losing streak around.
Hell yeah. So I want to ask you real quick. This whole thing with Spence and Crawford, Joseph, you think the fight gonna happen or what? Errol Spence said it's gonna happen. You know, do you believe him? He said the fight is closer than it's ever been, and I don't think they ever was even close to making a fight. So, you know, I mean, obviously, you know, they at least they talking this time, but they never talked about making this fight before. They never sat down and negotiated a fight. This is the first time they ever did that. So of course, this is gonna be the closest they ever been to making a fight. But doesn't mean it's gonna happen. Spence is saying it's gonna happen. Do you believe him?
I believe him because based upon everything that has been said before they started talking and how he's always, you know, kind of pushed the can, you know, kicked the can down the road with the fight and have pushed other fights ahead of that fight. So I believe him when he says that it's close to happening. And I believe when he says he thinks it's going to happen, he's optimistic. So as long as he's optimistic, I'm optimistic. And that's basically all I can take from that. As long as the fighter is optimistic and they're negotiating the fight and they, even though they've been negotiating for some time since it's been reported that it's been probably what a couple months or a few months they've been negotiating or however it is, and he's still not bitter or he don't got resentment and he's not frustrated. He don't sound frustrated at all about what's happening. I don't hear it in his tone. Do you?
Yeah, but I mean, shit, I want it to happen, man. I'm hoping that it happened, bro. You know, so Earl said he said it's gonna happen. That's what he said. That's what he's supposed to say. Is he saying it like it's for real? It's gonna happen, or is he saying it like is he really, you know, just because that's what people want to hear? You know what I'm saying? And is he clout chasing? Is he using Crawford name, you know what I'm saying, for promotion at this point? Is he really trying to make the fight happen? Is they really gonna make it happen, bro?
I mean, at this point, we all know Terence Crawford. If it was bullshit to Crawford, he's definitely gonna come out and say it. So I think both guys are kind of on the same wavelength as far as, you know, the message of the fight. And as long as that stays the same, then I believe it's gonna happen. But as soon as one guy starts saying things that's different from what the other guy's been saying in regards to the fight, then that's when the fight ain't gonna happen.
So I'm gonna ask you, did you think the fight with Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder was gonna happen? Because you remember they was negotiating. I thought that fight was gonna happen.
I thought it was gonna happen until I think after it was proposed Dillian White, the Dillian White when they denied Wilder coming to Anthony Joshua's fight in England, that's when I knew it wasn't gonna happen. To me, that was the moment where I knew it wasn't gonna happen. Because if you don't even want this man to even show up and step in the ring and promote a big fight happening between the two, then there's no way I can believe that you guys are serious about a fight happening.
Mm-hmm. So you feel like Joshua was the reason why that fight didn't happen with Deontay Wilder?
I feel like there's points from Eddie Hearn's side where he kind of burned some bridges with the PBC, and I think that started with Charles, the whole Charles Martin situation. I think it started from there. They kind of thought that they would be able to get a fight with Anthony Joshua, based upon them doing business with Charles Martin, and I think Eddie Hearn he had other plans, which is fine, but understand that when you when you mess up relationships, don't expect to get, you know what I'm saying, things to go to your way when you're trying to do business in the States. So to me, it's a level of failure on both sides. I mean, people can go back and forth for who's to blame for this and then who's that. Both promotional companies could have did things a lot differently for this fight to happen. You know, I just don't want to see that happen with this particular fight. I like the tone from both fighters, and as long as they continue to have that same tone, I think the fight's gonna happen.
So, what you think is the holdup right now?
It could be the money. It could be the site. I mean, there's a number.
You brought up the money right there. Let's talk about the money. So, guaranteed money. How much you believe Terence Crawford should get for this fight? You talking about guaranteed? Is it 20 million? Is it 15 million? 10 million guaranteed?
I wish I knew where the fight was happening, because that would help me
in Vegas.
Okay, which particular venue in Vegas?
Smoke. Which venue, Smoke? What's the venue? Vegas.
Which venue for what?
Crawford and Spence. They're gonna fight in Vegas, right? What's the venue?
I think it's gonna be in Vegas. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know what the hell's going on out in Vegas. It's been a minute since I've been there, a couple years. They're always doing new shit. What is it? What do they have out there? T-Mobile?
Should it be at the MGM or should it be at the T-Mobile Arena?
I haven't been to the T-Mobile. I've been to the MGM. I haven't been to T-Mobile. I'd like for it to be a T-Mobile so I can go and see the new thing, the new digs.
Because a lot of that depends on what venue the fight's going to be had, what you could actually demand as far as a purse. You know what I'm saying?
You said at MGM though. That's where Mayweather fights was at. Why not over there? You said they do it over there.
Yeah, a lot of the big fights do happen at MGM.
Hell yeah, Mayweather, all of his fights was over there. Mayweather and Pacquiao was there.
And how many seat that? 16, 17,000?
I don't know exactly, but the motherfucker Mayweather made $300 million that night.
And see, that's the kicker for me. Like, you have to know exactly where the venue is going to be held, and you do the averages of pay-per-view. So roughly, if you take both of their pay-per-view averages, you're thinking anywhere between 470,000 pay-per-view buys. That's like a base where you start from, and then obviously with marketing and promoting, you could scale that up further. But then the venue, then once you can get to that point, then the venue comes into play, and you say, okay, how many seats could we know we can sell this out? So wouldn't we want it at a bigger venue in Vegas? Most likely. So then you're looking at all that, then you could be able to demand a higher, you know what I'm saying, a higher purse from each fighter.
Mm-hmm. So we talking guaranteed money right now.
Yeah.
So we talk about the guarantee. How much Errol Spence you feel like should get guaranteed. And Terence Crawford, both of them. Smoke. So what
Is
you
the
think?
guarantee for Spence and Bud?
Crawford in this fight. And what's the
Shit, dude,
split
whatever,
gonna be? Is it a
whatever it
50-50
takes to make the
split?
fight, I don't give a shit. Like whatever they
A
need,
50-50
I'm out of
split
it.
or what?
I don't
What we
care.
doing?
Yeah, I don't care, bro.
I'm asking Joseph.
Oh yeah.
I think 15. You could even do it something similar to like how they did Wilder Fury. Like the winner gets 55 or 60%. The loser gets 40. You could do a split like that. You could do a split like that, or you know what I'm saying, or you could just say, hey, we'll give you 15. We'll give you both each 15. We'll give the winner 15, and the loser get 40%.
And my boy Knockout said Raiders Stadium, the new stadium right there for the Oakland Raiders, the Las Vegas Raiders. That shit is fire right there. Football stadium.
But if you do it, well, if you do it there, then you can raise the guarantee even higher because that place seats what 70,000, 80,000.
Yeah, but I mean, you're probably gonna have to do it when they're out of town because I don't even know. I mean, I get it; it'll be a Saturday fight and they play Sunday morning, but that turnaround is kind of tight.
And you will want one of those big networks to be involved, like I don't
Fox,
know,
my nigga, you
like,
gotta put that on Fox pay-per-view. They got don't they got Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz on Fox pay-per-view? But Fox ain't been putting on no fights. But they put that fight on Fox pay-per-view.
Bro, if you putting that in a football stadium, it has to be that particular football that network for that particular team has to promote that. They have to promote that fight. They have to be a partner in this fight. They have to get involved to promote the hell out of that fight to the casuals and to get it over 1 million plus pay-per-view buys. That's how you get it over the hurdle.
No cap. What's up with it? What's good?
Hey, I'm just watching this Terence Crawford Gamboa fight again. I'm like, damn, dog.
Crawford was a beast, huh?
I might be sleeping on Crawford, dog.
Yeah. Hey,
I watched the damn Porter fight again too. I realized this nigga really did shut that nigga down, dog.
Bro, that uppercut he landed was so instinctful and it was so unpredictable how he did it. It was a thing of beauty, man. Like Terence Crawford got some gifts, man. He's got some beautiful instincts on how he's able to diagnose and land the punch at the exact perfect moment, man.
Man, I don't know. He got like a motherfucking crazy ass mind when it comes to this boxing shit. Like the shit this nigga doing.
Yeah, he got a good jab too. Underrated jab.
That's why I see when he go to southpaw, he be like, all right, now I'm about to set up because when you got the lead hand in front, nigga, that fucking right hook, the lead hook is so damn powerful, nigga. That's how he rocked Gamboa the first time. He switched to southpaw. And the commentators was like, he was losing the rounds. Why he switched to southpaw? He been losing the pace since he been switching. But he don't realize he was setting up there to land that punch, nigga, with it. Because when you got the lead hand in front, nigga, your jab is strong and your fucking hook it's way more power on that front hook when you got your power hand in front. That shit feel like you got a bat in your hand damn near, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So that's why the nigga do that shit. It ain't try to confuse these niggas and none of that shit. This nigga try to either land them hard jabs or he try to land that fucking lead hook come across the top of him, nigga. Right? Like that's how he rocked Gamboa the first time before he dropped him.
Shit, Bud Crawford's signature is that 2-1 combination. He turns that 2-1 or he turns the 2-1 into a hook. So it could be a 2-1 or a 2-3. That's his signature.
But I gotta rewatch the Spence. See, I'm trying to watch their fights against their best opponents first, and then I'm gonna come back with my prediction because I realize I really ain't been studying this shit to the point where I can really make a prediction. I just been leaning towards Spence because that's how I was like, am I being biased in my own mind? Because I just always pick this nigga to beat this nigga, or I just always had it in my mind that this nigga would beat this nigga. But I ain't never sat down and analyzed because I don't think Crawford fight the same like he did against Gamboa because
Gamboa was faster than the motherfucker back there. Like people forget
Hell
how
yeah.
good. People forget how good this nigga was, dog. This was a good ass fight, dog.
Hell yeah. That
This
was the
nigga
fight of
Gamboa
the
was
year.
fast as fuck, nigga. That nigga made Crawford look slow, nigga. Like this nigga.
Yeah, the
Crawford
first
look slow
4
as fuck.
rounds. The first 4 rounds, Gamboa was beating Terence Crawford to the punch. You know what I'm
that
saying?
nigga
And that was the
Gamboa
fight
fast
of
as
the
fuck,
year
though,
in
dog.
2014. 50 Cent promoted that fight, my nigga.
Right, I know Gamboa was supposed to win.
Yeah,
Nigga, that's
and
how I found
Webby,
out about Crawford.
remember
I ain't
Webby
gonna lie.
came out
I
there with
thought
Terence
Gamboa was gonna
Crawford,
whoop this
nigga.
nigga ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Webby came out with Terence Crawford, and I think 50 Cent lost the bet. I think $1 million bet to Webby.
Right.
You know what I'm
And then
saying?
they was in Omaha, Nebraska. That whole place was packed. Like he was selling out. They fucked him up putting him on that ESPN app, nigga. Because this fucking the
They
Omaha
should have
niggas
kept
came
him
out
in
and supported this
Nebraska,
nigga.
but they was
They
trying to
always
make him
supported that nigga in
stars.
Omaha. He always sold out. You know what I'm saying? It's like that nigga Aaron mismanaged this nigga. You know what I'm saying? He gave that nigga that money because he thought he had the next star, which he did. But he ain't. He fumbled the bag, nigga. He ain't promote this nigga to his full potential. He stagnated this nigga for what they was already building on when he did that ESPN shit. And they put all the money behind Lomachenko, and Lomachenko ain't paying out. But I'm like, damn, nigga. If this nigga land that right hand on Spence, nigga.
Hey, speaking of Lomachenko, I'm happy you brought up Lomachenko because you know Lomachenko's coming back to boxing. He said he fighting in October. Now Devin Haney said he was coming back in October. Lomachenko is Devin Haney's mandatory in the WBO. Now Devin Haney called out Lomachenko and Tank Davis. Now Lomachenko, he said he wanted to fight the winner of Devin Haney and Kambosos. He said, when I'm done with the war, I want the winner. That's what he said. He said he coming back in October, but why he didn't put a name on it? He's supposed to say, Devin Haney, October, I'm ready. I'm the mandatory. I'm about to activate my mandatory. We know Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney by taking that franchise. We all know that. Lomachenko didn't want no smoke, my boy. He acted like he didn't know who Devin Haney was. Well, now Devin Haney is the undisputed champion. They were saying, oh, Devin Haney was on the wrong side of the street. Well, now Devin Haney with Top Rank. He's with Bob Arum. He's on ESPN. He want to fight Lomachenko. He been wanting that fight. Lomachenko better activate that mandatory. He been a duck. You know what I'm saying? We've been cooking Tank Davis, but we going to keep that same energy with Lomachenko. He got 2 losses. Devin Haney whoop his ass, give him 3 losses, bro. Real talk. He a little man. And Devin Haney gonna treat him like a little nigga. He gonna beat his ass, nigga. Same energy, nigga. Free smoke. We gonna terrorize the whole 135 pounds, nigga. The whole division. We got this shit on lock, nigga. We got all the belts, nigga. Now Lomachenko said he wanted that smoke, nigga. What's happening, nigga? What's happening, nigga? You didn't want no smoke with Devin Haney when you had those belts, nigga. You took the franchise, you ducked, nigga. You vacated the real belt, nigga. Now we on your ass. We got all the belts. We got the franchise. We got the WBC world title. We got everything, nigga. You said you wanted to be an undisputed champion, Loma. Keep that same energy. Lomachenko is a duck. He been a duck, nigga. That's what I do know.
Right, but Bob Arum just believed this nigga could turn into some kind of megastar, though. Shit ain't never pan out. He should have put all that focus on Crawford. Crawford should have been on the free TV, and Lomachenko was supposed to be on the app. You know what I'm saying? And then the ESPN was supposed to be sucking this nigga Crawford off, not Lomachenko. They had like everything Lomachenko do is the greatest thing ever, nigga. And they be commentating that shit is disgusting, though. Then when they erased his loss on ESPN, they go try to convince the audience that's on watching this on free TV.
Yeah, and they still got
this nigga undefeated, dog. And they try to show people that don't know about boxing to present this nigga to them like he an undefeated fighter. And nobody ever called that shit out. Like they straight erased, said he was undefeated on live TV and had the graphs. The fucking graph came up and said 0 losses, nigga. You know when they do the tail of the tape and shit. I'm looking at that shit like these niggas crazy, dog. They don't give a fuck, man. They gonna push whatever agenda they try to push.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen,
that's why, but it backfired because they had this
Lomachenko a good fighter, but they said that Lomachenko was the great white hope. The great white hope. They better hope Devin Haney don't kill his ass, man. If you get in that ring, man.
You better hope Devin Haney don't
Yeah,
kill his ass.
he
Talking
got no
all this
chance against
hope
his
shit.
arms too short to box with God.
I
Lomachenko can't
know
fight
he a
backwards
little
either, bro.
man. He
He
little.
can't go,
He
but he
got beat
can't
by
box
T.O.
backwards.
T.O. was too big for him. Devin Haney bigger than T.O. The fuck is
He
we
was
talking
scared of
about?
T.O. power. That's what really made it like.
Devin Haney gonna beat the
When
shit out
T.O.
of
got kind of
T.O.
tired, he started whooping T.O. ass for a couple rounds.
I want
Like,
that fight
when
with
he was
Loma,
coming
bro. I
forward.
want that Tank Davis fight. If we can't, if Tank Davis don't want to fight, fuck it. Loma, what's happening? Y'all both mandatories. Tank the mandatory with the WBA. Loma the mandatory with the WBO. You know what I'm saying? So one of these guys got to step up to the plate, bro.
So what about
That's
the
all
nigga
I'm saying.
He
No
ain't gonna
cap.
fight
It's the
Cam
same
Bosa?
energy with Loma, bro.
I'm saying I don't care. He go fight one of them niggas next. It's only it's only a few fights that can be made at this point in that division when it comes to the top fighters. Everybody else out the way. All the
Yeah, it's not
motherfuckers
like we
you could
just picking
possibly
on
put in
Tank
there.
Davis. Tank Davis is the mandatory. Tank Davis said he wanted to fight. Well, Lomachenko is the mandatory. He said he wanted to fight. He said
Right,
he
but
wanted
don't
to fight the winner
Cambosis
just
got
like Tank.
he
So
got to
yeah,
fight
Loma,
Cambosis
where
next.
you at, Loma? What's up, nigga? You said you coming back in October? Say Devin Haney's name, dog. That's all I want to know. Because Devin Haney said your name. He
I don't
called you
believe
out.
Loma will
Ben
fight
called
Cambosis.
you out.
All right,
Devin
we
Haney
know
called
that
him
English is
Lomachenko. Remember that?
Yeah, so Loma's English is progressing, but there's two words he still needs to learn: hey and knee. He doesn't quite have it yet. He understands, like, TO and belts and all that shit, but those two words, hey knee, you don't quite get it yet.
Hey, he knows how to say franchise. He knows how to say petition.
He knows
Man, that franchise shit, I don't even know, man. Is the franchise bill still around? Who the franchise champion now? Lomachenko? Do they still talk about that shit?
There's only two title holders at 135. That's Devin, who has all the recognized belts, and then Tank, who has the WBA.
But did they make Devin the franchise champion too? Since he beat the franchise champion?
Give him. He beat it out of fucking Cambosis.
But first they said you can't win or lose the franchise belt. But then with T.O. beat Lomachenko, they franchised that nigga too.
Yeah.
But then when Cambosis got the belt, they stopped talking about this. Cambosis even the franchise?
They were passing around the blunt. Yeah. Cambosis franchise. Yes.
So is Devin Haney the franchise? Did they announce that
Haney
new
has all the
franchise?
belts at 135 except for the WBA regular.
But I'm saying the franchise with a real belt, it's like a title that WBC give you. Did the WBC say we gonna franchise you too, or you ain't got to fight niggas?
Doesn't matter. Devin got them all.
I'm saying, but did they still bring up the franchise? They act like it don't exist now since Devin got undisputed. That's what
I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even.
I know Devin said
just an
he.
excuse to duck niggas, but now
I'll go to
didn't work.
WBC
So
I know Devin said he didn't want the franchise.
Right, but the franchise is some shit on the piece
I'll
of
go
paper.
to WBC and check it out.
Like some bullshit they made up on the fly just to justify these niggas Canelo ducking and then Lomachenko ducking. Like they the only franchise champions was Lomachenko and Canelo. And then they said Tio was franchised when he beat. That's why I'm like, man. I kind of hope Lomachenko do fight him next just to put an end to his career so they can just move on from this Lomachenko shit. Because he lost to Salido. Like I was on another channel debating this nigga. They was talking about Bud. See, this is what made me go back and watch Bud fights because these niggas was hating on Bud so hard. I'm like, damn, nigga, you can't discredit the nigga whole career unless you ain't never watched boxing before. And I remember that Gamboa fight, nigga. I was like, that was when Gamboa was pound for pound. So I went back and watched that shit. I was like, damn, this nigga Gamboa was actually that nigga was a beast back then, nigga. But it's crazy how this nigga was. The movement and shit in that fight is crazy. Like them niggas was boxing for real. Them niggas was boxing hard as hell. It was like a super chess match. And this nigga Crawford they get mad and try to see who tougher. Crawford was manhandling this nigga in the clinch. So that's gonna be the key to the Spence fight. Can this nigga Crawford clinch this nigga on the inside and stifle this nigga attack and force the ref to break him? That's gonna be a key to the fight. If Errol could if Errol could keep his hands free and unleash them body blows, it's like that's gonna be the battle right there, nigga. Is Crawford gonna be able to tie this nigga up when he need to tie him up?
I think he will sometimes, and other times he won't.
I think there's a couple of there's a couple of telltales.
Yeah, I think Crawford is really good at tying you up, and I think Spence is really good at fighting out of the clinch. So both are going to have success on that front.
There's a couple.
Whoever win that battle gonna win the fight. Yeah.
There's a couple of telltale signs. One is who wins the lead hand battle. The other one is on the inside, and who's able to effectively counterpunch the other. Who's able to make the adjustment. So there's a number of ways where you're going to be able to tell who's going to win at certain points of where the fight is actually at that particular point.
I think it really just boils down to, can Spence take fucking Bud's power? Really. If he can eat those Bud shots, then Spence is going to outwork him. If he can't take those shots, then
I think it's more important
to crack that dude and knock him the
Bud
fuck out.
take Spence power is more important to me because Bud, he really just got to catch you with a shot you don't see or with a quick.
No, but if he can eat all that shit, if you can eat that, then that won't matter.
Right, but
that's quick shit. That
the
shit
shock
you
of
don't
the
see.
punch coming that you ain't seen or anticipating.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, if he can eat all that shit, then yes. If he can eat all that shit, then he's good. He's gonna get hit with shit he don't see. That's going to happen. The issue is not is that going to happen. The issue is when it happens. Can Spence take it? Can Spence take it? Yeah, that's it.
Because Gamboa was landing some shit on Crawford, but he was eating that shit.
Exactly. Exactly. It's durability. Like Spence is a durable fucker. I think he's been in there with fucking the Charlo brothers that are big as fuck and hit hard as fuck. Like the thing is, yeah, shots that you don't see hurt you. But you get hit shots which you don't see in a fight all the fucking time.
But not on the side of the temple and shit. You know, it'd be them soft little areas like where you get and then you just get dazed. Like it's like the weak spots on the body.
Sometimes you can take that shit. Sometimes you can't.
It ain't like you hurt. It's just you disoriented. It's like you're not like you physically in pain. It's just your senses are separated from yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. That's the problem. Like that's how Crawford be hurting these dudes. He ain't like brutalized, like Earl brutalized a nigga, like he breaking niggas' bones and shit, and busting motherfuckers up. Like it's a different type of pain, it's a different type of damage. You know what I'm saying? It's like
his damage, Earl's damage reminds me of the way Hagler used to bust motherfuckers up.
Right.
I think
that's the type of damage his damage remind me of.
I think Spence is probably the most durable guy that Bud's ever faced. If the closest is probably Jeff Horn, and Jeff Horn was just his fucking attack was just dumb. He just kept leaping in over and over and over and over again. That's not Spence. Spence works every behind a jab.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, damn, this shit about to be a good ass fight because I don't know what's gonna happen. Because I'm thinking like, damn, Crawford gonna get beat up a little. I think Crawford gonna take a lot of damage, nigga, because Kell Brook put damage
what I
on him.
don't want to see is that's the thing I don't want to see. I don't want to see Crawford get beat up.
He gonna take some damage.
Spence on points, but I don't want I mean, shit. You've been talking that shit and all that, whatever. But yeah, like I like Crawford a lot, and the ass whooping that could potentially happen in this fight is something I don't want to see.
He gonna take some damage, dog. I just look at it. He just go because
he's gonna
land the type of punch he gonna need to get to Earl. He gonna have to take some damage.
Yeah, those body shots.
The thing is, he willing to do that shit. He willing to take the damage to land the kill shot, nigga.
And he's saying
that's what make him dangerous,
nigga. Too. He's saying he's planning on coming forward or standing there in front of Spence.
Right, because if he could tie him up, it did make the ref break him up. He could get his shit off, clinch the nigga. The ref could set him back to neutral, nigga, to keep doing that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you better straighten them fucking shots out because that looping wide shit ain't gonna get you there.
That's the hook. That's that right hand. Like he rocked Gamboa with that looping right hand. That bitch came like a whip. It was like, what?
Yeah, that's Gamboa short ass, fucking short arm ass. We're talking about Errol Spence who throws straight fucking punches and a lot of them.
But you don't understand. He throws the hook. He throws the hook off the jab. That's why he switched to southpaw. So he.
I understand all that shit, bro. A hook takes longer to reach a target than a straight punch.
Not when you already in range. He good at. That's what I'm saying.
No,
like,
even in range, I'm telling you, no matter where you are, the straight line gets to this point faster.
Right,
That's just
but he might eat that shot just to land the temple shot over
That
the
lead,
top.
that's what I'm saying.
that
Like,
lead,
and that's
that
the
lead,
whole deal.
that lead left hook is what he utilizes to counter the jab. But the thing about it is that shit is not going to deter Errol Spence. Out of no times have I ever seen Spence ever get deterred not throwing his jab, bro. He going to
Yeah, that's
continue
what
to throw that.
yeah, I'm saying,
I'm not saying he gonna get the curve throw the jail. Say that's Crawford's opportunity to land the temple shot. Like he could land a looping shot over the top.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, he's going to get hit first. He's not going to land, bro. If you get hit in the face while you're trying to show a temple shot, then you're going to take all the power off that fucking shot. He's going to hit you first.
If he get there,
it's one thing if you can get there at the same time. Hopefully, that's what you can do. But like in the best case scenario, you get there first. But I'm telling you, like that looping shit is not going to get there first.
Like what Smoke is saying, like Crawford's reflexes is not at the point like it used to be, where he just athletically is just more gifted than the guy in front of him. If Spence is throwing a straight jab, most likely it's going to get there. It's going to get there quicker than Crawford's looping left hook.
The time if he gonna eat some jabs to try to set the shot up, but eventually he has to find the range. I ain't saying that's gonna happen. I'm saying this is what he gonna be trying to do. He gonna be trying to find that range, or he gonna use a different punch that he see, or it's gonna be some other punch he gonna try to set up. That's where he gonna decide whether he gonna be southpaw or orthodox, depending on how he going, what plan he got of the attack he trying to land, the punch, there's that punch he trying to land.
Yeah,
So
like
Bud. But the thing is, he gonna get beat up? He gonna be getting beat up, downloading all this information. That's the thing. Can this nigga survive till he figure this shit out? Till he?
I don't think this is the fight for orthodox. I think if he goes to orthodox, he's gonna succumb to whatever Spence want to fucking do.
Right. I mean, that nigga said he fighting him orthodox at the Hall of Fame shit, but I don't know what this nigga gonna do. But that Spence, I don't know. Spence might just be able to blow this nigga out the water, or this nigga he just get it up. It's like the shit crazy, dog. Because it's like this nigga got a chance. All he gotta do is hit this nigga with a loop, one of them looping temple shots, daze the nigga, and then jump on him. But I'm just like, Spence got hella recovery, dog. This nigga. When this nigga get hit, this nigga don't take this nigga long to recover, dog. So that's the crazy part about that shit. When he do get rocked, he recover pretty fast, nigga. So it's like, damn. But I don't know if this nigga gonna tie up if he get rocked. I don't know if he got. I don't think I ever seen Spence tie up or some shit when he got hit with a good shot.
Spence is old school in terms when he fights and he gets hit, he don't tie a nigga up for shit. He don't tie up on the inside. He always working the inside, regardless if it's.
That's what I told to do at other time. I was like, Bud is clinching niggas. Spencer he fight on the inside the whole time. This nigga is not holding niggas. That nigga just all combat nigga the whole time. But I'm saying Bud gonna have to clinch this nigga because he ain't gonna be able to withstand that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So is this nigga Earl can beat this nigga if he can fight him out the clinch? Like Bud gonna have to clinch, be able to control this nigga. And if he can't control this nigga, he gonna get beat the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit. This shit crazy though. But I can see this nigga Bud being able to stifle this nigga if he able to clinch this nigga. And then pot shot him from coming in and shit and clinch.
Sure.
And get like a fucking some type of fucking ugly ass win like that too if he never catch him with a decisive blow. Shit, so it's like shit crazy though.
Well, that's the beauty of this fight. Is somebody gonna have to do something that we haven't seen them seen any other fighter be able to do against the other.
Right. It's like how Mayweather clinched Pacquiao to shut this to fuck up his rhythm. He just like, fuck that. I ain't about to let you get your little Pacquiao shit off. I'm gonna come in, pot shot you, snatch you up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And it was shit Pacquiao could do because Mayweather just stronger than this nigga. It's like Mayweather, if you was too small, Mayweather, just no way you got no chance against Mayweather, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's like Mayweather used to fighting people way bigger than him and shit. So a smaller nigga, if you watch any fight he fought with somebody smaller than him, it was a blowout. Like he whooped that Japanese kickboxer ass and shit. But McGregor lasted longer because he like 25 pounds heavier than this nigga. So he had to wait. He had to let him punch himself out. And the goddamn motherfucker Marquez, this nigga pound for pound, but he couldn't do shit. He was the smaller man, so Mayweather was just controlling this nigga. But it's like, is Bud strong enough to make Earl feel like he's a smaller guy? That's the crazy part. Because Earl is a big, strong nigga, you know what I'm saying? So they about the same size. Well, Earl bigger than him. But Bud seemed like he control everybody he fight. It don't matter what their size is. So it's like, because he got that wrestling background, he just know how to maneuver body. He just know how to maneuver the body, nigga. Yeah, that's it. You know, that's
both guys are ring generals. So we gonna see who gonna be the ring general in this fight.
That's what I'm saying. Because Spence, he motherfucker, he got a bunch of tricks and shit he do on the inside too, like with his forearm, like he be framing niggas coming off the pivots and shit. Like he be doing like shit is like he got all types of shit he doing on the inside, nigga, to get them openings. And it's like this nigga cover up, he ain't gonna have time to. It's like Spence got him covered up. It's gonna be bad for Bud, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the thing. Like when people say, "Oh, Spence is an inside fighter," he's a smart inside fighter. He's an educated inside fighter. He's a defensive inside fighter. You don't see him getting hit with a lot of shots that other guys who fight on the inside get hit with, because he protects and shields himself from getting hit from shots. The way he frames and pins guys' arms to their body, and he's able to create those openings where he can land those open punches to the body or come up top.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you're gonna see. I have to watch a couple more fights. I'm gonna watch Victor Postal fight tomorrow. Then I'm gonna watch all Crawford fights up to the Porter fight. Then motherfucking, well, I ain't gonna watch all the fights, but I'm gonna watch all the notable fights. Then I'm gonna watch all Spence notable fights.
I mean, the Victor Postal fight, that was the fight where Bud was tremendous, used tremendous footwork and boxing skills. Boxed on the outside beautifully. His athleticism, that was the height of Bud's athleticism.
But I had to watch the fight because I know Victor Postal like a plotting ass. He just followed from my memory of the shit because I ain't watched him in a long time. But like he was following him around. He wasn't really cutting the ring off. So it was like Bud could easily style on him like that because he just a motherfucker straight up and down, no special effects. Like Mayweather be saying, like he was just following him around. Like so he wasn't like. So Bud was just making him walk, just lead him around, making him walk into shit and keep doing shit because this motherfucker don't know how to cut the ring off. So I was like, Spence, he ain't gonna be able to do that shit against him. So, I can see why he said he'd come forward because that seemed like some shit he would have to do. Like if he could get Spence to fight off the back foot, I mean, he ain't getting bombarded with motherfucking real crushing body shots. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit. It'd be ideal to get this nigga Spence fighting on the back foot, jabbing and shit. You know what I'm saying? But that jab, Spence got to hit, might fuck up his eye anyway. He might be picking his poison with that one, though, because Spence might jab his eye closed quicker than you think. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Man.
Hey, so no cap, you said you going back to watch all Terence Crawford fights starting from where?
Not all of them, just all the notable fights.
Like, and tell me why you going back to watch all his fights, and I want to know which fights you gonna watch and why you watching them.
Because I'm trying to get a better grasp of his abilities against the best fighters he fought, like the tools he had, what he had to do to beat the best competition he fought, or the fighters that are good enough to even. Where you have to show, where you got to actually beat them.
That's what I said I was going to do, too. I got to go back, and watch all Terence Crawford fights.
I ain't really watching the fights.
I got to go back and watch every fight he had, though. Damn near watch every fight you can. For real, because he is the best fighter in boxing, though. And it's a reason why you went back to watch his fights. You said you watched the Gamboa fight, and you was like, fuck it, I'm finna go back. Because you were so impressed by his performance, you wanted to see more of this nigga. And it ain't like you trying to see a lot of niggas. He's probably one of the only ones that you watch like that. Maybe Boots and the other guys that you like. But
It's something about him that that you want to see. That you know what I
I
mean?
want to understand this nigga. I want to understand because I ain't watched the fights. I need a refresher, nigga, because you might remember a fight, but you don't remember the details of the shit, like the intricate little things that happened in the fight.
Look, his fight with John Molina. You got to watch that one. Remember, John Molina Jr. knocked out Mickey Bay. And remember that Adrian Broner fought John Molina Jr. went 12 rounds with him, and Crawford knocked the fuck out that nigga, beat the shit out of him.
I mean, Crawford beat the shit out of mostly everybody he fought. That's what I'm saying. It's like, shit, it ain't too many motherfuckers he ain't beat the shit out of. He beat the shit out of that one motherfucker he had beef with. What was the nigga from Britain? Hank Lundy, nigga. Whatever the fuck.
I mean, really, Crawford beat the shit out of everybody that he fight.
Right, but I'm just trying to
see. It wasn't like one fight he ever had that he didn't beat the shit out of.
I'm trying to understand how he fight. It did.
Every opponent he been in the ring with, he punished them.
I would see the game. I'm gonna see the philosophy behind these niggas fighting process, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like really sit there and analyze the shit, so I can match them up better. Cause I ain't really thinking about too many ways that Bud got in his art. I ain't really thinking about all the shit this nigga could possibly do to calm this nigga Spence down. Like with Sean Porter, he kind of contained that nigga from doing the football shit Sean Porter do because he just would tie this nigga up.
But we seen what happened to Sean Porter though. Round number 10, it was over with. Kaboom! Hit him with that boom. You feel me? That uppercut, man. Hit that nigga right in the mouth, nigga. He knocked the spit out of his mouth, bro.
Left first. That was the punch that hurt him the most. That hurt him.
That shit was nasty, huh?
Yeah, he just
hit that nigga right on the button, though.
Sean Porter just got frustrated. He couldn't get to this nigga. So
Sean Porter been hit by a lot of people, but he ain't never been hit that hard, though, in his whole career.
I think it's accumulation because he was landing that left hand a lot of times.
That uppercut he hit him with, he ain't never been hit with a punch like that.
He did say H that Spence did hit harder.
He lying. He capped. Sean Porter is the same dude that was saying Boots was the best fighter, Boots was good, and then he started saying Boots was overrated.
Because the punch button hit you like hard. You don't really feel that shit.
From what I seen it with my own eyes. When Crawford hit that nigga, Sean Porter, his reaction, he ain't never got hit like that in his whole career. I seen when Spence hit him, that was a flash, and then more like his glove hit the canvas or his knee. When Crawford hit him, he set his ass down, and then he dropped him again.
Right, but that's because his senses was discombobulated.
Nah, bro, he ain't never got. I seen it with my own eyes.
Like,
he ain't never got punched like that. Bro.
Being hurt, like with Spence, probably physically.
Man, that nigga was hurt,
pain
bro.
is probably more.
That Spence shit, he started coming forward and he started whipping Spence. He came right after Spence after he got dropped, my boy.
You just lose control of your body because he hit you he caught you with a blinding shot. Or you ran into an intercepting punch and it just shot you, just dazed.
Yeah, but Crawford hit that nigga so hard and hit him right on the button, so accurate, sat that nigga down, and then he dropped him again, dropped him twice. Porter ain't never been dropped twice in a fight. Ain't nobody beat Porter the way Crawford did it, bro. Porter was beating Spence ass, bro, and look at Spence's face after that fight. Porter put hands on that boy.
If you wrestle somebody
he
with
ain't
braids
do Bud like that. I know that.
Fuck your face.
You sure ain't do Bud like that, bro.
Because Bud would clinch this nigga to stop him from doing the shit. Like
because Bud is a better fighter, bro.
They start back from.
Bud is a much better fighter. Bud is the best fighter in boxing right now.
Spence don't fight like Porter though.
But you've seen it, bro. Like keep watching his fights. That nigga's the best fighter in the world, bro, for a reason.
He hit a lot too. That's the problem.
Even Floyd Mayweather said he was the best.
That nigga defense is kind of suspect, dog. He get hit with a lot of punches.
Who defense? You talking about Spence defense? You must be talking about Spence. That nigga Spence, bro. Are you serious? That nigga Spence. I was watching Kell Brook putting hands on this nigga, bro. Kell Brook was putting hands on that nigga. And then we seen Sean Porter putting hands on that nigga Spence. Sean Porter was beating that nigga ass, bro. Sean Porter was beating that nigga ass, though. I seen Ugas. Ugas just put hands on him. No, Ugas just put hands on him though.
Nobody
put hands on that nigga and buckled that nigga and hurt him, made him do the stanky leg. Stop it. Ugas was putting hands on Spence.
Ugas got a
Porter
broken
put
rib.
hands on Spence. Kell Brook put hands on Spence.
Ugas, I bleeded
Come
for
on,
48
man.
hours, bro.
Kell Brook put hands on your boy Spence. Even Danny Garcia was catching that nigga. Danny Garcia was putting hands on him too. So Danny Garcia wasn't putting hands on him though.
He made him quit. He broke that man.
Who he made quit?
Spence. He just walked.
Come on, man, nigga. Crawford knocked him out in 4 rounds, nigga. Stop it.
After he was already broke.
Man, nah, nigga, you talking about after Triple G beat him?
Bro, Crawford got
after Triple G beat him, nigga. That's when Spence got him. Nigga, when Crawford beat Kell Brook was coming off a win. When Crawford beat Kell Brook was coming off a win, my nigga. When Errol Spence beat Kell Brook just got knocked out by Triple G. Stop it. Stop it. Crawford beat that nigga in 4 rounds, and then when Crawford fought Sean Porter, Crawford knocked out Sean Porter in 10 rounds, while Spence went 12 rounds and got his ass beat by Sean Porter. And Sean Porter was calling for the rematch, and Spence ducked the rematch with Sean Porter to go fight Danny Garcia before the car accident, my nigga. Because Sean Porter was calling for the rematch at that press conference, and he deserved the rematch. And Spence was partying, and after that Sean Porter's fight, Spence made 1,000 excuses talking about how he wasn't serious, he wasn't dedicated to boxing. He tried to fight Sean Porter at his own fight. He made every excuse in the game, saying he wasn't disciplined, he was drinking and partying. All those damn excuses from your boy. While my boy Terence Crawford, the undisputed 3-division number 1 pound for pound.
He fought a bunch.
That's why you watching Bud though. That's why you watch Bud every night though.
I'm trying to figure out a way that he could. I'm trying to figure out a way he could possibly win.
He can't lose, nigga. Can't nobody.
I mean, Van Bo was teeing off on this nigga.
Yeah, you better study harder, my nigga. Study harder.
He hurt one time, but he was teeing off on this nigga.
You trying to critique him, so you studying this nigga, but he can't beat him though.
That's the problem.
You can't beat him though, my boy. That's all I can say. And your boy Spence, go back and watch your boy Spence with Kell Brook, how Kell Brook was putting hands on him. Then I want you to go back. No, this is what I want you to do. I want you to go back and watch Sean Porter beating Spence ass in that fight. I want you to go back and watch that Sean Porter fight, how Sean Porter was beating Spence ass. I want you to see that.
Can barely land on Spence. This nigga ducking and weaving.
Nah, hell nah. Did you see his face? That nigga was looking like Martin, nigga. After Martin got his ass beat by Tommy Hearns, nigga. Your boy was looking like Martin. Your boy was looking like Martin, nigga. He was looking like Martin after Thomas Hearns whipped his ass, nigga. Face all knotted up, nigga.
That's why you need to go back and watch the fights.
Come on, nigga. I watched all the fights, nigga. You got to go back and watch this shit. So go back and watch Sean Porter beating up your boy Spence.
It was an easy fight.
Sean Porter was beating that nigga ass. And then I want you to go back and watch the fight with Kell Brook. Hey, watch that fight with Kell Brook. What Kell Brook was doing to him. If you think Kell Brook was doing him like that, and motherfucking Sean Porter was doing him like that,
he fought Kell Brook.
What you think Terence Crawford gonna do?
Devin Haney, he went to the UK to take that.
Terence Crawford gonna beat this nigga, bruh. I can't wait for this fight, bro.
He fought Amir Khan.
I can't wait for this fight. Terence Crawford gonna beat this
guy who fought nobody his whole career.
Terence Crawford fought everybody, bro. The only person he didn't fight was your boy EJ. Because EJ was taking the easy route. Because your boy EJ said he was taking the easy route, man.
Yeah, because he got all the how he the easy route. We got all the.
He the one that said it. Shit, ask him. He said he's taking the easy route.
Right, because those are the easiest fights.
Because he said why he didn't take Bud Belt then? Why he didn't take Bud Belt then, nigga? Why he didn't go take Bud Belt?
Bud don't want to sign the contract.
Nah, Bud been wanted to sign the contract. Y'all never sent it. Y'all never sent it though.
Showtime. He ain't got no.
So you want him to go to the PBC?
He got to.
So Tank Davis don't gotta go to Top Rank to get the fights in ESPN.
I mean, shit. If he wants,
Devin Haney did it. He went to Top Rank to get the fight. Hey, no cap. Devin Haney went to Top Rank. Devin Haney went to Top Rank and got the fight. He's undisputed now.
Devin Haney could have signed
do the same thing.
If he cared about that shit, he could have been on Top Rank and never signed with Eddie Hearn.
I'm saying Tank don't care about that shit though. So Tank don't care about that shit.
He wanted the money, so he went with Eddie Hearn.
I'm asking you about Tank. So Tank got to go do the same thing like Devin. The same thing you telling Terence Crawford to do. Right across the street, because that's where they got the fights at, right?
Yeah, but he don't care about those fights. Just what I'm.
He don't care about the legacy. He don't care about the belts. He don't give a fuck.
No, he don't.
Okay, so what is that? Isn't that like?
They want what Tank got, which is the damn star power.
That's ducking, though.
They have to take.
What does he care about? So tell me what Tank Davis care about.
Being a boxing star and making money, nigga. That's what he's doing.
So he like a rapper. He like a rapper in boxing. He like a celebrity.
That's what boxing is, nigga.
So he's like a celebrity boxer in a way.
When you the premium product
you get it's like you trying to stay in that spot.
So what would you say he's like a celebrity boxer in a way?
Take that spot.
So would you say similar to Ryan Garcia in a way?
No,
but at least he became a real champion though. But Tank had to fight to get his.
He got followers because
yeah, but but check this out, no cap. Tank Davis, check this out, no cap. Tank Davis had to go fight to become a star though. That he beat Pedraza. And Tank, they just threw him in there. They threw him to the woods. He came out on top. So I mean, he did earn that belt though. Ryan Garcia never did that part. Tank did show he was a real fighter, and in that Pedraza fight.
Tank might fight him next at 47, nigga.
But I'm saying, but he should care about the legacy. He should care about being the best though. He should care about the legacy and being the best, being a fighter though, a boxer. But it sounds like he's like a to me, the way you put it. He sounds like he cares about being a star and making money. What leads me to believe he's like a celebrity boxer now. You know what I'm saying? He's like an entertainer in a way.
He's the main attraction, nigga. So it's like
I don't know if he's the main attraction. You can't say that just yet.
To take my fan base because we didn't build this up.
You think Tank ever take some of those big fights or not?
I mean, eventually, you know what I'm saying. But
you think so? Like, man. Do you think Tank will take a loss before he take a big fight? Do you think somebody might upset him?
It's possible. Shit, anybody can lose at any given time. Just like shit.
I mean, but with these like cherry picks, you even said that he's cherry picking and shit. You know what I mean? So
who he cherry pick though?
Because he picking guys that he know he gonna beat. So I mean,
they didn't know
yes, he is. Come on, man, Rolly. Come on, Rolly, my nigga. My nigga, Rolly though. Is you serious, bro? Nigga?
You got the WB belt. You got to fight mandatories.
My nigga, Rolly, come on, bro. I thought he don't care about mandatory. Just drop that belt though.
I mean, Rolly beat the fuck out of Cambosis, nigga. Like, why people acting like this nigga Rolly want to beat Cambosis' ass? This nigga way bigger than this nigga. Like people like look at the size difference between Rolly and
the belts though. You just said he care about making money and being a star. But you didn't say nothing about the belts though, my nigga.
Ain't getting subpar niggas out of here. Tank knocking out niggas way bigger than.
Hey, but it don't matter. Tank ain't fighting nobody. He fighting bums.
He fighting big ass niggas. Fighting the champions. These niggas is outboxing.
He ain't fighting the champions though. He ain't fighting for the undisputed like Devin Haney. He ain't fighting for the belts. He ain't fighting the champions. He ain't fighting the belts, my nigga. Tell that nigga Tank Davis stop being a dunk and fight Devin Haney.
We gonna see Devin Haney.
Hey, Devin Haney, the undisputed champion. Devin Haney, the undisputed champion at 23 years old. Devin Haney, he the undisputed champion at 23 years old, my nigga.
Who you pick?
And I just asked you about Tank. You said Tank don't care about the fights. Wait, no cap. You said that Tank don't care about the fights. You said he care about making money and being a star. You just said that Tank Davis don't care about the big fights. You said Tank Davis care about making money and being a star. That's what you told me.
That's exactly what I said. That's what
so what that means. He's like a celebrity boxer out here.
They all trying to do though.
He's like an entertainer, celebrity boxer type.
That's what boxing is, nigga. That's what boxing promotion is.
Nah, what boxing is being the best and fighting the best and unifying the divisions. You know, the best fighting the best. That's what boxing is. Boxing is what the best fighting the best.
Josh Taylor unified. Why he ain't the face of boxing, nigga?
Nobody talking about the face of boxing. I'm talking about the best fighting the best. So if that's the case, what is Canelo? So if that's the case, no cap, what is Canelo?
The best in a long ass time. He ain't never fought the best.
What you mean? He just fought Bivol, undefeated champion at 175, my nigga.
He's not the Bitter Beef.
He's one of the best though. He's still one of the best though.
The best guy.
He's still one of the best though, my nigga.
Okay,
yeah. So if that's the case, then Canelo is the face. Terence Crawford is the best. Terence Crawford is the face of boxing, bro.
How would nobody know who he is?
He's the best fighter in the world, bro.
But nobody know that.
He's the best, bro. It don't matter. He's the face of boxing. The sport of boxing is about who's the best. He is. So you might as well say Ryan. Listen, no cap. You might as well say Ryan Garcia is the face of boxing. So is Anthony. So was Andre. Did Andre Ward sell?
Ryan Garcia never fought on pay-per-view.
Andre Ward still? Andre Ward was the face of boxing.
Andre Ward was never the face of boxing.
Yes, he was the face of boxing, bro. He was the number one pound for pound.
He was the number one pound for pound, but he wasn't the face of the boxing.
Yeah, so is Anthony Joshua the face of boxing?
No. In UK, yes,
bro,
nigga.
I'm saying Anthony Joshua got the most followers. He got more followers than Tank Davis.
People know Wild.
Canelo. So what about Canelo? Canelo do more pay-per-views than Tank Davis. He got more fans than Tank Davis. Tank Davis look up to Canelo.
He did, but now he been faltering off.
Nah, he still does. He want to wear his gloves. He wanted Canelo to walk him to the ring And Canelo was going for Pitbull. Canelo was picking Isaac Cruz.
Canelo said just came out and said Tank his favorite fighter.
Yeah, he did say that.
Right. So they on the same page. We about to get this money. If we about to make these niggas come to us.
But did he say he was it? Did he say he was his favorite fighter? So did Canelo say that Tank was his favorite fighter? Or did he say? Hey, so did Canelo say he liked Tank Davis, or did he say that was his favorite fighter?
He said that was his favorite fight. It was a video of him talking to Tank on the face. He said, "You're my favorite fighter."
He talked to Tank on the phone.
Yeah, on like some.
It was on Ellie Setback.
Like, "You're my favorite fighter."
Was it on Ellie Setback though?
Well, it's on one of them channels, nigga. Doing Canelo channels.
Oh, for real? You gotta send me the link. You got a wrench. I need to see that. Let me see that shit. Oh yeah, Mike Tyson said Tank Davis was his favorite fighter, wasn't it?
Oh, let me find this shit.
Yeah, Mike Tyson did say that. He said Tank was his favorite fighter. But a lot of people do like Tank. I ain't gonna lie.
Tank is not ducking. See, the reason why I'm saying
Tank is ducking.
It's like Tank
he ducking Devin Haney for sure. And they say
he been doing this shit. Like Tank been
Devin Haney for sure. He was ducking Lomachenko.
Like people acting brand new with the shit. That's what
man, stop it. Tank Davis was ducking. He was ducking Lomachenko, and he ducking Devin Haney, man. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing changed.
They doing. Say he don't want the fights. That means he ducking those fights. When you say that he don't care about those fights, that means he ducking those fights.
Because
he ducking those fights. You telling me he don't care about those fights? That means he ducking them. If it was easy, he would just take them, my nigga.
Yeah, duck is a whatever for other, like Triple G. When Canelo ducked Triple G when he gave it the belt the first time. That was a duck, but he did it for a reason.
Hey, quick question: do you feel like
when he gave up the WBC belt, it was for a reason, not because he didn't want to fight him?
Hey, quick question: do you feel like Tank Davis is the face of boxing?
He's getting close. Yeah.
You said yeah, or is he getting close?
Like Black America, yeah.
Hey man, we gonna have to change that name of yours, man. That sound like a whole lot of that sound like a whole lot of cap.
Yeah, because you don't hang around young people. That's why boxing is dying.
How you know who you hang out with?
I'm gonna put the young people.
Who niggas hang out with, man.
Young people don't watch boxing. Nigga.
So you said Tank Davis is the face of boxing?
Yes, nigga.
Nah, he one of the faces though. Hey, no cap, he one of the faces though, for sure. He's one of them. I ain't gonna say he's the face of boxing because you still got Canelo though.
Canelo old now.
You got Canelo, you got Tyson Fury, nigga. You got Tyson Fury, you got Canelo, you got motherfucking Anthony Joshua too, nigga. You got Anthony Joshua too, my nigga. These niggas selling out worldwide, nigga. These niggas global stars and shit, globally, nigga.
America, the biggest market in the Mecca of boxing, nigga.
So you
all gotta come.
So you think Tank Davis is a bigger star than Canelo?
In America, yeah.
You know, it was a lot of Mexicans in America, right? So you talking about American fighters? So let me clean up that question. So as far as the American fighters, like American-born fighters from America, so you feel like Tank Davis is the biggest star out of all the fighters from America, bigger than Errol Spence?
Yeah, for sure.
Huh?
Yeah.
He's more popular than Deontay Wilder.
Since Wilder was the only nigga close to him, it did. Where the casuals knew this nigga, all the young people knew Wilder, but then when he lost the fights to Fury, they gave up on him. They abandoned the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And it took Wilder a minute to get them casual fans to where they actually, because he was knocking niggas out on free TV. That's how he on them PBC shows. That's how them niggas saw the nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it was working. The shit they was doing with that PB show was working. But the thing is, they stopped. I don't know why they stopped. The pandemic really killed that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they fucked up the whole movement what they was doing with that shit. But the thing is, with Tank, they just built this nigga slowly over time.
So what about Andy Ruiz? So you said Tank is bigger than Deontay Wilder, and you said Wilder is the only one that's close to him. Is that what you're telling me?
Peak of Wilder, yeah, he was dead.
So what about Errol Spence?
He was below them niggas. He like a tier below. He's still where he got hard. He's still at the hardcore fans spot, nigga. Like the casual, regular, everyday Joe that ain't like a boxing junkie that's gonna pull up fights and you that's gonna look at Box Rick and shit. Them niggas don't know who Errol Spence is. You know what I'm saying? He ain't get to that point yet. Like he needed, if he would have beat Manny Pacquiao, he would have got to that point. You know what I'm saying? Or started to get there.
So what about Terence Crawford? You feel like Tank Davis is more popular than Terence Crawford. He's a bigger star in America.
Way bigger than see Crawford. They fucked up at Crawford. He was getting traction. He was getting the grassroots support, and then they put him on that goddamn ESPN. They fucked up. They just fucked up all this nigga momentum. That shit. He just got stagnated, nigga. So it's like they stunted that nigga growth. And he never got to the point where he's supposed to be at this age, as far as his popularity in the public.
So AOBZ says, has Tank ever done 350,000 pay-per-view bots?
They said he did 400K as last. They say the numbers is 20.
Nah, hell no. Who said that? In which fight? Which fight?
Rolly one.
You talking about the Leo Santa Cruz or the Rolly fight?
Rolly.
400,000.
He did the most.
Where numbers from?
That's been the first when its first numbers were first reported. Then they said 250K. Then they said 400K. They don't really know. So I'll say probably like around 350K because it got to be somewhere in the middle. So it's like.
So Collins said Tank Davis ain't no face of boxing. That's what No Cap said though. He said it's that's what he said.
Young people in America, yes, he is. And that's why
I'm not a young guy, and I've been watching this sport for a long time. But what source? Who reported it? What source did you get this magical, mythical number?
Source all the other numbers come from. Just type in Tank Davis. You see different reports come out but y'all want to believe the low number, but you can't believe the high one. That's why I said I always pick in the middle because the truth is always somewhere in between. Nigga, you can't believe everything you read, and nobody really know these damn numbers. So I'm saying, but it's not about how many he did one pay-per-view. It's the number of pay-per-views he did. And he did more than Spence. And then Spence last pay-per-views haven't done too good. Like the Spence before the accident, he did the 350K. You know what I'm saying? But it's like since the accident, he lost momentum, nigga. So he got to regain that momentum back because now he came. You know what I'm saying? Because he had too much time off. So it's like now they got to rebuild that. They got to get the machine rolling again. You know what I'm saying? That's probably what's taking the fight so long with Crawford to be made because they figuring out how we gonna get this nigga Spence back to where he was before the fucking accident, nigga, or how we gonna get Crawford ain't bringing in enough attention that we need him to bring in. Because Bob Arum fucked up promoting this nigga, and he wasted all them damn years. You know what I'm saying? The last few years. So it's like it's situations like that. Shit happens, nigga. But it's like the reason why Tank is where he at is because of consistency, nigga. And they consistently, like you brought that football stadium shit. That's what the Baltimore Ravens brought Tank out the whole stadium cheering for this nigga. You know what I'm saying? On NFL TV, like they ingratiating this nigga with the media, the public. The media love this nigga Tank. You know what I'm saying? The media love this nigga Tank. He a media favorite. Like they done move this nigga. They done carefully move this nigga through his whole career. Like they done made this nigga.
I hope Leonard Ellaby and Floyd Mayweather is listening to this right now because you need to be a part of the team.
I do, nigga, so I can figure out how to get some money. I start promoting my own shit, nigga, putting on my own fucking fights, nigga. Shit, I need that sauce, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I hope they do, nigga. Shit, I'm like, dog, they doing something. They know what the fuck they doing, nigga. Like, if Devin Haney would have been with Floyd, he would be in Tank's spot right now that I'm talking about. He'd be that nigga for all the young niggas and people, the dope niggas coming to the fights and shit. Motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? He'd be that guy right now. It's like, because they would have moved this, they would have developed this nigga career. It's like shit they do outside of boxing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's the business side of boxing, nigga. So now Devin got to beat this nigga Tank to get that spot. You know what I'm saying? And you got to think Tank is way more popular than Floyd was when Floyd was the same age as him. Like it's not even close. So by the time Tank is in his about 32, 33 or 34, he might be doing bigger numbers than Floyd did. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? You know what I'm saying? That's if they can motherfucking carefully move this nigga and keep growing this nigga's popularity. Like, but it's like eventually he gonna have to take on a big fight with a motherfucking guy he supposed to lose, nigga. And it might not even be at 135. It might be at 140. You know what I'm saying? It might be at 147 even. You know what I'm saying? Like Leonard Ellaby, you already spoke about him fighting Keith Thurman already like a minute ago. So that's a possibility. But at the same time, Tank might just get knocked out his next fight and then the show's over. Nigga, we can see if he bounced back. We don't know. That's what the shit is so. That's what make the sport of boxing exciting, nigga. How long can they keep this up? How long can they, you know what I'm saying? One bad move, nigga, and it's over with. Isaac Cruz was a scare nigga. Because any given night, you might get a tough ass nigga that nobody know, and he fucking win the fight, nigga. Like how Colbert got upset. He got a replacement opponent, and he was in there with a guy. He got a replacement opponent against a guy he's supposed to beat, and then he lost the fight to this nigga. Nobody knew who was fighting this. Like nobody knew this nigga had the ability to beat him. You know what I'm saying? And people think just because somebody don't got a name don't mean they can't fight, dog. It's like you don't know who the tough until they go in there and fight the niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit. That's how you find out who tough. Like people want to talk about Barrios, but that nigga obviously tough because he gave a proven fighter Keith Thurman a tough fight. So that nigga's no slouch. You know what I'm saying? The nigga's a solid guy. You know, people spend too much time discrediting boxers, nigga. That's why I started watching the Crawford fight because I got mad at these niggas trying to discredit Crawford on the other channel, trying to discredit Crawford's whole career, talking about this nigga ain't shit. Like, yo, how can you be a boxer fan to say this nigga ain't shit? Or this nigga ain't fought nobody? This shit don't even make any goddamn sense to me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing with Tank. They try to downgrade this nigga opponents, but it's like shit. He done fought some.
I mean, Rolly's a bum, bro. How you gonna? What we gonna say about Rolly, bro? Rolly got beat by Jackson Marinas, bro. Rolly's not good. Rolly's not good, my boy.
He ain't, but he big, nigga. He a big ass nigga.
What you mean he's big?
He's big for the weight class. That's why
he's bigger than Rolly. What the fuck?
Yes.
Are you serious? Rolly's trash, bro.
I'm saying he big, not big like name. I'm talking about his physically big for the weight class.
He ain't big like that, my nigga. You got Devin Haney bigger than him. What the fuck?
You get Devin the biggest nigga at 135. Though.
Bro, so, Barrios was bigger than him, bro. That's not the point. That he was big to make it a challenge, bro. He's trash, bro. So Barrios. What you think about Barrios? You said people trying to downgrade his opponents. Do you feel like Barrios is like a you know what I mean? How would you grade Barrios, my nigga?
He a solid C+ fighter, nigga. You know what I'm saying? With the size advantage over Tank, it was the B+ challenge.
I mean, they made a big event out the fight. They sold the fight, made a big event out of it, but Barrios ain't.
He gave
was people. So look, let me ask you: was people asking Tank to fight Barrios? Was that on your mind? Was that a fight that you was asking?
None of Tank's opponents is on my mind. They never. That's
the point. He's fighting people that people don't want to see him fight because you said it's not about downgrading his opponents. He's fighting people that we don't want to see him fight. He's fighting guys that we don't care about. He's fighting guys. He's fighting fights that we don't want to see. We don't want to see him fight against Barrios or motherfucking Rolly. That's the point.
Told a nigga to fight.
He's not the opponents that people want to see him fight. People want to see Tank fight against Devin Haney. People want to fight. People want to see Tank fight Devin Haney. People want to see Tank fight Devin Haney. People want to see Tank fight Lomachenko. Those are the fights, not motherfucking Barrios and Rolly. That's what I'm saying.
They want to see him fight those people. The niggas, the Tank fan base, they don't care. They don't know these niggas. That's the thing. That's the disconnect I've been trying to get y'all niggas. They got a whole operation over there.
So what is Tank fan base? Tell me who is Tank fan base. You said his fan base don't care. Tell me about this fan base that don't care.
He like Mike Tyson to these niggas. He just a nigga they want to go like. That's how they look at this nigga. He's like Tank on.
But he ain't selling like Mike Tyson. Tyson was doing 1 million pay-per-views, bro. He ain't Tyson. He's not a star like Mike Tyson, bro.
That's because Mike Tyson.
You want me to sit here and believe that Tank is going to do what the sanctioning body tell him to do after they said they don't give a fuck about belts?
But that's who he had to fight. He was like, nigga, he said, what the fuck is he supposed to do? They was the number one
promoter. His promoter, and they keep telling us every day, belts don't mean shit.
Y'all taking their words out of context and making them twist them to what you want them to mean. What he say what belts mean shit is, okay, the belts don't motivate us to dictate every decision we make, nigga. That's all this nigga saying. Like, we don't fucking.
Yeah, you just proved my point. You just proved what I've just said. So why should I believe that all of a sudden he wants to do something because the sanctioning body says it?
Yes, because he already has the belt. So he could have said, no, I ain't gonna fight Rolly and give him the belt. Or he just said, why wouldn't he just beat Rolly ass and keep the belt? Like, he was like, what?
Why can't we just tell the truth? He fought Rolly because that's what his promotional company wanted him to do.
No, he fought
Point
Rolly.
blank, point blank, period. He fought Rolly because his promotional company wanted that fight.
The fight was already scheduled.
Even Tank came out and said they want me to fight him.
Exactly, nigga. But that's because the WBA mandatory, and he was like, nigga, we want you to keep this regular belt for whatever reason at that time. That's their game plan. It's like you can't make one decision. Like you trying to make decisions for these niggas and what they got going on, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Like
I'm not making decisions for him. I'm telling you what they have said.
Okay, but he's a legitimate opponent because he's the WBA mandatory. So it's like
I'm not talking about his legitimacy. I'm talking about what what Tank Davis said is that they want me to fight him. That's why I'm fighting him.
Exactly.
And even Tank Davis thought he was trash.
But Rolly proved more of a challenge. You know what I'm saying? He took him 6 rounds to knock him out, nigga. I mean, his size is already gonna make it difficult. It's like how Mayweather fought McGregor. McGregor trash, but the size difference made this nigga had to fight this nigga to tire this nigga out before he start putting hands on him, nigga. To eliminate any possibility of this nigga hurting him. Size fucking matters, nigga. Until you put on boxing gloves and get in the ring with somebody significantly bigger than you, you don't understand how that shit feel, nigga. It's like, dog, Tank is amazing to me because he doing this he a small ass nigga doing this to these big niggas that's much bigger than him, dog. Like this nigga, the way he fought Barrios, nigga, that shit was incredible, nigga. The size difference was retarded. It's like the size difference was fucking retarded. You know what I'm saying? And this nigga beat this nigga up. Like he whooped him, nigga. He ain't just finesse this nigga. He whooped this nigga. You know what I'm saying? That people don't understand the significance of a smaller person doing that to somebody bigger than them, dog. In that type of fashion, nigga. That shit is fucking crazy, nigga. And that's why Tank is the star he is.
Hey, you've had enough of your bullshit, man. You've had enough.
What bullshit?
Stop justifying this crap, man. And what's up,
Not
H?
justifying shit. I'm saying this nigga, you can't discredit niggas.
Ain't no cap. I ain't got no issues with you whatsoever. It's just boxing, you feel me? It's just your opinion, but this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, man.
How's it ridiculous?
He's had 3 fights at 135. 3 fights at 135 and 1 fight at 140. None of them have been credible opponents. None. You couldn't even tell me who Barrios beat to get that belt.
It doesn't matter. Barrios proved he was credited by fighting Keith Thurman in a tough fight. Keith Thurman is that made him credible. His performance against Keith Thurman, nigga.
That made him credible. Wait, that made him credible. His loss against Keith Thurman made him credible. His loss against Keith Thurman made him credible.
The fact that he went 12 rounds with Keith Thurman and Tank stopped him, or 135 or stopped him and Keith Thurman couldn't do it.
Made him credible.
He hurt Keith Thurman. It was a competitive fight.
I get it. A loss is a loss is a loss. I get it. But
he was competitive.
But
to be competitive,
Tank definitely had a better performance against Keith Thurman. I mean, against not Keith Thurman, but goddamn Barrios.
Right. He beat a guy that could fight on par with Keith Thurman, nigga. That proves that Barrios is not some pushover, dude.
Hey, he's from Tank come from 126, man.
Exactly. That's what makes it even more an accomplishment.
No. Barrios technically he should be cleaning Tank. He should be cleaning him, but
Keith Thurman couldn't clean him up.
But there's great, excellent matchmaking because they obviously seen something that it's excellent matchmaking. It's not Tank Davis and this and that. I give credit.
Tank still did a good job.
He did. I didn't say he didn't do a good job. I'm just saying to you that don't let these type of performances pull the wool over your eyes, fam. I'm tired of this nonsense.
I'm not saying Tank is going to beat Devin Haney when they do fight.
Nothing to do with Devin Haney. I want the best man to win. I'm just saying we want the big fights to happen. And Tank Davis is not doing shit. He ain't doing shit to make the big fights happen, man. He's scratching his head.
I don't think he cares. I honestly don't think he cares. I honestly don't think he cares. I think this is all Floyd and Leonard Ellerbe, and I think it's a comfort level of being with them because I hear people saying, and I've listened to numerous panels, not just this one. I hear people saying he should leave Floyd, but is Bob Arum or Eddie Hearn going to put him on pay-per-view? Like you
That's
gotta,
Floyd problem.
certain,
People ain't figure that shit out.
yeah.
Every time Tank got a fight, it's him a problem with him and Floyd. Because that's how Floyd know people hate this nigga's guts, and he's still using that hate to promote this nigga to promote these events. It's always an issue with this nigga Floyd about the fight. It's always something they put out there. These niggas
And
laughing
the
at the shit.
thing that, and I say this all the time, right? No cap, no cap. Butch, Joseph Brown, Smoke. I say this same thing all the time, right? The thing that made Floyd great as a fighter is working to his detriment as a promoter. He's selfish, right? He's selfish. It was all about him while he was fighting, and it's still all about him while he's promoting. And you can't do that, man. You got this because I think Tank is a fantastic fighter, right? I think Tank is highly skilled.
Mayweather doing a great job with him, dog. You saying it's about him? How is it about him? But his job is to promote Tank, which he did. Tank is big as he is because of Mayweather. They ain't promoting. If Mayweather wasn't promoting him, he wouldn't be able to fight. He would have to fight the tough niggas. He wouldn't even have the status.
That's great.
Have to fight.
That's great.
That's great.
That's great.
Do you think Floyd has anything to do? I don't think it's necessarily because if Tank couldn't fight, it wouldn't matter who was co-signing it.
That's true.
If Tank couldn't fight, it wouldn't matter who was co-signing it. I think if Tank was with Top Rank and he was fighting the same way he's fighting now, he'd still be just as big.
But he had to fight the tough fights with Top Rank.
Yeah, that's great, bro. That's great. You see, Bob Arum, he's gonna throw you to the wolves. That's what I like. That's what I like about him. He's gonna throw you to the wolves. He ain't gonna make you wait and do this bullshit and fight tin cans.
What happened to Terence Crawford? He knocking everybody out. He beating everybody's ass.
Listen. Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford's a fucking. When it comes to that type of promotional and no one really knows him. That's it. He's a fake. Like that's his own fault. Like he's a. How can I explain it? What's the word I'm looking for, man? He's a product of his own. Like he's a bad product, as in like you get me, fam. He decided to stay in Omaha, Nebraska. They asked him, listen, we're ready to take you around here. We're ready to you get me, bring you onto the next stage, the next world level stage or whatever. He said, fuck that. I want to stay in Omaha and fight here. That's what he said. So
but you gotta look at it like this too, guys. Y'all gotta look at it like this too. The way Floyd's career went, I think he's running Tank's career the exact opposite. Early in Floyd's career, he fought all the guys, got all the accolades, got all the belts, right? But he wasn't getting paid what he should have been getting paid. Tank is getting all, like, by all accounts, right? Because I'm not in their camp. I don't know I don't know Tank's bank account. I don't know his financial situation. But you look at it, I've been to one of Tank's fights, and you look at him selling out these venues. He's getting the attention and the purses that he feels like he should be getting, but he's not getting the accolade. I think Floyd is running his career the opposite way that he ran his. And us as fans don't like that, but if Tank is content with that, which I really, like I say this all the time, I really don't think Tank cares who he fights. I think Tank is a street kid from Baltimore who ate, sleeps for dinner and does not care one bit about fighting Lomachenko or Devin Haney. I think it's his handlers who are putting the stops because I think they're doing him a disservice. I think you should absolutely turn him loose. Say, Tank, go get him. I think that fight with Devin Haney will be a great fight. Let's rock and roll. Unfortunately, in my opinion, I don't think we're gonna get that fight until late next year, if we get it at all.
But I'm saying the reason it's multiple reasons.
Next year, waiting for Crawford and Spence for fucking half a decade.
Multiple reasons why fights don't happen until they happen. Dude. It's like you can't just blame it on one thing. It's like you don't know what's the motivation behind the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Tank never had no fucking dreams and this and that of becoming no world champion. They took him from Baltimore and said, "Listen, brother, you get me. You have talent in this sport. We're gonna take you to somewhere that you ain't been before." So they've done that. They've accomplished what they need to accomplish. That's it. He didn't have no aspirations of being no fucking world champion like Devin Haney and the rest of these guys.
Why everybody want to fight Tank? Why everybody want to see Tank fight?
I could blame Tank when this nigga said he's an email champ. He talking crazy. Shit, we could fight next. When you say shit like that, we could fight next, then I'm gonna blame you if the nigga's coming knocking on your door and you don't.
Right, well, yeah, he definitely should be called out with that shit. But I'm saying they talk shit like that all the time.
This is what we're talking about. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. You're talking about I want to fight him next. The training wheels need to come off. This is my last fight. Fam, what are you
Right,
talking about, brother? There's no justification for that. None at all. What's going on, brother?
They say whatever the fuck they want to keep
See, this saying whatever the fuck they want shit. You're not getting away with that. That's what I'm saying. You're not getting away. Words are powerful. I'm sorry. Words are powerful.
People
You're
get
not getting
mad
away
at
with
this
that
nigga
shit.
tank because the fight ain't happening now. It's building
Words
the
are
more.
powerful. You're not getting away with that shit. You get me,
But
bro?
it's
People
building.
gonna take it to a whole different light.
It's putting stock in the fire for the fight to reach a certain level to where they be like, all right, now we make the fight. Now it's this big.
The reason why I say we won't get this fight until next year, right, is because no matter if we like it or not, this is the business. And Devin still has 2 fights under Top Rank. And those 2 fights are going to be Kambosos and Lomachenko. Whether we like it or not, we see Lomachenko's now talking about coming back in October. He's what I'm hearing. The rumor I've heard out there, the name I've heard thrown out there is he's going to probably be fighting Nakatila in October. What I see from that, the play that I see being made is Lomachenko is trying to get on the same schedule as Devin Haney. Devin Haney reportedly is supposed to be fighting Kambosos again in October. Lomachenko is trying to fight in October. I think those two, I think Devin's going to completely wash Kambosos again, if not stop him. I think he might actually stop him in this next fight. But I see Lomachenko beating Nakatila, and probably around next April, I can see those two fighting, just like I can see Tank fighting Ryan Garcia at the end of this year, and probably rematching. I'm just throwing the name out there. Probably rematching Pitbull Cruz next spring. Keep these guys on the same schedule. So by this time next year, when Devin Haney has fulfilled his contract with Top Rank, he will be a free agent and can come over to Showtime. PBC will possibly have 2 champions at 140 pounds if and when Tank decides to go back up to 140, and if and when Devin Haney decides to come over. Because
So why can't Tank Davis go to fucking Top Rank? Why does everything have to be on Devin Haney? I don't understand.
Because he's under Floyd Mayweather. If you've seen anything about how Floyd Mayweather operates in the past, he does not want to do business with Bob Arum. That was what the whole thing about Josh Taylor was about. We're not going to make these other promoters rich. Josh Taylor don't bring nothing to the table as an undisputed champion.
I don't believe in
We ain't gotta like it. Butch, my guy, we ain't gotta like it, man. But Floyd Mayweather does not want to do business with Bob Arum because in his career, he feels like Bob Arum fucked him over. So he doesn't want to do business with him at all.
It's not about him, though. That's what I'm saying to you. Everything's about fucking Floyd, man. It's not about you, Floyd, man. Your career's done now. Yeah, it's not about you.
And that goes back to my original point.
I still got my 47 haunted mansions. I still have my car. We don't give a fuck, nigga. We don't give a fuck, man. Put your guy in the fucking bed, big facts.
And see, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
Tank is 27, man. In 2.5 years, he's going to be 30. 30. Devin Haney's going to be 25, man. He ain't even unified the division.
And I think
he ain't even unified the division.
Butch, this is where you know I agree with everybody, right? I think it's really, this is just my opinion of it. Like I can't speak, like I always say this, I can't speak for the guys, but this is just my opinion, just watching their body language and just watching how they answer questions in interviews. Their whole lead up to the Rolly fight, when they were questioning Tank's resume, right? I could see it in his face. It's starting to aggravate him. Before, whether it wouldn't bother him, where he would just say, I'm the top dog, I'm getting all the money. When you got these younger guys like Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson, who, make no mistake about it, they're lapping him as far as accomplishments in the sport. He may be getting the money. Devin Haney was making more money per fight than him over with the zone. So you look at somebody like Devin Haney, who's 23, 24 years old, they're lapping him in accomplishments. Teofimo, who's 24 years old. Teofimo, who's 24 years old, was a unified champion at 135. He's lapping him in accomplishments. And I think that's really starting to bother Tank Davis. So that's why I say next year, when these guys have cleared all the roadblocks in their way, somebody's got to shut Ryan Garcia up. And I think that's going to be Tank Davis. So, and I think, like I said earlier, I think he's going to stop Kambosos in his next fight. If he doesn't wash him, he's going to absolutely stop him. Because the old rule of thumb in combat sports, whether it's MMA, kickboxing, Muay Thai, I watch all of them. Boxing, I watch all combat sports. When a young guy beats an older guy in a fight, 9 times out of 10 in the rematch, he's gonna beat him only quick. He's gonna beat him again only quicker. We just saw evidence of that with Monster Inoue and Nonito Donaire. We've seen plenty of situations where we saw it back in the day with Muhammad Ali and Sonny Liston. 9 times out of 10 in the rematch, he's not only gonna beat the guy again, he's gonna do it quicker. So that's why I'm saying I can see Devin Haney having absolutely zero respect for Kambosos' power, because I think he ate some good shots. I think he ate Kambosos' best shot. He's felt his power. He's seen how fast he was, and he beat him with a jab, right? So I don't think Kambosos has anything to offer Devin Haney that can get his respect. Therefore, I can see Devin Haney actually stopping Kambosos. Now, I can see him retiring Lomachenko. I think after the ass whooping he puts on Lomachenko, Lomachenko's going to say no more. That's the way I see Devin. I really think he's going to retire
Lomachenko.
I think he can. I think he's going to retire Lomachenko. After the ass whooping Devin Haney puts on Lomachenko next spring, I think he's going to retire. Because you got to think about it. Lomachenko's going to be, 35, 36 years old? 35. After that ass whooping, Devin Haney's a bigger, stronger, faster fighter. Younger, bigger gas tank. He's going to put an absolute colossal ass whooping on Lomachenko. This is a terrible matchup.
Remember, I do have Devin Haney winning, but you talking about stopping Lomachenko now? Come on, man. Lomachenko, he's got his feet. He's got great feet. You get me? He's got great feet. So he's got 100 times better feet than George Kambosos.
His feet, his footwork, his angles.
I don't see Devin Haney stopping him, but I see him beating him convincingly.
I see him beating him convincingly. I don't see him stopping Lomachenko. Lomachenko's too skilled of a fighter to get stopped. I see those straight punches that Tio was hitting him with was nullifying those angles. Devin is longer and faster than Teofimo Lopez.
But does Devin hit like Lopez though? I don't know.
He doesn't have to. All he got to do is keep touching him, making Lomachenko stop and reset. The more he stops and reset, he's going to be a stationary target for that long, straight stab jab that Devin Haney has. That long, educated stab jab that he has. And I think that's going to stop Lomachenko in his tracks. It's going to nullify that footwork. And he's just going to put a colossal ass whooping on him. I don't see him stopping him, but it's going to be convincing enough ass whooping to where Lomachenko, who cannot go to 140, he's way too small for 140. He's going to look at the landscape. Do I stay here? Do I stay fighting and hopefully running and possibly run into a Shakur Stevenson, who said he's possibly going to move up to 135 in the near future? Do I stay and fight Shakur Stevenson one more fight? Do I stay and fight Oscar Valdez, who's going to come forward and drop bombs on me? Do I stay and take those fights, or do I just hang it up and call it a career? I think at that point he'll hang it up and call it a career.
Nah. You go to 130. You want to stay. Go to 130. He wants tank fight as well. He wants that tank fight.
You stay at 130. You stay at 130. Tank's not going back down to 130.
No. He wants that tank fight. Before he goes to 130, you gotta get a piece of tank. He's been wanting that tank fight for years. They've been running tank away. You know what I'm saying? They've been running tank away. Tank don't want that smoke from Lomachenko years ago. They didn't want that smoke.
Nah, Floyd stopped that fight. Tank don't. That's the thing. Tank don't give a damn. Tank don't give a damn. Floyd stopped that fight because he doesn't want to do business with Bob Arum. He stopped that fight. He don't want Tank to fight Lomachenko because Lomachenko's under Bob Arum. And I'm not gonna let you make money off my fighter. Listen, I don't like it any more than you do. But that's the situation.
These motherfuckers need to stop this shit. That's what I'm saying. They need to open up their mouths and say, listen, fuck this. My promoter's not getting in the way of my fucking facts. My promoters are not getting in the way of my legacy. Fuck that shit.
Hey, We think like that as fans, and trust me, Butch. I agree with you, bro. I agree with you 100%.
These fights happen, man.
But that's just
Butch,
the facts
the
of the
only
situation.
the only way that's gonna happen is if these fighters are putting up. If they're putting up the money for these fights, that's the only way that shit gonna happen.
Well,
Other than
that's what I
that,
was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Can't they do that? They got enough money, bro.
other than
Look at Errol
that, they ain't
Spence.
gonna tell their promoters shit because
Look at
they ain't
Errol
putting up the
Spence.
money for. They ain't putting up the money for these fights.
But they got their own promotion. Look at Errol Spence. Look at GD. What about GTD Promotions? What
Yeah,
about
you
Big
can have a
what about Big
promotional
Fish
company,
Promotions?
but at the end of the day, if you're not putting $3-4 million in promotion to promote your fight, are you not paying for these site fees and stuff like that? You're not really the boss of that promote. You're not really promoting shit.
Like all of these guys with their own promotions, Man Down Promotions, GTD Promotions, Lions Only Promotions, all these guys are doing is just getting an extra check, right? They're just getting an extra check from Showtime, from PBC, to avoid the tax man. That's the quote unquote back end money. All the back end money is they're splitting their purses up. They're reporting the purses, and then they're paying them. Al Heyman is paying them through their promotional company. He's paying them. They're reporting their purses, and then he's paying them back end, quote unquote, back end money through Man Down, through Lions Only, through GTD. That's all they're doing. And then you got to think about it. Once Showtime has taken their cut, once the PBC has taken their cut, how much money is it really? I don't know. I'm not in their camp. I don't know what type of money these guys are really making. But you hear these guys talk about, I'm making way more than what my purse is. So I just think that's the way they're doing it. You got to think about how Al Heyman came from the music business and these 360 deals that these guys are locked into. All a 360 deal is 7 people touch your money before you touch it. So, that's just how that whole thing works. I don't like it as a fan. As a fan, I just want the best fight. Like, I'm getting sick and tired of waiting on the Bud and Errol Spence fight. I don't give a shit who wins. I just want to see the goddamn fight. That's it, man. I've got money in escrow to either pay for a pay-per-view or go to the goddamn fight, and I'm waiting on it, and I'm waiting on it, and I'm waiting on it. If it doesn't happen this year, I will lose interest. But that's just me. I only speak for myself. So who y'all got tonight, man? I got Vargas by UD.
It's a difficult fight. It's a difficult fight. I got Maxeo, man. I got Maxeo, man.
Okay.
Ray Vargas, I don't really think he has the style to beat Maxeo. Like, you get me? He's not really aggressive, come forward. He's not your average Mexican fighter. You get me? He's a smart
He's
boxer.
not your average Mexican fighter. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, though?
Hey, it depends. It depends because sometimes it could be a detriment to you because them Mexican fans will get onto you if they don't like the way you're fighting. You feel me? So when your own Mexican fans start getting onto you, you already know that it's not really a benefit. You feel me? So I don't know how that will help in the fight. You get me? That Maxeo, he's from the Philippines. You get me? He's meant to be the next Manny Pacquiao. Like, you get me, or something of that sort.
That's how they pushing him.
Exactly. So it'll be his first title defense. He's got a decent resume. After Gary Russell Jr., he's fighting all the top dogs. You get me? Ray Vargas is coming up in weight. I think this is his first fight of the weight. I'm not sure. I think this is his first fight.
No. He's had a few fights at this weight.
Oh, he's had a few. He's had like two. He's had like two, innit? Two. He's had two. I think he's had two.
Yeah, he's had a few, like 2 or 3. Yeah, but he's well in this weight. He's well in this weight. He beat an undefeated Ronnie Rios, if that means anything to y'all, man. At the time when Rios was undefeated at 122, he's a former champion at 122. So I mean, we'll see what happens, man. If Maxeo can't cut off the ring, because that was very telling in their press conference yesterday. Well, no, day before yesterday. Now, oh Jesus, man, working at nights, your days really run together. But Thursday at that press conference when Maxeo was telling him, "Don't run," that was telling to me that either he hasn't worked on cutting off the ring, or he's not very confident that he could do it. If he cannot cut off the ring from Ray Vargas, it is going to be a very long night for Maxwell. I can see him getting his face boxed off. I don't think Ray Vargas will stop him, but I think it'll be a boxing lesson. It'll be a good fight though. I got Ray Vargas probably winning 7-5, 8-4, but it'll be a clear decision. But we'll see, man. We'll see. He's the longer fighter in this fight, and he's the underdog. I'm actually thinking about going to put some money on Ray Vargas. He's like a plus 145 underdog, I think.
Because his style is not.
Good money.
I got Maxwell knocking him out, fam. Fuck that, man. I got Maxwell knocking his block off, knocking the whole shit out his fucking mouth.
No, man, you got him knocking him out. You know what? You're not the only one that thinks that. I've talked to a few guys who think Maxwell's going to get him out of there and get him out of there early.
Don't let that Gary Russell.
I've heard
Don't
as
let
early
that
as
Gary
4
Russell
rounds.
performance. Don't let that Gary Russell performance fool you, man. Don't let that Gary Russell performance. That's Gary Russell that we're talking
It's fooling
about.
me.
That's Gary
It's
Russell.
fooling me. I think he beat Gary Russell. I think he beat Gary Russell straight up. And a lot of people, I hear a lot of people giving Gary Russell that mulligan because he had an injury. But I'm not gonna do that because I didn't give Manny Pacquiao that same excuse when Floyd beat him and he started hollering my shoulder. I didn't give Lomachenko. I didn't give that.
Like you can see this nigga.
Yeah, I didn't give Lomachenko that same excuse when Tio boxed his face off and then he started saying my shoulder.
He had like a visual. There was no visual signs of him being impaired. Like Russell was fucked up. That nigga arm was fucked up.
Yeah. True enough. His arm was fucked up. But you hear reports about Gary Russell coming into that fight.
You said that before the fact. You said that before the fact, and you decided to sign up and get in the ring. So I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Absolutely.
I don't care if his shoulder. I don't care if his shoulder was fucked. I don't care.
And Bush, that's my point. He can't use that excuse because by all reports, right, everything that I've heard, he came into that fight injured, but he was also coming off a 2-year layoff, and he was in one of them situations where he was either gonna have to defend his title or be stripped. Defend or be stripped. So he took that fight knowing that he was impaired, and he still made the ring walk. Once you make the ring walk, all excuses go out the door for me.
Yeah,
you hear fighters say that. You hear fighters say that. So I'm agreeing with that. Once you make the ring walk, all excuses go out the door. Once Gary Russell made that ring walk, you can't.
He thought he could beat
that as an excuse. But I say that. But on the other end of that, I say Maxwell caught Gary Russell at the perfect time.
Yeah.
He caught him at the perfect time.
The same way Cambosis caught Teofimo Lopez at this perfect fucking time.
Absolutely. I agree with that. But they won the fight. And I can't take that away from them. They won the fight. It's not their fault. Those guys came in the ring not fully prepared for a fight. It's not their fault. So Maxwell did what he had to do, and he barely won a fight with a one-armed Gary Russell. So I'm not confident that he can beat Ray Vargas. So I got Ray Vargas in this fight. I could be wrong, but I'm going with Ray Vargas, and like I said, I might even put a little money on him. Just like I'm finna go drop a bag on Usyk for this rematch.
What's the odds? Usyk the favorite, ain't he?
Yep.
I think Usyk is the favorite this time. I think he's like a plus.
Of course,
like
he's
a minus
the
250 favorite.
Of course, he's the favorite.
He's like a minus 250 favorite, something like that. Yeah.
Of course, he's the fucking favorite.
Absolutely. But I'm definitely going. I missed it last time. I overslept. I remember it was during football season. I was supposed to go put my bets in. I missed all my bets.
Shit, man. You're a shit, DJ, man. You missed that, man. You overslept.
Man, I overslept, man. Because all my bets have to be in. So like all the football games that they were starting. It was college football day. All my bets had to be in by 10:30 because the games were starting at 11. So I overslept. By the time I woke up, it was noon. I didn't get a chance to put my bet in, and I would have won some money that night. I was aggravated about that one.
Yeah, I'd have been pissed off.
Yep, I missed the boat. I missed the boat on it the first time. I was pissed off about that. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna put some money on Usyk in this rematch. Hell, I might even put some money on AB, man.
A fucking B.
Man,
October's supposed to be
No, like I said, hey, DJ. Like I said, I knew I was right. That Vargas guy, he's had one fight. He's had one fight at 120 at this weight class. He's had one fight.
Then how did he become the mandatory with one fight?
You telling me? Maybe because he was.
Well,
I don't know.
yeah. It could be some shit like Teofimo Lopez. You know the crazy thing about this, right? And I say this all the time. I've been saying this ever since the rankings came out. Teofimo is coming off of a loss and moving up in weight, and he's in the top 5. And by all reports, if he wins this fight in August, his next fight will be Josh Taylor.
Oh shit! Slow it down.
That's what I'm hearing.
Is that what you saw in the reports?
That's how it's being set up. That's how it's being set up because you got to look at the IBF, right? Josh Taylor still has the IBF and the WBO. Subriel Matias and Hermes Ponce are going to fight for an interim title. I think they're going into a purse bid here soon. They're going to fight for the interim IBF title. And if and when whoever wins, they're probably either going to be Josh Taylor's mandatory or they're going to be elevated to IBF champion, depending on what happens, right? Or they're going to be Teofimo Lopez's mandatory, depending on what happens, if that fight comes through. You look at the WBC, the belt that he had to vacate, the belt that he just vacated. Zepeda and Ramirez are going to fight for that title. The WBA belt, Puello is fighting, I forgot his name, but he's going to be fighting on that AB card. Puello and the guy that he's fighting are going to be fighting for that vacant WBA belt at 140. And Gutierrez and Garcia, the guy who just beat Chris Colbert, they're going to be fighting. They're going to be fighting for that. They're going to be fighting for the WBA belt. No, they're going to be fighting for the WBA belt in August.
How the hell is Regis Prograis not in the mix for fighting for an interim belt?
Pro Bellum, and his team is trash.
He out of everybody. He out of everybody. He should be in line for a title shot because he's at least a couple fights to lose.
Hector Garcia, and that brother Gutierrez, they're fighting tomorrow, I think.
No. They don't fight until August. They're fighting on AB's card. They're fighting on AB and Omar Figueroa's card.
No, they're not. That's what I'm saying.
They were supposed to fight. They were supposed to fight this month, but it got pushed back because Gutierrez. Yeah. It got pushed back because Garcia's team, rightfully so, they did not want to fight Gutierrez in Venezuela, which is where Gutierrez is from, and it's also the home of the WBA. And Gutierrez is the WBA champion. So they did not want to fight in the home country of the sanctioning body and the home country of the champion. So the fight got postponed and is now being put on the AB and Figueroa card in Florida. So that's what happened with that. They were supposed to fight. They were supposed to fight this month, but it got pushed back to August.
Yeah, that's calm. That is calm. Fuck that.
Yeah, I absolutely understand that with Garcia's team. I'm not going to fight you in your home country.
I ain't going to no fucking Venezuela, man. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I ain't going to no fucking Venezuela. You're the WBA champion, and the WBA is right. And we all know the WBA been on some foo stuff here. So go back and look at the Michael Fox fight if you don't think so. So. Yeah,
Hector Garcia gonna beat the shit out of Gutierrez. He's gonna beat the shit out of him as well. Hector Garcia, he's gonna beat the shit out of Gutierrez.
You calling it now?
Yeah, I'm calling it from now, man. I'm calling it from now. Hector Garcia, the new champion. Hector, big head.
I gotta do some more research on Gutierrez. I've only seen one of Hector Garcia's fights, but he is an Olympian. And I have high regard for these Olympians.
Gutierrez ain't shit, man. Gutierrez ain't shit. He ducked. He's meant to fight Tank Davis. He didn't end up with that fight, man. Fuck Gutierrez. He ain't on shit. Gutierrez ain't on shit.
Yeah, but he was the regular. He was the regular champion. He was the regular champion, and Tank Davis was the super champion. And once Tank Davis let go of that belt, he was elevated to champion. So He was supposed to fight Chris Colbert back in February, but he had to pull out. I think he got COVID or something, and he
Yeah.
had to pull out of that fight. And Chris Colbert ended up fighting Garcia on like 2 weeks' notice, and we all saw what happened in that fight. So Garcia's the man. Like I said, Garcia's an Olympian. He showed great boxing skill against Chris Colbert. And we'll see, man. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I got to do some more research on Gutierrez. I'm not going to act like I know much about the guy when I really hadn't seen him fight. So I have to do some research on him.
Yeah, that's calm, man. Calm still.
Heck yeah. But yeah, man, October's supposed to be a nice little month for fights, though. Supposedly we're gonna have Charlo defending his undisputed championship against Tim Tszyu in that month too. I think they're trying to get everything. I think they're trying to get everything sorted out with that now.
What the fuck is Crawford and Spence, man?
Man, I don't fucking know. Who knows, man? Who knows?
I'm giving them the deadline.
What to believe.
The deadline for them for me is December. If they don't get in that ring in December, I'm done with the both of them. I'm done with the pair of them. I'm done. I'm done with the pair of them.
I'm on the same boat. I'm on the same boat. I'm done. I'm not fucking with either one after. If they don't fight each other, I'm not fucking with either one.
January 2023. I don't give a fuck. They don't
I'm
fight.
not fucking with either one.
If they don't fight each
other, I'm not fucking with either one.
None.
I'm moving on. I'm moving on to the next. Like I always do in boxing.
We move on to the next big fight.
I think that's the consensus. I think that's the consensus amongst all true boxing fans. If these guys don't fight this year, I think it'll lose some of its luster.
Some of its luster. They're done, man. They're done. Who's gonna fight next? Who's Terence Crawford gonna fight next? Who's gonna fight next? They're done, man. Fucking done. They're done. It's a dub, nigga. It's a dub, nigga. It's shit. It's horse shit. It's meatloaf.
I mean, but you gotta look at it. If they don't fight each other,
we're done.
If they don't fight each other, then it's gonna be. I think if Errol doesn't get the fight, I think he's out the division. If he doesn't fight Terence, I think the only thing keeping him at 147 is Terence Crawford, and I think that's just because of undisputed. He wants to be undisputed. If he can't get that fight, not Terence Crawford, but I think Errol Spence is moving up. I think he'll move up to 154 if he doesn't get the Crawford fight.
He doesn't want to be undisputed, man. I'm taking a leaf out of No Cap's book. It's just all talk. It's just all talk, man. The same what Tank Davis when he says, this and that. He's only just talking. Errol Spence doesn't want to be undisputed, man. He's chatting shit. He doesn't want to be no fucking undisputed, man.
The difference between Errol Spence and Tank Davis is Errol Spence is actually walking the walk. He's done what he said he was going to do.
DJ, he ain't walking no fucking walk until he gets into that fucking ring and fights Terence Crawford. Till he walks to that fucking ring and gets in there against Terence Crawford, he ain't walking no walk.
I'm just speaking on Errol's career. He said he was going to get all the belts on his side, and he did. It took him longer than expected because two things postponed this fight: the car accident and COVID. Those are the two things that really postponed this fight.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't, DJ. No, it didn't, because they've been saying Terence Crawford he can't sell flies to shit. He can't sell flies to shit. So it wouldn't make no difference.
That's
it wouldn't make no difference, DJ. It would make no fucking difference.
That's all fan shit, man. And
what do you mean that's all fan shit? Tim Smith already said this, man. He said the economics of the business. Terence Crawford, he can't sell flies to shit. So then they would have never made this fight. So fuck the cards, man. That's just an excuse.
He putting that on the fans. Putting that on the fans. Y'all niggas need to start buying these fights, man.
I've been buying my motherfucking fights.
Stop pirating these fights and these fighters that you say you love so much. Stop pirating their fights and actually pay for their fights.
You know what that sounds like? You know what that sounds like to me? When a superstar in the NBA or NFL are up for a new contract, these owners start trying to find any reason not to pay them. Well, you only played 9 games last year, and we still made the playoffs without you. So why should we give you, $150 million contract, motherfucker? Because the years before that, that's what that sounded like to me. Why should we give Terence Crawford all this money when, quote unquote, he's not selling tickets and he's not a pay-per-view star? I'm all for the athlete. I don't give a fuck. I'm all for the athlete. And plus, because it's not my money, I'm all for the athlete, no matter what the sport is, because we come, we pay our money, we pay attention to them. I've never seen 40,000 people show up to a board meeting. I've never seen 40,000 people show up to see contracts get signed. So I'm all for the athlete. Whatever the fuck they want, give it to them. PBC, Showtime, whoever the fuck, because Terence Crawford is a free agent. PBC, Showtime, the guys who are going to be paying for this fight. Y'all were just claiming y'all had $100 million to give to Canelo. Where the fuck did that budget go? That's my question. Where did that budget go? So y'all got all this money to give to Canelo, but you ain't got $50 million to give to Terence Crawford and Errol Spence?
Hold on now. I'm gonna play devil's advocate with that. Canelo has a fan base that buys his shit religiously.
Yeah, like he's gonna recuperate that money. That 50 mil, he's gonna Canelo Alvarez is gonna recuperate that himself. Like he's gonna bring that back. But one thing I can say, one thing I can say,
this is an 80, 90, $100 million fight? Y'all don't think this is a $100 million fight?
It depends where it is, and it depends on how it's marketed.
This shit's gonna be in Vegas. It'll be in Vegas.
Hold on. What I say they should do, they should fucking get Canelo Alvarez to fucking shove this. He needs to talk about this fucking fact. They need to get Canelo Alvarez and get him to talk about this fucking fact. That's what they need to do.
No, I mean you already see that weasel Eddie Hearn trying to use Bud and Spence to promote that shit show we're about to see in September with Triple G and Canelo. So, and this is actually, holy shit, this is actually one of the few times in life I'll actually be rooting for Canelo. I hope he beats the Hebrew shit out of Triple G.
No, I hope Triple G beats the shit out of him.
Nah, man, I want
he deserves it. Fuck that.
I want Triple G to get sent out the fucking pasture, man.
No. I want Triple G to make history. I want him to bust up Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez needs to relinquish them belts, because once he relinquishes them belts, he needs to go fight somebody that's on his level. You get me? Fuck that. Canelo Alvarez, you need to release them belts. You need to go fight Benavidez. You need to go fight fucking Charlo. You need to go fucking fight Morel. You need to go fight Christine Mbili. You need to go fight them fucking monsters. No fucking Golovkin and Bevo. Well, fuck that.
So you want Triple G to win the belts and babysit him for a year?
He ain't babysitting them. He's gonna let them go and he's gonna go about his business.
Nah, that nigga gonna babysit. If he win, he gonna babysit. Like we know that. We know that. Come on now, he gonna babysit the shit out of them belts.
Triple G gonna babysit them.
Yeah, we'll tell PBC to fling a 20-30 mil at him, innit? The same way they're gonna give Canelo Alvarez. Tell Charlo and tell Charlo all them motherfuckers. Tell them to fling a 40 mil at him. Then they'll fight. Simple.
Man, that's why I want Canelo to win, because I think.
No, because if he wins,
Canelo's going to be forced to fight somebody.
How is he going to be forced? He ain't forced to do shit. He doesn't have to forced to do what? They didn't even force him to fight Bebo in the rematch. He ain't forced to do nothing. He can do what he wants. They didn't force him to do shit.
Well, that rematch was his clause, so he didn't have to do that.
So if he fights B-Ball and gets his ass whooped again, he's probably going to retire or come back down and have to fight them killers.
You think Canelo Alvarez is going to retire if he loses the BL? Come on, man. The guy's not even nowhere near 35. He ain't retiring for shit.
It doesn't matter. See, I say this all the time. It doesn't matter how old the guy is. You look at the amount of fights. Look at the amount of fights he's been in. Like, everybody says the same thing about Jaime Munguia. You know, they're waiting on him to fight somebody, but at the same time, people say, oh, he's only 24. Bro, he's 24 with 40 fights. You got to look at the fights, man. I look at the fights that he's been in, and you look at Jaime Munguia's fighting style. He's not going to last that long.
He is. If he keeps fighting the tin cans, if he fights real fighters, if he fights A-class opponents, then no, he won't last that long.
And I'm telling you, the
No
reason why
one's
Triple
been in
G
no
has
real war.
lasted so
There's no real
long,
wars. No
the
one's been in
reason
no
why
real.
Triple G has lasted so long, Butch, is because he was a lot. I'm gonna preference everything I'm about to say by
He's knocking out
saying I have
everyone.
no love for Triple. I have no love for Triple G. I respect Canelo, even though I don't like some of the moves he's made in his career. I respect it.
Same.
I have no respect for Triple G.
Oh,
None.
come on, man. Come on,
No
man.
respect. I think he's been allowed to duck and babysit belts his entire career.
So DJ.
Nobody really held his feet to the fire.
So
When that
DJ,
Andre
I know
Ward
that.
shit
I know he's
happened,
had
when that
DJ.
Andre Ward shit happened, people just kind of swept it under the rug. See, I'm old enough to remember how HBO treated Andre Ward because he called for that Triple G fight, and Triple G sat up there and said, "Oh no, Andre, too much for me." But you were willing to go down to 154 or even lighter to fight Floyd Mayweather.
Of course,
so
that's the money. Of course, that's the money fight.
So you were gonna go down. You were gonna go down and try to beat up on little old Mayweather, but Andre Ward is too much for you.
Now, don't say little old Mayweather.
Triple G said from 154 to 175, he was talking crazy.
He was talking crazy.
Listen. I don't business about none of that.
People were comparing
Them man wasn't running. No one
to-
was running in 016, 018. No one was running in the ring trying to fight Triple G. No one was chit-catting. No, I didn't hear Charlo shouting. No one was shouting. No one was screaming
Andre
Triple
tried to
G's
fight him
name.
numerous times.
Bro, this was before the Charlos and Andrade. It was before they asses was even thought of as top contenders.
Exactly. There was no one shouting and screaming Triple G's name around that time. No one was rushing to get into the ring with that guy. He's hitting like
it was Andre Ward. He's the one.
Andre Ward is 160. He's a weight above, man. He had other guys to go and fry, man.
He started his career. He started his career at 160.
That's it, Butch.
So?
That's it, Butch. That's it. People tried to act like Andre Ward was bullying Triple G, and they called themselves. I remember all of this. I remember that whole scenario. People tried to act like. Well, I'm saying people. I mean those.
How can you guys blame DJ?
They
how can you guys blame
act like Andre Ward was bullying him.
Because, Butch, if you say from 154 to 175, I'll beat anybody, and then the guy at 168 said, I'll fight you, and then you say, I don't want to fight him, then I got to blame you.
Okay, look now. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna take a step back now and say I didn't hear Golovkin out of his own horse's mouth that he'll beat anyone from 160, 154 to 175. I didn't hear that. But if he said that, then that's fine.
He said that.
Okay, fair enough. But then this is what I'm saying to you. He stayed in his lane. He ate. He drank his Kool-Aid and said, "Oh no! I don't want. I can't fight Andre Ward, man. No, too much. I respect that. You know what I'm saying?" He said, "I respect that. I'm not messing with that guy. I'm staying in my lane. Forget that." So I can appreciate that.
But after that, Butch, after that is how they treated Andre Ward for having the gall.
How dare you shame the guy that we're trying to promote as the best guy?
How dare you fight him? Why don't you move up to 175 and fight Kovalev? Remember HBO called themselves Sick and Kovalev on Andre Ward. Ward said, when I get on your block, I'm going to fight you. And Andre Ward moved up to 75 and beat Kovalev twice.
Yeah, HBO was hoping and praying Kovalev shut Andre Ward the hell up.
Oh, fuck HBO anyway, man. They put fucking Lomachenko that had 9 fights in the pound for pound over Andre Ward and Terence Crawford. So fuck HBO. I don't give a fuck about HBO. They put Lomachenko 9 fights. 9 fights. He's above Terence Crawford and Andre Ward and pound for pound list. Yeah. Fuck HBO, man.
Yeah, HBO moved real funny, very funny. But it's just how they were moving. But that's part of the reason why I don't like Triple G. They were comparing this man to Marvin Hagler. They were saying he was greater than Marvin Hagler, and
Bernard Hopkins. Bernard, they tried to give him that fake 20 title defense reign over Hopkins. All that bullshit.
It's not fake. It's not fake. He defended his belt 20 times, man. How can you say it's fake? Come on, man. Come on, Mr. Brown.
But see, this is the thing though. this is the thing though, right? A lot of those title defenses were with the regular belt, who a lot of people
That's
call
what I'm trying to say, bro. It wasn't all that made the title.
Right. A lot of people say it was a fake belt. It was a JV belt. For a lot of those title reigns, he had the IBO belt. So it depends on how you look at those belts. We can't say that Triple G had over 20 title defenses defending the regular belt, but when it comes to Tank Davis, we say it's a JV belt. We can't do that. We got to pick one side and stay on it. If Triple G had 20 defenses as a regular champion, then Tank Davis is a 3-division champion. You see what I'm saying? So we gotta pick a side with that.
And we know when Bernard Hopkins was defending them belts, it wasn't no regular shit he was defending.
Right, and Bernard Hopkins was fighting killers. Killers, man. I'm sorry, to this day, one of the most impressive boxing performances is when he whooped Tito Trinidad's ass. Because people forget, when Tito Trinidad moved, Tito was terrifying at 154. Terrifying.
I'm saying he came up in weight though, man. Bernard Hopkins was always injured.
And he moves up to 160. Bro, he was 40-0 with 33 knockouts. Tito Trinidad was terrifying when he moved up to 160. When he was at 154 wrecking shop, and when he moved up to 160, he was terrifying.
Yeah, and that's when Tito got caught.
Yeah, and that's when Tito went up to.
Tito got caught with them hand wraps. He got caught. Nassim Richardson, they caught him before the fight.
That was Margarito. That was Margarito.
No, they caught Tito as well.
I don't remember that. I honestly don't remember that. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I honestly don't remember that.
Yeah, they called him because I forget who it was. The Joppy talked about that when they asked him about Tito Trinidad.
Oh yeah, I remember that. You know, yeah, Joppy.
Yeah,
Joppy.
I don't remember that.
William Joppy.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
I remember that still.
Yeah, I'll look that up. You said that was after the Joppy fight?
It was right before they was supposed to fight. Yeah, they caught something illegal in Tito's gloves.
Gloves. Yeah.
There's only been a few times I've known of that happening. It wasn't Tito, but I'm not saying I don't believe y'all. I've never heard that. Honestly, I've never heard that. And then once he took that ass whooping from Bernard, I don't think Tito was ever the same.
Hey, that's all it takes for some of these guys who got that invincibility complex and who are punchers. You know, they take that one ass whoop and somebody stand up to them. They're never the same fighter. Yeah, they're never the same fighter.
Adrian Broner and Maidana. But, you know, in Adrian's defense, he should have never went back up. He should have never gone to 147. After he got that belt against Paulie, he should have dropped that belt and moved back down to 140, which I don't think he should have ever went above 140. Just like I don't think Tank Davis will ever go above 140. He shouldn't. Anybody who starts everybody's not Floyd. Everybody can't start at 26 and go all the way up to 54 and win titles. Everybody's not Manny Pacquiao. Despite what a lot of people say about him, everybody can't start at 108 pounds and go all the way up to 154 and win titles. Everybody can't do that. And I think Adrian Broner is a cautionary tale. Besides the stuff that he was doing to his body outside the ring and his mental issues, I think Adrian Broner, strictly inside the ring, Adrian Broner should have never gone above super lightweight. Just my personal opinion, but, you know.
I mean, for me as a fighter, you do what's comfortable to you. You know, if you feel more comfortable at a certain weight, you know, that's the way you should fight at.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think he didn't want to cut weight anymore. I remember when he moved up from 130 to 135. I remember the fight. I can't remember the guy's name exactly, but I remember when he lost his belt on the scale. and he came into the fight at 133 pounds, and he was supposed to be fighting at super featherweight. I remember he was like, I just can't make the weight no more, and shrugged it off. Bro, this was a championship fight. You don't care about losing your belt. Even though he won the fight, the belt became vacant, and then he moved up to 135. Like I said, I can't remember exactly the guy who he fought, but I remember that post-fight. I remember the lead up to that fight, and I remember him missing weight bad, and the guy still took the fight because he felt like he had a chance to win a title. But Adrian Broner won that fight and then moved up to 135 and got another belt. God, I really hope he wins. I really hope he wins, man. I still root for the guy because he's a 4-division champion. You can't take that away from him. But I'm still an AB fan. But man, it's just God, man. I'm still rooting for him. I really hope.
Bro, I want
You
AB.
can't
I want AB
play.
to be a world
You
champion.
can't play boxing, man. You can't play boxing, bro. You got to be all in. You got to be all in with this.
Yeah, and that's why Errol Spence is not going to beat Terence Crawford. That's what you fucking guys don't understand.
I mean, regardless of who you pick, it don't really matter, man. At the end of the day, if you feel like that man gonna win, you saying it 100, 1,000, 1,000,000 times don't mean shit because he got to go in the ring and prove it.
It means shit. Trust me. It's called high energy. It's called high energy. It means stuff. It's called high energy. Trust me.
This is a true.
Trust me.
You can say it 1,000,000 times. You can say it 1,000,000 times, but Errol Spence get in the ring and whip his ass. All you said don't mean nothing.
Baby. Speak it, receive it, believe it, baby. I'm gonna keep saying it until it gets received, and we're gonna keep believing it, baby. Trust me.
Speaking of which, my Bama brother is gonna be back this year too.
Yes. You get me. That blessings to the higher power, fam. Deontay Wilder knows. You get me. He knows. We don't believe in that rubbish. Oh yeah, you can say it 1,000 times. I'm gonna keep saying it until it fucking happens. The same with Tank Davis and Devin Haney. We're gonna keep stamping on.
It's just an opinion at the end of the day. It ain't facts until it actually happens.
Oh yeah. I know that, man. You get me. I'm just playing, man. But you get me. You gotta have some type of belief somewhere, man. You feel me?
Yeah, well, I think we've reached a crescendo with that fight, man. It's
fucking crescendo.
I think, man, either it's gonna happen at this point. Everybody knows. I think everybody knows where everybody stands. Everybody's giving their breakdown multiple times. I think we're just all on edge, waiting for this fight. And
waiting, man. I'm giving these motherfuckers till December, man. I'm giving these motherfuckers to December, man. After December, I'm done.
I'm giving them to November. Because December I'm gonna be balls deep in the football season. Hell, even November I'm gonna be balls deep in the football season. But they better find a way.
What team you support, DJ? Don't tell me you're that. Don't tell me you're a Cowboys fan, man.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
You do support, man?
The University of Alabama and the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, okay.
That's my guy right there.
Okay, say nothing.
Fly, Eagles, fly. Fly, Eagles, fly. All day.
Eagles, fly. Hey, man, I can't wait for this season, man. It's all on Jalen. We about to tear some shit up this season. We're about to tear some shit up this season. But at the same time,
yes, sir.
But at the same time, I remember that 2011 season like it was yesterday when Vince Young got up on that stand and said, "Dream Team." I think we picked up Vince Young, Nnamdi Asomugha. We picked up another corner too. I can't remember his name, but we had two legit Pro Bowl corners. We had two legit Pro Bowl corners. Man, I'm telling you, everybody's young, man. Everybody's young.
You know the difference, though?
What's up?
You know the difference, though? Is that we got guys from a winning pedigree. We got guys who won chips at the highest level, at the collegiate level. So the mentality is different, and we got some guys who won a chip who's still in the building. So
we ain't got many. We
got some. And that shit matter.
We got Fletch, Brandon Graham, Jason Kelsey. Try to remember who else was on that team. Lane Johnson. Who else? Who else is on? It's not many guys left, man, who were on that team in 2017. Not many guys left. You got to look at it. All those guys are gone, man. LeGarrette Blount, Jay Ajayi, a lot of those guys are gone. Torrey Smith, Nelson No Hands Aguilar. Who else was on that team, man? We had a lot of Alshon Jeffrey. A lot of those guys are gone. So we probably got a handful of guys left from that team, but we also have a lot of young, hungry Lions. We have the third youngest team in the league, believe it or not. The only two teams that are younger than us are the Bengals and I think the Jets, if I'm not mistaken. I think the Bengals and the Jets are the two teams that are younger than us.
Yeah, we definitely on the rise. We got a lot of talent in the building. Let's see how it come together. Got to come together the right way.
I think that Nakobe Dean pick for linebacker was the steal of the draft in the third round. I think we absolutely stole A.J. Brown. We gave away a first-round pick, but we had to pay him because Tennessee wasn't going to pay him. We gave him a new contract. We stole A.J. Brown. I think we got a good pickup with Jordan Davis. You pair him with Hargrave and Fletcher Cox. You pair him with those guys, man. Nobody's gonna run on us. Nobody. We picked up Jaquiski Tart from the 49ers. That was a good pickup. We picked up Bradbury from the Giants, who's another Pro Bowl, All-Pro corner. You pair him with Darius Slay. Man, we're gonna. This is gonna be a good season.
We coming.
This is gonna be a good season.
We coming.
This is definitely gonna be a good season. I can't wait. I'm so excited, man. I'm actually trying to go to Philadelphia and go to a game this year. I'll have to go earlier in the season because I'm from Alabama. I'm born and raised in Alabama. And it's just something, I'm not sitting out in the snow for 4 hours. So, I mean, I'll have to go earlier in the season where it's just cool or maybe still a little warm. Something I'm used to, I can do that, but I absolutely refuse to sit out in 14-degree weather. I'm not doing it. As much as I love my Eagles, man, I'm not doing it.
So which game you looking at? You looking at the Dallas game?
Man, that game is gonna be crazy. I was looking at the even though it's in October, I don't think October will be that bad. I was looking at that Steelers game because I got a buddy of mine. He's like a brother. He's a big time Steelers fan, and him and I were gonna go up there. But you know, I'm holding out to see what's gonna happen with this Spence Crawford fight because I'll have to pick one. It's either gonna be the Eagles game or the Spence Crawford fight. So if the Spence Crawford fight don't happen, I'll probably end up going to one of those Eagles games early in the season because at the end of November, me and my wife are going to take a vacation down to the island.
Yeah, that fall. What you saying with that 2-week timeline, which you put out earlier, that kind of goes in line with the fall, with them wanting to announce the fall lineup. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But they got to announce this fight within the next couple weeks if they really want to promote it right. If they really want it, so these guys can get in training camp. Even though I think they've already been preparing for each other, if they announce this fight within the next couple weeks, that'll give us a clear date, man. Because I don't think it'll happen in October, because October is the meat of the football season, and it's also the World Series. So they'll have a lot of competition for that fight in October. So I don't think it'll happen in October as far as pay-per-view, because this fight's going to be a $90 pay-per-view. I don't know what it'll be overseas. My guy Butch is still on here. No, I think he left. I don't know what it'll be overseas, but, you know, it'll definitely be in some big competition, man, if it's on pay-per-view.
Yeah, they got to take advantage of the football market and get on one of these. You know how they did, Wilder and Fury. It's got to be on Fox, one of these big, networks that promotes football. That's why I feel like it needs to be in the football stadium.
Yeah, I mean, November 5th, Raiders Stadium is open. I'm just gonna put that out there. November 5th, Raiders Stadium is open. I think they could fill it up.
And they could definitely use the promotion with one of those major networks to partner with that fight and really blow the doors off publicity wise.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I'm just at the point I just want to see the fight, man. I don't really care who wins. I'm a fan of both guys.
And I'm just at the point where I don't need to hear Bud and Spitz fans constantly trying to downplay the other fighter. It's like they both fighting the best competition they've ever fought. At this point, the other guy who's looking across is the best fighter he's ever fought. And right. that's where it should be. All this resume stuff don't what this guy did, who this guy it don't mean shit.
Fights.
It don't mean nothing.
Don't win fights. Resumes don't win fights. I say the same thing about Tank Davis and Devin Haney. Neither guy has seen anybody like the other guy. I don't care what nobody says. Devin Haney ain't seen nothing like Tank Davis. And Tank Davis ain't seen nothing like Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney and Tank Davis will both be in there with somebody who can match their footwork. I don't think Devin has fought a puncher like Tank Davis with the boxing IQ that Tank Davis has. And I don't think he's fought somebody. I don't think Tank Davis has fought somebody with the footwork and the educated jab that Devin Haney has. So it would be a very interesting fight. Neither guy has seen a guy like the other guy. Even though they sparred with each other, but I don't really give a shit about sparring. Everybody gets beat up in sparring. Not everybody comes in the gym. Even Floyd Mayweather got beat up by Paul Spadafora in sparring.
Even the greatest fighters of all time, like Ali, used to look like shit in sparring. But then in the fight, he whooped the guy's ass across the ring from him. So I mean, I don't put a whole lot in that sparring shit either.
Right. You hear stories about, Paul Spadafora beating up Floyd Mayweather. You hear stories about Manny Pacquiao getting beat up in sparring. You hear stories about Errol Spence getting beat up in sparring. You hear stories about Bud getting dropped in sparring. Like, sparring is made to sharpen certain tools. Either you're in there working on defense or you're working on certain parts of your game plan that you're trying to get the other guy to emulate what the other guy's doing in a fight, or you might be sparring three different guys. This might be the third guy in the 8th round, and he's fresh and you're tired. Sparring is sparring, man. You're in there with headgear. You hear stories about what's his name? Old fucknut I can't stand. Another fighter I can't stand. I was glad when he got slept again. Dillian White. You hear stories about Dillian White knocking out Tyson Fury in sparring. You hear stories about Dillian White knocking out AJ in sparring. But when it came to the fight, we all saw what happened. He got sparked out both times. So it's just sparring really don't mean shit to me. It's practice. We talking about practice. Shout out to the great AI. So it's practice. It's just something cool to talk about.
And at the same time, with sparring, what fans need to understand is that the fighter is most likely always put in a disadvantage by his trainer. His trainer is putting him in situations that aren't advantageous for him. He wants to see how he can respond in those positions, and it's something that the fighter needs to work on and improve on. So you shouldn't take no big credence into any of that, especially when a fighter is in a disadvantaged position, leading into the sparring to begin with.
Absolutely. So when I hear them stories about sparring, he beat him up in sparring, well, shit, when you're going 20 rounds for no goddamn reason, like Tank Davis and Brian Norman Jr., it makes no sense. It's not a real fight scenario. You're in there with 16 or 14 ounce gloves on and possibly headgear. So it is what it is. It's not a real fight. But when you put on them 8-ounce gloves and the lights get bright and there's no headgear and there's real consequences on the line, that's when it matters.
Yeah, you'll have trainers saying, "Oh, I only want you to jab this whole round," and the other guy's throwing his complete arsenal at you, and all you got is to utilize the jab to try to keep him off you. You know?
Yeah, I want you to work on head movement. I want you to work on head movement. That's all I want you to work on. I want you to work on defense. I want you to work on your footwork. And then you might have trainers like, I don't know if you follow MMA or not, but George St. Pierre, former UFC welterweight champion.
Yeah, I'm familiar with I'm familiar with his trainer. Yeah.
Yeah, Faraz Sahabi used to pay guys $5,000, and he wouldn't tell George. Just on any given day, he wouldn't tell George what the deal was, but he would pay his training partners. He would go in there and tell them, "I got $5,000 for the first guy who knocks him out." And to these up and coming fighters, that's a lot of money. On top of what they're already getting paid to be sparring partners or training partners with George St. Pierre, who at that time was the UFC welterweight champion. And you got his trainer coming in, pulling these guys to the side. I got $5,000 for the first guy to knock him out. And George doesn't know this. So, he could have went to George and told him, "Hey, this is going to be an easy day. We're just going to work on this. We're going to work on that." And you got this guy trying to kill you. So it could be that in certain situations, and the other fighter doesn't know. And he might go in there and tell him, "Hey, just work on defense. Keep your hands up, move your feet, move your head. But I don't want you throwing any punches." So yeah, that's why I don't really.
Well, what does that teach you? What does that teach the fighter? That teaches the fighter to be ready at all times.
Right.
You can't come in there half-assed because these dudes come in here to take your head off.
Absolutely. But yeah, man, that's gonna be it for me this morning, man. I'm about to crash out. I just got off work, so shout out to H Money, shout out to you, Joseph Brown. I got Butch who's on the panel, no cap. I guess Smoke sleep. I don't know if H Money sleep. I don't know if H Money sleep, man. But shout out to y'all, man. Whoever let me on the panel, I appreciate it, man. Just want to get on here and talk a little bit of this boxing stuff this morning.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off myself, bro.
Absolutely. All right, man.
All right. Peace.